Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy Show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's friendship in a cup, present Charlie McCarthy, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra, our two special guests, Vera Vague and Wallace Beery, and Edgar Bergen.
Thank you, Jim Bannon. It's my pleasure to bring you hearty greetings from all of us tonight. Having made a strong resolution to start the new year right, we've elected Donald Dixon to carry on. He sings Cole Porter's rousing song, Blow, Gabriel, Blow. Toot away, Donald.
There's Gabriel, Gabriel playing, Gabriel, Gabriel playing. Will you be ready to go when I blow my horn? Oh, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go out and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp. So blow, Gabriel, blow. I was low, Gabriel, low. Mighty low, Gabriel, low. But now since I have seen the light, I'm good by day and I'm good by night. So blow, Gabriel, blow. Once I was headed below. Once I was headed below. But when I got to Satan's door, I heard you blowing on your horn once more. So I said, Satan, farewell. And now I'm all ready to fly. Yes, to fly higher and higher and higher. 'Cause I've gone through brimstone and through the fire. I'll purge my soul and my heart to so climb up the mountain top and start to blow. Oh, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow. I've been a sinner, I've been a scamp, but now I'm willing to trim my lamp. So blow, Gabriel, blow, Gabriel, blow. Go on and blow, Gabriel, blow, Gabriel. I wanna join your happy band and hear you playing in the promised land. So blow, Gabriel, blow.
Beautifully done, Mr. Dixon. Simply beautiful.
Well, thank you, Charlie. And you look beautiful this evening.
Yeah. Kind of snazzy, don't you think, huh?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Say, where did you get the white dress suit and white top hat?
Well, this is specially tailored for my debut in the Rose Parade in Pasadena.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You wore that ice cream suit on your float?
Yes. I was sort of a vanilla float. That's pretty good.
Did Edgar wear one of those outfits, too?
Yes, he did. But you see, it rained a little during the parade, and the suit he wore shrank. See?
Well, didn't yours shrink, too?
Yeah. Well, this is Bergen's suit I'm wearing. Just fits, still, yeah.
Charlie, now that's a horrible exaggeration.
Examination.
No, exaggeration.
Well, he started to say it. All right.
Now, to say that it rained is not true.
It's not true.
No.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
Well, it didn't rain.
Oh, it didn't rain. No.
It was a bit cloudy, yes.
Uh-huh.
And there was a little mist, yes.
Yes, uh-huh.
Or shall we say dew?
Or shall we say a cloudburst?
No. It was nothing of the kind.
I see. You will admit, though, the weather, it was a bit juicy.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, it wasn't, no.
In fact, most of the time, we had sunshine.
Had what?
Sunshine.
Oh, sunshine.
Yes.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yes, that's what it was.
I see. All right, have it your way. Anyway, after I wrung the sunshine out of my suit...
All right, you didn't wring your suit.
I didn't wring it, no.
And it didn't shrink.
Oh, it didn't shrink, no. I suppose you were wearing it.
No, I wasn't.
My pants shrunk up so high, they pushed my hat off.
No. That isn't true.
No, of course not.
And the weather wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad.
No.
No, it wasn't. No, it really wasn't too bad. The snowplow got through all right.
Do you mean to say that you were cold?
Well, yes, I was, yes.
Well, now, how about those girls on the floats in their bathing suits? Now, they didn't complain.
Now, Mr. Bergen, it is impossible to speak when one is frozen.
Is that
That's science.
Yes, sure. All right. Anything for an argument.
That's me, yes, sir.
Yes.
Well, I ought to know, though. I was there. I was the Grand Marshmallow.
No.
Huh?
Grand Marshal.
Well, Grand Marshal, yes, mellow. I was mellow. Oh, it was wonderful. Bands waving and flags playing. Wasn't it pretty, Bergen?
Well, yes, it was. It certainly was.
Yeah.
Yes, and from all over the country, millions of people came just to feast their eyes upon this vision of loveliness.
Yes. Yes, sir, and there I was.
Yes.
I didn't disappoint them.
Yes. Who's talking about you?
I am.
Yes, I know.
Yes, sir. They all smiled at me, and I smiled right back at them. Smiled.
Yes.
That's McCarthy.
Yes, that's McCarthy, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, be that as it may, it was a great honor to be invited to participate in this 51st annual Tournament of Roses.
Uh-huh.
Imagine, Charlie, this parade has been going on for 51 years.
Yeah? Have you seen them all, Bergen?
No. Certainly not.
Which one did you miss?
No.
He burns up at that.
You don't have to be silly about it, Charlie. I wonder if you really appreciated the flowers that were used on display there.
Yes, I did.
Now, take our float, for example. Do you know how many different varieties were used?
Well, if I remember incorrectly, the head man told me that...
You mean Mr. Loud?
Yes, he said the borders were made of those hysteria blossoms, and centerpiece was nasturtiums.
No. Nasturtiums?
Yes. Intermingled with calliopes and night-blooming proboscis. Oh, well, I'm warm.
Yes. Every one of those flowers had to be put on the float the night before the parade.
Is that so?
Yes. And do you know how many blossoms it took to decorate one single float?
Well, about half.
Half of what?
Half of what you're going to say.
Well, the float we rode on had about 500,000.
My.
Now take the float that the Queen rode on.
I'll take that.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, the Queen, yes, indeed, yes.
It was covered with roses, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It certainly was.
And do you know the number?
Yes, it's Pasadena, 436, ring 5.
No.
Really a nice number.
Yes, well, I'm speaking of figures.
Well, so am I.
All right.
Well, Edgar, we sure can count on Cub reporter Charlie to give us a fresh slant on the news about the Rose Bowl.
Yes, we can, Donald, but disregarding Grand Marshmallow McCarthy, the first week of 1940 has brought us sensational news. From north, south, east, and west, reports like this keep pouring in.
All over the West, the demand for finer, richer-flavored coffee has reached an all-time high. Never before have so many thrifty Western housewives insisted on full flavor in every pound of coffee they buy. And in this part of the country where Chase and Sanborn coffee is such a tremendous favorite, our big Western roasting ovens are working at top speed to keep up with the growing demand. They're packing this great blend two ways now. In the dated bag, if you prefer that, or in the vacuum can. You get the same superb flavor either way, because it's the same wonderful blend. The choice coffees of the world, each one selected for some special quality. And the mingling of these wonderful flavors is what gives you friendship in a cup. This enormous popularity and these heights of richness and flavor didn't just happen overnight. The proud history of this rare blend began generations ago. And through the years, blending methods have been improved, better roasting ovens invented. Richer and still richer coffees have been added. Until today, the West can enjoy one of the finest coffees in all the world, Chase and Sanborn coffee, and the price remains reasonable. So the next time you buy coffee, get a supply of Chase and Sanborn in the vacuum can or the dated bag. Either way, it's delicious.
There's an old saying, when the cat's away, the mice will play. But Robert Armbruster and the orchestra will tell us what happens when said cat comes back. Gentlemen, the parade of the little white mice.
There it is. The call of our own wild little banshee, Miss Vera Vague.
Thank you. Hello there, Mr. Dixon. It's so nice to see you. You really are good to look at. You know that, don't you?
Well, it's good to see you too, Miss Vague.
Oh, thank you. I'm an ardent admirer of yours, you know. Oh, Donald Dixon, Donald Dixon. My, I've been listening to you for years. But I always get you confused with that duck.
Why, Miss Vague, really, I hope...
Oh, you'll excuse me, won't you? But I have a lecture to deliver this evening. I'm talking about the theater. Oh, I just love the theater, don't you? It's so theatrical. Of course, I've always said that the first rule of the drama is enunciation of meticulous precision in verbal... whatchamacallit. What I mean is, I think Shakespeare wrote the finest plays of all. A truly great plagiarist. Playwright.
Yes. Well, maybe you could tell us something about Mr. Shakespeare, as long as you're such a fan of his.
Oh, yes. I'd be happy to give you a brief synopsis of Shakespeare. He lived with his merry little wife in Windsor, I think it was. And he wrote tragedies, comedies, and errors. Most of them were terrible tragedies. At least those I played in were. And he wrote Macbeth, King Lear, Oh, yes, and his most famous play, Twelfth Night in a Barroom.
Well, if I may say so, I don't think you know much about Shakespeare.
Oh, is that so, young man? Suppose I were to tell you that my favorite play is Much Ado About Nothing.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
Well, bless your heart. Anyway, I was a Shakespearean actress for years. I don't know whether you know it or not, but I played Juliet on Broadway for a long time. But it was a shame. We had to close the show on account of the Romeo we had.
Why? Wasn't he any good?
No, it wasn't that. It was just that he was so handsome I kept falling out of the balcony all the time. Oh, but the producer of the company, I'll never forget him.
Nice fellow?
Oh, he was a lovely chap. I think he was quite fond of me, too.
Why?
What do you mean, why? He always wanted to shower me with gifts, but the poor fellow wasn't very well off. I remember the opening night, he said he couldn't afford to send me a string of pearls, so he just sent me a dozen oysters and wished me good luck. Well, I know how he meant it.
And I suppose Juliet was your greatest triumph on the dramatic stage?
No, Mr. Dixon. I really think my greatest triumph was the part I played in The Inferno by, oh, dear, what was his name?
Well, that was Dante, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was nice.
That's not what I mean.
Well, you have to say what you mean, young man. I can't guess what you're thinking.
Well, what I meant was that the author was Dante.
Yes, he was. He was a fine author.
No. That's not what I mean. Dante was the name of the author. D-A-N-T-E, Dante.
Oh, poor Mr. Dixon, I can't spell either. Well, never mind. You're really very sweet. You have a very nice little personality.
Well, don't bother about me. Let's get back to the theater.
Oh, fine. What's playing?
No, I mean the subject of the theater. For instance, what do you think of the little theater movement?
Little theater movement? Dear, I didn't know it had moved. Oh, I see. Oh, that. No, I don't care for that branch of the Thespia. It's too arty.
Look, Miss Vague, just between you and me, have you really had any experience at all?
Well, certainly I've had experience, young man. I have a clipping right here from one of the best theater critics in the business. Right here, it says, actresses may come and actresses may go, but give me Vera Vague for a full evening. That silly critic, look the way he spells full, F-O-U-L.
Thank you, Vera Vague.
With character actor Dixon having fully explained theater to rambling Vera Vague, he emerges unshaken with a song on his lips. Donald Dixon sings Edvard Grieg's beautiful composition, A Dream.
One day I dreamt a lovely dream. My sweetheart was a lovely maid. 'Twas in the tender glow of spring. 'Twas in the greenwood's leafy shade. The buds broke forth, the brooklet gushed. We heard the village bell beyond. With youthful bliss our hearts were flushed, and lost in love's joy profound. And lovelier still than in my dream was what befell me and the maid. In all the tender glow of spring, within the greenwood's leafy shade, the brooklet gushed, the birds broke forth, the village bell rang out upon. I held thee fast, I held thee long, and I will lose thee nevermore. Nevermore, nevermore. Oh, springtime in that shady wood, forever I shall live in you. There in my dream I saw the truth. And there it was, my dream came true.
It's a great pleasure to spread the welcome mat for our guest tonight.
You mean my guest, Mr. Bergen.
All right, then, Charlie. Your guest and our guest.
Oh, that's better, yeah.
The deep-voiced, hale and hearty gentleman who is responsible for so many great pictures. Of course, I'm referring to our mutual friend, Wallace Beery.
Oh, hello, Mr. Berry.
Hello there, Charlie.
Welcome to our festive board.
Thank you, Charlie. I'm glad you invited me. And what have we got on the menu?
Well, it's brain food. A little play I cooked up in my double boiler.
Oh, what's it about, Charlie?
Well, you remember the picture you made called Tugboat Annie?
Oh, yeah. I remember that all right.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Yeah, it is, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it won't be after you hear my version of it.
Yeah. Well, I'm prepared for anything. Go on, dish it out, McCarthy.
Okay, Barry. In this play, you are the captain of a fishing boat, see?
A fishing boat?
Yeah.
Trawler or a smack?
Well, it smacks more of a sardine scow.
Scow nice.
Yeah, oh, wow. Yeah, this is the first play ever presented in 3 dimensions. It appeals to the eye, the ear, and the nose.
Charlie.
Huh? Tell him about it, Bannon.
Presenting Charlie McCarthy's Flotsam and Jetsam of the Sea, entitled Tugboat Wally. The beautiful sardine scow Bilgewater the First is sailing its way down the East River. It is dusk and the crew is very happy. Listen to Petty Officer McCarthy.
8 bells and all is smell. Oh, aroma in the gloma. On a bonny foma.
Shut up, McCarthy, and go to work.
Why so tetchy, Captain Wally?
Oh, I don't know. I've been thinking.
Oh, that's bad for you, you know.
Now, what a life this is. 3 weeks I've been sailing this sardine scow, and the only thing I caught in my net was my own propeller.
Yes, that's bad. That's really bad. Say, how did you ever happen to get into this sardine business?
Well, I started out in a small way. When I was a little boy, I scrapped up the caviar from the dinner plates, you know.
Oh, I see, yes. Yeah. From busboy to captain of a sardine scow. What next?
Well, next I'm going down to the engine room to get a breath of fresh air.
Oh.
And you take the wheel, McCarthy, and tack her into the dock, will you?
Aye, sir. Aye, Cap. I'll navigate her. Oh, I-did-I-did-I-did-do.
McCarthy, here, what did you do?
I just followed orders, sir.
I said tack her into the dock.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you said smack her into the rock.
Give it up here. Give it to me and I'll tie her up.
Yes, sir?
Ahoy! Oh, please! Ahoy! Are you the Weehawken ferry?
No. No, this is the SS Bilgewater.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm Percival Armbruster, and I'd like to go to Weehawken.
Oh, now you don't want to go there.
Oh, I think I do.
Oh, no, you don't. Well, why don't you go on a cruise with us?
A cruise? On that thing?
Yes. Cruising in a sardine schooner is very smart this season. Everybody's doing it.
Oh, aren't they really?
Yeah.
Where are you bound for?
Well, the first stop is Ambrosia Lightship. That's awfully sweet. And from there we go to Tuckahoe, Nantucket, Pawtucket.
And Tisket, a Tucket.
Golly, that sounds very interesting. You don't have a glass-bottom boat, do you?
Why, no. No, we're fresh out of glass bottoms.
What do you want a glass bottom for?
Well, if you don't mind, I'm interested in marine life.
Well, why don't you join the Marines then?
No, you don't understand. I want to study life under the sea.
Life under the sea, I see. Well, we could throw you overboard.
Oh, my, I'd rather you wouldn't do that.
Hey, Charlie, listen. Sell him your diving suit. It leaks anyway.
Yeah, I'll go get that for you.
But I don't want a diving suit.
No, my little man. You'll like it. It's very chic. It has a lovely belt right down the back.
Yeah. And a snood, too. Here it is, Weepy.
Well, just as you say. But how will it wear?
Just like iron.
Yeah. And we give you 2 pair of pants and a vulcanizing job free.
Sure. And you can bring it back for a 50-fathom checkup, too.
Yeah.
But I've heard there's supposed to be a rubber hose and a man who pumps air to you down there.
Oh, that's just an idle rumor. Just ignore it.
Well, what'll I do for air?
Oh, just ignore it.
Golly, sounds exciting, but I still want to go to Weehawken.
Yeah, Weehawken. We ain't docking at Weehawken, so quit squawking.
And start walking.
Yeah. Yo-ho.
But I want to go to Weehawken.
Yeah. Let's cheer him up with a song about the sea, eh, Captain Wally?
Yo-ho, matey McCarthy. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, for the life on the ocean deep.
Oh, for the salt of the sea.
Oh, for the spray of the dashing waves.
Oh, for the wind that is free.
Oh, for the feet on a slanting deck.
Oh, for the churning wake.
Oh, for the good ship Mel Blanc.
Oh,
for goodness sake.
We're a couple of seafaring sailors who never have sailed the sea. That sailor we share and the suits that we wear are as sporty as they can be. For every girl loves a sailor, so we're from the Swiss Navy. From Singapore to Burma, yep, we sail on terra firma.
That means dry land, you know.
Oh, blooming land lovers are we.
Yo-ho, to blooming land lovers are we. Yeah. You were a little flat there, Beery.
You weren't so sharp yourself, McCarthy.
According to Bergen and McCarthy, the able-bodied landlubbers, a sailor's life is a merry one. But we carry a message for everyone, a sailor and a landlubber alike. And here's the happy thought to keep in mind.
Before we meet again, you will have at least 21 opportunities to enjoy Chasen Sanborn coffee. Morning, noon, and night, every day in the week, that appetizing aroma will fill thousands of homes. And the full, rich, satisfying flavor of coffee you can't forget will bring friendly smiles to millions of happy faces. Think of that the next time you're buying coffee, because you're entitled to get all that richness for your family. Treat them to this flavor sensation developed through generations, now yours at a price everybody can afford. Get a supply. Your grocer has the dated bag or the vacuum can, so you can take your choice. But be sure to ask for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
Next week we'll all be around again, and Charlie's going to have a very special guest on hand.
Yes, sir. A seaman's a seaman and a captain's a captain. And a midshipman is the lowest form of animal life. Keel haul that, man. Ding!
And that, as you've gathered, from Charlie is Charles Lawton. So until next Sunday, this is Edgar Bergen speaking for himself and saying so long.
Next week, another big Chase and Sanborn program. Charles Lawton, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster, and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra. Wallace Beery will soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's picture, Arouse and Beware. Heard on this program was The Big Show by Jerome Kern. This is Jim Bannon speaking for the makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Crst Music Hall with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, the Music Maids and Lee, Yuki, the Charioteers, and Bing's glamorous guests for this evening, Miss Cass Daly and Miss Marilyn Maxwell, both at the cinema. And here's Bing Crosby.
I away, that's how they sing it in the tall corn song. Other people call it Iowa. And they're both just a little bit wrong. Iowa, it's a beautiful name when you say it like we say it back home. It's the robin in the willow. It's the postmaster's friendly hello. Iowa, what a beautiful name. You'll remember it wherever you roam. It's the sumac in September. It's the squeak of your shoes in the snow. It's the Sunday school and the old river band. Songs on the porch after dark. It's the corner store and a penny to spend. You and your girl in the park. Iowa, it's a beautiful name when you say it like we say it back home. It's a promise for tomorrow and a memory of long, long ago. Beautiful name. When you say it like we say it back home. It's the robin in the willow. It's the postman's friendly hello. Iowa, what a beautiful name. You'll remember wherever you go. It's the sumac in September. It's the squeak of your shoes in the snow. It's the picnic ground and the whippoorwills call. Acorns and dew on the lawn. It's the county fair and the odd fellas hall. Meeting the circus at dawn. Iowa, it's a beautiful name when you say it like we say it back home. It's a promise for tomorrow and a memory of long, long ago. What a beautiful name when you say it like we say it back home.
The old Kraft Music Hall friends beamed out the battle stations of the world, where many an American citizen longs for news from home. Part of our job to see that he gets it. That's what V-mail is for. Use it. Don't back off on that letter-writing chore. Write a letter tonight and every night to some man in the service and get it to him the fastest, surest way by V-mail. Augmenting the regular Kraft Music Hall group this evening, we're loaded with glamour. We are really loaded. Two of the cinema's loveliest chicks, by name, Miss Cass, Speak Low to Me Daily of Paramount, and Miss Marilyn Maxwell of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. This is, in fact, Marilyn's third visit to the hall in as many weeks. Still looks good to you, Marilyn?
Better than ever. Where is Yuki?
Oh, that boy may not return for days.
Oh, is he still in trouble at court, Bing?
Oh, yes. Too bad, too bad. That boy has been delayed in the shade. He may not be out for some time. Too bad.
Hey, I'm back.
Too bad, too bad.
I guess you think just because you came to court for me, I not only owe you my future, but I also owe you my life.
And I hope you're bad pay.
Well, the next time I ask you to come down to court, Bing, do me a favor.
What's that?
Don't come. See, what I needed was a character witness.
You mean you had no witness?
No character.
Next time I'll ask Mr. Carpenter to come down to court for me.
Oh, Luke, what can I do?
Well, all you have to do is tell the jury you know me. Think what that would do for my reputation.
Yeah, think what it would do for mine.
I would have come down to court, Yuki, but I don't think I could have swayed the jury.
You could have swayed the Hall of Justice.
Bing, do you mean to say you didn't go to court and speak for Yuki?
Oh, perish forbid, Marilyn. I not only went, I made one of the grandest speeches since the Gettysburg Address. I was great. They adored me. They adored me. I quote verbatim. Your Honor, I said, if you prosecute this boy, it's a crime. If this boy goes to jail, it's a crime. Just take a good look at his face.
What did the judge say?
It's a crime. you boy. Navy's on their toes tonight.
You, did any of your family show up at court?
Oh, sure, my brother Yonko. He testified in my behalf.
Now, who's going to testify for Yonko, huh?
You know, he told them all about me.
He did?
And he told the truth, too. Just like George Washington.
What happened?
He gets out Washington's birthday.
Well, I was on trial once, and in 1 minute, I was able to show the judge cause for releasing me.
Well, I showed the judge my deposition, I showed my credentials, and I showed my references.
I showed my knees.
Well, you didn't the judge show any sympathy at all?
No, but at the last minute, I got a great idea how to soften them up. I hired a woman to come down to court and say she was my mother.
Your mother? Did it work?
Well, I put her on the witness stand. She put on a sad face, looked up at the judge and said, "Please be merciful, Your Honor. I brought this boy into the world."
What happened?
Mother got 90 days.
Next time you see Mom, give her my best. In the meantime, Mel and I turn to an item of mutual understanding called I've Got a Lot in Common with You. Shall we, Miss M? You're lonesome.
I'm stranded.
You're two-fold.
I'm candid.
And we're both left-handed.
I seem to have a lot in common with you. You slay me.
I floor you.
You vex me.
I bore you.
But I can't ignore you.
We seem to have a lot in common, we two noble souls designed apart.
Two silly characters in love.
You're average.
I'm so-so.
Not too.
Or oh-so.
Thank heaven, we know so lonesome stranded.
Super candid.
Silly or savage.
Long as we're happy.
I've got a lot in common with you.
and I've many
tender, tasty,
pale and pasty.
people will find us.
As fate designed us,
I got a lot in common with you. Very nice, Marilyn. And here now is a character that we both have much in common with.
One of the shortages that really hits many of you homemakers today is the shortage of time. Well, I can tell you of a food that saves you shopping time and cooking time. It's Crst dinner with both ingredients for macaroni and cheese in a single package. Yes, and it's delicious macaroni and cheese that you cook in 7 minutes. You see, each package of Crst dinner contains not only a quick cooking macaroni, but also plenty of Crst grated to whisk in cheese flavor in a hurry. 7 minutes at the stove, and you have fluffy, tender macaroni with cheese goodness through and through. A hearty, time-saving main dish. A point saver, too. So get several packages tomorrow. Ask for Crst dinner.
Tell me, how did you feel when you come out the wilderness? Oh, come out the wilderness. Come out the wilderness. Tell me, how did you feel when you come out the wilderness? Leaning on the Lord. I'm leaning on the Lord. I'm leaning on the Lord. I'm leaning on the Lord. Who died on Calvary. Did you all feel happy when you come out the wilderness? Oh, come out the wilderness. Come out the wilderness. Did you all feel happy when you come out the wilderness? Leaning on the Lord. I'm leaning on the Lord. Leaning on the Lord. Leaning on the Lord. Who died on Calvary. I'm leaning on the Lord. Leaning on the Lord. Leaning on the Lord. Who died
Time marches back. 1918. Food Administrator Hoover decrees wheatless and meatless days to help win the war to end war. 1918. Consumers gasp as egg prices soar to 57 cents a dozen. 1918. And on Wednesday evenings in the parlor, young men can be heard saying to their girls,
Electricity's a wonderful thing, ain't it?
In what way, Harry?
Well, you can just walk into a room and turn it on, or you can turn it out.
Well, what's wonderful about turning it out?
I'll turn it out and show you.
Now, Harry, don't. Harry.
Listen, Hoover wants us to conserve light, don't he? So we can win the war, huh?
Yeah, but if my pop comes home and finds you here with a light out, there'll be a war, all right, but you won't win it.
No, it might be worth it.
Turn on the light.
Okay. Heck, your pop will probably be home earlier than usual anyway tonight.
Well, what makes you think so?
Well, the Literary Digest says they're cutting pretzels off all the free lunch counters.
Why?
Pro-German. Here you have the softest hand.
Oh, that's a funny business to be in, the pretzel business.
It might be a good business for a guy who could give it a new twist.
Well, Pop may miss his pretzels, but the war's a success for my little brother.
Glad to hear it. Now, your little hand.
Didn't you read in the paper the other day that there's a shortage on castor oil?
Oh, the kid could go broke, your little brother. My old man used to give me a dime every time I took my castor oil.
Well, my little brother doesn't get any money.
My old man used to save the dimes to me till I had $1.
Then he gave you the $1?
No, he bought more castor oil. You know, your hands, I just...
Harry, have you heard this new tune? Here goes. Somebody ought to know how to do the tickle toe.
Oh, that one? Yeah, that's a good little ditty, but have you heard this one? Oh, we don't want the bacon, we don't want the bacon, all we want is a piece of the rice.
I like more romantic songs, like I'm sorry, dear. How does it go, Harry?
I'm sorry, dear, so sorry, dear. I'm sorry I made you cry. I love that one. But how about, oh, how I hate to get up in the morning.
Harry, is that romantic?
Well, it's a matter of mood. How about this? After you've gone, left me crying. After you've gone, there's no denying. You feel blue, you feel sad. You miss the dearest friend you've ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it. There'll come a time when you regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine. You'll want me only after you've gone, after you've gone away. After you've gone, left me crying. After you've gone, there's no denying. You feel blue, and you're gonna feel sad. You miss the dearest time you ever had. There'll come a time, now don't forget it, baby. There'll come a time when you regret it. Someday, when you grow lonely, your heart will break like mine. You'll want me only after you've gone, after you've gone away. Ever a happy visitor to the Old Craft Music Hall, my co-worker at Paramount, murmuring Cass Daly is at present clocking many a giggle in Paramount's Technicolor musical saga of the Old West, Riding High. Sir, casual Cass Daly is cutting quite a niche for herself in pictures, and I might add, on the radio. Take this evening, for instance. I'm sure, Cassie gal, everybody here in the hall is glad to see you're back.
Honestly? Well, gee, why doesn't anyone tell me that to my face?
They try, Cassie gal, and then, well, that's when they're glad to see you back.
Say, Cass, I heard you a couple of weeks ago play an army camp with Bob Hope.
Is this true, Cass?
Yes, it is, Bing.
Cutting capers with that callow comic? Traitor?
Oh, no, I'm not. Hope got the guys at the camp to run a contest to see who was the most glamorous. Vera Veg or me.
Who won? Who won?
Jerry Colonna.
I figured.
Ah, but I learned a lot around the camp, Bing.
Oh, a gal can around any camp.
No kidding. No kidding. I found out what all those Army initials mean.
Oh, meaning stuff like KP for kitchen police, and MP for military police, and
yeah.
Snap for
I think I'm their pinup. You know something, Bing?
What?
I think I'm their pinup girl, too.
You? A pinup?
Yeah. Every time I pass, they say P.U.
Well, it's great work. Really it is. It's great work that Hope's doing, playing these camps.
Yeah, it sure is.
They tell me that after he leaves the camp, the whole outfit is ready to fight.
Well, he speaks well of you, Bing.
Nonsense, Cass, nonsense. A kind word from me would never occur to old Spout Snout.
Well, now, why should he be nice to you? Calling them hockey hooks and shoe face and plaster puss and loop snoot. Hey, nobody
You're
could...
playing it a little, ain't I?
Yeah, nobody could be that awful looking. I'll fight for that boy any day, believe me. He's just as good looking as I am.
Whose side you fighting on?
Well, I'm fighting for my Uncle Sam. And I'm plenty busy with war work, too. Well, is it true that you're working in a defense plant, Cal? Say, that reminds me. Why in the world do they call it a defense plane?
Well, why not?
Well, there are thousands of men there, and I've never had to use my defense.
Well, at least you're helping to win the war.
Yeah, and if I got a schedule, first thing in the morning I'm down at the blood bank helping the men make out their applications.
Well, that's pretty important work.
Important? Do you know any better way to get telephone numbers?
Number 5, Cass. For shame, you bad girl, you.
Oh, what do you mean, Spy Cass, for shame, you bad girl, you? I may get sick someday and need a transfusion.
Well, how will you know which man has your type blood?
Bing boy, any man is my type.
See you later.
Now, wait a minute. Don't go, Bing. Yeah, no. At least buy a war bond for me, will you? Come on. Will you, Mr. President? Gee, Whittakers, all you need is $18.75.
I'll buy a bond, Cass, if you trust me for some of the money. I only got part of it.
Now, what part?
75 cents.
Gee, I'd love to help you sell bonds, Cass.
Well, swell, Marilyn. Gee, we could kiss every man who buys a bond.
Both of them?
Well, we'll take turns. You kiss the first, I'll kiss the second, you kiss the third.
Everybody will be playing the odds.
Yeah, and after we sold our quota of bonds, you can come over to the hospital and help me be a nurse's aide.
You, a nurse's aide?
Yeah.
What are you doing, releasing a sulfa drug for active duty?
Now, don't talk like that, Ken. I'm so solid with those pill pushers at the hospital that the doctors and the patients gave me a great honor.
They did? What?
Well, they got together and voted me Miss Take a Powder of 1944.
Like all other men, Cass, I admire the gal who does lots of war work.
Well, do you really, Mr. Scott?
I sure does. You don't know the real me, only seeing the gay, frivolous, musical me. Sometimes you should see my other side.
I've given up long trips for the duration.
Well, you certainly have tossed yourself into a maelstrom of war work, haven't you, Cass?
Well, there's a reason, Bing.
Yeah?
Yeah. A few weeks ago, I got a letter from a soldier, and I think he's kind of broken our engagement.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. I'm scared to open the letter.
Well, then what makes you think he broke the engagement?
Well, on the envelope, he wrote, free.
Nothing out of the way about that. All soldiers write free on the outside of the envelope.
Yeah, but under it, he wrote, goodies.
Well, Cass, maybe you'd do better at the Hollywood Canteen.
Oh, Ken, I go there all the time. Yeah, the other day I sat down with a lonesome soldier from Arizona, talked to him for a little while, and he told me I reminded him of his hometown.
Oh, that must have made you feel great.
Great. His hometown is Tombstone.
Well, don't you ever dance at the canteen?
Don't I ever dance at the canteen? I dance so much I call my feet dogs for defense. When I'm at the canteen, I dance every dance.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, would be if I had another partner.
Perhaps the GIs don't dig you as a big star, Cass.
Well, I think you got something there, Bing. They don't seem to know that I almost got to play Orson Welles, opposite Orson Welles in Jane Eyre.
You did? What happened?
He got another Jane and gave me the air.
Well, really, I had no idea you were the type of intellectual who would appeal to Orson Welles.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, then you must spend an ear, Bing.
Well, I'll lay it on me.
Well, all right.
Come along.
Well, okay. I used to be aesthetic faces. I love the drama, art, and ballet. Then the theater wing came over. Hey, forget about Pavlova. Learn to cut a rug. So now I'm a jitterbug. Hey, 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 hey. I'm getting caught for my country at the stage door canteen. The hardest working junior hostess you've ever seen. I'm doing my bit down there for Uncle Sam. I'm a patriotic jitterbug, yeah, that's what I am. I'm getting corn for my country, and I really don't cry. broccoli, Ginger Rogers, but then what do I care? Destiny, so see I choose is not like dancing with a stare. And the way those cowboys from the prairie expect me to sashay. I think I'd rather two-step with their horses any day. I'll get calls from my country, and the going is tough. But I'm such a solid system that I can't get enough. So if you hear of a soldier, sailor, or marine, tell him to look me up at the state or canteen. I don't I was a girl who loved the theater. I loved it with my heart. Then the theater wing said, "Casket, won't you come and play your part?" So I took a 2-week beauty course, had my hair bobbed. Now I don't look like an old lady anymore. Look like an old man. And then they told me, as a hostess, I'd have to chat and dance a bit. Well, now, beat from dancing, don't just think it's time to sit. I'm getting calls from my country, and I'm really all in. In a week from now, I'll be here with my usual limb. So if you hail from the Bronx, Des Moines, or Aberdeen,
Thus, friends, Cass Daly in one of her chansons intimes. Something a mite more commercial, less intime, is son chanson. Regardez, what am I saying?
Have you ever stopped to think that many of our favorite foods need a partner? For instance, with bread, we want a spread. With potatoes, gravy. Lettuce must have its dressing. And then, of course, another natural combination is macaroni and cheese. Many of you think that last is not so easy these days, but it is. Buy the box that gives you both ingredients for swell macaroni and cheese. Kraft Dinner. Kraft Dinner gives you delicious macaroni and cheese in just 7 minutes cooking time. For each box contains a special fast-cooking macaroni. And, too, plenty of golden Kraft grated so you can whisk in the cheese flavor in a jiffy. 7 minutes at the stove, and your dinner main dish is ready. Fluffy light macaroni with cheese flavor through and through. Here's a point-saving main dish that's no fuss or trouble, but actually saves you time. Cooking time and shopping time, too. Try it real soon, but be sure to get the box with both ingredients for delicious, quick-made macaroni and cheese. Be sure it's Kraft Dinner.
Seeing you in all the old familiar places that this heart and mind embraces.
Well, that pinches me off right in an embrace, folks. The old KMH this Thursday, but another meeting takes up next week. Same time we get started tonight when we feature Marilyn Maxwell and my friend and associate on many a camp show, Phil Silver. Try to dig us next Thursday, huh? Good night.
Mel and Maxwell appeared through the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer, producers of Madam Chili. The Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
Who's the doubting Thomas in your family who thinks spinach can't taste good? Listen, try adding some tangy golden Kraft salad mustard to your seasoning for extra zest. You'll want to blend creamy smooth Kraft salad mustard into a keen-tasting sauce for cauliflower and broccoli, too, because it adds such lip-smacking flavor to those good, nourishing vegetables. Kraft also prepares another delicious mustard with horseradish added. Put Kraft mustards on your shopping list tomorrow. The Field Test Village store will follow immediately over most of these same stations from Hollywood.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For centuries, we have heard of the search for the fountain of youth, for the magic elixir of life eternal. Oh, to be young always, to hold age and death at arm's length. Put it this way, if you could live forever, would you want to? A word of caution before you reply. What might seem at first blush to be a vision of delight could also be a reality of horror.
I just thought I'd call. I'm your neighbor. Welcome to Lake Raymont.
Well, thank you. Would you come in, Mrs.
Mallory.
Mrs. Mallory. Eleanor has gone to town on an errand.
Oh, such a lovely-looking child. Must be wonderful to have a granddaughter like that.
Granddaughter?
Well, she is your granddaughter, ain't she?
Eleanor happens to be my wife.
Oh, well, me and my big mouth.
No, that's all right. She does look young, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, she does.
Well, how old would you guess?
16, 17, 18 tops.
Deceptive. She was 18 the day we were married.
Oh, are you newlyweds?
Newlyweds, my dear Mrs. Mallory. We're about to celebrate our 45th wedding anniversary.
Our mystery drama, Age Cannot Wither Her, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Jennifer Harmon. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are those women who seem to inspire hopeless passion in men. They are women whose love can never be won, and, if captured, can only be held for the moment. We tend to sympathize with the unfortunate men who are caught in their web, but the truth is, it's the woman, as usual, who pays the price in the end. Our story is set in the town of Raymont, named, of course, after the celebrated Lake Raymont, that vast, beautiful body of water high in the Adirondack Mountains. A very determined-looking middle-aged lady is walking with purposeful stride down the main street. She has an expression on her face that bodes ill for someone.
Oh, Sheriff.
Oh, yeah, Mrs.
Mallory.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Mallory.
Roberta Mallory. It used to be the sheriff knew everybody in town.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Mallory, I'm new here.
I spoke to my husband and the neighbors, and they said, what are you getting involved for?
Involved in what?
But I'm a citizen. Now, it's my duty to uphold the law.
Has the law been violated?
Is murder a violation of the law, Sheriff?
You here to report a murder?
These people, the Burnhams, they have the house next to ours on the lake. Now, he's in his 60s, maybe 70s, and she can't be more than 20. Now, what kind of marriage is that?
Well, now, Mrs. Mallory, I must ask you...
Those things don't work. They can't work, and they can lead to murder.
Well, you have any facts for me?
Well, it was just this morning. We're sitting around the dock, my husband and me. And we share this dock with the Burnhams, you see. Well, him and her, him in swimming trunks, and she in that bikini of hers, they come down to the water. We exchange polite hellos. We're not close. And they get into the sailboat. They got this 16-footer, and off they go.
Yes?
Well, 3, 4 hours later, the sailboat comes back. He's all alone. She's not with him. So I say to him, where's Mrs. Burnham? And you know what he answers?
Well?
He gives me the funniest look, and he says, obviously, she's not here.
Well, what happened to her?
I don't know what happened to her.
Well, what did Mr. Burnham say had happened to her?
He said absolutely nothing. Now, here's my point. He can keep his mouth shut when I ask him, but he's got to open it when you ask him.
Mr. Burnham, you tell me what happened to your wife?
I don't know.
Sir, as I understand it, two of you went sailing this morning, and you came back alone.
Yes.
Where's your wife?
Sheriff, I've already told you. I don't know.
Did she leave the boat?
Well, obviously. She wasn't there when I returned to the dock.
Mr. Burnham, are you feeling all right?
I have a headache. I suppose it was carelessness on my part. See, we had a very strong breeze on the lake, and she let go of the boom in order to tack, and it swung free. Well, you know how swiftly it travels during that maneuver, and it just caught me across the head. I must have passed out.
For how long?
I don't know. When I came to, she was gone.
When this accident with the boom occurred, where was the boat?
Well, we were quite some distance, well, several miles from shore.
Is your wife a good swimmer?
Well, no.
Then if she did fall overboard, she'd drown.
No, because, well, she couldn't.
Well, how can you say that?
Because nothing can happen to her.
Mr. Burnham, you better explain what that means.
I can't explain it. I can only tell you that nothing can ever happen to her.
Mr. Burnham, I'm afraid you don't understand the seriousness of your situation.
Oh, I understand. I understand that my marriage of 45 years is over.
But when a man and a wife go sailing and the man returns What did you say about being married for 45 years?
Well, today was our 45th anniversary.
Mr. Burnham, your wife has been described as a woman of about 20.
I know she hasn't changed one bit in almost... Do you realize it's almost half a century, Sheriff? This has been a devastating day for me. I'm required to rest in the afternoon.
I'm sorry. I got to get these answers. What happened to your wife?
Well, as I say, she had decided to leave me. And, of course, she was right. I was making it difficult for her. Well, when I was knocked unconscious, she may have thought this would be the best time to go, so she sailed the boat to shore, got out, and she set me adrift again.
And where would she go?
Away. Lose herself once again in the world.
Wearing nothing but a bikini? Carrying nothing?
Oh, I'm sure she had access to whatever she needed.
I see. You got a picture of your wife?
Well, we have only one picture in the house. It was taken the day we were engaged. Here, this one over here, on the cabinet.
But that can't be the way she looks now.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Oh, no. She's 45 years older.
Oh, you would think so, but that's not true. When that was taken, I was 25 and she was 19. Today, I'm 70, but she's still 19. Sure, excuse me. I'm very, very tired.
Yeah. Why don't you just lie down for a few minutes?
May I? Thank you so much.
That's her.
Mrs. Mallory, please look at this carefully. This is a picture of a 19-year-old girl.
That's right. That's all she was. And this is her.
Mrs. Mallory, this picture is 45 years old.
What? Oh, Oh, no. Why, the dress she's wearing, the hair.
Well, those stars have come back, and that's not her boyfriend. It's her husband.
But she's a young girl.
Examine this photo very carefully. Could it be somebody who resembles her? Let's say her daughter.
Look, I'm a student of people. Mrs. Burnham had this slight squint in her left eye, you see? And a little mole, right side of her chin. And a kind of curved little scar just above her left eyebrow. Oh, this is Mrs. Burnham. And I saw her just this morning. She can't be close on 70. Well, that would make her older than me.
How do you feel, Mr. Burnham?
Why have I been arrested? Why am I in the hospital? Why are psychiatrists having a field day with me?
Well, it's part of a mental examination.
In other words, the consensus is that I'm crazy.
Oh, let's say that your behavior after you realized your wife was gone has not been normal.
Now, believe me, Sheriff, when I tell you that my wife is alive and well.
I'd like to believe you. But first, you got to explain certain things you said. You told me she couldn't swim. Yet if she fell overboard, she couldn't drown.
That's right. Because nothing can ever happen to her.
That's what you have to clear up.
I can't. You won't believe me.
Why won't I?
Well, if I tell the true story, they'll put me in an asylum for the rest of my life.
Well...
And if you should believe me, they'll put you there, too.
Believe me, Mr. Burnham, you've got nothing to lose.
Well, my wife was 19 the day I met her 45 years ago. She's been 19 ever since, and she'll be 19 till the world comes to an end.
That's impossible.
Well, I see, that's the point. Now, you say, tell me the story. I no sooner start when you say, impossible.
Oh, I'm sorry. How did you meet your wife?
I met her in a bank 45 years ago, in a bank in Philadelphia. I'd go in there every Friday afternoon to cash my paycheck, and I noticed this very pretty girl was probably there for the same reason. Well, I fell in love with her. But I didn't know how to go about meeting her. I was very shy. Well, on this particular afternoon, the bank was crowded, but I saw her standing in line. I was wondering, hoping how I could meet her, when suddenly...
Everybody put up your hands. Everybody.
Hold on.
Don't make a sound. Hey, you, crazy thing, put that phone down.
Operator, this is the Merchants Bank on Chestnut.
Put down that phone.
There's a holdup in progress.
Shoot her.
There are 6 men.
Kill her.
All armed, all wearing masks.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out.
I'm not sure that anyone in the bank was fully aware of what was happening. At the sound of the shooting, everybody threw himself to the floor or jumped behind desks. But I couldn't take my eyes off her. In the confusion, after the bandits ran out, she just very calmly walked through the door. I ran after her. Listen, I have to talk to you.
Who are you?
I think what you just did was, well, it was absolutely terrific.
Would you excuse me, please?
No, look, this isn't a pickup or anything. My name is John Burnham. I'm a chemical engineer. What could be more respectable than that?
I'm sorry, I'm not interested.
I looked at that ring finger on your left hand, and I see you're not married or even engaged. Now, if you're going with somebody, or if you're in love with somebody, okay, I'll take a walk.
That's exactly the way it is. I'm very much in love with...
No, that can't be true. It can't be, because the very second I saw you, I just knew that you and I...
Oh, shut up.
Please.
No, forgive me.
Forgive you? Why, I'm in love with you.
No, you mustn't be in love with me. No one must ever be in love with me. Please go, before it's too late. Before I fall in love with you.
Now, look, you can't help it. You're minding your own business, and suddenly, just like that, it happens.
Yes, I know.
I saw you pick up that phone, And when they started shooting at you, it was a miracle. A miracle how all those bullets could have missed you. See, some of them even ripped through your dress. Look, see there? Your dress is torn.
John Berman, please turn around and walk away as quickly as you can.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You say you love me, but I tell you, one day you'll hate me.
How could I ever hate you?
They all hate me in the end.
What do you mean? How many were there?
John...
I don't care.
I shouldn't even be talking to you, but I'm a woman, and like all women, I need love. And it's been so long. Oh, how long it's been.
I love you.
I know that. I should send you away, but I want to be loved again. It's wrong, but I can't help myself.
What are you saying? Why is it wrong?
Maybe this time it'll be different. Maybe you'll be different.
Of course. I will.
Yes. Maybe you can be different. Maybe you can do something that none of the others could. Maybe you can find a way for me to die.
All right. That's a request you don't hear every day. Why should she want to die? She's young, she's beautiful. She should have a whole glorious life in front of her. And yet, didn't she try to die back there on the bank? Didn't she force the bandits to fire at her? Could every bullet have missed her? We'll try to answer all these questions for you when I return in just a few moments with Act Two. Ordinary way, dying is hardly ever a problem. It's living that presents us with all sorts of difficulties. Here we have a young lady who is about to become Mrs. Eleanor Burnham. And what does she want her husband to give her for a wedding gift? She would like for him to find a way for her to die. All this is part of some explaining that John Burnham has to do to the sheriff. And he's describing how things were the day he met his bride-to-be some 45 years ago.
What do you mean, find a way for you to die?
You should know something about me.
Like what?
My age, for instance.
19 or 20?
Let's walk inside that restaurant.
Oh, sure. How about lunch?
You'd better be sitting down when I tell you how old I am. It would be wrong for me to let you go one step further without telling you the truth about me.
Okay. Let's have the truth. Not that it matters.
My age. You said I looked 19 or 20. No. I'm only 18.
Well, that's great. I'm 25.
I was born in the year 1554.
Well, every girl should marry a more mature man.
Did you hear what I said? I was born in 1554.
Sure. That means you have to be more than 400 years old. It's the same thing for men. They should also marry mature women.
John, I was 18 years old in the year 1572. I've been 18 years old ever since. I simply don't grow older. I can't grow older.
That's fantastic.
Do you realize how long I've lived? How many lives I've lived?
What an absolutely tremendous imagination.
I'm telling you the truth. I can't grow older. I can't be killed. I can't die.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You don't understand. You'll be 30, 50, 65, and I'll still be 18.
Well, is that bad?
You'll die, and I'll still be 18.
Oh, come on. Now, what's all this talk about dying? Everybody dies when his time comes.
Not me. My time never comes. I can't die.
Now, how do we ever get on this subject anyhow?
You saw. In the bank. They all fired their guns at me. Nothing happened.
Well, that's because they all missed.
Let me tell you why I can't die.
Okay, if it'll make you feel better.
I must tell you. Please listen, and then afterward, if you still want to marry me.
Look, I am going to marry you no matter what.
I was born in Paris.
Paris? Well, Darlene, where's your French accent, huh?
I've had enough time to lose it. I was born in the year 1554. My father was a chemist.
Well, so am I, you see. You see, we have something in common.
today you would have called him an alchemist. He was always experimenting, trying to find what he called the elixir of life.
The elixir of life?
The elixir of life everlasting. I was 18. I remember it was August 23rd, the eve of St. Bartholomew's Day. I was to marry a young lieutenant in King Charles' regiment.
Oh, come on now.
No. You must let me tell this. It was late at night, and I heard a knock on the door, and when I opened it... Philip!
Let me in, quickly. I must not be seen here.
But it's bad luck to see your bride the night before the wedding.
Come with me at once.
What are you saying?
There is no time to lose. I can hide you in my uncle's house. We can trust him.
Philip, what are you...
The king has planned a massacre. All the partisans of Prince Henri of Navarre and all the Huguenots.
You can't be serious.
My own regiment is entrusted to carry it out.
But it's impossible.
Please, there is no time to talk, to argue. It has already begun.
Oh, my father.
You and your father, both of you are marked for death. Now come, quickly.
I won't leave without my father.
Get him. We have no time.
He's downstairs in the cellar.
Hurry.
Father?
Child, do not interrupt.
Father,
This is almost complete.
Father, listen.
That glass bottle from which the vapor is steaming. Hand it to me.
Father, we must leave here at once.
Hand me the bottle, child. Carefully, it may explode. Oh, my poor girl. Here, let me see. Oh, dear me, how fortunate. The breaking glass missed your eye and struck you just above the brow.
Father, there's going to be a massacre. Philip has come to help us escape.
Now, press a clean cloth to the wound. It is not deep.
We cannot stay here a moment longer.
You must wait a moment longer. A moment is all I need to mix the potion. And you ancient gods, in all your might, lead my way. Grant me light.
Father.
I know. Philip has come to rescue us. But there is no rescue. Philip will never get us through the streets alive.
We cannot stay here and be murdered.
No. You will not be murdered. Here. This is now ready. Drink it.
Oh, what is it?
I think I have found it. It's the elixir.
Oh, Father, such a thing...
Such a thing is impossible, you say. Drink it, and you will never die.
Please, you must... The massacre has begun.
Drink this, quickly, and nothing will ever be able to harm you.
Father...
There is no other escape. I have found the potion. I have said the prayer. Drink it quickly. Save yourself.
Father, you drink.
There is only enough for one.
I don't want to live if everyone else is good.
I am your father. I command you to drink. Drink. That's it. All of it. All of it. Now, my child. Nothing can harm you.
I fainted from fright, from shock. When I recovered later, my father was dead, beside me. The servants were dead. The house was in ruins. But by that time, the madness had spent itself. It was safe to be on the streets again. I made my way to Philip's house, and he married me.
Well, I guess that means that I'm not your first husband, am I?
Nor my second, nor my third. You see, my father, at the very last moment, had discovered his elixir of life. And what it does is it prevents you from aging. And aging is what causes death.
Well, sure.
And whenever a part of my body is injured, it heals immediately. So I can't be killed.
Now, why would anyone want to kill you? You are so adorable.
Don't do this to me.
Do what?
Don't make me fall in love with you.
Oh, but I intend to do just that.
It'll be so much harder for me to leave you when the time comes.
You know, you should be a writer. You should write horror stories. You know, those science fiction things.
I wouldn't know how to write.
Oh, you should know how to do everything. I mean, if what you're telling me is true, you should be the wisest person in the world.
Why?
Well, because you've lived for, 400 years, according to what you say. And you should have learned things, acquired wisdom.
Well, that's not true. I was just an ordinary girl. I had no special talent or ability. And over the years, over and over again, I kept leading the same kind of life.
Now, why do you have the need to claim that you've been living...
Do you notice My left eye.
Uh-huh.
The scar just above the eyebrow.
Hmm.
That glass bottle exploded just before I drank the elixir. And that's the last time I have ever been injured. The very last time.
Okay, I believe you.
You don't really believe me.
Oh, what does it matter? I love you.
Love. When you're young, you think love is all there is, and that it lasts forever.
It does. I know what love is.
And I know what forever is.
Didn't her story strike you as kind of peculiar?
Well, Sheriff, I didn't care.
Mr. Burnham, I'm trying to help. All I know is an elderly gentleman and his very young wife...
No, she's older than I am. Than anyone alive today.
Could I just tell you what we're faced with? Now, the two of them go off sailing. He comes back. She doesn't. Am I correct so far?
Yes.
Now, something happened to the wife. The husband doesn't seem to be alarmed. He doesn't notify anybody.
I told you why. Why nothing could ever possibly happen to her.
Meanwhile, the woman is missing, and you come up with this fantastic yarn.
Well, I admit it sounds fantastic.
And you just swallowed it.
No, I didn't just swallow it. I went to see a doctor.
You went? She's the one who needed it.
But she wouldn't go. But why does she lie to me, Doctor?
Well, a woman may lie because she's unsure of her husband's love.
Oh, that isn't so. No, she knows I love her. I couldn't possibly be more attentive, more affectionate. There's just something strange. Why does she insist on having such a past?
Look, you'd have to tell me something about her background.
Her background?
Or her parents living.
Well, she claims that her father was killed in the massacre of 1572.
Well, she must have friends. She did go to school somewhere. She was raised someplace.
Yes, out west.
Good, where?
I don't know. She never talks about that.
Well, then, Mr. Burnham, getting down to it, you know absolutely nothing about your wife.
Well, none of that seemed important when I fell in love.
I see. When you fell in love, you felt that love was enough.
It still is.
Well, then why have you come to see me?
What? Okay, I see now that I'll just have to put up with those little fables. It's the only fault she has. Oh, when I think of what's wrong with the wives of other men I know. Well, a few years went by. We were happy. I started doing well financially. It seemed to me that there was no reason. Well, see, I'm old-fashioned. And I think one of the basic reasons for marriage is a family.
No.
But you like kids. I've seen you around children.
I don't even want to talk about having children.
We've been married 10 years. You're 28.
I'm 18.
You should have kids before... Well, your first one before 30.
Look at me. Do I look a day older?
Well,
You look 10 years older. You're still young, but you're over 30, and you look it.
All I want is for us to have children, but if you have a good reason...
The answer is no.
Well, let it be no, but tell me why.
I don't want to bury any more of my children. I can't go through all that again. John, there are certain things you must never ask me.
Have you had children?
Yes, I've had children.
Well, what happened to them? Where are they?
They're dead.
Dead? How?
How? 400, 300, 200 years ago? Children died like flies. The ones who weren't killed by fever died of old age. I refuse to outlive another child.
All right, Eleanor, now look. I think it is time for this nonsense to end. You've got to rid yourself of this terrible delusion.
No. Keep away from me. Don't touch me.
Eleanor.
Let me out of here. Oh, you look like that soldier who stabbed my father. Like the Indian who scalped my daughter.
Eleanor.
Let me out of here.
Eleanor. She ran out of the house. Her car was parked at the curb. And she got inside and drove off wildly, madly. My car was in the driveway, and I started after her. We lived in the hills. We always loved the country. I was barely able to keep her in view. We were climbing higher and higher along a narrow, twisting road along the side of the mountain when suddenly she took a turn too quickly. The car swerved out of control right through the wire guardrail and down the side of the hill, turning over completely and landing on the rocks hundreds of feet below. There was an explosion. The wreckage was a mass of bright flames, a fiercely burning funeral pyre. I climbed down the hill as quickly as I could. I stood helplessly by the car. And then she just walked out of the wreckage. Every stitch of her clothing had been burned away. The gold ring must have melted off her finger. But not a hair was singed. There wasn't a mark on her body. She looked at me and smiled.
Darling, you'd better lend me your coat.
Well, what does it take to make a believer? She was in the car. It did crash. The impact, the flames, would have been enough to kill anyone. Or perhaps anyone not fortified by the elixir of life. It's quite a drink, but it needs a chaser, as we shall discover when I return shortly with Act 3. Age cannot wither, nor custom stale her infinite variety, said the poet. Well, our friend William Shakespeare was talking figuratively. For someone whom age really cannot wither, we present Eleanor Burnham, or Mrs. John Burnham, if you prefer. Eleanor claims she was born in 1554, that she drank a mysterious elixir of life when she was 18. And she's been 18 ever since. Or at least that's the story her husband John is telling the sheriff.
Eleanor, it's a miracle.
No, it's not a miracle. It's the elixir.
To live through that crash.
John, do you believe me? Now do you believe me?
Yes, Eleanor. Yes, I have to believe you.
Are you telling me that she lived through a car crash like that one?
Yes, Sheriff. Yes.
Mr. Burnham, you're an intelligent man, but you evidently find yourself in, an intolerable situation. You were jealous of your wife's youth, beauty. You could no longer keep pace with it.
Sheriff, I didn't kill her. I love her.
So you manufacture this, well, it's up to you. We'll drag the lake. We'll find her body.
No. She went away to begin another lifetime.
No, sir. She might have gone away if you hadn't drowned her. And we know with whom.
What are you talking about?
Would the man's name be Peter Collins?
What? What do you know about Peter Collins?
I've been doing some investigating. Your wife has been having an affair.
No, it wasn't an affair. We talked about it, Helen and I.
Well, if it wasn't an affair, what was it?
But Eleanor, if it isn't an affair, what is it?
I was driving into the city, and the car started acting up. I had to pull over to the side of the road, and he happened by. He was very nice enough to fix it.
How many times have you seen him? How many?
Just a few times.
Why?
Oh, John, the day you and I met, I said, John Berman, walk away. Turn around and walk away fast as you can. One day you'll hate me. That day is here.
Why?
Do you have to ask why? Look at yourself. You're almost 70. I'm still 18.
But, Eleanor...
I can't help it. I can't help myself.
Please.
Oh, John. I've never had a chance to become anything but an 18-year-old girl. My blood is 18. My heart. The things I want. The things I need. I'm sorry. You're no longer the...
Eleanor, I love you.
It's no longer the kind of love I need.
Eleanor.
Oh, John, please pity me.
Pity you?
Yes, me. How many times have I stood like this, talked like this, had my heart broken like this? And I must do it again and again. Each time I hope, I pray, maybe he'll be different. Maybe he'll be different. I thought maybe you'd be different.
I tried to love you more.
But I don't want love. I've had too much love. I want death. If you really loved me, you'd kill me. Kill me, and I'll be free.
How can I kill you? You can't die.
Find a way.
How?
I don't know how. What do I know? I'm just a young girl who was born at the end of the Dark Ages. This is a new world. Civilized. Scientific. Can't you find a way? You're a part of that world.
You want me to kill you?
Kill me. Take me with you when you die. I'll go with you. I love you best. I love you more than any of them.
But I don't know.
For the first time, I have hope. You're a man like my father. You're a chemist.
No, I'm a chemical engineer.
And he was an alchemist. It's the same mystery, isn't it?
Well,
He found an elixir of life. You find me an elixir of death.
I thought it was crazy. But what could I do? I tried. I had to try, and so I went about it scientifically. Something existed in her blood, her tissues. I boned up again on pathology, biology, hematology. I analyzed her blood. I searched. I tried every approach I could think of. But there was nothing to be seen. Nothing to be found. Did you ever hear your father mention any names of things, of chemicals?
Oh, sulfur, nitrites, I think gold, silver, mercury.
Yes, and?
Oils.
What kind of oils?
The only kind of oils used in those days were olive oils. They were used for everything, for cooking, for soothing wounds.
For soothing wounds. Burns, yes. Now, this elixir, this potion you drank, what did it taste like?
I can't remember.
You must remember.
Well, it was so long ago.
Try to remember.
They were breaking down the door to kill us. I was so frightened.
Please try to remember.
Well, he recited a certain verse.
What do you mean, a verse?
It was a prayer, a magic prayer. I guess you'd call it an incantation.
I don't mean nonsense like that.
Don't call it nonsense. My father believed it. Without the incantation, it couldn't. Nothing could have ever been done. Listen, I remember how he would say it. You ancient gods in all your might, lead my way and grant me light.
Well, all I can do is try. Keep trying. And I did, Sheriff. I did.
I suggest you either get a new story, or you stick to that one, you try to make it just a bit more believable.
I know. It is difficult for you.
You say you tried to find a way to kill her.
Yes, and the other morning, I thought I had matched something that... Well, I called her into my laboratory.
What is it?
Drink it.
Do you think you found?
I don't know. Drink it.
First, you must say the prayer.
Eleanor, please.
Hold the cup to the light. Now pray. Say it. You ancient gods in all your might, lead my way and grant me light.
Oh, very well, very well. You ancient gods in all your might, lead my way and grant me light. Now drink it. Well?
I don't know. How shall I try to die?
Well, have you ever thought of drowning? Well, darling, we're out of sight of everyone now.
I should have gone out alone.
Why? I want to be here.
Well, the Mallorys, they saw us leave. If you come back alone, they might...
I know, dear, but I won't come back alone because, you see, you're not going to die.
I'm not?
No, this potion, this formula, whatever you want to call it, it can't work. I failed you.
But you said the prayer.
I also overheard the phone conversation.
Which conversation?
I wasn't asleep. I listened on the extension. I shouldn't have. But you and Peter planned to run away today.
John.
I don't blame you.
John, if you can't kill me, I can't live with you any longer.
And Peter's going to be waiting for you at the south end of the lake.
If I'm still alive.
You'll be alive.
No. Somehow, I believe you're the one who's destined to be different. You have found the way to kill me.
I found nothing.
But you said the prayer just the way my father said it, with the same tone in your voice.
I hope you'll be happy with Peter. I loved you.
Hold down the tiller. I'm going to release the boom.
No, don't.
John! Oh, John!
The swinging boom caught me. I heard her scream, and then I blacked out. When I came to, well, I told you the story.
So you think she ran off with the guy, Peter?
Yes, it was what she had planned, and I don't blame her.
Mr. Sheriff? Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay, I'll bring him right over. You want to put on your robe and slippers, Mr. Burnham?
Well, where are we going?
For a little walk. Just down the hall here. Around the corner. Stop at the next door.
Why did we come here?
That lettering on the door, what does it say?
Morgue. Why did we come to the morgue?
After you, Mr. Burnham.
Why are we here?
On the table, Mr. Burnham. You see who that is on the table?
No. Oh, Eleanor.
They just got her body out of the lake. She's drowned.
Then I found the elixir. I don't even remember what I mixed. But the important thing... You know what the important thing was, Sheriff? The prayer. The prayer.
But Doc says she didn't die of drowning. She's been poisoned.
Of course. It was the elixir of death. And now she's free.
She may have been free, but poor John wasn't. He was accused of poisoning his young wife. And although the jury lent a sympathetic ear to his story, they turned an analytical mind to the verdict, which was life. Well, I'll be back with other verdicts in just a few moments. Fountain of youth, the cult of the young. How we worship them in this country. The young, the strong, the beautiful. How we hate to age, to mature, to grow old, and yet to stand still while the world goes by is to be left behind in a strange, alien place forever. Our cast included Jennifer Harmon, Joe Silver, Bryna Rayburn, Ken Harvey, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm only saying what everybody else is saying.
Yeah, that's what everybody keeps saying, all right.
But what?
It ain't true.
You had the identification down cold. What made you change your mind? Oliver, you were paid off. How much did you get?
I didn't get anything.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Yes.
Then you're a fool.
You're the one. You're the one who kept saying, don't get involved, don't identify him, think of the safety of your family.
You also had a duty as a citizen.
Now you're hopping on that bandwagon.
What bandwagon?
Before the trial, you were saying to me, Ollie, you're crazy. They're going to fish your carcass out of the river. What are you getting mixed up in it for? Okay, so I backed off. And now everybody said, on account of guys like you, crime's going to take over the country. How much did they pay you to keep your mouth shut?
That's what I want to know. How much?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Joey Crown.
Who?
Joey Crown. I called before.
Can you speak up, sir?
I called a couple of times and I left a message.
Do you have a reservation?
Me? No, not exactly. I mean, this is Joey Crown, the trumpet player.
I'm having trouble hearing you.
Did Barron get my message?
I don't know about any message. The band's on now.
I can hear that. Boy, can I...
And the second set is at 10:30. Do you want a table?
I don't need a table. Tell Barron I'll fall by if I can. You know how it is. I got a gig all the way across town.
How do you spell your name?
Just tell Barron that Joey Crown's coming, okay, sweets? Man, oh man. Just wait till he sees me. Hey, Bobby, what's happening?
Name?
You know me. It's... Wait a minute. Who are you?
You have a reservation.
Hey, pal. We've been waiting for a half hour.
You got in line.
How you doing? Sorry, folks, but I'm supposed to be inside.
Hold on. I gotta check the list.
I'm not on the list. See, I got a gig here tonight.
Oh, you're in the band.
Well, not in it exactly. Barron knows I'm coming. He'll let me sit in, I'm sure of it.
First show's sold out. If you want to put your name down for 10:30...
Just tell Barron, all right? He'll comp me.
Hey, fella.
Hang on. There's been a little misunderstanding.
No, I mean, I know you.
You do?
Didn't you used to be Joey Crown?
Used to be? What do you mean used to be?
Crown. Sorry, man. You're not on the comp list. If you want to wait in line...
Hey, hold on. See this? It's a trumpet case. I'm not some piker. I played with Barron lots of times. I used to work the page tree and the gate. What's the matter? Don't you believe me? Ask Artie. He owns the joint.
Meet Joey Crown, a man who made music, or used to. A little man with a funny rubber face whose life is a quest for decent billing and other impossible things, like flowers in concrete or trying to pluck a note of music out of the air and put it under glass to treasure. Because it is a treasure to him, and if the truth be told, to a lot of people who heard him play when he was hot, when he could take a tune and turn it inside out with a dented, beat-up golden horn. His solos were the stuff legends are made of, until he took a turn for the worse. For a while now, the only notes to come out of his trumpet have been, well, slightly sour and off-key. Joey Crown, who in just a moment will decide to leave the earth for a steady gig in another kind of club, one located in an out-of-the-way place we call the Twilight Zone.
And now, The Twilight Zone, and our story, A Passage for Trumpet, starring Mike Starr, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
You can take 5 out here if you want, Mr. Barron.
Oh, sure thing, Artie.
You guys just played a smoking set.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
I came in early on the bridge.
You did all the changes.
Nice set, boys.
Was it okay?
I couldn't tell. That sounded good to me, just the way I like it.
Sure was. Man, you guys know how to swing.
Who's that?
Too dark to see.
I think it's...
Hey, Joey.
What do you say, Baron?
What are you doing here?
Well, what do you think? I brought my axe.
What for?
I thought you might need somebody with a horn.
I already got my sidemen, Joey.
Sure you do. But I was thinking I could sit in, for the second set.
Not tonight.
Just a few choruses.
Maybe some other time.
Why not? You know how good I can play.
Easy, Joey.
But why?
The last time you played trumpet for me, you lost it up.
I did?
I had to share you with a bottle.
Bottle? Me? Oh, you get the wrong guy.
You and that horn don't belong together on the same stage anymore.
You mean 6-7 months ago? That was just a bad night. I forgot what it tastes like. I'm on the wagon now. Way up.
That right, Joey.
Who's your brass section?
Right here. Meet my new trumpet player.
Yeah? That was him?
Yeah, that was me.
Don't get me wrong. He sounded great in there. Really cooking. But what do you think I am, some kind of a lush? Listen, Baron, I know what that stuff does to me. I ain't an old man yet. Me and my horn got a lot of years left. I could be a #1 boy again. Club dates, sessions, the whole bit.
Hey, take it easy.
What do you think I'm gonna do? Chuck it all away on some bum habit? Be serious. Listen, man, this is one mellow horn, and I got sweet music in me. A whole lot of it. You know yourself, when I open the case and pick that thing up and blow, I can make 'em cry.
That you can, Joey. I remember.
So what's the big deal? I can come in behind your man on the bridge. Then I sit out while he takes his solo. Then we trade choruses and I...
You dropped something, Joey?
That's not mine, honest. I never saw it before.
It was in your coat pocket. I saw it the minute you walked up. Come on, boys. Let's go back in.
No, you come on, Baron. What are you trying to do to me? All I need's a chance.
Okay, it's showtime.
Go on. I'll be right there.
All I need's a chance. One shot.
That's what you need, all right. A shot. Better make it a double.
That's not what I mean.
Well, don't worry about the mess, Joey. Somebody will clean it up for you. They always do.
I'm sorry, Baron, but if you knew what it's been like to...
One thing I don't know. When a guy has so many friends, why would he hang out with his worst enemy?
All right. I get it. I shouldn't have come here.
We've been doing all right at the club. Sold out most every night. So let me lay some green on you. Your share. For old time's sake.
Keep your money.
Hey, for old times. Come on, man. When you had the magic. Remember? Harry James, Max Kaminsky, and Bergen, and Butterfield, and Diz, and Miles. Man, you had a little bit of all of them. And you traded it for some bad booze. Well, you got took. That was no kind of a deal. You got the crummy end of the stick.
I don't want your charity, okay?
I got one question for you, Joey. Why'd you throw it all away?
Maybe because I'm sad all the time. Because I'm nothing anymore, and I know it. Because from now on, I'll live and die in a crummy one-roomer with dirty walls and cracked pipes. I'll never have a girl because I'm an ugly little gnome. I'll never be anybody again because half of me is that horn. I can't even talk to people without it. That's my language.
Go easy on yourself, Joey.
Oh, but when I'm high, Baron, when I'm high, I can't see how dirty the walls are. I don't see the cracked pipes. I don't even know the clock's running. That the hours are going by. Then I'm Gabriel. I'm Gabriel with the golden horn. And when I put it to my mouth and blow, it comes out jewels. It comes out a symphony. It comes out the smell of flowers and summer nights. It comes out beauty. When I'm drunk, Baron. Only when I'm drunk.
Take care of yourself, son.
Oh, man. I got so much misery. I got so much sadness. I'm nothing. I'm just plain ordinary nothing. Oh, I'm so tired of hanging out. Smell that good old polluted city air. All right, Joey. It's showtime. Here, I gotta write this in the blues, all right?
Don't stop.
Who are you?
Please, play some more.
What are you doing up here on the roof?
Well, I suppose I could ask the same of you. I wanted to be by myself.
Don't you know it's the middle of the night?
Yes.
Couldn't sleep either, huh?
Would you please play a bit more?
I can't play.
Why do you say that? I thought it sounded beautiful.
What do you know?
Well, I don't know much about music, I admit. But it had so much feeling. You have a gift.
Once upon a time, maybe, but that was a long time ago. Use it or lose it, right?
What?
You wanna... No, of course you don't. You look like a nice girl. A real nice girl.
You haven't answered my question.
What is this, a quiz show?
Why can't you play?
I just can't. Got it?
Is it because that bottle's empty?
Not yet, it's not. You want to know why? Okay. The reason I can't blow that horn anymore is that too much of me is in there. Too much of Joey Crown.
Is that your name?
It was.
It's a nice name. I like the sound of it.
You don't know who I am either, do you? You don't know anything.
I'm sorry. I just like the way you play.
Well, I had played my last note. Yes, ma'am. My very last note. No more.
Well, I think that's what's sad.
Then I'm sorry. I'll just have to disappoint you. It's been very nice making your acquaintance. You look like a nice person. A very sweet person.
Thank you.
You're new here. You come out from Iowa or Cincinnati or someplace like that, and you don't know anybody. I could have shown you around. I could have taken you places where they play some nice jazz, you know? All we'd have to do is ride the subway down to the village, walk around. There's places everywhere. On every street almost. There was a time when you could have heard me play. Now, it's too late, so go home, lady. Go back to where you came from. Because you'll never make it here. This town's too tough for people like you. Go on.
It's been nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's been a ball. Now do me a favor. Get lost. Way to go, Joey. Every time something nice happens, you go and wreck it. What's the matter with you? You're stupid, Joey. Stupid. You know something? This town's too tough for me, too. So wake up. Time for something else, Joey. Anything. Time to get out. Or die. Oh. Wait a minute. The heck is that? Nobody ever played that good, not even Joey Crown. Nobody on this earth. Hi, Ned. How's it going?
Back again.
I need some cash.
You and me both. Look, Joey, I can't keep loaning you money on that beat-up old trumpet.
What do you mean? You know this horn. It's got a tone you wouldn't believe.
That's the trouble. They all sound great when somebody's playing them. Look around. I got enough instruments to equip Sousa's band. I need another bugle like I need my taxes raised.
But this horn's been around. It's got character. I played it at Newport. I played it on so many sessions you couldn't count them all. Go over there and flip through those records in a box. I bet you got 20, 30 albums I'm on. You name it, this is the horn, the same one.
Trumpet is a trumpet, Joey. It's the man who plays it. That's what counts. Otherwise, it's just a pile of brass. $20.
What? You gave me 40 last time.
Like you said, it's been around. The case has got dents in it.
Listen, Ned, I'm serious.
So am I.
What I need is enough to get a bus ticket out of the Port Authority.
Taking a little vacation, huh? Atlantic City?
Not this time. I'm leaving for good. $20 won't get me out of Jersey.
Then you're not coming back.
Not in your life. This is the new Joey Crown. I'm turning over a new leaf.
If you're selling, 25. That's my best offer. Take it or leave it.
Okay. 25.
All right. Sign here.
Just think, Ned. After today, you won't have Joey Crown to kick around anymore. This is the last time you'll see my ugly mug in here. You can count on that. Now hurry up before I change my mind.
You want to kiss it goodbye?
I already did that.
Changing jobs, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to start a new career. Digging ditches.
So you don't need it anymore?
That's right. Like I don't need lungs. See you in the funny papers.
Then if you're sure...
I'm sure.
I'll go ahead and put it in the window.
Wait a minute. You put a sign on it. $75.
Nothing personal, Joey. Business is business. A man's got to make a profit these days.
Sure, but you only gave me a third of that.
Guys like you just don't get it. I mean, what's money to somebody who plays jazz all night? Sleep until noon. What kind of responsibilities you got? Nothing, right? Not a thing.
Yeah, nothing. A big fat zero.
Hey, mister, watch where you're going.
Get out of my way.
Hey, don't cross the street like that.
Mind your business.
Hey, buddy, get out of the way.
Leave me alone.
Watch out!
You think I care?
You're gonna get killed! Oh my gosh!
He just walked right out in traffic.
Like he could care less.
Somebody call an ambulance.
What?
Stand back, folks. The paramedics are on their way.
Oh, I'm sorry about that, officer. I don't know what happened, but I can assure you I'm not what you'd call drunk.
He's not breathing.
Give the policeman room.
No rush on that ambulance. He's gone.
What are you talking about? I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. There was this big truck that went by, and man, let me tell you, it gave me a kiss. I don't see it now, but I'm not drunk. You can ask Officer Flaherty. This is his beat, and he'll vouch for me. I'm not the kind of guy who goes around walking on red lights.
Okay, folks, party's over.
What is going on? I'm okay, I tell you. Something like that, it shakes a guy up. I need a smoke. Hey, man, you got a match? What's the matter? You can't hear me? I'm not a bum. I just want a light, that's all. Excuse me, buddy. You wouldn't happen to have a light, would you? Hey, fella, do you have a... Some town, all right. Real friendly. I gotta sit down someplace.
Step right in, folks. First show starts in 10 minutes.
Hey, Mac. What's playing at the Bijou today? Anything good?
Tickets, please.
I asked you a question. What's the movie?
Everybody inside. Snack bar straight ahead. Seating to the left and right.
Okay. I'm buying a ticket, see? I'm no freeloader. You want to sell me a ticket, miss? I got money. Hey, where's the girl that always works here? I gotta tell Gracie what happened to me. I just tangled with a Mack truck, and the next thing I knew...
Yeah, 2 tickets, please.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
What, am I invisible? You don't want to sell me a ticket? Why not? My money's as good as the next guy's. If you don't want to sell me one, then I'll just go see the manager. What do you think of that? Where's Vincent? He's an old friend of mine. Vince? Where are you? Anybody? That's what's wrong with this town. Nobody's got manners anymore. You'd think I was someplace that nobody ever heard of, like I'm some kind of untouchable. I mean, at least when you talk to people, they could say a couple of words when you ask them for a match or a ticket or something. What's the name of this flick anyway? Really Scary Stories. Looks like a winner. What is this, a horror movie? No thanks, I gotta get out of here. Excuse me, if you could move your feet a little. Sorry, I didn't mean to step right through your leg. Hey, what's going on? Where is everybody? You, behind the counter, can't you hear me? Are you deaf? Those people in there, they couldn't see me, feel me. I stepped right on one guy's toe. Pinch me, I'm real, ain't I? Wait a minute, is somebody pulling a gag? Vince trying to shake me up? Well, now look, miss, is somebody trying to... Look at me! Right behind you in the mirror. Where's my reflection? I can't even see myself. So, I'm dead. Can you beat that? I'm DOA. Just plain old deceased.
2 margaritas, Nick.
Coming right up.
And another round for table number 2.
You got it.
Could you pour one for me while you're at it? Guess not. How does that go? Water, water everywhere, and not a drop to drink. You get it, don't you? I'm a ghost, see? That truck must have done it after all. Understand? I'm haunting you. Ain't that something? At last, for the first time in the short, miserable life of Joey Crown, he was finally successful at something.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. D?
Yeah, how about a Manhattan transfer? No ice.
You got it.
Nick, huh? Charlie must be off. Of course, if he was here, he couldn't hear me either. None of you can hear me. And nobody can see me. I used to come in here a lot. I don't recognize any of you people. And you wouldn't have noticed me. I mean, I'm not the kind of guy anybody'd notice. Guess I'm kind of like a little blob or something. But Charlie used to give me a little drink now and then on the house. He was a real nice guy. You know what he did one time? You know what he did? He went out and got an old Buddy Rich record from way back when I was playing with him. And on the record, there's this long solo with me on the horn. And Charlie goes and orders it like a big surprise for me and puts it on the jukebox. Oh, would you believe it? Nice thing for old Charlie to do. When I was still alive.
Thanks, Nick.
My pleasure, Dollface.
Funny thing, though. I mean, if this is it, what happens next? I just go walking from place to place till it gets dark? This could wear a guy down. I mean, nobody to talk to, nobody to listen to. Not even a horn to play. Not anymore. Oh, excuse me. Am I in your way? Not that you care, huh? You can walk right through me, because I'm just a ghost. Plain old nothing little man and a plain old nothing little ghost. Hey, it's that trumpet player I heard. The same one. You're good. Real good.
Thanks.
I mean it. The tone's so clean and pure. You got some chops. Who's Baron?
Oh, he took the night off.
I see. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
You said thanks.
That's right.
Then, I can't believe this. You can hear me?
Sure I can, Joey. I hear you just fine.
You really hear me?
I hear you.
You see me?
Very clearly.
Ah, I get it. Are you a ghost too?
Not really.
I am. I stepped in front of a large vehicle this morning.
Is that right?
It ain't good for the health, believe me.
I'll bet it's not.
Say, if you don't mind my asking, who have you played with before?
Before what?
Before now. What bands?
Oh, I've played all over.
Yeah, but with who? Dizzy? Miles?
Those were great horn men.
They sure were. Did you study at Juilliard, Berkeley?
I guess you might say I picked it up on the fly. Here and there.
You sure got a great trumpet. The way it shines. Custom made, huh?
You want to try it out, Joey?
Yeah, I'd like to. You mind?
Whatever you like.
Joey? You call me Joey?
Joey Crown. That's the name, isn't it?
Yeah, but we ain't never been introduced.
Not formally. But I know who you are. You play a nice trumpet. I know. I'm an expert on trumpets.
You ain't no slouch on it, that's for sure.
Go ahead. Not bad, Joey. Not bad at all.
Yeah, ain't that something? I can play again. Now that it doesn't matter anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Now that I'm dead. How come you know who I am? You say you're not a ghost, you're not dead?
Nope. And neither are you, Joey.
I'm not?
By no means.
But what about that truck?
What about it?
And what about the people in the bar, in the movie theater, the girl in the ticket booth, the people in the street?
Oh, them. Well, you see, they are dead.
But that doesn't make sense. How?
They're the ghosts, Joey. They just don't know it.
Huh? You're losing me.
Sometimes, to make it easier, we have to work it that way. We let them go on in a life that they're familiar with, and they never know for a long while. But that's why they can't hear you. You're the one that's alive.
But like I said, I stepped off that curb.
That you did. And right now, Joey, you're in a kind of limbo. You're neither here nor there. You're in the middle. You're on a break between sets, so to speak, waiting to go on in the real world or the shadow world. Which do you prefer, Joey?
Which? Well, just what do you think? I want another chance.
Think it over, now.
I have thought it over. I used to think I was getting dealt from the bottom of the deck, but you know something? I just forgot how much I had already. I forgot about the music I could make on the horn and how nice it sounded.
I'd have to agree with you there.
And going to Charlie's and talking to people, real people, and maybe going to the movies now and then. Cutting a record once in a while, walking in the park, hitting the clubs late at night, even when it was rainy or snowing and I had to bundle up like an Eskimo. I miss that. I really do. I never won a beauty contest, but I had friends. I had good friends.
What do you think happened to all that?
Somewhere along the line, I forgot the good things. That's what happened. I just forgot.
You've got a choice, you know.
Choice?
One way or the other. It's not too late.
Well, in that case, if I've got a choice, then I want to go back, understand? I want to go back.
All right. You go back.
Just like that?
But, Joey, no more stepping off curbs. That was some stunt back there. From now on, you take what you get and you live with it. Sometimes it'll be sweet frosting and nice gravy, and sometimes it'll be sour and go down hard. But you live with it, Joey.
I think I got it.
Guess I better take my trumpet back.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah.
That's a nice talent you've got.
You really think so?
To make music, to move people, to make them laugh and make them cry, to make them tap their feet and want to dance. That's an exceptional talent, Joey. Don't waste it. See you around.
Hey, mister.
What is it, Joey?
I didn't get your name.
How's that?
I didn't get your name.
My name?
Call me Gabe.
Gabe?
Gabe. Short for Gabriel. Goodbye, Joey.
Gabriel. Hey, wait. Wait, I gotta ask you something.
Hey, mister, watch where you're going.
Get out of my way.
Hey, don't cross the street like that.
Hey, buddy, get out of the way!
Watch out! You're gonna get killed! Oh my god!
He just walked right out in traffic.
Like he could care less. Somebody call an ambulance. Wait, he's breathing.
I'm all right. Just let me get up.
You okay, pal?
I think so.
Let me help you up there. Oh, you know you shouldn't ought to do that. Stepping off the curb like that. It's lucky I just grazed you.
Don't worry about it. No harm done.
He's all right.
Oh, thank God.
He could have been killed.
Well, look. I am 14 years without an accident.
That right?
I'd be obliged if, well, you know, no insurance companies, no doctors, nothing like that. So, how much do you want?
For what?
To keep this just between us. Name your price.
My price? Oh, let's see now. You got, let me see, $75?
That all? Sure, I got that much. I got more if you want.
75 will do.
Okay, 50, 60, 75. Here you go, pal. Good luck to you. I gotta go now.
Well, what do you know about that?
Hello, can I... Oh, it's you.
Hi, Ned.
Change your mind already?
Yeah, I changed my mind.
They come and they go. But you, Joey, you're the first one to go and then come back. I know. I don't want to hear your argument.
No argument.
I guess I can let you have it.
How much? 75?
No. 25. He'll talk me back down anyway. How long has it been? 5 minutes? Not even enough time to accrue interest. Go.
The sign says 75, and 75 it is. A man has to make a living.
You tempt me, Joey.
Right is right. It's only business.
What did you do out there? Win the lottery?
Something like that. Goodbye, Ned. You won't be seeing me for a while. Hope business picks up.
You too, Mr. Jazzman. But tell me something.
Anything.
What have I done to deserve such good fortune?
Nothing much. You've been my friend is all. For quite a few years, and I'll never forget that.
Get out of here. Go on.
You play beautifully.
What? Oh, hi. Hi there.
I mean it, you know.
Thank you. I gave it up this morning. And I'm taking it back. Me and the bugle, till death do us part.
I'm glad you changed your mind.
So am I, you don't know. Still can't sleep, huh?
I'm not used to the city. All the noise.
I know. Like a regular symphony, isn't it?
I guess so. I've never been to New York before. I just moved in.
Yeah? You'll get used to it. It's an okay building. Better than the other ones I've lived in. Sometimes you have to bang on the radiator to get the heat going.
Why do you do that?
Why? Because the super hears you and then he fixes it. If he doesn't, just let me know. I'll talk to him for you. Name's Joey, by the way. Joey Crown.
I know.
How?
You told me before.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm sorry for that stuff I said.
Don't be. My name's Nan.
Pleased to meet you, Nan.
I was hoping you'd come back.
You are?
You're the most interesting person I've met in New York.
Yeah, sure. There's a lot of guys around here. Most of them ain't little apes like me.
I mean it. The most interesting. And the nicest. I love your music.
Honest?
Honest. Will you play some more, Joey?
Sure, I'll play some more. I'll play whatever you like, for as long as you like. What's your favorite song?
I don't think I have one.
Well, I know a couple you might like.
Well, that would be nice.
You know, you might get to like it here. It's not a bad town.
I'm sure it isn't. Maybe you could show me some of it, Joey. If you have time.
Me? Oh, I got time, all right. I got nothing but time from now on. I'll show you everything. The Battery, Central Park, the Village. I'll show you 52nd Street, and we'll hear some good jazz. I mean good. I'll take you to Charlie's. You'll like Charlie's. It's a great place. And you know what? You're not going to believe this, but he's got a record of mine when I was playing with one of the big bands. At least I think he still has it. If he doesn't, there's a little pawn shop I know that has all kinds of records in back, and we can pick up a copy and bring it home and listen to it.
Joey Crown, who makes music in the present tense, who knows a thing or two about tunes and chord changes and how to play his axe, and who just discovered something about life, that it can be rich and rewarding and full of beauty, like the music he plays, if he only takes the time to look and listen. Joey Crown, who finally got a cue and a clue in the Twilight Zone.
More from the Twilight Zone after this.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered while supplies last at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
A Passage for Trumpet, starring Mike Starr with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison and based on a script by Rod Serling. Heard in the cast were Doug James, Brooke Sanford, Jeff Lupetin, David Darlow, Kurt Nabig, Meg Thalken, Lynn Foley, Carl Amari, Sarah Marks, Chuck Somar, Vince Amari, Karina Karpolovsky, Bo Nortel, and Roger Wolski, with special trumpet stylings by Chuck Somar. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to obtain audio cassettes and CDs of these programs, visit our website at twilightzoneradio.com. The producers of The Twilight Zone wish to thank CBS Enterprises, Carol Serling, Dennis Etchison, Dick Brescia Associates, Claire Simon Casting, Terry Jennings, the American Forces Radio and Television Service, our sponsors, and our radio affiliates for helping make this series possible. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari and Roger Wolski for Falcon Picture Group. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 22. And the children of Israel set forward and pitched in the plains of Moab on this side Jordan by Jericho. And Balak the son of Zippor saw all that Israel had done to the Amorites. And Moab was sore afraid of the people because they were many. And Moab was distressed because of the children of Israel. And Moab said unto the elders of Midian, Now shall this company lick up all that are round about us, as the ox licketh up the grass of the field. And Balak the son of Zippor was king of the Moabites at that time. He sent messengers, therefore, unto Balaam the son of Beor, to Pethor, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call him, saying, Behold, there is a people come out from Egypt. Behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they abide over against me. Come now, therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people, for they are too mighty for me. Peradventure I shall prevail, that we may smite them, and that I may drive them out of the land. For I wot that he whom thou blessest is blessed, and he whom thou cursest is cursed. And the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian departed with the rewards of divination in their hand. And they came unto Balaam, and spake unto him the words of Balak. And he said unto them, Lodge here this night, and I will bring you word again, as the Lord shall speak unto me. And the princes of Moab abode with Balaam. And God came unto Balaam, and said, What men are these with thee? And Balaam said unto God, Balak the son of Zippor, king of Moab, hath sent unto me, saying, Behold, there is a people come out of Egypt, which covereth the face of the earth. Come now, curse me them. Peradventure I shall be able to overcome them, and drive them out. And God said unto Balaam, Thou shalt not go with them. Thou shalt not curse the people, for they are blessed. And Balaam rose up in the morning, and said unto the princes of Balak, Get you into your land, for the Lord refuseth to give me leave to go with you. And the princes of Moab rose up, and they went unto Balak, and said, Balaam refuseth to come with us. And Balak sent yet again princes, more, and more honourable than they. And they came to Balaam, and said to him, Thus saith Balak the son of Zippor, Let nothing, I pray thee, hinder thee from coming unto me, for I will promote thee unto very great honour, and I will do whatsoever thou sayest unto me. Come therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people. And Balaam answered and said unto the servants of Balak, If Balak would give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the word of the Lord my God, to do less or more. Now therefore I pray you, tarry ye also here this night, that I may know what the Lord will say unto me more. And God came unto Balaam at night, and said unto him, If the men come to call thee, rise up and go with them. But yet the word which I shall say unto thee, that shalt thou do. And Balaam rose up in the morning, and saddled his ass, and went with the princes of Moab. And God's anger was kindled because he went. And the angel of the Lord stood in the way for an adversary against him. Now he was riding upon his ass, and his two servants were with him. And the ass saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand, and the ass turned aside out of the way, and went into the field. And Balaam smote the ass to turn her into the way. But the angel of the Lord stood in the path of the vineyards, a wall being on this side, and a wall on that side. And when the ass saw the angel of the Lord, she thrust herself unto the wall, and crushed Balaam's foot against the wall, and he smote her again. And the angel of the Lord went further, and stood in a narrow place where was no way to turn either to the right hand or to the left. And when the ass saw the angel of the Lord, she fell down under Balaam. And Balaam's anger was kindled, and he smote the ass with a staff. And the Lord opened the mouth of the ass, and she said unto Balaam, What have I done unto thee, that thou hast smitten me these 3 times? And Balaam said unto the ass, Because thou hast mocked me. I would there were a sword in mine hand, for now would I kill thee. And the ass said unto Balaam, Am not I thine ass, upon which thou hast ridden ever since I was thine unto this day? Was I ever wont to do so unto thee? And he said, Nay. Then the Lord opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And he bowed down his head, and fell flat on his face. And the angel of the Lord said unto him, Wherefore hast thou smitten thine ass these 3 times? Behold, I went out to withstand thee, because thy way is perverse before me. And the ass saw me, and turned from me these 3 times. Unless she had turned from me, surely now also I had slain thee, and saved her alive. And Balaam said unto the angel of the Lord, I have sinned, for I knew not that thou stoodest in the way against me. Now therefore, if it displease thee, I will get me back again. And the angel of the Lord said unto Balaam, Go with the men, but only the word that I shall speak unto thee, that thou shalt speak. So Balaam went with the princes of Balak. And when Balak heard that Balaam was come, he went out to meet him unto a city of Moab, which is in the border of Arnon, which is in the utmost coast. And Balak said unto Balaam, Did I not earnestly send unto thee to call thee? Wherefore camest thou not unto me? Am I not able indeed to promote thee to honour? And Balaam said unto Balak, Lo, I am come unto thee. Have I now any power at all to say anything? The word that God putteth in my mouth, that shall I speak. And Balaam went with Balak, and they came unto Kirjath Huzoth. And Balak offered oxen and sheep, and sent to Balaam and to the princes that were with him. And it came to pass on the morrow, that Balak took Balaam, and brought him up into the high places of Baal, that thence he might see the utmost part of the people.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
P-O-S-T, P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you The Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far. The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. If you want to do Mom a favor, remind her to keep Post cereals on the shelf all the time, buckaroos. Remind her tomorrow before she does her shopping. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, Dale, Jonah, and I are in the mountain area north of Paradise Valley. We rode out here with the sheriff, hoping to find some trace of Don Wallace and his gang.
Trail's played out, Roy. We may as well admit we lost them.
I'm afraid you're right, Sheriff.
Roy, you folks go home. If I run into anything, I'll send for you.
Hey, Tin Star, are you trying to get rid of us?
We're staying, Sheriff. We've got to take Wallace before we have any peace in this valley.
Yeah, that's it, Roy. You tell him. Thinks he can send us home. Pooh. Say pooh, pooh, pooh.
I wasn't talking to you, General's boy.
And stop calling me General's boy.
Hey, listen.
You just wait till next election, Sheriff. I'll get you out of office if I have to vote 400 times myself. And I'll be
Listen, will you?
Oh, tumbleweed with the badge pinned on.
There's somebody singing.
Clear out here in the wilderness.
Yeah. Sounds pretty, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty. But awful lonesome.
Say, I think I recognize that voice.
Somebody named Sore Throat Sidney, I suppose.
No, Harry the Howler. He sung in the choir.
Roy, I didn't know anyone lived in these hills.
Nobody does, Dale.
Cut me right off.
There's some shepherds over there a ways, but not close enough for them to be heard.
Seems odd we'd hear singing out here, at night especially.
Oh, listen to some holler-sounding music, but cut me right off.
I doubt if any Wallace's gang are singers, but let's track down that voice just to be on the safe side. Come on, you Trigger.
He's quit singing now.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, fella with any brains wouldn't sing on a winter's night anyhow. They say he wouldn't sing on a winter's night. Cold makes the vocal cords draw up until you can't sing nothing but flat bass notes. Now, you take Harry the Howler.
Look around here.
Oh, sure, can't even get a start tonight.
Isn't that a peaceful scene?
I've been thinking the same thing, Sheriff. The moon shining down on the snow and the pine trees. Those hills stretching off as far as a person can see.
It's hard to believe there could be any bad in the world on a night like this, isn't it?
There.
Sure enough. Him again. Look on past that little rise. Some hombre squatting by his campfire.
Now, I don't see... Oh, yeah, sure enough.
Maybe we ought to ride on down there and warn him.
Better go see if he's a lookout.
He ought to be warned. Sounds like he's beginning to flat his notes already.
Jonah! Roy and the sheriff think he may be a lookout for Wallace's gang.
Or more likely, he may have run across their camp. We'll take it easy going down, and maybe we can get right up on him before he knows we're around. This is close enough.
He doesn't look like a gunman.
Hey, did you notice how skinny his neck is? Vocal cords starting to draw up already.
Howdy there.
Well, howdy, strangers. Come on over and get warm.
Careful, Roy. Let's not walk in any traps.
We'll watch it, Sheriff. Oh, thanks, we will.
Hey, do you think I ought to warn him about his neck now, or wait?
Let's wait until we see if he shoots us first.
Mighty good to have company. I suspect lonesome out here. So lonesome I was down there singing to my horse and... Well, this is nice, sure enough. A lady. Howdy, miss.
Howdy.
You can call me Prodigal. Everybody else does. My name's Fred, though. Fred Pappert.
Kind of unusual, isn't it, for a man to spend a night like this out here?
Well, it ain't nothing a man would pick. I set out to find a fella called Don Wallace, but my horse went lame.
Don Wallace?
Is that what you said? Don Wallace?
Well, yes. Something wrong?
Just a coincidence, but we're looking for the same man ourselves.
Well, now, ain't that fine? He's married to my kid's sister.
You
know him well?
Not as well as we'd like to.
How long has he been married to your sister?
About 2 years, I think, but I can't be sure. I left the territory for the wedding. I didn't cotton to Wallace much, you see, and after him and me had some hard words, I took off.
So you just left?
Yes, I did. I just had a yearning to come, a feeling I ought to be here, so I emptied out what little money was in my poke, bought some grub, and started. Oh, I bought these, too. They're for Sis and the baby.
Baby?
My kid's sisters. And Wallace's.
Convolutions.
Here's what I got. Pair of cowboy boots. That's for fear it's old enough to be walking. This here rubber thing is for it to chew on and bring out its teeth in case it's real young, like I hope.
Mm-hmm.
And this, I wanted to get one thing that was real fancy. Fanciest I could for the money I had, so I bought a picture.
Oh, it's beautiful, Prodigal.
Sure is.
A real artist drew it. I figured Sis would hang it over the little fella's bed, and them 3 angels would look down and sort of guard him all the time he was asleep.
Prodigal, when did you hear about the baby?
I didn't. For real. It just come to me that they had one. But it comes so strong I know they have.
Well, say now, if you find out where he is, we know this territory. We could take you right there.
Thank you, no. I couldn't leave my horse here when he's hurting.
Well, that means spending the night out here.
Yes'm, but it's real pretty tonight. I just thought I could look up at the sky and think about the baby. And sort of imagine there was angels up there singing the way there was once when another baby was born. It's on account of the picture I got thinking about such things. Say, you folks don't happen to sing, do you?
No, not on a cold night. You see, the chill makes the vocal cords draw up, and...
Yeah, we all sing a little, once in a while.
Fudge.
A song out here in the mountains that sound real good.
Sure it would. Let's see if we can think of something we all know. Say, how about Cowboy's Dream? You know that?
Good.
Yeah, all right.
Sure.
Tonight I'm a tired, weary cowboy. I've been in the saddle all day, searching the hills and the valleys for cattle that strayed away. How about singing the chorus with us, Prodigal?
All right.
Roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll
on. A melody floats out under the cool moonlit night, high in the mountains, like an answer to the murmur of the pine trees. A look of peace comes to the worn face of the young cowboy called Prodigal. He's with other human beings, his own kind. That alone brings a contentment he has long missed. While they sing, a sound comes as though someone was close by. None of the singers save Roy hears it, and he makes no sign, lest the spell of the music be broken.
Sure done my old heart good.
Yes, well, we'll all be talking flat bass notes by morning.
What's the matter, Roy?
Don't anyone move. I think we've got company.
Raise your hands at those.
What is it?
You're surrounded. You're covered from all sides.
Well, convolutions.
It's Wallace.
Now, boys, we made quite a haul here. The sheriff and Roy Rogers, among others. You two kept us up here in the hills so long we're hungry. We're after grub.
Howdy, Don.
Prodigal, the big brother-in-law.
I always knowed you was no good. Where's Sis?
I'll give you the news some other time, Prodigal. Gordon, you and Charlie get the guns.
Sure, you bet.
Put them in the saddlebags. Now then, where's the grub?
I wouldn't touch that grub, Wallace. It belongs to Prodigal here. It's all he has.
This isn't enough to do us one meal. What are these things?
You keep away from them things.
Kid-sized cowboy boots, a tegan ring.
Let them things be.
Look, angels. A picture of angels. We'll take it along to hang on the wall of our hideout. Here, Charlie, catch the angel. Yeah, what's the matter with you? I said to catch.
You broke it, Don. That picture was something special. You broke it.
Prodigal's face, even in the moonlight, is pale, except for the fire that burns in his eyes. Roy signals him to be quiet, but he pays no attention.
I'm going to kill you.
He lunges, clips Wallace on the chin. Wallace pulls the trigger of the gun in his hand. Prodigal wavers, then drops limply into the snow.
Yeah, stay right where you are. I warned him.
Come on, Don. We got the grub and we got the guns. They're helpless. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, all right. Now be smart and don't follow us. We got the guns.
As Don, Wallace, and his outlaws leave, Roy, Dale, Jonah, and the sheriff bend down over the silent form of Prodigal, lying in the snow.
It looks as though he's pretty badly hurt.
We ought to go after them polecats, Roy.
We will. We'll run them down. But we have to get some help for Prodigal first.
Roy, I think you said there were some shepherds in these hills.
Yeah, their cabin will be the nearest shelter. Hang on, Prodigal. We're going to have to move you, fella. And I expect it'll hurt some. But we'll see that you're taken care of. Then we're riding out and getting Wallace shore. You can count on that.
Say, are you caught up in the rush of last-minute shopping? Well, here's something you don't have to shop for. Your corner grocer has it. And it's a gift you'll want to give yourself often. It's Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. For a breakfast treat that can't be beat.
You will have a circus eagle crinkle, boo-boo. Sugar-coated cereal crinkle, boo-boo.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eagle crinkle, boo-boo.
Yes, sir, you will have a circus when you dig into Crispy Crisp Crinkles, the new rice cereal that's already sweet. That's right, no sugar needed. You just add milk or cream and eat. You never had nutrition so good. Mighty good eating come snack time, too. So get in a good supply of Post's new Crinkles.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah, accompanied by the sheriff, give first aid to the wounded cowboy who says he is called Prodigal, and then start on their journey to the other side of the hills. Dale carries the presents Prodigal has bought for his sister's baby, being especially careful with a broken picture of the three angels. The air is cold. The moon shines down with a clear, almost mystic light as they ride across the snow and arrive at the shepherd's cabin.
They must be sleeping sounder than some law officers I know.
I hope there's nothing personal in that remark, General's boy.
Well, let's try the door, see if it's open. Hello in there.
Just a minute, I'll light a match.
Listen, we'd better be careful. Don Wallace and his gang may be here. Or maybe they've already been here.
There.
Empty.
Well, come on, we'll go in. Well, it looks as though the shepherds left in a hurry. Their supper's still on the table.
And it wouldn't be if Wallace had been here. His gang is out of food.
We'll put Prodigal on the bunk here.
Let's get a fire started as soon as we can.
Yes, I'll do that. I'm the best fire builder east or west of the Rockies.
Well, Prodigal, you coming too?
Yeah, guess I am.
Roy, look here. Rifle.
Sure enough. I figured the shepherds would have some.
Plenty of ammunition, too.
That fixes us up good. Prodigal, as soon as we make you comfortable, we'll head out after Wallace. Dale will stay with you, won't you, Dale?
You bet.
The trail's fresh, and there's not much doubt what we'll find the gang now. But there's a lot of them, and we'll need all the help we can get.
The cabin warmed and Prodigal made comfortable, Roy, Jonah, and the sheriff ride back across the mountain to the place where they were attacked by Wallace's gang. There they find the trail plainly marked in the snow. They follow it, determined that men as ruthless as these shall not be free to rob and kill. They ride for several miles, then suddenly bring their horses to a stop.
Whoa, easy, boy. Hey, let's have a look at this trail.
Yeah, I thought things was going too good to last.
It looks like they've split up. The trail's divided.
No, I don't believe so, Sheriff. These are two separate trails. One probably leads to their hideout, and the other away from it. Wallace is just smart enough to build camp at the end of a blind canyon. Well, suppose we throw a couple of shots in there and see if anybody's home.
Yeah. Now, I'll put one right through that middle of that lean-to.
Well, looks as though they're not at home.
What you think we better do? Go back and follow that other trail?
No, let's wait right here till they ride back. Trigger fella, I've got a job for you. I want you to go back in there and wait for us. Go way back in the canyon. Wait. Understand, fella? All the way back. Go on now.
Yeah, sure. You ain't got no horse now, Roy. If them polecats ride back...
If they come back, we'll let them go on in and bottle them up. It may be handy to have Trigger in there behind them.
I see what you mean.
There's just one thing that worries me, though. They may go over to the shepherd's cabin looking for food before they come back here.
Convolutions. Dale and Prodigal are there all alone.
Sheriff, I wonder if you'd mind going back and taking care of things at that end.
Why, no, but what if Wallace and his gang come back here? You and Jonah...
It looks as though we're going to have to split forces if we make sure of getting these rattlers. Besides, Jonah and I have been in tight spots before, haven't we, Jonah? We'll make out all right.
The sheriff leaves. Roy and Jonah settle down to wait at the entrance to the blind canyon. And in waiting, the moonlight begins to look less beautiful. It is cold. The light is ominous. The wind blowing into the canyon makes their feet and hands grow numb. Their ears tingle. They wait patiently, though, for they're after men who are killers.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Yeah, and it's a gang, too.
I don't suppose it'd be good manners to pick them off one by one as they ride by us, would it?
I'm afraid not, Jonah. We've never yet shot a man without giving him a chance, and we won't begin now.
Roy and Jonah wait. Wallace, leading the gang, rides abreast of them, then on into the canyon. It would be easy to do as Jonah suggested, shoot them down one by one in the half-dark of the night. But instead, Roy and Jonah wait.
Sure is a lot of them, ain't they?
We'll wait until they get about halfway into their camp, and we'll go to work.
All right, Wallace, listen to me. We're giving you this one chance to surrender.
Well, personal, I hope he takes it.
Who's out there talking so big? Roy Rogers, and I'm not alone. Just be careful when you ride in after us, Rogers. You make awful good targets. You're in the middle, Wallace. We've got help behind you. Throw down your guns and ride out with your hands in the air, or we'll open fire. Here's your answer, Rogers.
Let's go to work, Jonah.
Roy and Jonah level their rifles and begin firing. The outlaws answer with their guns. They won't scare. Roy will have to put his strategy to work.
Keep firing, Jonah, but high now. Fire over their heads.
Anything you say, Roy.
Trigger, come on, boy. This way, Trigger.
Trigger hears Roy's voice.
This way, fella. Come on.
The gang is between Trigger and Roy. Trigger hesitates a split second, then charges forward into the gang.
That's it, fella. Take 'em, boy. Take 'em, fella.
They're surrendering, Roy.
Hold it, Trigger. Wait here, fella. Wait there, boy. Throw down your guns and walk this way. And keep your hands in the air. those hands in the air.
And don't let him down for any reason.
Now, wait a minute. What is this? Where's the sheriff, and where's that posse?
I imagine the sheriff will be along pretty soon, Wallace. More than likely, he'll have heard the shooting and is on his way. We'll turn you over to him as soon as he gets here.
Well, maybe the sheriff will let me convince Wallace to tell where Sis is. I feel well enough.
Don't worry about it now, Prodigal.
I think the sheriff will have him ready to talk by the time we get to town.
Well, personal, I doubt it. He's better at interrupting people than letting them talk.
I'd hate to think anything bad happened to Sis. There was always something about her, young and warm and sort of tender. Yet there was a look of sadness in her eyes that never left. We were awful close, Sis and me.
Well, we have company.
Hey? Who's that?
Hi, stay where you are. There's no cause to be alarmed. We're shepherds. We live here. You're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
That's right. A friend of ours was hurt, and we brought him here so he could keep warm.
Oh, I'm sorry we weren't home. We had word that a new baby had been born over at Three Pines.
A new baby?
Yes. And you know how much seeing a baby means to lonely men like ourselves.
We're on our way to see one now. That is, our friend is, and if he'll let us, we'd like to go along.
I hope the baby you see is as wonderful as the one we visited. The folks were poor until it came. But now they're rich, in all save money. And the mother, young and warm, and with a quality of tenderness about her. Yet she had an expression of sadness in her eyes.
What? Ask him where the baby is. We've got to go there right away.
Say, folks, got a little song you might enjoy hearing. It isn't a Christmas carol, but it contains a mighty good suggestion. Listen.
You will have a circus, Beetle, crinkle, boo-boo. Sugar-coated cereal, crinkle, boo-boo.
Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating crinkle, boo-boo.
You know, once you try new Crinkles, you'll be singing its praises, too, because you never had nutrition so good. Toasted rice in sugar and honey. And with Crinkles in your breakfast dish, you can forget about that old sugar bowl because Crinkles are already sweet. They're the new rice cereal that's sugar-coated.
Yes, Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy Kiss Price, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating crinkle, boo-boo.
So, friends, for sweller-tasting breakfasts and snacks, you'll need several boxes of Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Look for the red, white, and blue box with the Crinkles clown right on the front.
He's staying so long, Roy, I almost wish we'd gone into the house with him.
Prodigal's all right. Remember, he hasn't seen his sister in a long time.
Maybe now would be a good time to tell you about Howlin' Harry.
Do you know any way we can get out of listening to this, Roy?
No, I'm afraid not. We're trapped this time.
Good. Well, sir, Howlin' Harry insisted on singing in the church choir, and he was so loud he made all of the ladies faint. And then they finally hit on a plan where every Sunday morning somebody would go over and thump Harry on the head and knock him out. Yeah, and then the preacher's wife would hang her washing on the line real quick like, and when Harry come to, they'd tell him that Sunday was over and it was Monday. They'd point to the wash on the line.
Oh, yes, Prodigal.
No, defeat.
It is, my sis. In here. She's got a baby. It was born just tonight. This is where the shepherds were visiting.
And everything's all right?
Everything's fine. She told me that when I left the territory, because I couldn't stand seeing her marry Wallace, she kind of took hold of herself and looked around a little. she decided Wallace wasn't our kind. Later, she met this new fella and fell in love with him. He's a real good husband to her.
We're happy for you, prodigal.
Thank you, ma'am. The only thing I'm sorry about is that I've been away so long. 2 whole years almost wasted.
Well, maybe not, prodigal. Your going away kept your sister from marrying an outlaw. Now she has a good husband, and tonight her baby was born. Perhaps this baby is to do some great work in the world. It's just a thought, but if it does, you can always know you had a part in something which came to pass. Almost like a miracle. Shall hear a story fantastic, a story so queer. It's all about Santa and his helpers 3. There's Hard Rock and Coco and Joe. Hard Rock's the driver up there in his sleigh. Coco reads maps and he shows him the way. Old Santa really has no need for Joe, but takes him 'cause he loves him so. Donner and Blitzen, away, away. I'm Hard Rock.
Coco. I'm Joe.
Santa is busy with his heavy pack. He trusts his drivers and never looks back. I'm Hard Rock.
Coco. I'm Joe.
Now go to bed early on this Christmas Eve. I've no way of knowing just what you'll receive, but you'll hear the laughter, that much I do know. 'Twill be Hard Rock and Coco and Joe. 3 little men, only 2 feet high, singing to Santa way up in the sky, laughing and shouting as the sleigh bells ring. It's Hard Rock and Coco and Joe. Donner and Blitzen, away, away. I'm Hard Rock.
Coco. I'm Joe.
Santa is busy with his heavy pack. He trusts his drivers and never looks back. I'm Hard Rock.
Coco. I'm Joe.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen, over the moon so bright. 32 feet and 8 little tails of white. Hurry, hurry, hurry through the night. Old Saint Nick, he works so quickly, leaving toys for girls and boys, and over the roof so high. 32 feet and 8 little tails they fly. Faster, faster, faster through the sky. Oh, look at them go. Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen, over the garden wall. 32 feet and 8 little tails and all. See 'em canter, hear old Santa call. Merry, Merry Christmas to you all.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Merry, Merry Christmas to you all.
Look for Roy Rogers on NBC television Saturday, December 29th or Sunday, December 30th in other cities. See your local newspaper for time and station.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Sam Edwards, Bob Griffin, and Stan Waxman. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present The Navy Lark with our three stars, Leslie Phillips, Stephen Murray, and John Pertwee. Well, we all have our own forms of transport troubles, whether it's having to wait for the next bus that's right behind and never is, or being the one sardine too many in the tube, or trying to hail taxi drivers that just don't want to know. Even if you're an admiral and you have your own barge, you can still come unstuck.
This way, Commander Povey. The Admiral will see you in a few minutes.
Thank you. You've no idea what he wishes to see me about, have you?
No, sir, not exactly.
Well, I think I can guess. The Navy never overlooks a good officer, you know. Captain Povey. Sounds well, doesn't it? Captain Povey.
Lovely, sir, but...
Yeah, of course, I must admit I've been expecting it for some time, but nevertheless, it's very nice to have one's efforts recognized, officially. Captain Povey. Yes, I knew the Admiral wouldn't forget me.
Oi, where's that blithering idiot Povey got to? 10 o'clock, I said. Can't he be anywhere on time? Povey, you old fool, where are you?
I think the Admiral will see you now. Commander Povey.
But I was sure that...
Oh, fine, Povey, somebody. Bungling busybody must be around somewhere.
I'm here, Admiral.
What? Well, don't just stand there, man. Go and look for that idiot Povey.
But I am that idiot Povey. I mean, I am Commander Povey.
Oh, it's you, Povey. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Well, come in. You're late. I've got something to tell you.
Oh, I suppose it wouldn't be anything to do with promotion, would it, sir?
Promotion? What do I want with promotion? I'm a flaming admiral now. Talk sense, man.
But I meant that...
Oh, do shut up, Povey, and let a chap get a word in. It's about me barge. I've been having a refit at Falmouth, and about time, too. Last time I went in the thing, I took the salute in 18 inches of water. Best trousers shrank up like elastic.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, they were, very brief. And if that water had risen any higher, I might have faced a crisis. Well, get on with it, then.
Get on with what, sir?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Oh, no, of course not. Look, I want me barge collected and brought round to Portsmouth. Movement control will sort out something to pick it up with.
I'll attend to it at once, sir.
Bracewell here, movement control.
This is Commander Povey, Portsmouth. I've just received instructions to collect the Admiral's barge from Falmouth.
Oh, oh, bags of fun. You'll be needing a destroyer, then. The system is in a shocking panic here. We lost a cruiser last week. No idea where she was.
Oh, good grief. I trust you located her in the end.
Oh, rather. Just went through all the old files, you know. Didn't help a bit.
Then how did you find this cruiser, may I ask?
Simple, old boy. Saw her tied up outside my window. Yes. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, you want a destroyer.
If you can find one.
Sorry, old sport, nothing available. Try again in a week or two. Neither of you to call.
No, wait. Don't you understand? The Admiral wants his barge.
Oh, well, we shall just have to put our little selves out a bit then, shan't we? Hang on, now, where's my list? My list. Here we are, the very article. Hello, Povey. Povey, I got a frigate for you.
Good.
Yes, HMS Troutbridge.
Troutbridge? Oh, no, please, you must have got something else, anything.
Sorry, old sport. Troutbridge is with that island draft.
Oh, don't bother to tell me. I know only too well where Troutbridge is. Thank you very much.
Oh, good show, good show. I say, moving the Admiral's barge, eh? You've got your feet well under the table, haven't you, Povey? What? Shouldn't be surprised if you get promotion.
Now that you've forced me to use Troutbridge, I shall be astonished if I don't end up an ordinary seaman.
Oh, hard cheese. Never mind. Worse things happen at sea, what? Toodly bar.
Good morning, Heather. I said, good morning, Heather.
I don't want any. No, you can't, and there's none left. Good morning.
I don't know. How could anyone be like that and look so lovely, so radiant and so young? Like the first dew on a rose in early winter, you look.
Oh, well, all right. What do you want, Valentino?
Me? Chief Bid Officer Pertwee, want anything? Heather, how could you? I'm hurt. That's what I am. I'm hurt. Few gems of praise spoken spotted me momentaneously. I'm suspected.
Well, I really am terribly sorry.
You are?
Well, of course.
Good. Then get me Uncle Montague's garage on the phone quick. I'm in the muck.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really in it. There's a certain 3-ton truck full of ex-naval blankets smack bang outside.
Ex-naval?
Yeah, ex-naval. I've come to a little arrangement with the Drapers down in the village.
Go on.
Go on. Wish I could. That truck is stuck on the parade ground, and it's smack bang outside number 1's window.
Oh, aren't you the lucky one? Well, what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? The nit driving it has lost the floggle toggle. That's what he's done. He's lost the floggle toggle and it won't budge. He just chugged up as far as number 1's window, coughed immoderate and packed up.
Good morning, Heather. Good morning, Chief. Have you seen number 1?
No, sir, and I don't want to for a bit. Why?
Oh, nothing. I just thought I ought to tell him there's a 3-ton truck stuck on the parade ground outside his window.
There's a what, sir?
And didn't you notice it when you came in? It's full of blankets.
Oh, aren't you the observant one, sir? It's got to be one of them days.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good night.
Chief. Just the chap I wanted to see.
Really, sir? I thought you might.
You'd better pop over to the stores at once.
Stores?
Yes, a consignment of blankets has just arrived.
Oh.
Back.
Back?
Back. To be exact, a 3-tonner full.
Oh. Oh. Oh, well, they'll come in handy, sir.
That's odd.
What is, apart from you, Mr. Phillips?
Very funny, sir. Well, sir, there's another 3-ton truck full of blankets stuck on the parade ground.
Not anymore, Mr. Phillips.
How did he get that truck going? That's what I want to know. How did he get it going?
Simple, Chief. I gave the driver his floggle-toggle back. I borrowed it when I saw it outside the back of the stores earlier this morning.
Oh, very kind of you, sir. I'll see you later.
You probably will, Chief. You probably will.
I was afraid I would. I was afraid I would.
Hello, main office.
This is Commander Povey. Is Lieutenant Murray there?
One moment, sir. It's Commander Povey for you, sir.
And the best of British luck, sir.
I knew the day had started too well. Good morning, Commander Povey.
Number 1, the Admiral wants his barge back.
Back? Oh, I'll speak to CPO Pertwee at once, sir.
Will you kindly let me finish? We're to pick it up from Falmouth with Troutbridge.
I gather there is no other ship available.
How did you guess? I'll be over later.
Yes, I'll have Troutbridge made ready, sir.
Thank you. And this time, will you please try not to ram, sink, or scuttle everything within sight.
Aye, sir.
Oh, a simple mistake, sir. It could have happened to anyone.
What was, Mr. Phillips?
Or whatever it is I've done to make old Thunderguts ring up at this hour.
For once, Commander Purvey seems to be more concerned over what you're liable to do, Mr. Phillips, rather than what you've already done.
Oh, then we must be going to sea.
We're to go to Falmouth and pick up the Admiral's barge after her refit.
Refit? Now, when did I hit that?
No, you didn't. However, getting that barge slung aboard Trout Bridge is going to be pretty tricky. So I shall look to you for accurate navigation, split-second calculations, and all other possible assistance.
You will, sir. I say, you're going to be in the muck, aren't you?
Johnson? Johnson!
Who is it?
It's Chief Petty Officer Pertwee, you woolen-headed, addle-brained, steaming great clown.
Come in, Chief.
Come in. How can I come in, you nit? You've stacked all them flaming blankets the other side of the door. It won't budge.
So I have. Hang on a minute. There we are. Good morning, Chief.
Johnson. Johnson, that's not what I meant.
What?
I meant I wanted you to shift those blankets so that I could get in. I didn't want you to jump through the window so we could have a chat. That's so.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, give me a hump up through the window and I'll shift him then.
Give you a hump up? You're joking, of course. Fudge figure. Look, if I want to do myself a disaster like that, I'll let you know.
I'll look forward to it.
Yeah, that'll do. Have we got a ladder anywhere?
Yeah.
Well, go and get it.
I can't.
Why?
It's in the stores.
You're a big help, you are. Look, if I don't get them blankets on the move again, a certain chief petty officer's going to get lynched by a certain local draper. Thank you, Johnson. Thank you very much for that deep-felt expression of your concern.
Yeah.
And as soon as I'm in the clear, I'll fill you in up to your pudgy ankles.
Here, Chief, I'll tell you what. I could do a running charge at the door with me shoulder and bust it in.
It's going to be like watching young porpoises at play, but go on.
Righto. Hello, Chief.
Stanley, where'd you come from?
Out at the back of the stores. I went right through.
Right? You went right? You mean you've been straight through the rear wall?
No, the back door was open.
I don't know. Isn't it marvellous? It's marvellous. That's what it is. Marvellous. Look at the mess. Look at the mess, you know-nothing rogue elephant, you.
I didn't half go, didn't I? I reckon it'll take about 3 days to clear that lot up.
I accept your estimate, Johnson, so get on with it.
Oh, you're rotten, you are.
Yeah, very likely.
Yeah. When people ask me, that's what I tell them, you know. He's rotten, I say. He's rotten. That's what he is. Rotten.
That's enough.
With a capital rotten.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Good.
Done rotten.
Finished?
Finished.
Good, because this is where I start. You know what you are?
Now, what am I?
You're a dead dangerous, droopy, dunder-headed great dumpling.
Am I really, Chief?
Yes, sir, you are. Oh! Oh, blimey, it's you, sir. How the bloody... I mean, where did you spring from? Good morning.
To put it mildly, Chief, the door was open.
Oh.
And what's been through here? A runaway tank?
Well, you could put it that way, sir, yes. It was Johnson, sir. He sort of tripped.
Gracious me. Well, you better get your skates on, as we've got to pick up the Admiral's barge from Falmouth with Troutbridge.
We have, sir. I gather there's no other ship available, sir?
Quite, Chief.
Well, thanks all the same, sir, if you don't mind. I think I'll sit this one out, if you don't mind. I've got a lot of work to do in this
Well,
school,
it'll
sir.
have to wait, Chief. You're coming with us.
Oh, we can't, sir.
Can't? Why ever not?
Well, if he don't get them blankets on the move, the draper down in the village will lynch
Bolt
him.
up!
But you said so. Don't you remember, Chief? You said if you don't
Bolt
get
up! You blabbermouth! You have a blood... Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. I'm sorry about that, sir. I'm very sorry you speak like that, sir. It's purely a misunderstanding, of course.
I see. Well, see you aboard Troutbridge shortly, then.
Yeah, if you insist.
I'm rather afraid I do.
Yes, we'll be there with the lacrimatities.
Yeah, just soon as we got them blankets on the lorry.
Johnson! 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 I've told you before, shut up. You stop talking unless you're talking too. And even then, shut up when you're speaking.
Aye, Chief.
Right, now that you've dealt with Yakbox, Chief, there's no reason for any further delay, is there? See you aboard, then. You and Yakbox.
Life's never what you might call smooth for you, is it, Chief?
Not exactly giggle-niggle, no.
If you don't go to Falmouth, you'll get court-martialed. And if you do go, you'll get lynched by that draper when you get back.
Well,
natty little problem, innit?
Stop savouring it, Porky. Or all your natty little problems will end right now.
Oh, pardon, I'm sure. What are you going to do, then?
Well, I'm going to go aboard, of course. Yeah. After I've rung up a certain draper and told him the 3 tonners outside, and for once the stalls are open.
Cool. You just going to let him help himself?
I am. And if he drives off with so much as one more blanket than he's paid for, I'm the one who's going to do the lynching.
Who did that?
You did, sir. You did it, sir. You leant on the switch.
Oh, manners. Sorry. Lovely spot, Falmouth. So quiet. A real bit of old England.
Mr. Phillips, will you stop talking like a guide on Fred Higgins' luxury coach tours and get the Admiral's barge slung aboard?
Oh, certainly, sir. Nearly ready to hoist away now, sir.
Good. But before you do, Mr. Phillips, I implore you, just for once, to think what you're doing.
Oh, I'll soon have her up to daisies, huh?
I don't doubt it, but try and keep it all in one piece. I don't want to hand the Admiral a mammoth do-it-yourself barge kit.
Oh, I think you can leave it quite safely to us, Commander Purvain.
Number 1, I appreciate that you are new here, but even after 3 weeks, to express such blind confidence in this energetic dead loss is perfectly ludicrous.
Ruddy ludicrous! Barge mate 4, sir. Ready for hoisting.
Oh, good show. Hoist away. Up she comes. There we are. Clean as a whistle.
You've actually done it. I don't know what to say.
Oh, just don't say anything, sir. Just let it drop.
Let it drop! One do-it-yourself barge kit aboard.
You heavy-handed idiot. Look at the paintwork. What's the Admiral going to say?
I wonder. Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yeah, it's pretty rough, considering she's just had a refit.
I knew something like this would happen. Give me any other ship, I said. Anything but Troutbridge.
You should have had a word with the chief. He'd have found you something in no time.
At a price, of course.
Oh, for goodness sake, let's get underway.
Oh, do we have to, sir? I mean, it's such a lovely spot. I mean, it's so quiet. A real bit of old England.
Mr. Phillips.
What? Oh yes, sir. Start her up, Chief. Give her a crank. Well, shove off or something.
Shove off or something it is, sir. You were leaning on it again, sir.
What? Who was?
You was.
Oh, so I were. How silly of me.
Mr. Phillips, the cranes?
Cranes?
Yes, sir, the cranes. Mind the cranes, sir. We're right on the cranes, sir. Everybody down! Well, say something, sir.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Crane Driver. Lovely day.
You dozy lot of half-baked, lot
Thank you, Pertwee. Well said.
Not at all, sir. Any time.
Left hand down a bit.
Left hand down a bit it is, sir.
How are those ratings getting on with the repainting?
Well, that barge will never exactly be a Rembrandt, number one, but it'll do.
For once, I don't care what happens or what you do, as long as I can hand that wretched thing over without losing my commission.
Oh, well, if he doesn't care what we do, I wonder if I could do...
No, Chief, you may not. Whatever it is.
But golden opportunities don't grow on trees, sir. And if I could just pop in to see a relative of mine on the way back, I could do a lovely deal with him.
No, Chief, we are remaining on course.
Ah, now it's funny you should mention that, sir.
Mention what?
Being on course, sir. These charts must be terribly out of date.
Out of date?
Yes, sir. The shoreline has changed altogether since these were drawn.
Oh, no!
Oh, yes, sir. We should have been in the open sea ages ago. And there's absolutely no mention of that sort of landing stage thing out there at all.
Landing stage thing, sir?
Yes.
Oh, well done, sir.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's the King Harry car ferry, sir. We're halfway up the River Fowl.
I say, are we really? Now, how did they do that?
They didn't, sir. You did. We're heading the wrong way.
I knew it. I knew he'd do it.
Have you, excuse me saying so, sir, but have you made any plans for civilian life, Mr. Phillips? I mean, if not, a relative of mine in Alaska is looking for a very nice...
Now, don't be ridiculous, Patrick. I mean, what's all the fuss about? All we've got to do is turn round and go back.
Sir?
Hmm?
How?
Well, there's bags of room, Patrick. There must be a good 6 inches either side. Oh. Oh, lummy. It is a bit on the tight side, I suppose.
Mr. Phillips, this really is too bad. We shall have to radio for a tug.
What's that? I was nowhere near the beastly switch.
No, it wasn't you that time, sir. It came from behind us.
Bridge, number 1 here.
Starboard, look out here, sir. There's a rather familiar, tatty old tug astern, sir.
Familiar, tatty old tug.
Tug? It's Nunky. That's what it is, sir. It's Nunky. Yeah.
All right, I'll deal with it. Well, Chief?
Well, sir. Well. Sir. Fancy that. It's Uncle Ebenezer, sir. Fancy. Well. I wonder what he's doing in this part of the world.
Same as always, I suppose, following us around like a blooming vulture, hoping we'll clout something so that he can collect the salvage.
Also, with due respect, your navigation don't half bump up his business.
Oh, that's as may be, but just for once, I'd love to run amok without hearing him going, 5 seconds afterwards.
Oh, do stop arguing. Tell this tug to turn us about.
Aye, sir. With pleasure, sir. Nunky! You've clicked! All right. Watch your steam, you silly old buzzard. Or you'll go off the boil. Oh, stone me. Where did he learn that one?
Pertwee, please, do you think we could get on? The Admiral is waiting for his barge.
Oh, yes, so he is, sir. Yes, won't be long now, sir. They're making the hawser fast.
Ah, it's a lovely spot. So quiet. Real bit of old England.
Oh, shut up. All set, sir. Give it all you've got, Monkey. Get us round. Monkey's taking the strain, sir.
Well, I hope he doesn't beach us.
Why, did you want to?
Monkey's on the way, sir. We're off.
That's odd. We don't seem to be moving.
Oh, so we don't, do we?
What on earth?
Oh, blimey. Monkey! Monkey, you salt cake smokestack! You're towing the car ferry, not us! You've got hold of the wrong perishing hawser!
Once again for keeping you waiting, sir, due to circumstances beyond...
You shut up, Povey, and let me get aboard me barge.
With all due respect, sir, I wouldn't advise it.
Oh, get out of the Admiral's way, Chief.
No, but, sir, I've just noticed...
I say, look, surely it's not supposed to...
Mr. Phillips, kindly stand aside.
Oh, come on, Povey. Look, you may as well come back with me. You were nattering about promotion, weren't you? Well, we'll chat about that on the way back.
Promotion? Oh, certainly, sir. After you, sir.
Allow me, sir. This way.
What? Well, give us a hand, then.
Permission to come aboard, sir?
Certainly not. Come aboard and shut up.
Cast off, Chief.
Cast off, sir.
Full ahead.
No, wait, quick! Get me out of this confounded thing. I'm drowning.
What the blazes?
Oh, lummy, it's leaking.
All ashore that's going ashore.
Povey, get me off this thing, do you hear?
Oh, certainly, sir.
Up! Oh, I'm drenched. Look at me trousers. They'll shrink. I know they will. They'll shrink.
I don't understand it. She's just had a
You
refit.
stupid, bungling idiot, Povey. Look at me trousers. They're above me ankles already.
So they are, sir. Going up.
Ah, Chief, I'm sure you can come to the Admiral's assistance.
Me, sir?
You, sir. I believe I'm correct in thinking that you have connections with a certain local draper.
Draper, sir? Oh, yes. Yes, well, we have met at the Needlework Guild. Yes, sir, you know, just to pass the time of stitch, the time of day.
Look at him. I look like the oldest member of the boys' brigade in a minute.
The Chief will fix you up with a new pair from a friend in the trade, won't you, Chief?
Yes, with pleasure, sir. Ichabod is always pleased to get new business.
Splendid. And in the meantime, I happen to know there are plenty of blankets in the stores to keep the Admiral warm.
Blankets? Oh, yes, well, I wouldn't be too sure, sir. Just at the moment, you see...
Wouldn't you, Chief? I would.
You would, sir?
Yes. Just before we left for Falmouth, I took the precaution of removing that floggle-toggle from the three-tonner again.
Oh, well, in that case, then also... Eh?
Take the Admiral along to Ichabod, Chief.
No, not likely. He'll cut me up into little pieces and stitch me up again in the wrong order.
The Admiral's waiting, Chief.
Yeah, so's Ichabod waiting, sir.
Well, I hope you'll be very happy together, Chief. Lovely spot, this. So quiet. Real bit of old England. Don't you think so, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, rather, sir. Absolutely.
That was Leslie Phillips, Stephen Murray, and John Pertwee working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Stephen Murray was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Commander Povey was played by Richard Caldicott, the Admiral was Tenniel Evans, Able Seaman Johnson was Ronnie Barker, Heather was Heather Chasen, and Bracewell was played by Michael Bates. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Carter's Little Liver Pills present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment.
This is Barbara Stanwyck. A little while ago, I learned something deeply disturbing. It's about children, our children. Cancer claims the lives of more youngsters between the ages of 3 and 15 than any other disease. Shocking? It's more than shocking. But we dare not throw up our hands in resignation. We must increase our determination to conquer this disease. We can take an active part in the great battle against it. All of us can help to make sure that American Cancer Society continues its 3 programs of research, education, and service. In the past, these programs have saved the lives of thousands of Americans. In the future, well, that future is up to us. Lives beyond number will be saved if we help those who stand ready to help us. So please, give generously to your unit of the American Cancer Society. Mail in your contribution to cancer. Care of your local post office.
Earlier today, up in the attic at 79 Wistful Vista, the following conversation took place.
Gee whiz, look at this old tennis racket. I clean forgot all about it. Hey, Molly, look what I found behind the old trunk.
What is it? Oh, an old snowshoe. Don't get so excited. One snowshoe isn't any.
Yes, Molly, it's a tennis racket.
Oh.
Yes.
Very handsome. Looks like somebody's been using it to strain spaghetti with.
All it needs is to be restrung, that's all. I could use some good, healthy exercise. I think I'll take this thing downtown and have it fixed up. Shouldn't cost more than a couple of bucks.
So, Mr. Magee went down to the sports shop where he said to the proprietor,
$6.50, Bud, for restringing a tennis racket that's older than you are? Why, that's exorbitary. I got a bike like that when they're at home out in my garage workshop. I'll string this racket myself.
Good.
Just sell me enough catgut to do the job.
Mister, they never used catgut for anything except violin strings. What they used was sheep gut or beef gut.
Okay, what kind of gut you got?
You got sheep gut.
You sheep gut?
Not our sheep gut. It's 20 cents a foot. You need 32 feet. That'll be $6.40.
What?
You better take this special nylon. 32 feet for $1.
Oh.
And that's why we now find Mr. Magee in his workshop with his tennis racket, 32 feet of nylon string, and a skeptical wife who says,
Nylon? That tangle of shiny-looking string is nylon?
Yep. They used to use sheep gut or beef gut, you see, but gut got too expensive, so now they string rackets with nylon.
Well, if you have the same luck with nylon I have, dearie, you'll have the first tennis racket in town with a runner in it. Where did you learn to string tennis rackets anyhow?
Right here in this garage, at this very bench, my dear.
When?
Starting right this moment.
Oh.
First thing I do is put my racket in this vise to hold it good.
Careful now, don't get hurt.
What'd I do with that nylon? I just had 32 foot of nylon here.
It fell on the floor. Watch it, you've got your feet in it.
Doggone stuff is sure tangled. First thing I better do is unsnarl this snarl and find the end of it.
Hey, you out there?
Yeah, we're in here, Doc.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, Molly. And good day to you, low, wide, and homely. What's with the snarled up line? Practicing your fishing and hooked a bass? Big mouth?
No, but I seem to have attracted the sulfur-bottomed whale.
He's getting ready to restring a tennis racket, Doctor.
Yeah, you can stick around and watch if you keep quiet, Fatso. I'll have all this string strung in here in 2 shakes of a cat's tail.
I thought they used cat gut for that.
Shows how much you know about stringing tennis rackets. They never did use cat gut. They used to use sheep gut or beef gut, but gut got too expensive, so all us modern racket stringers use nylon.
When did you become an authority on tennis rackets, Flapjaw?
20 minutes ago, Doctor, when he found out it would cost $6 to have it done, didn't you, dearie?
Yeah, I always have had a curious mind, Docky.
Well, you're a curious little character.
That's why I know about so many different things. I don't pretend to know everything there is to know about everything there is to know about, of course, but I know some things about most things. Not all things, but most things. And there's very few things I don't know a few things about. So anytime you got something that there's nothing you know about it, then there's something you want to know about it, ask.
I have a question right now. Where did you learn sentence construction?
What's that?
Does that answer your question, Doctor?
Perfectly.
Now, if you boys will excuse me, I have work to do inside.
I'll see you, Molly. Now, if you'll excuse me, Doc, I have work to do, too. I don't want to seem non-hospital, but that's what I am.
You mean inhospitable?
I said non-hospital, and that's what I mean. This is no hospital, so why don't Doc go hang around where one is?
I'll be happy to, Butterfingers, because sooner or later you're going to get your head laced into that tennis racket, and if I'm not here, maybe you'll strangle. Well, wait, let me look at that tennis racket. See the name on it? Harvey Snodgrass.
Yeah, Harvey Snodgrass. So what? I bought this racket secondhand years ago. Probably from this guy Snodgrass. That has his name lettered on it there.
Oh, the great tennis shark. Bought it from Harvey Snodgrass.
Well?
Listen, you hydromatic creep. Harvey Snodgrass was one of the greatest tennis players of all time.
He was?
He held the National Clay Court Doubles Championship up to 1925 with Walter Westbrook. This racket is a Harvey Snodgrass model. Shows how much you know about tennis. You and Harvey Snodgrass. Oh, boy, what an expert. Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Here is a dramatized scene in your doctor's office.
You're in excellent health, but a word of caution. There's no need for you to take laxatives regularly.
Is that really true, Doctor?
Yes. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit and regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity. 83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
That's great, Doctor, but how do I do it?
Stop taking whatever you now take. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that's needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
Pull this a little tighter. A little more. Tie a knot in it to hold it.
Say, Magee, aren't you coming in the house to eat?
I can't stop in the middle of stringing this racket, Molly, or all the strings will come unstrung.
I'm getting a little unstrung myself trying to keep your lunch warm.
Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo, but this is a delicate job. Working on an old tennis racket like this is like working on a fine old violin.
No.
Especially when it's a genuine autographed Harvey Snodgrass. You see where he signed it there in gold?
Mm-hmm.
This is coming along good. Tie another knot in here.
Did you say this tennis racket was like an old violin?
Yeah, why?
Because it's getting a little bowed on top there.
Oh, where?
The top of that racket is curled over like a slice of last week's Swiss.
Where? Oh, I never noticed that. Too much tension, I guess. Don't know my own strength. I'll fix that in a jiffy. Just unloosen the vise off the handle. Take the racket out. Turn it over. Put the part that's bent in the vise. Tighten up the vise and... Dad rat.
Want to come eat lunch now?
A little tighter. And get a knot in there.
Well, how are you and Harvey Snodgrass getting along by now? Say, you're nearly finished this time.
Yep, had to go buy a whole new 32-foot of nylon, but it's worth it. Fine old racket like this.
Doctor boy!
In the garage, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, there you are, kids. In the garage.
Yeah.
I put the groceries in the kitchen, daughter.
Thank you.
What you doing with the snowshoe, Johnny?
This is no snowshoe. It's a tennis racket.
I know it. Just testing to see if you knew what it was, son. What you unstringing it for?
He isn't. He's restringing it.
I knew that, daughter. I was just too polite to say right out. What kind of catgut you using, Johnny?
I got you there, old boy. It's not catgut.
Don't be silly, son. They never use catgut in tennis rackets. They used to use sheep gut and beef gut. But gut too expensive, so they all use nylon nowadays. Bet you didn't know that, son.
I did, too. Only you never let me have a chance to say it.
Say, how do you know so much about tennis, Mr. Oldtimer?
Had me a tennis relative, daughter. He used to be a champion.
Say, speaking of champions, this racket used to be...
This fellow was a 7th or 8th cousin of mine and a great player.
This racket here is the model that was designed by a champ who played...
Yep, he's considerable younger than me, of course, and he used to be known as California Flash. On account of he was faster than lightning, and he was from California, you see.
Well, sir, this championship model racket is named after...
Who was this cousin of yours, Mr. Oldtimer?
Boy named Harvey Snodgrass.
This fellow... Harvey Snodgrass? Why...
Old Harv held the clay court doubles championships up to 1925 with Walter Westbrook.
Huh?
But I got work to do, kids. So long. All right, old Harv, one of these days find out how Snodgrass is doing out there.
That old dodo didn't leave me a chance to get a word in edgewise.
That's quite a trick, too. Well, are you about finished?
Just this one more knot. There. Now I'll snip it off close to the frame. There it is. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Just look at that baby.
Careful you don't hit anything.
I won't. Take a look. Pretty neat job, huh?
Wonderful. When you get ready to play with it, dearie, I'd like to go along with you and watch. I've never seen you play tennis.
No kidding. Haven't you really seen me play?
No, but I'll bet you were wonderful.
Oh, sure. Gee whiz, when I first got this racket back in my high school days, No, it wasn't high school. Must have been during my college years that I played so much. No, I never went to college.
No.
You know something, Molly?
What?
I don't know how this racket got up in our attic, but I never played a game of tennis in my life.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Well, this is Roy Rogers.
And this is Dale Evans.
We'd like to take a minute here to remind you about our weekly radio program on NBC.
Roy and I really enjoy bringing you these adventure stories every week, and we're real happy to have the Mellow Men as our singing partners on the Roy Rogers Show. Roy, tell the folks listening about this week's story. It's real exciting.
Well, now, Dale, I don't think that we'd better give away the story we're going to be telling. I'd just like the folks to find out all about it as we go along.
Well, maybe you're right. But we can tell them that along with you and me and the Mellow Men will be Pat Brady, as well as Bullet, the Wonder Dog, and Roy's horse, Trigger. Together we bring you stories and songs of the West. Stories that'll keep you on the edge of your chair with excitement, and songs to set your feet a-tapping.
We sure hope you'll be right there beside your radio every week.
Remember, it's the Roy Rogers Show every Thursday evening on the NBC Radio Network.
Until we're with you next week, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
McGee, the old-timer's here to see you.
Okay, I'm in the living room.
Hey, Johnny, I just saw Doc Gamble. He tells me that tennis racket is a Harvey Snodgrass.
Yeah, you want to buy it?
Buy it? Harvey sent me that racket back in 1925. I loaned it to you in 1938 when you started getting thick around the middle, remember?
My gosh. Oh, sure I do. I was going to take up tennis and trim down my middle to... What are you staring at?
Your middle. Keep the racket, son. You ain't through with it.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Carter's Little Liver Pills have brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when a surgeon's verdict causes some anxious moments for Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hearing Time brings you the Senate committee hearing tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
I had called upon my friend Sherlock Holmes upon the second morning after Christmas. He was lounging on the sofa in a purple dressing gown. On the back of a wooden chair beside the couch hung a very seedy and disreputable hard felt hat. A lens and forceps lying on the chair suggested that the hat had been suspended in this manner for the purpose of examination.
Come in, my dear Watson.
Holmes, the compliments of the season to you.
And to you, my dear fellow. Take a chair.
Ah, thanks. Oh, I just thought I'd look in, you know. You're busy, though.
No. Something perfectly trivial. Though, to tell you the truth, it's not entirely devoid of interest.
No? Well, let's hear it.
You know Peterson, the commissioner at the Langham?
Certainly. Good fellow.
Yes, well, this trophy belongs to him.
That hat?
Oh, my dear Watson, don't be so contemptuous of it, please. Look upon it, if you will, not as a battered billycock, but as an intellectual problem.
All right, trophy, you say. Where'd it come from, then?
It arrived here on Christmas morning in company with a fine fat goose, which I've no doubt is roasting at this moment in front of Peterson's fire.
Oh.
The facts are these. About 4 o'clock on Christmas morning, Peterson was on his way home from some small jollification, as he called it. As he was walking down Tottenham Court Road, he saw in the gaslight a tallish man walking with a slight stagger and carrying a goose slung over his shoulder. At the corner of Good Street, the fellow ran into a group of roughs. One of them promptly knocked his hat off.
Well, naturally.
The man raised his stick to defend himself, and in doing so smashed the shop window behind his back. At that moment, Peterson rushed forward to help him. Oh, I should have told you that Peterson was still wearing his uniform. He'd been on his way home since the night before.
Ah, Christmas.
Well, it seems that the shock of having smashed the window and immediately seeing an imposing figure like Peterson bearing down on him was too much for this poor fellow's nerve. He took to his heels.
Leaving his goose?
Yes.
Nice present for him. What did he do then?
Well, being an honest fellow, he wondered how to trace the owner. There was a card tied to the bird's left leg with "For Mrs. Henry Baker" printed on it.
Yes?
And on the lining of the hat here, you see it? No?
Yes.
You can just see it. There are the initials H.B.
Well, Henry Baker. But there must be hundreds of Henry Bakers in London.
Exactly. Peterson hadn't a notion where to begin. That's why he brought the hat and the goose round to me on Christmas morning.
Ah, I see.
We kept the goose until this morning, but it became obvious that in spite of the frost, it needed eating without unnecessary delay. So I advised Peterson to carry it off to fulfill the ultimate destiny of a goose, while I retained the hat of the unknown gentleman who lost his Christmas dinner. It's quite an eloquent old hat.
Oh?
Here, take this lens.
Yeah?
You know my methods. Let's see what you can tell me about the man who's worn this hat.
Well, there's no maker's name.
A sound opening gambit, Watson.
There's a red silk lining, pretty discolored, though. A lot of dust in the felt and spots or something. Yes, it looks as though he's been trying to cover some of the blemishes up with ink.
Capital, my dear Watson.
Otherwise, Holmes, it's just a very ordinary round black hat that's seen better days.
Then tell me what you deduce.
Deduce?
Oh, Watson, you disappoint me. After such an admirable display of your powers of observation, too.
Oh, well, come on, Holmes. Better tell me what I should have found.
Very well. But this is the hat of a highly intellectual, middle-aged man who's also been fairly well-to-do within the last 3 years, but has now fallen on evil days. Drink, probably. Yes, that would account for the obvious fact that his wife has ceased to love him.
My dear Holmes, what on earth are you talking about?
But he's retained some degree of self-respect. Oh, and it's extremely improbable that he has the gas laid on in his house.
Holmes, you're pulling my leg.
Not in the least, Watson. Is it possible that even when I give you these results, you still can't see how they're attained?
No, I'm blessed if I can. Well, how'd you know the man's an intellectual?
See what happens when I try the hat on. It comes right down over my nose. Cubic capacity, Watson. So large a brain must have something in it.
Well, what about the decline of his fortunes, then?
This hat is 3 years old. This is one of the first of these flat brims curled at the edge.
Yeah.
You notice the excellent lining. It's a hat of the very best quality. If this man could afford to buy it 3 years ago and he's still having to wear it in this state, then he's certainly gone down in the world. But his self-respect hasn't gone entirely because he's tried to cover up some of the stains with ink.
Yes, that's what I said.
We can tell he's middle-aged simply by examining the lining. You see? All these greying hair ends cut off recently by the barber.
Yes, of course. But, his wife, you said she'd ceased to love him.
Ah, I'm afraid it's true. This hat hasn't been brushed for weeks.
He might be a bachelor.
Oh, no. He was bringing home that goose as a peace offering to his wife. Remember the card on its leg?
My dear Holmes, you've an answer for everything. But how on earth can you tell from a man's hat that he has no gas laid on in his house?
Quite simply. One tallow stain, or even two, might have got onto the hat by chance. But when I see no less than 5, I begin to picture him walking upstairs at night, probably with his hat in one hand and a guttering candle in the other. Satisfied?
Oh, well, Holmes, it's all very ingenious. Remarkable. But there's been no crime committed. I mean, dash it, there's only the loss of a goose to consider. It all seems rather a waste of energy to me.
Watson, there are times when you're almost... Yes, come in.
Mr. Holmes, sir.
Peterson, what's the matter, man?
The goose, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson. The goose, sir.
For heaven's sake, Peterson, has it flown out of your kitchen window?
Look, sir. Look at this. What the missus found in its crop.
What?
Good Lord.
A diamond, Mr. Holmes, isn't it? Tried it on the window pane. Cut into the glass like putty.
A precious stone, all right.
It's more than a precious stone.
What, sir?
It's the precious stone.
Eh?
Watson, you've no doubt spotted the advertisement about it in the agony column every day lately.
What do you mean this is the blue carbuncle, Holmes? Countess of, what's her name?
The Countess of Morcar. It's
her.
none other. I recognized its size and shape the moment I saw it. Any idea of the value you're holding in the palm of your hand there, Peterson?
Well, I don't know. Quite a bit, eh? A couple of hundred, say?
I should say it's worth at least 20 times the amount they're offering as the finder's reward.
Reward, Mr. Holmes? How much?
£1,000.
What?
This is the stone, that is the reward, and you are the finder. Peterson, you're a rich man.
Cool.
Well, I'm blessed. But, Holmes, wasn't this stone supposed to have been stolen from the Countess of Morcar's room at the Cosmopolitan Hotel?
Precisely.
By a goose?
Hardly. Oh, by one John Horner, a plumber. He'd been welding a bar on the grate in her room 2 or 3 days before Christmas. He was left alone in the room for a few minutes by Ryder, the head attendant of the hotel.
Silly devil. Left the chap there. When he come back, the plumber had gone. The bureau had been forged.
Oh, yes, I remember now. Wasn't there something about this chap Horner having had a previous conviction for robbery?
For robbery, yes, sir. Reckon that clinched things against him. Remanded for assizes.
Well, the question for us to look into is the sequence of events leading from a rifled jewel case at one end to the crop of a goose in the Tottenham Court Road at the other.
This fellow, Henry Baker, who lost the goose, you think he's mixed up in it?
Well, here is the stone. The stone came from the goose came from Mr. Henry Baker, the man with the bad hat and all the other characteristics we discovered. So now we must set ourselves very seriously to finding this gentleman.
How we do that?
Well, hand me a slip of paper and that pencil, will you?
Certainly. Here you are.
Thank you. Now then, found at the corner of Good Street a goose and a black felt hat. Mr. Henry Baker can have the same by applying at 6:30 this evening at 221B Baker Street. Here you are, Peterson. Be so good as to run down to the advertising agency and have this put in the evening papers, will you?
Sure.
You know, the Globe, Star, Pall Mall, St. James's Gazette, Evening News, Standard, Echo, any others that occur to you.
Very good, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, and Peterson.
Sir?
Take this sovereign. Just buy a goose and bring it back here to me, will you? We must have one to give this gentleman in place of the one your family are preparing to devour.
Very good, Mr. Holmes.
Let's see that stone, Holmes.
See how it glints and sparkles, Watson? It's a bonny thing. Yet it's a nucleus and focus of crime. There have been 2 murders, a vitriol throwing, a suicide, and several robberies, all over this 40-grain weight of crystallized charcoal. Who'd think that so pretty a toy would be a purveyor to the gallows and the prison? Well, I'd better lock it in the strong box now and drop a line to the Countess to let her know we have it.
And I better get on with my professional rounds. I can't sit here gossiping all day, you know.
No, Watson. Of course you can't.
I'll be back this evening, though. I'd like to see if there's any answers to that advertisement.
Very glad to see you, my dear fellow. I dine at 7. There's a woodcock, I believe.
Oh, lovely.
In view of recent occurrences, though, perhaps I'd better ask Mrs. Hudson to examine its crop.
I'll do a post-mortem.
Watson, come in. This is my colleague and friend, Dr. Watson.
Ah.
Watson, this is Mr. Henry Baker. You only just missed him on the stairs.
How do you do, sir?
Now, Mr. Baker, is this your hat?
Yes, sir, that is undoubtedly my hat. And I'm sorry you've been troubled, sir.
Oh, no trouble, Mr. Baker. But about the bird now. We were compelled to eat it.
Eat it?
Yes. But I presume that this other goose on the sideboard will answer your purpose equally well.
Oh, certainly. It's very civil of you, sir.
Of course, we still have the feathers, legs, crop, and so on of your own bird, if you wish.
Well, sir, they might be useful relics of my adventure, but I can hardly see what other use the disjecta membra of my late acquaintance are going to be to me.
Very true. Then there is your hat, Mr. Baker.
Thank you.
And here's your bird.
Oh, by the way, would it bore you to tell me where you got the other one from? I'm something of a fowl fancier, and I've seldom seen a better-grown goose.
Not at all. A few of us frequent the Alpha Inn near the British Museum. Do you know it?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Well, this year our good host Windigate got up a goose club. We put in a few pence a week, and each of us were to have a bird for Christmas. Nice bird, as you say. I hope you enjoyed it.
Delightful.
Yes.
I hope this other will be adequate compensation.
Oh, I'm sure it will. Well, good night, gentlemen, and the compliments of the season to you.
The same to you, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Oh. Well, so much for Mr. Henry Baker, then.
It's quite certain he knows nothing whatever of this matter. You hungry, Watson?
Well, not particularly.
Then I suggest that we ask Mrs. Hudson to preserve our woodcock for supper. We must follow up this clue while it's still hot.
Yes, quite right. The Alpha. This is it.
Come along, then.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, landlord.
And what may your pleasure be this evening, gents?
Holmes?
Oh, beer, please. Yes, beer.
And a bit of drop you won't find north of the river, say.
It should be excellent, if it's as good as your geese.
Geese, eh? My geese?
Why, yes. I was speaking only half an hour ago to a member of your goose club, Mr. Henry Baker.
Oh, yes, I'll follow you. But them's not our geese, of course.
Oh, who's then?
Well, I got the old 2 dozen from a chap in Covent Garden.
Indeed. Who was that?
Breckenridge is his name. You know him, sir?
Breckenridge? No. But no matter. Well, here's your good health, landlord, and prosperity to your house.
Good health.
And the compliments of the season to you, gentlemen.
Thank you, landlord.
There's his stall, Holmes, Breckenridge. Hello, you're shutting up shop.
We're just in time. Good evening. Cold again.
That's right.
Oh, sold out of geese, I see.
Get you 500 tomorrow, Gov.
I'd sooner have one now.
Try him over there with the gas flare. He's got some left.
Oh, dear. And I was specially recommended to you.
Recommended? Who by?
By the landlord of the Alpha, up by the museum.
Oh, that's right. Sent him a couple of dozen.
Very fine birds they were, too.
Beautiful.
Where'd you manage to get such specimens?
Now then, mister. What you driving at?
I beg your pardon?
Let's have it straight out now.
It's straight enough. I simply wondered who sold you the geese you supplied to the Alpha.
Well, then I shan't tell you. So now.
I don't know why you should get so warm about it.
Warm, you say? You'd be warm, maybe, if you were pestered like I am.
Pestered? How do you mean?
Look, I pay good money for an article. That ought to be the end of the business, eh? But it's, where are those geese? Who'd you sell them to and that sort of thing?
Well, I've no connection with anyone else's inquiries, I can assure you. If you won't tell us, then the bet's off, that's all.
Bet? What bet?
I like to think I know a fowl's quality. I'm ready to back my opinion on it. Half a dozen mouthfuls of one of those geese the other night, and I put a $5 on it that I was eating a country-bred bird.
Oh, you did you? Well, I'll tell you this much. You lost your $5.
Town-bred? Oh, you'll never persuade me to believe that. I'd take another bet on it, with you if you like. A sovereign?
All right. Bill!
Yes, Governor?
Bring us the books out here, and look slippy.
Yes, Gov.
Now then, Mr. Cockshaw, you just wait a minute and we'll see. A sovereign, was it you said?
Here you are, Governor.
Yeah, talk, go on, buzz off. Now then, see this book?
I do.
This is a list of the folk I buy from. Now, page 227, a bit further, 247, 248, 249. Now then, what's the last entry you see?
Let me see. Mrs. Oakshott, 117 Brixton Road, December the 22nd, 24 geese at 7 and 6.
Brixton Road. Down the country.
Down, of course.
Much obliged. Now, what's it say underneath?
Underneath? What? Oh, yes. Sold Mr. Windigate at the Alpha, 12 shillings each.
And that'll cost your friend just 1 sovereign, and cheap at the price.
Ridiculous. I'd never have believed it. Here you are, my man. Good evening to you.
And the compliments of the season to you!
Well, Holmes?
Cheap at the price, as our friend observed.
Yes, good job he was a betting man.
My dear Watson, when you see a man with whiskers of that cut and the Sporting Times sticking out of his pocket, you can always draw him with a bet.
Did you hear what he said about being pestered, Holmes?
I did indeed.
Sounds as though we weren't the only ones interested in what became of those geese.
Hello? Listen to that, Watson. Something tells me our truculent friend is being pestered again.
I'll tell you about enough of you and your perishing geese. If you come here again, I'll set the dog on you straight, I will.
I tell you, one of them belonged to me. Mrs. Oakshott told me to ask.
You can go and ask the King of Prussia for all I care. Go on, get out of here.
All right, I'm going.
Watson, this may save us a visit to the Brixton Road altogether. Come on.
Right, Holmes.
Just a moment, my man.
Who are you? What do you want?
You will excuse me, but my friend and I couldn't help overhearing your little argument just now. I think we could be of assistance to you.
You? What do you know about it?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know everything about it. You're endeavoring to trace some geese which were sold by Mrs. Oakshott of Brixton Road to a salesman named Breckenridge. He sold them to Mr. Windigate of the Alpha Hotel.
You mean you know where some of them went?
I do.
Then you're just the man I've been wanting to meet.
Capital. And may we know whom we have the pleasure of assisting?
The name's John Robinson.
No, the real name. It's always awkward doing business with an alias.
Very well, then. The real name's James Ryder.
Head attendant at the Cosmopolitan Hotel, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Watson, catch that cab, will you?
Right. Hey, Gabby!
I think a cozy room would be better than this windswept marketplace. I'm sure I shall be able to tell you everything you wish to know. Pray take the basket chair, Mr. Ryder.
Thank you.
That's it. Now, you want to know what became of those geese.
Yes, sir.
Or rather, I fancy, of that goose. White, with a black bar across the tail, if I remember correctly.
Oh, sir. Can you tell me where it went to?
It came here.
Here?
Yes. And a most remarkable bird it proved. I don't wonder that you should take an interest in it. It laid an egg after it was dead. The bonniest, brightest little blue egg that ever was seen.
You've got it.
Here it is. The game's up, Ryder.
What?
Seems to me, Ryder, you've the makings of a very pretty villain in you. You knew this man Horner, the plumber, had been in trouble before. You invented some small job in her ladyship's room and arranged that Horner should be the man sent for to attend to it. As soon as he'd left, you rifled the jewel case, raised the alarm, and had this unfortunate man arrested.
Mr. Holmes, sir, it was just like you say. Sir, I never went wrong before, never. I never will again. I swear it to you, sir.
Get back into your chair.
I beg you, sir. Don't bring it into court. Oh, my mother and father, sir. Would I do anything rather
We'll talk about that later. Meanwhile, let us hear a true account of what occurred after the robbery.
Yes, and how did the stone get into that goose? And how did the goose come into the open market?
I'll tell you everything. When Horner had been arrested, it seemed best for me to get straight away with the stone before the police took it into their head to search all the hotel staff. I made for my sister's place. She's married to a chap called Oakshott out along the Brixton Road.
Oakshott? I see.
Go on.
Well, all the way there, every man I met seemed to be a policeman or looked like a detective. I was in a cold sweat before I got there. My sister asked me why I was so pale, and I said I'd like a breath of fresh air, so I went out in the backyard to smoke a pipe.
And?
Well, I was there, wondering what to do, and suddenly I realised there was geese waddling all round me. I'd hardly noticed them before, and I got the idea to beat the best detective that ever lived. My sister had told me that I might have the pick of the flock for a Christmas present. Well, it was obvious. I'd take the goose there and then, get it to swallow the jewel, and it wouldn't matter who stopped me on the way home. They'd never think of looking inside a goose.
Very ingenious indeed, and that was what you did?
Yes, sir. I caught a big fine bird, and, after a bit of trouble, I got it to swallow the stone all right. But it flapped and struggled like anything. My sister came out to see what was up.
Why, Jem, whatever were you doing with that bird?
Oh, well, Maggie, Yes, you see, you said you'd give me one for Christmas, and I was just feeling which was the fattest, that was all.
Oh, you needn't have trouble. We've one set aside for you already.
You've what?
Oh, yes, Jem's bird, we call it. That big white one over yonder, see? We fattened it specially for you.
Well, never mind that. I'll have the other, and I'll take it with me now.
Oh, just as you like. You know what's best. Which one did you say you want?
That white one with the barred tail. There he goes, look. In the middle there.
All right, then. You can help me catch it now. We'll kill it, and you can take it home with you.
I did what she said, Mr. Holmes. As soon as I got it home, I took a knife and opened it up. There wasn't a sign of the stone.
So we gather.
What did you do then?
Do? I was back to my sisters as fast as I could go. Maggie! Maggie, where are they?
Well, hello, Jem. Where's what?
Those geese. I came through the yard. Couldn't see a blessed one of them.
Oh, them. They've gone to the dealers. Came to collect them just after you'd gone.
All of them?
Every one.
Oh.
Jem, what's the matter?
Which dealer?
Well, his name's Breckenridge of Covent Garden. But why?
Maggie, listen. You know that one I took? White, with a barred tail?
Yes.
Was there another one like that?
Oh, yes. You never could tell them apart, like a couple of twins.
Then, of course, Mr. Holmes, I saw it all, and ran off as hard as I could to find Breckenridge, but he'd sold the lot, and not one word would he tell me about where they'd gone to. I tried to ask him again tonight. Well, you heard me. I've been honest all my life, gentlemen, and now, here I am, branded as a thief, and I've hardly even set eyes on the thing I stole.
Ryder, get out.
Sir?
I said get out.
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. Heaven bless you, sir. It'll never happen again, as long as I live.
Well, Holmes, they are letting him go free.
If Horner were in danger, that would be another thing. But Ryder will never be able to appear as a witness against him now. The case is finished.
And the Countess will get her blue carbuncle back.
She'll never miss the reward she'll have to pay Peterson, and it'll make all the difference to him. So everyone profits in some way.
Well, not Ryder.
No. I think it's just possible that I've saved his soul. He'll never yield to temptation again. He's too terribly frightened. But a stretch in prison would probably have turned him into a jailbird for life. Mm-hmm. Oh, I suppose I'm compounding a felony, but hang it all, Watson. It's the season of forgiveness.
Quite right, Holmes.
As for you and me, chance has put in our way a most singular and whimsical problem, and its solution is its own reward. And now, if you'll have the goodness to touch that bell, Doctor, we'll begin another investigation in which, once again, a bird will be the chief feature.
May we offer an unusual radio feature to you in your homes and wherever you are in the radio audience. It is a message from a great American, Mr. William Randolph Hearst. It will be delivered to you by another noted American, a former cabinet member in the administration of the late President Woodrow Wilson. It is my distinct privilege and pleasure to introduce to you Mr. Bainbridge Colby, former Secretary of State. Mr. Colby.
I am sorry that it is not possible for this stirring message from Mr. Hearst to reach you in the tones of his own voice. His absence at the present time in Europe makes that impossible. I am very much honored, however, that he should have asked me to deliver his message. There is no man more devoted to his country, to all that makes for its honor, independence, freedom, and well-being than William Randolph Hearst. Behind every word of his is a lifetime of consistent service to American ideals. When he speaks, it is with clear reasoning, sound sense, and absolute sincerity. It is little wonder that his words are listened to with respect throughout the country. He stands for America. He fights for American principles. His words, which I shall read, are preceded by the title, A Criticism and a Creed. They are addressed to sober and thoughtful Americans. Says Mr. Hearst, President Roosevelt has a complicated and highly technical job to perform. We all want to help him in every way. The question merely is, what is the best way to help him? There are perhaps two ways. One way is to approve everything that he does, regardless of whether we believe it to be right or wrong. The other way is heartily to applaud everything we think is beneficial, but to debate policies we believe to be harmful, and try logically to convince him that he should pursue a different course. There is something to be said in favor of either way of helping Mr. Roosevelt. But for a newspaper man, it would seem that the only honest way is the second way, the discriminating way. Mr. Roosevelt may not pay a great deal of attention to the newspapers, but he may pay some attention to them. And if the newspapers mislead him, they are not helping him. And what is even more important, not helping the country. There can be no proper question of Mr. Roosevelt's purposes. The only intelligent criticism would be of his methods. Is he taking the right way to put his good intentions into practical operation? To begin with, has he the right kind of sound and sincere, capable and experienced men around him? If you are ill, you get the best and most practical doctor or surgeon that you can find. If you want your house strengthened or beautified, you get the most competent and experienced architect or engineer that you can find. If you even want your plumbing attended to, or your dog doctored, you get competent and experienced people to do it. Why not apply that principle to politics? Why call in a lot of visionary theorists and let them experiment with serious situations? Why say, well, if these plans do not work, we will try some others? Are the other plans to be furnished by the same visionary theorists? We cannot experiment too much with any important situation. We cannot be like the aviator who bought a parachute. Suppose this blame thing doesn't work, said he. Oh, bring it back and we will give you another, replied the seller. We cannot always bring the parachute back. We are not always in a position to try some other plan. If inexperienced surgeons cut off the wrong leg, they may be willing to try another experiment on the other leg. But that does not help us much to give us our legs back. Moreover, at the rate our government is dissipating the country's resources and putting us into debt, we will not be able to try another and more practicable plan. After the visionary theorists have exhausted our treasury and destroyed our credit, we will have to spend the rest of our lives paying for their failure. A practicable plan now is what we want, not a lot of visionary theories now, and a practicable plan when it is too late. And you men who are working on the road need the practicable plan for permanent benefit just as much as the businessmen do. President Roosevelt's illustrious namesake and predecessor once wrote to a captain of industry, "You and I are practical men." There was no just criticism of that expression, no proper complaint of the idea it conveyed. We all want practical men at the head of business, and of industry as well, and particularly at the head of the nation's business. We want honest men, but practical men. We want practicable plans for the conduct of the nation's affairs and for the improvement of our individual condition. What do we mean by a practicable plan? According to the dictionary, practicable means workable. That is what we need, not visionary and sometimes revolutionary theories, not impracticable and sometimes unpatriotic experiments, but homely, American, workaday, workable, practicable plans. Fantastic innovations are of dubious value. Good intentions are not sufficient in themselves. An old proverb says the road to hell is paved with good intentions. We may be full of good intentions and still be on the road to hell. Sometimes it looks as if we were. The sublime self-confidence and self-satisfaction of the theorists are not altogether reassuring. They suggest too much the old story of the pilot who took charge of a ship to steer it into a safe harbor. You know the channel thoroughly? Asked the captain. You bet I do, said the pilot. I know every rock in the harbor. There, said he, as the ship struck. There's one of them now. We don't want a pilot who, in supreme self-confidence, runs us on the rocks and then is willing to try another plan. You and I, fellow citizens, are practical men, and we want practical pilots. We are like the man who was engaging a chauffeur for his automobile. How close can you go to the edge of a bridge, he asked the candidates for the position. Oh, within about a foot, said one. Maybe within an inch, said another. I don't know, said a third. I always keep on the safe part of the bridge. You are engaged, said the owner. I don't want any chauffeur making dangerous experiments with my property and my life. Fellow citizens, maybe we, too, want chauffeurs who will stick to the safe part of the bridge. The good old American part, which has carried us safely over so many depressions for so many years. Maybe if we get too close to the experimental edge, we may go over and into the stream. Then it might be too late to try another plan. I do not write as a reactionary. Good Lord, think of what the reactionaries have called me in my day. I am not even a conservative, unless a conservative is one who desires to conserve American principles and institutions. I am definitely progressive, but a practical progressive like dear old Theodore. I was a progressive before Franklin D. was born. I advocated the remonetization of silver, and when the reactionaries took their advertisements out of my paper because I was supporting Bryan, I thanked them and told them that they had given me that much more room to support Bryan in. I advocated the election of senators by the people and the direct primaries. I advocated woman suffrage. And in fact, I have in the past 50 years of my newspaper activities supported every sound progressive man and measure before the American people. My father before me was a progressive. His only creed was the public good. My mother's creed was public education and human sympathy. I would not sacrifice one jot or tittle of those principles. In fact, I am so devoted to truly American ideals that I want to be sure that we are attaining them and retaining them, and through practical American men and means. I want to be sure that we are preserving the American principles and the American methods my forefathers and your forefathers labored to create. I am positively a progressive, but primarily an American, and I do not believe in radical revolution, either in theory or in the un-American practice of minority rule by force and violence. I and every other progressive believe in the welfare of the workers. We believe in good wages and good working conditions. But we believe, too, that the American industries and industrialists that have given American labor the highest standard of wages and of living in the world are also worthy of the consideration of enlightened government. These industries and industrialists should be appreciated and encouraged to further achievement for the benefit of labor and for the advantage of the whole people. They should not be discredited at home and abroad by unfair accusations, which can justly apply only to a miserable few. I am a militant progressive, and I do not believe in protecting crooked businessmen any more than I believe in protecting crooked politicians. Yet I do not believe in holding crooked businessmen up to America and to the world as typical examples of American national life. Put the crooks of all classes and conditions in jail. Put more of them in jail. Put all of them in jail. But encourage honest business and stimulate honest businessmen. That is the best way to create national prosperity and the only way to create permanent employment. I stand solidly for proved American practices and policies and principles. I am opposed to revolutionary theory. I am averse to inexperienced surgical experiments on the vital parts of our industrial anatomy. I am equally averse to ill-considered architectural experiments on the foundations of our American house and home. I do not even think it helpful to tinker unscientifically with the political plumbing, or wise to try fool theories even on the dog. Anyhow, I prefer a good, dependable domestic dog to any unbalanced, speculative political theory. And I wish our good president would get rid of his revolutionary communist advisors and unpractical, un-American experimentalists while we still have money enough left to feed the dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard Mr. Bainbridge Colby, former Secretary of State in President Wilson's cabinet. He brought to you a message from Mr. William Randolph Hearst.
I swear it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Light Programme.
Gad, it sounds as young as ever, even more so.
Have your right, Knowles. Say it again, wise man.
This is the BBC Light Programme.
Gad, it makes you glad to be alive, strengthens the shins and diminishes the spum.
Why, Jupiter, you're right, I'll warrant you. Tell us, little establishment unit, who invented the BBC Light Prog?
Well, a Midlothian hedonist, one Mr. Arthur Cack, OBE, one of England's unsung heroes.
Did he? Well, he won't get away with it, I'll warrant it. I shall sing him.
Arthur Cack, OBE, ogni dancer benga lancer.
Hello, folks, it is Neddy, folks. Ting-a-ling. Ah, the telephone, folks.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Snap. Splendid. Bring again tomorrow, we'll have another game.
That vacuous little cameo is in the nature of an entree to the main steaming ning-nong plit-plat-tug-tung. Ladies and gentlemen, The Cleans of Blenching Hall, the story of an ordinary English comedy half-hour.
Hello. My name is Fernando Canaro. I want to tell you about the illustrious Seagoon. He was a very ordinary Welsh crofter's son who became a very ordinary Prime Minister. He joined the Coldstreams at the outbreak of the armistice and rose to the rank of private. Let us go back to that ecstatic spring of June 1887 when all the krill was nabbing in the crew.
Fox there. There was that lazy old Irish groom, Blast.
Here I is, your lordship.
Oh. Ellington, how many times must I tell you not to stand in the shade? You ruined the colour scheme. Now, where's me Lady Lavinia Seagoon?
Well, she's in the great granite baronial dining hall, sir.
What you doing?
Eating chips.
Chips? She must be practicing for dinner time. Drive me there. Thank you, Ellington. Mother! Mother! Mommy!
What is it, Roger, darling?
Oh, Daddy, what are you doing at home?
I live here, and I'm Mummy, not Daddy. Just got to know the difference sometime.
Gad, this revelation makes me a man of the world. No more short trousers for me.
Excuse shorts? Oh, how proud your father would have been. Now, tell me all about the fox hunt.
It is wonderful, Mummy. A beautiful spring morning, flowers blooming and blood everywhere. It's grand to be in England.
Hello, Mother. Hello, Rodney. By Jove, I'm dashed hungry. Basil, darling, where's your chin gone? I've never had one, Mummy. Poor thing. Oh, what a morning, Basil. The first spring oak trees pushing their branches up through the lawn.
Oh, not again. They did the same thing last year.
I know, it's such a bore, isn't it? Let us all have tea.
rang them bells?
I did. Serve tea, Jeeves.
I'll give you tea.
Oh, Rodney, speak to him.
Hello, Jeeves. I see Barnsley took another bashing on Saturday. That does it. Jeeves, I'm giving you a week's notice.
Are you mad? Servants are so hard to get.
Jeeves, I'm giving you 20 years' notice.
I quit. I just went to booze.
No tea. Very well. We'll have brandy!
This can only mean that Geldray is left holding the conch ball.
Just made it. Part 2, a vacancy filled. What do you want?
Lord Seagoon?
Yes, and I have a license to prove it.
My friend and I were in Edgware taking the waters of the horse trough when we observed this advert in the London Gazette, and I quote, "Wanted butler with complete tea service."
Yes, that's mine.
Why is it in the obituary column?
It's tuppence a line cheaper in there. Are you applying for the vacancy?
Certainly, yes, we are. Oh, yes. We want to work in the food department, where there's food. Nice food.
Oh, pardon me. You want food? Yes. That old hat stand there appears to be animate.
You do him a disservice, sir. Yeah. That hat stand is the bona fide remains of what was once the great Count Jim Strain Suplu. Moriarty. Last of the great butlers. He has... What?
I'll have my revenge.
He'll have his revenge. He has waited at table bus stops and YWCA windows. Hit him with this beater.
Right. He sounds like a butler. Have you any recommendations?
Recommendations, Poor fool. Of course we have. Can't unroll these scrolls and documents.
And there's more where that came from.
Very well, you start work at once. Lay the table for the hunt banquet. Here's the key to the gold plate.
Gold?
Is he unconscious?
No, he's in a food trance. There's only one cure, Neddy. A 15-course dinner, then a drive round the grounds in the car with the gold plate in a sack.
What? Give you my gold plate? I don't know you from Adam.
Well, we're better dressed. However, sir, do not hesitate. You are dicing with death and our future prosperity. How's that Moriarty, eh?
I'm feeling a little better now, Great Pipe. I'm feeling a little better now.
Good. Another Crst of Blitz.
Oh, lovely.
They've been eating for 17 hours now.
Yes, but they've nearly finished.
You're taking my gold plate.
It's all right. It's only part of that poor man's cure, Mother. They're only going to drive round the grounds. Don't worry. They'll be back in 5 minutes. Nothing to worry about it.
And you say it's 15 years since they stole the gold plate?
Yes. 15 years and 3 minutes to the day.
Well, how is it you didn't report this sooner?
I overslept.
I see, yes. Any nutcases in your family, sir?
No, mostly leather.
I see, yes. Now, these gold plates, are they valuable, sir?
Yes, they had food on them.
I see. So that's 60 large gold plates and 60 small. Anything else?
Oh, yes, one coal sack.
Is it valuable, sir?
Yes, it's got the plates inside.
Bow Street Police Station. Criminals down while you wait. Hello? Oh, it's for you, my lord.
Yes?
Hello? Snap! That's 2 games to me.
Right. You've been practicing?
Sure, that's why I'm winning. Well, I better get back to my own bed.
Excuse me, sir. While you were talking, this sludge was dredged up in the English Channel.
What? Search his pockets for salt water.
It's all a mistake. I'm a female channel swimmer, I tell you. Here is a record to prove it.
You imposter, that's a seal. But why the bagpipes?
It's the Great Seal of Scotland.
They wish to know that. No, I recognize you by the air you're breathing. What? You're Count Jim Moriarty from the body of the same name. Officer, search that suit. Inside you'll find a man. Arrest him.
Now, come on, where's them gold plates?
Your turn, make me talk. Ah, you made me talk. I'll tell you, Great Pipe took all the gold plates to Algiers.
Spain?
Yes.
Taxi!
Where are you going, darling?
Follow that continent, darling.
Okay, darling.
The combined sound of an automobile and a hen was especially recorded for motoring enthusiasts who keep chickens. Now, part 2. A chase across continents. The trail of the gold plates led Lord Seagoon to Marrakesh.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
I should think so, too.
My information led me to a coffee house just off the main caravan route, where outside the sun purged the streets of shade. Inside all was cool and jasmined. In an alhambrum tessellated forecourt, a fountain played on the purple water lilies. Couched in latticed recesses, purred Tuareg beauties attended local sheikhs. I was conducted to a low Moroccan coffee table. My attendant wore the bleached robes of a nomad Arab. His burnous was contained with a rope of black camel hair. At his waist, a curved hedger's dagger protruded from his cummerbund. He bowed low, touched his forehead in time-honored Islamic salute, and spoke.
The boiled fish and the rice pudding's off, mate.
I see. Your accent is familiar, oh, Arab prince.
Yeah, no, I went to college in Cambridge, oh, English mate.
What are you studying?
Cockney. I got it off Pat.
Did you?
He didn't mind.
Bully for Pat. Now tell me, oh, Arab prince, have you ever heard of a Hercules grit pipe thin?
What's he used for?
A name. A name called Hercules grit pipe thin.
Bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
I agree, but do you know a man who is called by it?
I knows a bald-headed old woman called Rattler Blotz.
No, that doesn't sound like him.
These ladies and gentlemen are the son of Rattler Blotz and his quartet, Railington, all the way from London.
There was a man who lived in Barbados and saw a pretty woman one day. He took her home, and when they got there, she turned in two. It isn't civilized to beat women, no matter what they do or they say. But will somebody tell me what else can you do with a drum? Civilized to beat women, no matter what they do or they say. But will somebody tell me what can you do with a drum? Yes.
During the mardi finale of that music, Lord Seagoon greased his boots and slipped away to see the last British ambassador in Marrakesh.
Oh, it's a wonder what the human body can stand up to. Oh. Thank you. Oh, well, now for a keep-on-full ambassador's pay. Oh, the crut. I wonder what old Gladwin Jebb's doing.
Bladnock!
Oh! The red bladder! Go away or I'll take my wig off.
Bladnock! Don't be frightened, mate. I come to do business. Me got money.
Oh! You said the secret British password.
Look, me want guns, bullets, and drip-dry shirts.
Yes, well, go to this spot on the map, dig upwards for 10 feet, and you'll find them buried up a tree.
Good. Now here's the payment, mate.
A gold plate? Just what I've always wanted from me din-din. Oh.
Which one of you two men is the British ambassador?
What? Does my Union Jack nightshirt mean nothing to you, sir?
What's it doing round your ankles?
It's been lowered for the night, I tell you. It's hell when it's at half-mast.
Major, I'm on the trail of some stolen gold plates.
Stolen? What? Are you a gold plate? Nonsense, sir, nonsense. That's my golden record award for my millionth record of...
I don't know who you are, sir, or where you come from, but you done me a power of good.
Oh,
another part. I don't know who you are, or where you come from, but you got me a far ago. I was standing there, sir, doing up me boot. Suddenly, from the back street, I saw this hairy brute. Hello?
Hello?
Snap. That got rid of him. So, I don't know who you are, sir, or where you come from, but you've done me a power of good. That's what you've done to me. You've done me a military power, a military good.
I don't believe it.
Stop! Me no man who's got a lot of gold plate, mate. Captain of Furrer Legion, Fort City Bell Abbey, mate.
Right. Seagoon? Yes. Follow that pointed finger, darling. Right. I will now announce the Fort of City Belle Abbess in fluent French. The Fort of City Belle Abbess in fluent French. Mon capitaine, there is a bundle of low-grade rags to see you.
Low-grade in rags? Nonsense.
He says he knew your mother.
Oh, dear.
Beg pardon, my son. It's our old French daddy.
You steamer. I told you not to hang round me during your lifetime.
But you promised him another gold plate. I demand.
Sergeant, throw this revolutionary in the Châtelet prison.
Come on, you. Come on. Let me go.
Sacré bleu, mon capitaine. The Arabs, they are attacking us. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. So they're shooting at us in English, are they? Man the ramparts and any other parts you can get hold of.
Bangy, bangy, bangy. Encore den Arab crashes down on the rifle but a bow bloodable. Skarken the legion.
Boing, boing. Boing. Click. Oh, done.
Do you like wars, Echo?
Sure. Vanilla flavor wars are good.
Which side is you on, the Arabs or the Foreign Legion?
I don't know. They're both shooting at me. Pourquoi did you join the Legion?
Ah, it's the same old story, mon Emery.
Oh, qu'est-ce que c'est?
I joined to forget a woman. Miriam Marine of 33 Croft Street, East Finchley. She turned me down for Dave Freeman.
Oh, is he better looking?
No. She said to us at playtime, she said. Echoes, don't do that, you'll get into trouble. You'll die.
Well, I don't care.
Well, at playtime, she said to me and Dave, she said who shows the most gets me.
You won.
No, I only got a bit of string. and he got fourpence and a saucer of water.
Oh, some people are born rich.
Yeah. Ha-ha.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Bottle?
I'll tell you. I haven't had any sleep all night.
Why not?
You know that film room at the top?
Yeah?
Well, I'm in the room underneath them.
Hello. Commentary-vous?
Hello?
Hello? Oh, Tresban.
Well, 3 games to 1, right?
Yep.
Come down and let me in the back door.
Radio!
Radio! They played that record too fast.
That's it. Go on, give all the secrets away.
Okay. Blue bottle shirts are made from his mum's old drawers.
Shut up, his boo.
What?
Show will black is on the con.
You are come outside and tell that. I got a fear.
Attention.
You, somebody bought the boot.
La plume de matron.
Oh. No, stop.
Littles, string and teeth soldiers, listen. The captain of this fort is a criminal. So what we're going to do is this.
Shh. Who's that? Ooh. Is that you, darling?
Blast. It's grit pipe thin.
Oh, do you?
Leave this to me. I'm a brilliant impressionist.
You're fooling.
A horse? There's no horses in this fort.
Something else.
There's no chickens either.
This one's a smart one. Listen, let me try. I'm good at this. That fooled him.
Are you sure?
Yeah. That fooled you, didn't it?
Oh!
So it's Lord Seagoon and Company.
Where's that gold plate? Mother's waiting to serve dinner to some guests. They've been waiting 15 years for dinner and the rumbling noises are dreadful.
I've had them all melted down into gold bullets and they're in this gun.
Oh! Hooray! I'm going to die rich. Oh! Well, that's it, folks. As you all go to the cloaks, you'll be handing back your glass eyes, false teeth, and wooden legs and wooden two. In two, lads. Off you go.
the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike. And now, your attention, please. Words, promises, double talk. A continuous stream of empty cigarette claims pours through your radio. But now, this smokescreen of double talk is swept away by facts, not claims. Facts. Here they are. A month after month continuing quality comparison based on tests certified to be impartial, fair, and identical proves Lucky Strike, by a wide margin, is the best made of all 5 principal brands of cigarettes. That's a fact. A fact verified by leading laboratory consultants. For example, Foster D. Snell Incorporated of New York City reports, in our opinion, the properties measured are all important factors affecting the taste of cigarette smoke. We conclude that Lucky Strike is the best made of the 5 major brands. Yes, Lucky's are made better. Always so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw, with no annoying loose ends to spoil their taste. A big reason why Lucky's taste better. So when choosing your cigarette, don't be misled by the smokescreen of claims made by other cigarettes. Remember the facts. Enjoy fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco in the cigarette that's made better, the cigarette that tastes better. Lucky Strike. Get a carton today.
Be happy, go Lucky Strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, on Friday, November 9th, at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel in New York, the Friars Club is giving Jack Benny a dinner to commemorate his 20 years in radio. As we look in on Jack now, he's rehearsing his speech for the occasion.
So in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart for this great tribute. There, how did that sound, Rochester?
Fine, boss, fine. Say, boss, this party they're giving you, how long is it going to last?
Oh, it'll start about 8:30, should be over by 11.
You call that a party?
Roch, I think that's long enough for a party, from 8:30 to 11.
With us, that's known as the children's hour.
Never mind, just finish my packing. And Rochester, while I'm gone, forward all my mail to the Waldorf Astoria.
You staying at the Waldorf?
Yes.
I made a reservation for you at the Acme Plaza.
Well, just forget about it.
Well, we can't, boss, we can't.
Why not?
They're holding 2 clean sheets for you.
Gee, what they won't do for celebrities. Well, we better write him a nice note. I'll answer the door, Rochester. You finish packing.
Yes, sir.
So, my darling, though we've parted, come back to whence we started.
Whence?
Yes, whence. It's the poetic form of where. Oh, hello, Mary. Come on in.
Well, Jack, I'm all ready. Are you packed?
Almost. I would have called you, but I'm so busy with all these last-minute things, and I'm nervous, too.
Well, I don't blame you for being excited. Jack, I'll bet that banquet will be just wonderful.
Well, it should be. Practically everyone in the business will be there. Milton Berle, George Burns, Jesse Block, Eddie Cantor, Fred Allen, Georgie Jessel, and a lot of people.
Jack, they asked Fred Allen to come?
Well, Mary, they weren't going to, but I insisted that he be invited.
Ah, that was nice of you. And I hope you'll forget your silly grudge and talk to him at the banquet.
Mary, these days, Alan doesn't need conversation. He needs food. Believe me, huh?
Well, Jack, it should be a nice banquet, especially at the Waldorf. What are they going to serve?
Well, they left that up to me, and I told them I'd like something I usually eat at home. Something like pheasant under glass. What are you laughing at?
The closest you come to pheasant under glass is when your parrot fell in the fishbowl.
Mary, don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't eat Polly.
But, boss, I saw you put it in the oven.
Only to dry her off. Now, look, Rochester, if you don't finish my packing... Oh, answer the phone, will you, Mary, please?
Oh, sure. Hello?
Hello, Liv.
Oh, it's you, Phil.
Yeah, but on a streetcar, I'm called Desire.
Well, that's what happens when you write your own stuff. What do you want, Phil?
Is the old man around?
Yeah, Jack's sitting in the next room.
Well, if the phone cord don't reach, call me back when he's closer.
Oh, wait a minute, Phil. I'll call him. Jack, it's Phil.
Thanks, Mary.
Hello, Phil.
Hey, Jackson, I just had to call you. I thought of the greatest joke that you ever heard in your life.
Look, Phil.
Hey, ask me why girls who live in the Rockies won't take sun baths.
For heaven's sake, Phil, I haven't time for that corny stuff. I'm packing for my trip to New York. In case you don't know it, the Friars are giving me a testimonial dinner there.
So what? Markstra's giving me a testimonial next week. I almost cried when they gave me my gift.
They gave you the gift already? What is it?
A baton with a corkscrew on the end of it.
Gosh.
Yeah. I got a little deal with the arranger. From now on, he's writing nothing but upbeats.
Look, Phil.
Too bad you can't be there, Jackson. You're going to miss my speech.
Oh, you going to make a speech, too?
Certainly. Hey, look, how's this sound? Guests, friends, fellow musicians, and policemen.
Oh, you invited the police?
No, but they'll be there. They'll be there.
Well, they're bound to be. Look, Phil, I'd like to stand here and talk to you about your soiree, but I have to finish packing. So long.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. Wait a minute. I want you to hear that joke I called about. Ask me why girls who live in the Rockies won't take sun baths.
All right, Phil. Why won't girls who live in the Rockies... Rochester! Rochester! Oh, just a minute, Phil. I better answer the door. Never fails. Whenever I'm in a hurry, there's a million interruptions. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Come on in, kid. Well, Dennis, I suppose you came over to say goodbye.
Yeah, how did you know I was going away?
Oh, are you going away, too?
Uh-huh. As long as I got a few days off, I thought I'd go to Waxahachie, Texas.
Oh. Are you going there on business?
No.
Oh, then you have friends there.
No.
Relatives?
No.
Rochester, be sure to pack my tuxedo. I'll need it for the banquet.
Yes, sir.
Dennis, if you're not going on...
Mary, don't get into this. Please. Don't stop. We're starting on a trip. Let's be happy-go-lucky.
Jack, I've got to ask him. Dennis, if you're not going on business and you have no friends or relatives there, why are you going to Waxahachie?
The name fascinates me.
Well, Dennis, for you, that's a good reason. I remember once you went to Philadelphia because your mother wanted cream cheese.
Dennis, how are you going to Waxahachie? By train?
No, I'm going to fly.
Oh, you're flying. What plane are you going to take?
No plane. I need the exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Dennis, what are you doing?
I'm counting up to 10 for him. He's so mad he can't talk.
Well, maybe you ought to do your song.
Yeah, I think I'll... Gee, look at the way his eyes stick out. I better sing.
Yes, I'll say you better.
There's romance in every night underneath the light of the bright California moon. Even lonesome pines seem to kiss the clinging vines 'neath a bright California moon. Then I ask my star above, send the love I'm dreaming of, and we'll share the rare delight in the magic of the night, 'neath a bright California moon.
of a night, 'neath a bright California moon, 'neath a bright California
Dennis, that was beautiful. You know, it's amazing. When you talk to me, I get so mad. Then when you sing, it's the most wonderful thing in the whole...
Jack, he went out.
No, he walked into the closet. Lock it, Mary.
Well, I better run along too, Jack.
Okay, Mary, I'm sorry we're not going on the same plane.
Well, I can't go till Tuesday, but I'll see you in New York.
Yeah. Come here and kiss me goodbye.
Okay. Gee, look at the way his eyes stick out.
They'll be all right by the time I get to New York. Goodbye, Mary.
Goodbye, doll.
Gee, she called me doll. Now, let's see. What was I doing?
Say, boss, do you want to take your violin along on the trip?
My violin? Say, maybe I better. See, Clifton Fadiman invited me to appear on the Lucky Strike television program. This is show business. And they'll probably ask me to play.
Want to bet?
Look, Rochester, you don't have... Oh, no. Answer the door, will you, please?
Yes, boss.
Hello, Rochester. Mr. Benny in?
Yeah, come right in. Boss, it's Mr. Georgie Jessel.
Well, Georgie, nice to see you. What are you doing here?
Well, I had a few minutes between banquets, so I thought I'd drop by.
Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect to see you till we got to New York.
Well, Jack, I had a reason. I've been thinking about your dinner.
About the testimonial dinner?
Yes, and I thought that instead of having the usual type of speeches, it might be a lot nicer if I told them the story of your life.
Say, that's a pretty good idea. At the dinner, huh? Do you want me to write it?
No, I wrote it myself, but I want your approval of it.
Oh, about my life. Well, go ahead. Let's hear it.
All right. Okay, now after the preliminary speeches are over, the lights will dim down, I'll stand up, and there'll be a big fanfare. Ladies and gentlemen, our story starts with the birth of Jack Benny in the year 1894. Just 39 years ago. It all happened in the little town of Waukegan, Illinois. The proud parents gazed with delight on the blue-eyed baby. And it was at this moment that Jack Benny's voice was heard for the first time.
Look at him, Papa. He's so cute.
Yes. We'll call him Jackie.
Doctor, I want to ask you something. Oh, I know all parents think their children are unusual, but honestly, Doctor, isn't our Jackie different from most babies? Look at little Jackie, Papa. He's got your mouth.
And he's got your nose.
And he's got your eyes.
And he's got your ears.
And look at his hair.
That's mine. It slipped off.
Oh, there, Jackie. Quiet now.
Now, Mr. Benny, about my fee.
Don't worry, Doctor. Just mail your bill, and my son Jackie will send you a check.
Oh, thank you very... Wait a minute. Your son here, Jackie? He's only a few minutes old. How can he send me a check?
I don't know how he did it, but he already saved $800.
And so the little baby began to grow and make rapid progress. At the age of 6 months, he astounded medical science because he had 32 teeth, all uppers. But Jackie was a happy little child, and all day long he used to sit in his crib playing with his toys. As he grew older, his parents gave him everything he wanted. But Jack wasn't an only child. He had a younger sister named Florence. Today, he has an older sister named Florence. The years passed, and finally, Jackie entered school. As a student, he was exceptionally bright, particularly in arithmetic.
And now for the next question, I will call on Jackie Benny.
Yes, teacher.
Now, Jackie, if you loan $10 to Albert and $5 to Irving and $15 to Tommy, and they all paid you back at once, how much money would you have?
$31.
I'm sorry, Jackie, but the correct answer is $30.
What about the interest?
Oh, yes, I forgot. And that reminds me, Jackie, I'll pay you the money I owe you Friday.
Good. Good. Then I'll give you back your wristwatch.
It was easy to see that there was something about Jackie that was different from other boys. In his class, there was one little boy who lived near the stockyards. There was another whose home was above a livery stable. Still another who lived next door to a glue factory. Yet Jackie was the only kid in the class called Stinky. However, somehow he seemed to know that he was destined for a musical career. And for the next few years, he took violin lessons regularly.
No. How many times must I tell you? Smoothly.
I'm sorry.
Well, play it again. Only this time, hold the bow with one hand. You're not Ty Cobb.
I'll try.
No, not today. The lesson she is over.
Oh, well, goodbye, Professor.
Wait, you did not pay me.
Huh?
Mr. Benny, I want my money.
But Jack was persistent about his violin playing. He took lessons year...
Mr. Benny, my money.
After year...
Mr. Benny, my money.
After year...
Please, Mr. Benny, my money.
And finally came the day of his graduation from elementary school. Oh, it was a proud moment for Jack and his parents. That was the day that he put on his first pair of long pants. They looked kind of bulky over his diapers. But as he was about to leave the house, his parents looked at him proudly and said,
Jackie, we're proud of you.
Thanks, Mother. And I'm so excited.
Look at him, Mama. Doesn't he look handsome?
Oh, he should look handsome. He's got your mouth.
And he's got your nose.
And he's got your eyes.
And he's still got my hair.
You'll get it. Let him graduate first. And Papa, we want to get there early. He's going to play a violin solo.
Friends, relatives, teachers, and fellow graduates, your kind reception to my musical offering has filled my little heart with joy. But I don't deserve all this applause alone. Some of the glory must be shared by my music teacher. That wonderful man, that brilliant genius, that great...
Never mind the compliments. I want my money.
Jack Benny's schooling and violin study was interrupted by World War I when he entered the armed forces. He was really much too young to go, but his father was on the draft board. And so, early in 1917, we find Jack Benny no longer a boy, but a man, ready to enter the Navy.
Goodbye, Papa.
Go already.
And so the war was over, and Jack went home, but his parents had moved. And so he decided on vaudeville as a career. It was about this time that many changes took place in the entertainment world. New innovations had come along, the radio talking pictures. And in one picture called Lucky Boy, a handsome young leading man named Georgie Jessel scored an immediate smash hit when he sang, "One bright and guiding light that taught me wrong from right I found in my mother's eyes. Those baby tales she told.
Georgie.
That road all paved with gold.
Georgie, me. It's my life story.
I'm sorry. With the advent of a radio, many new stars were made overnight. And one of the brightest was the man who always opened his show with,
Hello again.
From this he became a star? But when Jack realized that he was a big hit in radio, he decided to get his own program. And first he looked for an announcer. He didn't have to look far because Don Wilson was everywhere.
So you want to be a radio announcer, eh?
Yes, sir.
Have you had any experience?
A little.
Well, before I hire you, I'd like an audition, please.
Yes, sir. Listen to this. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Very good, very good.
Friends, we say Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. And you have a perfect right to know why we make that statement.
Well, we certainly do.
So here are the facts. The taste of anything depends on two things. First, what it's made of. Second, how it's put together.
Well, that's logical.
Now, to get better taste in a cigarette, you must begin with fine tobacco. That's right, there's no substitute for fine tobacco. And don't let anybody tell you different.
Oh, I won't. And take your knee out of my stomach.
So LSMFT, yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
And so Don Wilson was hired, even though at that time Jack was on for Jell-O. But one of the freshest things about Jack's show was the new talent that he always found for it. And he usually met these supporting players in unusual places. For instance, one day while he was shopping...
Oh, miss, do you have dental floss?
Yes, the May Company has everything. Oh. And say, you have all uppers, haven't you?
Hey, you notice everything. You're pretty cute. How about having dinner with me tonight?
I'm sorry, but I never let strangers buy me dinner.
Good. You're my type.
Look, mister, you better stop annoying me.
Hey, Mary, you want me to come over there and punch him in the nose?
It's all right, babe. I can handle it myself.
Yes, and that was how Jack first met Mary Livingston. He took her away from the May Company and made her a star. Then one day, Jack was crossing Vine Street. He stepped off the curb and...
Whoops, sorry. I almost tripped over you. I didn't see you.
I didn't see you either. I was face down.
And so Phil Harris joined the show. Now that Jack had an orchestra, he needed a singer, and he auditioned dozens of them. One day he listened to a newcomer, a shy, apple-cheeked young lad with the face of a cherub and a beautiful voice. And when he finished singing, Jack said,
So your name is Dennis Day?
Yeah, you want to make something out of it?
Jack hired this talented young tenor, and after 4 or 5 years, with no outside help, he almost drove Jack nuts. Now, with his cash completed, Jack decided to move into a new house in Beverly Hills with his faithful valet, Rochester.
Boss, this house is sure beautiful.
Yes, it is, Rochester. But you know, I've been thinking.
About what?
Well, a house isn't really a home without a woman.
Want me to get married?
Never mind.
And so Jack moved into his new home, which he still resides. The house is located in Beverly Hills. The day he moved in, his next-door neighbor exclaimed,
About the fence, Benita. Do you honestly think that 20 feet will be high enough?
And so, distinguished guests and ladies and gentlemen, that brings us up to the present here at Jack Benny's testimonial dinner. And while we have kidded him tonight about those various characteristics he has assumed on his radio programs merely for the purpose of making you laugh, you who know him best will say of Jack Benny that he is a fine comedian and a fine man. I thank you. Well, Jack, that's the speech. How do you like it?
Gee, it's beautiful, Georgie. Really beautiful.
Well, I'm glad you like it. Well, I got to be running along. I'll see you in New York.
So long, Georgie.
So long, Jack.
Well, have you got the bags all packed, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
Well, you can take them out to the airport now, and I'll meet you out there as soon as I finish my television show.
Say, that's right. That is tonight, isn't it, boss?
Certainly. I go on in a couple of minutes.
Okay, boss, I'll take the... Wait a minute. What's the receiver doing off the phone?
Huh? Oh, my goodness. I was talking to Phil, and I told him to hold the wire. I wonder if... Hello, Phil. Are you still there?
Yeah, go ahead, Jackson. Ask me. Ask me.
Okay, Phil. All right, Phil. Why won't the girls who live in the Rockies take sunbaths?
Because the mountain peaks. You may have had to wait 20 minutes, but you got it in, Dad.
Come on, Rochester, let's go.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Lucky's taste better. Yes, Lucky's taste better. And one big reason is they're made better. Conclusive new proof reveals that Lucky Strike is the best made of all 5 principal brands of cigarettes.
This is not a claim, but a fact, verified by leading laboratory consultants. Earlier, you heard the report of Foster D. Snell, Incorporated of New York. Now, listen to the report of Froling and Robertson of Richmond, Virginia.
It is our conclusion that Lucky Strike is the best made of these 5 major brands.
Yes, this authentic new proof sweeps away the smokescreen of empty claims made for other cigarettes. Double talk, like this.
Words, empty promises. Don't be misled by them. Remember the facts. Remember LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Remember, Lucky's are made better. Remember, Lucky's taste better.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, get better taste, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Thank you, Georgie Gestel. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few minutes when this program goes off the air, those of you who haven't had enough of me can see me on television. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Good night, folks.
This is Don Wilson reminding you to listen to your hit parade with Guy Lombardo every Thursday night presented by Lucky Strike. Consult your newspaper for time and station. The Jack Benny program is heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Jack Benny program was transcribed on the CBS Radio Network.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Plymouth presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's The Aldrich Family. Written by Clifford Goldsmith. Transcribed and brought to your family by Plymouth.
Get set for a new kind of low-priced car. Go to your nearby Plymouth showroom Thursday. Meet the new Plymouth. Yes, the 1953 Plymouth is a new kind of car. First truly balanced car in the low-priced field. And what a difference Plymouth's True Balance makes. A beautiful new look, a remarkable new ride. And Thursday's the day your Plymouth dealer says, come on in and meet the new Plymouth.
There's going to be a big Plymouth contest, too, starting Thursday. Your chance to win yourself a beautiful new Plymouth free or one of hundreds of cash prizes.
Full details from your nearby Plymouth dealer on Thursday when you go in to meet the new 53 Plymouth.
Families today are pretty much the same as families yesterday. Fathers and mothers and children never change very much from one generation to another. And the ever-present spark plug is always a typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich. The scene is the Aldrich dining room. The time is morning.
Could you please pass the toast, Mary?
Another piece, Henry.
Yes, please. And Father?
Well?
Could I please have another egg?
Dear, that'll make 3 eggs.
Yes, Mother.
Henry, your normal appetite is rather frightening, but now you're eating like a man with a purpose.
Gee whiz, I do have a purpose, Father. I'm building myself up. I'm on the debating team.
You're on the debating team, dear?
Well, I'm not exactly on it, Mother. I'm really just trying out for it. They're having the trials this afternoon.
How did you happen to go out for debating, Henry?
Well, it's just sort of the kind of thing that appeals to me. Mother, would it be too much trouble to open a can of sardines?
Sardines for breakfast?
Well, everyone says that fish is brain food. Isn't that so, Father?
Oh, I don't know. It didn't keep them from getting caught.
Aren't you going to finish your toast, Mary?
Here, you can have it.
Thanks. And will you please pass the marmalade?
How much do you have to weigh to make the debating team?
Well, I don't have to weigh anything. But I don't see any point in going to a thing half-heartedly.
Well, dear, if you do make the team, I hope Aunt Harriet will come to hear you speak.
She just won't believe her ears.
Well, gee whiz, why should everybody be so amazed just because I'm anxious to improve my mind? I think everybody ought to improve their mind.
No sense in overdoing it, though.
Oh, I won't go overboard, Father.
On which side of the debate are you speaking?
On which side?
You have 2 sides, haven't you?
Father, they don't even have a team yet.
Do you really think you can make the team, dear?
Well, I hope so, Mother. I'd hate to be doing all this eating for nothing.
So I don't think it'll be entirely wasted.
Oh, would you excuse me, please, while I run upstairs and get some notes I've got to use?
Yes, dear. Sam, I'm simply delighted.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Henry made a good debater. He's sort of a chip off the old block. He has a quick mind. Thinks fast on his feet.
Who do you suppose that is, Mother?
Don't bother to come to the door, anybody. Is Henry through eating?
Well, hello, Willie. Henry will be down in just a minute.
How does he feel this morning, Mrs. Aldrich? Is he a little nervous?
Why should he be nervous?
Well, you know, trying out for the debating team. It can be pretty nerve-wracking.
Well, Henry didn't act like he was nervous.
He didn't eat like it either.
Are you going to try out for the team, Willie?
Oh, no. I'm on it.
How many eggs do you eat a day?
Eggs?
Yes, to keep yourself in good condition for debating.
Oh, I'm not on the talking end of the team.
On which end are you?
I'm the manager.
Well, I'm sure that's a very important job, Willie.
What I really went out for was the track team, but my legs went back on me.
What are the duties of a manager?
Well, for one thing, I correspond.
You correspond with whom?
With all the other managers. We get together and correspond. Sort of write letters, you know.
Oh, yeah. That's quite an accomplishment.
I'm sure you do it very well, Willie.
Yes, ma'am. I worry about it quite a lot.
And you persuaded Henry to go out for the debating team?
Oh, no, sir. That was on account of Ellen.
Ellen?
Yes, sir. Ellen Standish.
What does she have to do with it?
She's very pretty. And she's also on the team.
I know who she is. Mother, she's that girl that can talk your head off.
That's the one.
Ellen Standish?
She's very pretty, though.
But she is the one that talks a lot.
Sure. To everyone except Henry. And he figured that if he could get on the team, she'd talk to him.
Well, that explains Henry's sudden craving for the finer things.
Yes, sir. But she's pretty, Mr. Aldrich. It's been a great pleasure for me just to manage her.
Ellen Standish.
Well?
I just finished my tryout for the debating team.
Oh, did you?
Sure. I thought perhaps you'd be glad to know I may be on the team with you. Are you going down the hall a ways?
I'm going into the library here.
Oh.
Say, Henry, is that you?
What is it, Homer?
Hello, Ellen. I just finished my tryout.
Are you going out for the team, too?
Sure, we'll all be together.
Oh. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ellen. Ellen?
Henry, they said you and I should wait in the classroom across the hall until the tryouts are all over.
Okay, let's go in. Boy, I sure hope I make the team.
Well, what subject did you talk about?
I talked about how I helped my mother grow tomatoes last summer.
Henry, it isn't pronounced tomato.
It isn't?
No. In parliamentary procedure, it's tomato.
Tomato? Well, who do you know that calls it tomato? Did you ever hear anybody talk about French fried potatoes?
That isn't the point, Henry. Common people call it tomato. But when you're trying to make the debating team, it's tomato.
Hey, fellas, I got some great news for you.
You have, Willie? Did we make the team?
The faculty is in conference right now. I'll let you know as soon as they tell me.
Hey, Willie!
What were you going to ask him, Henry?
Whether I could give part of my speech over. As a matter of fact, Homer, I know a lot of people who aren't common who say tomato.
Well, Henry, all I know is that if I had to stand up before 3 members of the faculty, I'd be mighty sure I said tomato.
Boy. The part that makes me mad, Homer, is I could have just as well said asparagus and been on safe ground.
Hey, fellas, the meeting's over.
What did they decide, Willie?
Yeah, what?
Well, one of you guys is going to be awfully disappointed.
We are? Well, tell us which one it is.
Now, listen, Henry, I'm the manager, and I'll make the announcement when I'm good and ready. Besides, it shouldn't make any difference to you how they decide it.
You mean I didn't make it?
No. They liked Homer's voice better.
They did? No kidding.
Sure, it carries farther. They say they can hear your voice even in the last row of the balcony. Lucy Adams also made the team. Well, I gotta go back and attend to some correspondence.
Gee, Henry, I'm sorry.
Well, gee, there's nothing to be sorry about, Homer. If you want to know the truth, I'm glad I didn't make it. With Lucy Adams on it and everything.
Ellen Standish is on it.
You know, Homer, we've been friends for a long time, haven't we?
Sure.
Well, I was just thinking. You've done a lot of nice things for me, so I'm going to do you a favor.
You are?
Sure. I'm willing to take your place on the team, just out of friendship, and I won't charge you a cent.
Why?
Well, don't you want to get off the team?
When did I say that?
Well, I shouldn't think you'd want to be on it.
Hey, Henry, what do you think?
What, Willie?
You made the team.
And I didn't?
No, you're on it too, Homer.
I am? Henry, that gets rid of Lucy Adams.
No, it doesn't. She's on the team, too.
Well, whose place do I take?
Ellen Standish's.
Ellen's?
Ellen's?
Yes, she just resigned.
There, Homer. Now do you see what you've done?
It isn't Homer's fault. Ellen says she's entirely too nervous to debate.
Hello, Henry. Congratulations.
Oh, hello, Lucy.
Isn't it wonderful?
Henry, I'm going home.
But, Homer, haven't you heard?
Lucy, you don't think debating is going to make you nervous, do you?
Oh, no. I feel wonderful.
I think I'll resign.
Henry, you aren't going to resign just as we've got our first debate scheduled, are you?
For when, Willie?
Didn't you know? For a week from next Friday night.
I've been corresponding about it since last August.
Well, who are we debating with?
Middletown High School.
The subject is resolved that the steam engine has contributed more to the progress of civilization than the horse.
Well, on which side are we?
The horses.
We take the negative?
Sure. We don't believe in steam engines.
Henry, don't you think the horse has done more than the steam engine?
I don't know, Lucy.
Henry, you don't seem interested.
Lucy, I just don't think I'm going to be any good at this. If I can't convince myself, how am I going to convince a whole auditorium full of people?
But that's the way I felt at first. Here, will you have a cookie my mother baked?
No, thank you.
They have fudge fillings.
Fudge fillings? Well, I'll try just half of one.
Here. Think of what the horse has done for agriculture, Henry. 60% of the farms in this country still use horses.
Is that right? May I have the other half of that cookie?
Sure, here. And Henry, how did the covered wagons cross the plains?
By horse?
By horse. Our forefathers didn't know what a steam engine was.
Well, that's true, Lucy. And you always have cookies like this?
Oh, of course. See how interesting it is?
Well, it's beginning to show some possibilities. Excuse me for reaching in front of you.
When you get through with those cookies, Henry, there are some more in the kitchen. Oh, my goodness, I wonder whether that's Willie phoning.
Willie?
Hello?
Hello, Lucy.
Oh, is that you, Homer?
Yes, is Henry there?
Henry.
Gee whiz, what does Homer want?
Here.
Oh, Homer.
Can't you get away from her, Henry?
Not exactly.
boy, do I pity you. Do you know what I dug up in the library this afternoon?
What?
All about the Eohippus.
The what-a-pus?
The Eohippus. It was a prehistoric horse, and it stood less than 2 feet high.
What was it used for?
I don't think it was used for anything. But I think we ought to mention it, Henry. It'll show we dug into it. They had 4 toes.
4? Imagine.
Henry, will you have another cookie?
Sure, thanks, Lucy.
Cookie?
Homer, did you ever think of this? How do they speak of a steam engine?
How?
By its horsepower.
Sure.
Boy, Henry, that's wonderful.
Write it down, Lucy.
And I'll write down about the Eohippus.
Sure. Mr. Chairman, honorable judges, worthy opponents, the subject we've been asked to discuss this evening is resolve.
Henry, do you have to wave your arms?
Was I waving my arms, Father?
Go on.
When we are through, ladies and gentlemen, it will be clearly seen that the horse is one animal that cannot be replaced.
What time does the debate begin this evening?
At 8:15. And boy, Father, we're a cinch to win. Where was I?
The horse is an animal that cannot be replaced.
Oh, yeah. What are steam engines made of, ladies and gentlemen? Of steel and iron, and steel and coal. And how do they first get them out of the mines? I'll tell you how. It'll be a pleasure. By a horse. Father, don't you think that's going to knock him for a loop?
I'm afraid it will.
I prepared this whole thing in a week. And what makes pulleys go round? Belts. And what are belts made of? From horses' hides. And what was the first machine ever made? A cart. And what pulled the cart? A horse. And how about Paul Revere? It's common gossip, known by every school child, how he saved America with a horse. And then, Father, I go on and I end up with a long speech about the Eohippus.
The Eohippus?
Yes, sir. It was a prehistoric horse that hardly came up to my knees. Don't you think it's pretty good?
Well, it has 1 or 2 weak points, Henry.
Yeah, but, Father, what you've heard is only 1/3 of our argument. We've divided it into 3 parts. I cover the horse as a historical contribution, Homer covers it during the present, and Lucy covers it from the female point of view.
Henry, I've just pressed your blue serge suit for you.
Thank you, Mother.
And when you get up on the platform, don't turn your back to the audience.
Why not, Mother?
The seat is shiny.
Henry, do you mind if I raise 1 or 2 questions?
You mean there's something about my speech that puzzles you?
Well, in the first place, iron is not hauled out of mines by horses, but by mules.
Well, Father, I don't like to argue, but when you get right down to it, a mule is sort of a horse.
A mule is a mule.
I could show you a book that says a mule is a horse.
I'd like to see it.
Well, anyway, I don't think that's the point, Father. The question is, which has done more for civilization?
Well, supposing your worthy opponents remind your audience that the first cart was not pulled by a horse, but by a man.
No horse?
No horse.
Not even an Eohippus?
And supposing they mention the fact that very good driving belts are made not only from horsehide, but from cowhide.
But, Father, you keep evading the issue. What I'm talking about is horses.
All right, then let's talk about them. In what way did Paul Revere's horse help promote progress?
Well, it stands to reason. If he hadn't had a horse, he wouldn't have been able to spread the alarm before the enemy came. Supposing he had to wait around until the steam engine was invented.
And by what means was the enemy approaching?
On horseback.
In other words, it was a case of one horse trying to get away from a number of other horses. Therefore, the horses all cancel each other out and have nothing to do with the case.
Could you say that again, Father? Make it a little clearer.
I'm a lawyer. I don't have to be clear.
Henry?
Yes, Mother?
It's time for you to go upstairs and wash.
Already?
Yes, dear. Dinner's on the table.
Dinner? Well, gee, Mother, it's a funny thing, but all of a sudden something happened to my stomach.
Well, what's the matter, dear? Have you lost your confidence?
I just wish I hadn't got mixed up in this darn debate.
Now, dear, you go upstairs and get washed. You'll feel better.
Yes, Mother. You and Father aren't going to sit down in front, are you?
We are.
Well, don't do that, Father. Every time I see your face, I'll forget all about horses.
Henry, please go upstairs.
Yes, Mother. I feel just as though I were sitting on the guillotine.
Sam, did I overhear you criticizing Henry's talk?
I was simply pointing out 1 or 2 of his weak spots. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, my goodness, Sam, now he'll just brood about it. You know how Henry is.
I'll answer the phone. Maybe the debate's being called off.
There, Sam, is a very good example of how you've unnerved him.
Alice, I give you my word. I was simply trying to help the boy.
Well, I'm quite sure that if I had to stand up before an audience of several hundred people, I wouldn't want my father to upset me just before I went on.
Henry!
Yes, Father?
When you're through on the phone, come in here.
Yes, sir.
Sam, you're going to wear your best suit, aren't you?
Just to go over to the high school?
Well, dear, I bought a new hat. After all, we don't want to be a disgrace to Henry. And I do want Henry to win, if only because of that Ellen Standish.
What has she done?
Well, Mary heard that Ellen got off the team just because Henry was on it.
Gee whiz, is Lucy nervous? Poor kid.
Well, don't you be nervous, Henry. Your father and I are trying not to be. What did Lucy call you about?
Just to say she's so scared she can't eat her dinner.
Well, you should have told her to have a cup of tea. That's all I'm going to have.
Henry.
I'm going up and finish washing.
Before you go up...
Is there something more wrong with my speech?
Well, I'd like to explain that the only reason I criticized your talk was to find out how much you believed in it.
Oh.
You see, if you don't believe with all your heart and soul that the horse has been more important, then the judges won't believe you.
Oh, but I do believe it, Father. Well, I suppose I'm a little sentimental about it, but it isn't just for my sake and for yours that I want to win. It's really for all horses in general.
Henry, can I speak to you for a minute?
Where did you come from, Willie?
I just met the Middletown debating team at the station. And boy, have they made a mess of things.
How?
Well, we're taking the negative of the argument, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, so are they.
You mean they've taken our side?
Yes. Can you imagine a dirty trick like that?
How could a thing like that have happened?
Well, something seems to have gone wrong with the correspondence.
Willie, you mean it was really your fault?
Henry, I'd like you to see all the correspondence I've handled on this. I bet you'd make one or two minor mistakes yourself.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, Mr. Bradley, our principal, says our team has to take the other side.
The other side? Willie, you mean I have to be a traitor to the horse?
We'll return to the Aldrich family in just a moment.
What's new? The 53 Plymouth, it's news. The 53 Plymouth, the low-price field has a brand new star. The truly balanced Plymouth, a new kind of car. A new kind of car.
New kind of car is right. The 53 Plymouth is new from the wheels up. A whole new concept of car design. New styling, new beauty, inside and out. A wonderful new ride. Plymouth Announcement Day is this coming Thursday, so plan now to make tracks to your nearby Plymouth dealers Thursday.
You'll be thrilled when you see the new Plymouth. Delighted when you get behind the wheel and handle the controls. And here's a tip. Pay particular attention to the new features of the Plymouth. 75 new features in all. Because there's a big Plymouth contest this year with $25,000 in prizes. Just for telling what you like most about this great new beauty. First prize, a sleek, racy 53 Plymouth convertible. Win it and be the envy of the neighborhood. Next 5 winners get new Plymouth sedans. And there are hundreds of cash prizes.
It's fun, easy to enter, and you get full details from your Plymouth dealer. See him Thursday for your entry blank and meet the new 53 Plymouth.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Well, after working on a debate for 10 days, Henry has just learned that his team has been preparing the wrong side. The scene opens in the high school principal's office. The time is that same evening.
But, Mr. Bradley, it isn't fair to the team. It isn't even fair to the audience.
Henry, the mistake was made by our manager. The least we can do is take the affirmative and go ahead with the debate.
But in the meantime, how about the horse?
I think the horse will understand.
But, Mr. Bradley, we memorized our speeches word for word. I've even learned a whole eulogy to the horse. I can't just give the whole thing and insert the word steam engine instead of horse, can I?
Henry, why do we have debates?
Well...
in order to develop our faculties for thinking and reasoning.
But don't you see, Mr. Bradley, I'm no good at a thing like that. I can't argue.
You're doing a pretty good job of it right now.
But I'm losing.
Yes. But you're developing your faculties. Come in.
Mr. Bradley, is Henry in here?
Yes, Lucy.
Well, look, Henry, could we ask Mr. Bradley to do this?
To do what?
Well, why don't both teams agree right at the start that the horse has made the greatest contribution to civilization, and then let the judges decide which team is the most sincere?
Sure, Mr. Bradley, that would be interesting.
No. The Middletown team are our guests, and the least we can do is have a difference of opinion with them. Yes?
Mr. Bradley, is the school nurse
nurse here?
What's the matter, Homer?
Well, it's a funny thing, but I have chills and a headache.
Chills and a headache?
Yes, sir. And my jaw's hurt. I think I'm coming down with the mumps.
Didn't you have the mumps last fall, Homer?
But, Mr. Bradley, I've just been talking with the Middletown team. They don't feel half as keen about the horse as we do. Why don't we be generous and give them the steam engine?
Henry and Homer, you have exactly 30 minutes in which to prepare your arguments. Middletown will take the negative. And if Centerville is half the high school I think it is, we shall take the affirmative. What is more, ladies and gentlemen, members of the faculty, since the Centerville team has just learned at the last moment that it must change sides, it will, so to speak, be swapping horses in the middle of the stream in favor of the steam engine. And I suppose that the pitcher of water that rests on this stand is for the affirmative to make steam with and for the negative to give to their horses. The first speaker for the negative, I mean the affirmative, yes, the affirmative is Homer Brown.
The question we have been asked to discuss was... Oh, boy. I mean... Ladies and gentlemen and honorable judges. Speaking of man's best friend, the horse, the steam engine, instead of boring you for my full 6 minutes, I believe I can prove my point in practically less than a minute.
And what is more, ladies and gentlemen, when a lady who lives in Chicago sees a hat that she wants in New York, how do they get it to her? By horseback? No!
The next point I wish to bring to your attention is that little run of a beast, the Eohippus, that was never good for anything at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard both sides of the argument and the rebuttal for the negative. The Centerville team did not utilize all of its original time, and I do not know whether any of its members would care to take part in the rebuttal. If so, we will now hear from Henry Aldrich.
Mr. Chairman, Centerville High School has several things to say. My worthy opponents have tried to impress on you that if it weren't for the horse, we wouldn't have any steel or iron with which to build steam engines. May I ask, were they ever got any such idea as that? Horses aren't used in mines. Mules are. The next point. My worthy opponent says that the first cart was pulled by a horse. For his information, a man pulled the first cart. And now they're glad to ride in steam engines and relax. And how did the Middletown team get here this evening? By another steam engine. And another point. My opponents would have you believe that if it hadn't been for Paul Revere's horse, we wouldn't be here in this happy, carefree land. But what was Paul Revere's horse trying to get away from? More horses. It was horses, ladies and gentlemen, that was causing all the trouble. And I ask you, is that what you could call progress? No. No, 1,000 times no. The affirmative rests.
Ladies and gentlemen, while the judges retire to try to reach their decision, a very difficult decision, I'm sure, the orchestra will entertain us with a number which they had rehearsed before they discovered their own team was to take the affirmative. It is called Light Cavalry Overture.
Sam, haven't the judges reached the decision yet?
I think they're coming on stage right now.
Do you think Henry won?
I don't know, Alice.
Well, I thought he talked beautifully, and he certainly looked better than any of the boys on the Middletown team.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Quiet, Alice. Mr. Bradley's going to announce the decision.
After careful consideration, the judges have voted unanimously in favor of the negative.
Which side is the negative, Sam?
Middletown.
You mean Henry lost?
He did. I should like to congratulate not only the winners, but our team as well. In spite of the fact that we lost, never have I heard finer examples of extemporaneous speaking. If I hadn't known to the contrary, I would have said that the last speaker, Henry Aldrich, had prepared his rebuttal in advance.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes, Mr. Fontaine?
I happen to be one of the judges. May I ask, was the negative Middletown?
The negative was Middletown.
Well, the manager who gave us our slips of paper to mark the verdict on apparently got things twisted. Regardless of which side they had, the decision went to Centerville.
Everyone, report and shake Henry's hand. I just wish that Ellen Standish's mother could have been here tonight.
Hello, Mother. How are you?
Henry, let me take your hand.
Gee whiz, it was because of you, Father, that we got the decision.
Well, I was worried for a few minutes, though. I was afraid Middletown would mention the fact that most of the British troops were not on horseback, but on foot.
You mean they weren't on horseback?
Not so far as I know.
Well, gee whiz.
Sam, have you seen the morning paper?
No, Alice. What's the news?
Listen to this. Before a capacity audience last night, Centerville High School defended the negative side of a heated battle in which they were particularly effective in arguing for the affirmative. Henry Aldrich kept the visiting opponents completely baffled to the very end as to whether he favored the colonists or the British.
Henry, is that you in the kitchen?
Yes, Father.
Henry, are you eating more cookies after cleaning out the cookie jar at Lucy's house?
Well, gosh, Father, a fella gets hungry all over again after walking home.
Now, Henry.
No wonder I'm always hungry. All I ever do is walk. Walk here, walk there.
If there's a hidden meaning to this walkie-talkie conversation, please bring it out in the open, because I'm going to bed.
Hidden meaning, Father?
I think the last time you acquainted me with your walking expeditions, it ended with a sales talk to buy you a car.
Oh, you won't have to buy this one, Father. It's free. A Plymouth convertible. First prize in the big Plymouth contest. Well, if I wasn't too young, I'd enter myself. But I figure with my help, you'd be a cinch to win.
Oh, please, Henry, not tonight. I'm a bit tired.
No, not tonight, Father. The contest doesn't start till Thursday. That's when the new Plymouth comes out.
All right. Remind me Thursday, and we'll go down and see the new Plymouth. Now, will you get up to bed?
Yes, Father, just as soon as I finish these cookies. Boy, a new Plymouth convertible.
The Aldrich Family is transcribed as written by Clifford Goldsmith. Henry is played by Bobby Ellis and Homer by Jack Grimes. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. Your announcer is Dick Dudley.
Good night, everybody. And remember, you have an important date Thursday to meet the new 53 Plymouth.
Tonight, it's the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show on NBC.
Jack Benny's former band leader, Phil Harris, and his wife, Alice Faye, are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall Drug Products and your Rexall family druggist.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign in our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin. And they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet. With Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Scharf and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. It's Friday, and time for Phil's weekly band rehearsal. William has borrowed Phil's car, and Alice has to drive Phil downtown. As we look in, Alice and Phil are approaching their garage.
I don't know why you let Willie take my car anyway, Alice. The guy's always mooching something.
Well, it doesn't matter, Phil. I'm driving you down.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm not too crazy about the way you handle a car. You ain't too careful, you know.
Now, how can you say that? I drove you to rehearsal last week, and I did all right, didn't I?
Yeah. You stayed right out in the middle of the street, and you were doing swell until you tried to squeeze between those two streetcars.
Oh, that. That car was old anyway. And besides, you managed to sell the car after the accident.
Only because I was lucky. I found a guy who wanted a tall, thin Chevrolet.
Stop exaggerating. Now get in the car or we'll be late for rehearsal. Well, get in. What are you waiting for?
Don't rush. Don't shove. Got to work up courage first. Stepping into this thing is like taking a cruise in a leaky submarine. The odds are against you.
Look, I'm a good driver, and you have nothing to worry about. Now get in.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing every minute. Now be quiet. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
What are you doing now?
That's the only way I could tell which one of these pedals is the clutch.
It's the left one, the one I tied the ribbon on for you. Please, Alice, will you get started?
Well, I didn't do so badly, did I, Phil? That was a nice, smooth ride, wasn't it?
Yeah. Look, tell me something, Alice. Did you drive a tank during the war? Over the way, Faye. The greatest ride on earth. Come inside, everybody. Hurry. Look, don't ever let that brother of yours have my car again. Why doesn't Willie go back to New York anyway? He's always doing
now, stop
something.
picking on Willie. Here's the studio. Let's go in.
All right, fellas, your maestro's here. Hold it, with a holler, hold it. Hold it, will you, lady, please? Stop that. Keep out of that, lady. Must be some way I can get rid of this harpist. Miss, will you please keep that Irish piano quiet? I don't want to hear another...
Phil, don't you yell at Barbara. It ain't polite to yell.
Look, Artie, don't tell me not... Barbara? Oh, so it's Barbara now.
Yeah, us guys in the band like her. It's nice having a cultured tomato around.
Now, look, will you sit down? Go back and sit down. Now, look, that's what I like about the South next Sunday, so let's run it over.
Barbara wrote a new arrangement for that. You want to hear it?
No, I don't want to hear it. Now, go back and sit down. We're going to do it the way I always do it. Okay, fellas. 1, 2. Won't you come with me to Alabama? Won't you come? Won't you come? Alabama. Hold that! Hold! No! Cut that out! No!
Lady, please. Madam, you're driving me nuts. And when I'm talking to you, get out from behind that harp. You look like you're in for 30 days. What the heck was that?
Barbara's arrangement.
Barbara, oh, that does it. That's all. Lady, I want you to take that spaghetti stretcher and get out of here. Now, don't stand there. Go.
Mr. Harris.
She talks.
Mr. Harris, for 5 weeks I have restrained myself in what I believe is an admirable fashion. I've tolerated your crude, tyrannical outbursts as long as I possibly can. However, one more of your vulgar, hysterical tirades, and I shall be obliged to kick you right in the teeth.
You only dare say that because you're taller than I am. Look, lady, you know you were signed up by mistake. You agreed to release me from my contract. Why don't you be a nice girl and do it?
Because your business manager, Mr. Faye, refused to allow me to go. Mr. Faye persuaded me to stay, with an increase in salary.
Fabulous Willie, huh? That's fine. One of these days, I'm going to get mad and break every one of his tiddlywinks. Why doesn't he stick to his bookkeeping?
No, don't get excited, Phil. Willie's coming over to the house this afternoon, and I'll talk to him. I'll run along now, and I'll see you back at the house. Goodbye, boys.
Goodbye, Alice. So long, Alice.
So long, Artie.
Something's got to be done about that Willie. I know. Now, look, you guys, we got a rehearsal to do, and I want you all to... Fellas, stop crowding around Barbara's harp and get back to your seats. I ain't gonna have no dame erupting my organization.
Hi, Curly.
And furthermore, I want to tell you all that I'm not... Wow. Mr. Remley has arrived. Only an hour late, but he's here.
Yeah?
I appreciate your thoughtfulness, Mr. Remley, in showing up at all.
Oh, that's all right, Curly. Anytime I can do anything to...
You better keep quiet. That's what you better do. You hold up a whole rehearsal, cost me a lot of money, inconvenience the guys, and you don't even give an excuse. What happened?
I came in late.
I know you came in late, but why did you come in late? Why?
Because I didn't get here in time. Sometimes you ask the silliest questions, Curly.
Look, Remley, I'm sick and tired of you coming in late for rehearsals, and I'm not going to stand for it. What are you hiding behind your back? What do you got in your hand?
Present.
Now, trying to get on the good side of me, huh? What do you got, Frankie? A pipe? Shirt? Keychain? Well, what do you got?
Delphiniums.
Oh, candy, huh?
These are flowers.
Flowers for me? Oh, gee, Frankie. Oh, flowers. Nobody's brought me flowers since Alice took me out on our first date. Why'd you bring flowers?
Because Barbara likes them. They're for her.
Oh, no, Remley, not you. Look,
What?
I'm going to talk to you later. Now, go sit down. I've got to go over my number. Bill Jackson was a poor old dub who joined the Darktown Poker Club and cursed the day he told him he would join. Oh, that money used to go like it had wings. If he held queens, someone had kings, and each night he would contribute all that coin. And he said, I'm going to play him tight tonight. To be no bobtail flushes make me bite. He said, when I get in this in my hands, it'll be a peach. And he played him tight and lost his pile, and Bill got peevish after a while, so he rose, looked all around, and made this speech. Said, you all see this brand new razor? Said, I had it sharpened just a day. Now I'm coming in with my rules that I want you to follow when you play. Boy, keep your hands up on the table while you're dealing, please. Don't be slipping them aces down there in between your knees. Don't be making them signs like you're trying to tip off your hand, just talking American, boy. American, so's I can understand. And don't be getting them off the bottom because, ooh, that's rough. Take 5, then stop. That's enough. Now, when you bet up the reds and blues, I don't like it when you're shy. Then if you get busted, go get something. I'm going to be here by and by. Pass them pasteboards, let me shuffle every time before you deal. Anything goes wrong, I want to see. I mean, you ain't gonna just keep playing that game according to Mr. Hoyley. You gonna play this game according to me. Now, sitting right there in that there clan, they chanced to be a one-eyed man, and Bill kept on watching him out of the corner of his eye. Go one eye with dealing then would cost that Bill another 5 or 10. Bill got up again, looked all around him with a sigh. He said, Lord, it's an awful shame. Said, someone's cheating in this here game. Said, cause it ain't gonna do for me to name the guy. So I'll refrain from mentioning the party's name. If I catch him cheating just once again, I'm gonna take this fist and close that other eye. Now, do you see this brand new razor? I had it sharpened just a day. I'm coming in with my rules that you must follow when you play Egghead. Keep your bony hands up there while you giving them out, please. Don't be slipping them wildies down there in between your knees. Don't be making them funny signs because you're still trying to tip off your hand. You better talk an American big A, so's I can understand. And stop getting them off the bottom. I'm trying to tell you it's rough. This is the Army game. 5, halt. That's enough. Now, when you bet, put up the reds and blues. I don't like it when you're shy. Then if you run out of gas, go get pumped up. I'm going to be here by and by. Pass them pasteboards, let me ribble every time before you deals. Anything goes wrong, I'd love to see. I keep telling you, you ain't gonna play the game now according to that Mr. Hoyley. You gonna play this game according to me. Now, Henry, if you'll break the seal on that new deck of bicycles, we'll get on from here. Yeah. How'd that sound, Frankie?
Your vibrato was a little strained. What's bothering you, anyway?
What's bothering me? Willie's bothering me. What's always bothering me? Willie. The guy's he's doing everything he can to make my life miserable. I never want to see him again. Frankie, do me a favor. Give me an idea. How can I get rid of Willie permanently?
Get rid of him permanently?
That's right.
Curly, it's not nice to have thoughts like that. Besides, Willie's all right. He never tries to hurt anybody.
Oh, no? I got news for you, kid. For 2 months, he's been after Alice to get you off the show.
Get me off?
That's right, you off.
How about dipping him in cement and dropping him in the river?
Frank, I didn't mean to dip him in cement or anything that it's... How many bags would we need? We could take him down at... Nah, Frankie, don't get gruesome.
You can't blame me when a guy's trying to do me out of my job.
Ain't nobody gonna do you out of a job with me. I need you on this show. Don't worry about it. In fact, in this coming Sunday script, you've got most of the comedy lines. You'll be the funniest one on the show this week.
This week, he said. You know, Curly, you're the star of this show, but it must burn you up on Sunday when I get all the laughs.
Yeah. But the fire's put out on Monday when I get all the money. But, Frankie, I want you to know one thing. Just because I'm nice to you, don't think that you can...
there you are, Mr. Harris.
Here comes Mr. Stevens.
Who's he?
He's the sponsor's representative. Now, be nice to him.
All right, I'll be nice to him. Just because he's the sponsor's representative, I got to cater to him.
That's right.
I'm glad to see you're still here.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Stevenson? I'm glad to see you. Look, Mr. Stevenson, this is Mr. Remley.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Remley?
Good health to all from Rexall. Being nice enough.
Don't overdo it. What's on your mind, Mr. Stevenson?
Well, I just dropped by with the commercials for this Sunday's show.
Oh, goody. Yum, yum. We were afraid we weren't going to get them.
They're a little longer than usual, Mr. Harris. I hope you can get all the commercial in.
Don't plan on it.
What was that?
Well, you see, I'm going to have most of the comedy lines in next Sunday's show, and I'll get a lot of laughs. So we may not have time for the commercial at all.
That is ridiculous, Mr. Remley. What is a radio program without a commercial?
Let's try it and see.
Quiet. Will you keep quiet? This man is from the checks every week, the cow that makes with the moo. Now, quiet. Of course, certainly, we're going to have the commercials, Mr. Stevenson.
Okay, we'll try it.
I think you'll find the commercials exceptionally interesting this week.
I hope so. What are you going to talk about?
Rexall.
Again? You did that last week. The week before. What's the matter with you guys? You got a one-track mind?
Mr. Harris, you don't mind doing our commercials, do you?
Mr. Stevenson. Perish the thought. I listen to him every week, and I know him by heart. I know you can depend on any product that bears the name Rexall. There are over 10,000 independent Rexall drugstores, and you can recognize a Rexall store just like that by their famous pink and purple sign.
Mr. Harris, the colors of the Rexall sign are orange and blue.
Well, stupid old me. Orange and blue? Oh, beautiful color scheme, isn't it, Frankie?
I like pink and purple.
Quiet. I'm sorry I forgot the colors, Mr. Stevenson, but I promise you that it'll never happen again.
Well, I hope not.
Oh, it won't. And to make sure, I'm going home and dye my kids one orange and one blue.
I think he'd do it, too.
Well, thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Harris. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to run along.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Stevenson. Why don't you stick around and then you come home to dinner with me?
Well, thanks, but I'm too busy. You see, I'm looking for a man to head the bookkeeping department in our Canadian store in Vancouver. You wouldn't happen to know of a capable man, would you, Mr. Harris?
No, I wouldn't know nothing about no bookkeeper?
Descent of Vancouver, Canada?
2,000 miles away? William!
You know somebody?
Know somebody? Deed I do. Deed I do. My brother-in-law, Mr. Faye.
Oh, yes, I've met Mr. Faye. Yes, he seems like a very competent man. Does he have a good business head?
2 of them.
One pink and one purple.
Mr. Stevenson, may I tell you that Willie's been handling Alice's money for years? I guarantee inside of 6 months he'll have Rexall almost as rich as Alice.
Well, why don't you send him over to see me this afternoon, Mr. Harris? He might be just the man I'm looking for. Good day.
Goodbye.
Hey, we're shipping Willie off to Canada.
Yeah, what a wonderful way to get rid of somebody that's always getting in your hair. Hey, Mr. Stevenson.
Yes?
Can you use a tall, thin harp player up there, too?
Wait a minute, Curly. Don't try to Shanghai
all
Barbara.
right. Never mind, Mr. Stevenson. Come on, Frankie. Let's go home and talk Willie into taking this Vancouver job. Remember, don't tell Alice where it is. She'll know we're trying to get rid of him and queer the whole thing. Oh, boy. Getting Willie off to Vancouver. Canada, Vancouver. Hey, look. What? Let's go home and be very nice to Willie. Remember, very nice.
William, from now on, don't do or say anything to antagonize Phil.
I'm merely trying to help him.
Now, please, please. Please, please. When Phil comes home, do me one favor. Don't greet him the way you always do. That burns him up more than anything else.
You mean I shouldn't say, good morning, Philip?
Good morning, William.
Oh, Philip, I didn't hear you come in.
Now, Phil, control yourself. Well, he wasn't saying that to you. He didn't mean to. Oh, hello, Frankie.
Good morning, Alice.
And why shouldn't Willie say that to me? My day isn't complete until I've heard it. I'd give anything to hear it just once more.
Good morning.
Not you. Alice, did you ever stop to realize, did you ever just realize how lucky you are to have a brother like this?
You think I'm lucky to... Phil Harris, have you been...
Not a drop. For the first time, I just realized how wrong I've been about Willie.
You mean you like him?
Like him? I think he's just ginger peachy. Willie, sit down. I got something to tell you. Now, look, take my favorite chair over there.
But, Philip, you always get angry when
Now, don't argue, Willie. Come with me. Come right over here and make yourself just as
Philip,
comfy.
put me down.
What are you and Frankie up to this time?
That's gratitude. What are you up to? What are you up to? That's gratitude for you. After I go out of my way to get Willie a wonderful job with Rexall.
Are you serious?
Certainly I'm serious. All he's got to do is to go down and see Mr. Stevenson, sign up, and he's all set.
Oh, Willie, isn't it wonderful? You've always wanted to work for them, and now it's come true. Oh, Willie, I'm so happy for you.
Alice, put me down. I wish you people wouldn't get so exuberant.
Hey, Willie, stop all of that, and you'd better run downtown and see Mr. Stevenson right away.
Oh,
Now, hurry up.
Thank you, Philip. I'll go down right now. I'll return here and let you know as soon as I've talked to Mr. Stevenson.
Phil, I don't know why you're doing this, but I think it's sweet of you, and I appreciate it.
Oh, it was nothing.
No, just the same, you've made me very happy. You were meant for me. I was meant for you. Nature patterned you, and when she was done, you were all the sweet things rolled up in one. You're like a plain new melody that never lets me free. For I'm content. The angels must have sent you, and they meant you just for me. You were meant for me. I was meant for you. Nature patterned you, and when she was done, you were all the sweet things rolled up in one. You're like a plain melody that never lets me free. For I'm content, the angels must have sent you, and they meant you just for me.
Well, Curly, Willie's been gone over 2 hours. Must have the job by now.
Yeah, just think in no time little Willie will be 2,000 beautiful miles away.
Oh.
I hope he gets a job. If anything happened to keep...
Philip, I'm back. Where are you?
It's him. Hey, we're in here, Willie.
Oh, Philip Franklin, guess what? I got the job.
Congratulations, Mr. Harris.
Elementary, my dear Remley.
Philip, I want to thank you for what
You
you've
haven't
done.
got time, Willie. Look, I'll go home with you and help you pack your bag.
But, Philip,
Frankie, you go down and get him a train ticket, and wait a minute, the train ain't fast enough. We'll send him by plane.
Let's shoot him out of a cannon.
Philip, will you please listen?
Wait,
Just a minute.
William, did I hear you say you got the job?
Oh, here it comes.
Yes, I got it, Alice. Mr. Stevenson was wonderful. He had an opening in Vancouver.
Where?
Vancouver.
Vancouver?
Vancouver?
Van Johnson? Thought I'd break up the monotony.
Just a moment. I'm beginning to see the light. Willie, do you mean they're sending you to Vancouver, B.C.? British Columbia?
Of course not, honey. The job is in Vancouver, B.C., beside Cucamonga.
Bill, You ought to be ashamed of yourself, railroading William to Canada.
Oh, Rexall isn't sending me to Canada.
They're not sending you to
Oh,
Canada.
no, Philip. No, due to your excellent recommendation, they're sending their local man to Vancouver, and I'm taking his place in the Los Angeles office.
I feel faint. I feel faint.
Yeah, when Mr. Stevenson found out I was your business manager, Philip, he arranged it so I could handle both jobs. He didn't think it was fair to take me away from you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Phil, you're terrific. Because of you, Willie will still be with us. I think it's wonderful.
I think it's grand.
I think I'll kill myself.
Phil and Alice will be back in a minute. Now, listen to an important question.
Because you're a family druggist, and because I'm the mother of a family, I'd like to know why you recommend Rexall drug products.
To answer that, ma'am, I'd like to tell you a little story. Some years back, if the world's physicians and surgeons ran want ads for the thing they need, you might have seen one that read something like this. Wanted, a new adhesive formula, medicated to lessen dangerous and painful skin irritation, but still having all the stick-to-itiveness of regular adhesive tape. Now, there wasn't such an ad, of course, but there was such a problem. And Rexall's men of science cooperated with some of the country's leading doctors in tackling it. Today, ma'am, at every store with the orange and blue Rexall sign in the window, you can buy Rexall Pro Cap adhesive plaster. Yes, years of careful and thorough research in Rexall's big laboratories have given to the public a tape that not only sticks better and stays put longer, but is less irritating than ordinary adhesive plaster. Now, that's just one example, but we family druggists know that every one of the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company get that same kind of patient, accurate research and testing.
And that's why you recommend them to your customers.
Yes, ma'am. You see, we Rexall druggists know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
Well, Frankie?
Yeah?
Thought we had a surefire scheme, but we certainly messed it up, didn't we?
We? What do you mean, we? Don't be so plural. This happens to be one thing I didn't get you into. The fact that Willie's still with us is all your fault. Well, what are you going to do now?
Well, there's only one thing I can do. Frankie.
Yeah?
How much cement did you said we'd need?
Oh, wait a minute, Curly. You said yourself that was too gruesome for Willie.
It ain't for Willie. This one's for me.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Sally Creighton, John Beale, and Ollie O'Toole. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliott Lewis. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall. Sunday is Fun Day on NBC. Stay tuned to this station for the Edgar, Bergen, Charlie McCarthy Show, which follows immediately.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it said, and it's been proved, it pays to advertise. But in Raleigh cigarette advertising, you are the one who is paid. Paid with handsome bridge tables, silverware, electric clocks, and over 70 other luxurious premiums. You see, the magnificent premiums you get with Raleigh cigarette coupons are actually a form of Raleigh cigarette advertising. These luxury items are bought and paid for out of our profits, just like any other advertising. It is our belief that this type of cigarette advertising, exclusive with the makers of Raleigh's, is the best way to dramatize. That is, to give you tangible proof that Raleigh's give you more for your money. First of all, a finer cigarette, made with a choicer, more expensive golden tobaccos, the very finest that modern equipment and scientific manufacture can produce. And secondly, a plus value in the form of magnificent premiums that pleasantly remind you over and over again that it pays in many ways to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. Playing I Know That You Know. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's newest young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Army and Navy out there. Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you tonight, Truman? What you been doing, huh?
Hello, Red. Well, sir, I've just had my first glimpse of the new spring fashions around town.
Yeah, say, aren't those hats wearing the silliest women this year, huh? Say, have you seen the new hats for the California women?
For California women?
Yeah.
No, I haven't, Red.
Well, they're made up special. They have 2 avocados, some lemon peels, some grapefruit rinds, a snow shovel, and it's set off by fog lights with a smudge pot at each end. Boy, no matter what happens, they're ready. Say, I saw another lady wearing a picture hat.
A picture hat?
Yeah, looked like the last reel of They Died with her boots on.
I had an uncle died with his boots on once.
Once?
Yeah, that was enough.
What happened, Ozzie? Was he a horse thief?
Yeah, he was hung.
No, he was hanged.
Come to think of it, he was stabbed.
Hello, Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, have you bought any new hats yet?
Oh, no, I just take an old one and kick it around the house until I like it.
Yeah.
Say, I think some of the new spring styles are terrific.
Yeah.
Those new earrings, for example.
New earrings? What do they do, here for you?
No, Red. They're little glass bowls full of water with real fish in them.
Real fish in them? Oh, boy, there's progress for you. Nowadays, when a girl shakes her head no, not only does she mean no, but she hits you in the face with a salmon at the same time.
Well, say, you know, with no material to work with, how are they going to make dresses?
I know. First, they'll take a piece of thread.
Yeah?
That's all. They'll put a price tag on it and sell it. You know, I was reading in the paper only last night that women's clothes only weigh 2.5 pounds.
Sure, but that's in the winter.
Yeah.
You know, Red, I feel sorry for the stout women. Somebody ought to design them a few special clothes.
Well, they have, Harriet. Only yesterday I saw a fat woman wearing the latest Schiaparelli wobble.
I used to wobble once.
You, Ozzie, you're not fat.
Oh, no, it wasn't that, Red. You see, I bought a cheap suit and I got caught in the rain.
You got caught in the rain, Ozzie? What happened?
Well, I arrived home in a pair of tweed shorts and an Eton jacket.
Say, Red, I understand that due to the shortage of materials, men's pants won't have any belt straps or buttons for suspenders or anything.
They won't?
No, tell me, how are they going to hold them up?
Did you ever hear of the clutching hen? You know, I'm still trying to get some garters.
Well, what's holding up your socks?
Well, I'm using a piece of piano string to hold my socks up. Now, every time I scratch my leg, it plays Rose O'Day.
our story tonight, a boy meets a girl, and they both put on the dog and strive desperately to impress each other, and the following phony conversation is the result. I adore Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. How about you?
Well, my favorite is Chopin's Third Obbligato.
Oh, yes, and awfully good, too.
I'm mad about those famous old sculptors with their masterpieces of clay.
Yes, but don't belittle the present, my dear. We have some wonderful chiselers today.
I'll say.
I love the cinema. How about you?
Well, the cinema's very nice for a change, but I do like a good movie, too.
And when I feel a bit weary, nothing makes me so cheery as 2 or 3 saucers of tea.
You like that?
Oh, I certainly do. How about you? Later, they get better acquainted, and she finds out that he went to Hoboken High, and he finds out that she went to PS 146, and then they really tell the truth with this result.
I go for ham and eggs. How about you?
Well, my favorite is much more romantic. I like mulligan stew.
I like to jitterbug till my feet are numb.
Well, I like Amos and Andy and penny store candy and Abner and Lum.
I love the bright lights of a Hollywood premiere. How about you?
Yes, the opening of that meat market in Glendale last year. That was the best one I went to.
And when I go to a movie show and all the lights are low, I take off my shoes. I know it's not nice.
Well, I like it. How about yous?
That was Harriet Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson singing How About You, and very good, too. Say, Harriet, you know, you deserve a raise, and I'm going to give it to you.
Well, it's about time, Red. I don't want to complain, but $13 a week.
Oh, superstitious, huh?
I'm not superstitious. It's surprising, though, the number of people who believe in those things.
Yeah?
Ozzie always carries a lucky horseshoe.
I knew him when he wore them.
Say, Red, how about showing the different types of superstitious people, huh?
Say, that's a pretty good idea. First, let's show the superstitious fellow who walks up the boardwalk and meets one of those fakers who reads crystal balls, palms, and bumps. Step right up, folks. Let me tell you past, present, and future. The Swami sees all, tells all, also girdles, vulcanized for cheap. Hey, you.
Do you all wish to converse with me, sir?
Yeah, you want to buy a lucky charm? Something to carry around in your pocket. Maybe a rabbit's foot, huh?
Nope. Got a whole rabbit round my neck now.
A whole rabbit? That won't bring you any luck.
Maybe not, but it's nice and warm.
Well, step inside my tent. Let me tell your fortune, huh?
Okay.
Now, right... This is the only tent on the boardwalk with a door. Now that you're inside, welcome to Madame Gin Rummy's Crystal Gazing Palace.
Is Madame Gin Rummy here?
Yes, she is, just as soon as I put my wig on.
I don't think I want my fortune told.
Sure you do. I bet you don't even know what your own future is, do you?
No, sir. Not since Santa Anita closed. You know, mister, I can tell fortunes, too.
Well, fan my brow. You can't.
Yes, sir. If you'll just sit down, I'll read the bumps on your head.
How'd you know I had a bump on my head?
You's a pedestrian, ain't you?
Now, do you want your fortune told, or shall I just take your dough without telling you a thing?
Go ahead. That's all it is.
Yeah, you ain't kidding either. Now, would you like to have your palm read?
Yes, sir. Wait till I take off my glove.
I notice you're only wearing one glove. Did you lose the other one?
No, I found this one.
You know, I also read tea bags.
You mean tea leaves?
No, tea bags. I do it the hard way. Now, take this bag and squeeze it out and make a wish.
Okay, I'll squeeze it.
Well, did you make a wish?
Never mind the wish. Just hand me a towel.
Now, look, Bump, you got to concentrate. Now, over here is our wishing well. The echo comes back whenever you yell in there. Now, I'll show you what I mean.
Okay.
Hello! Hello! How are you? Hello! I said, how are you? Hello! What don't you answer what I said? I ain't getting that kind of money. Now, if you care to, Bunt, take a look in the crystal ball, and what do you see?
Wait a minute. I see my gal getting dressed by an open window.
Look, I said look into it, not focus it. Now, I'll see if the spirits are with me. Answer me, spirits. Are you with me? Thank you, John Paul Jones. Now, I'll rap on the table here. I'll rap on the magic table to see if the spirits are here. I'll try it again. Well, I guess I'll have to use the crystal ball after all. Now, looking in here, I see Central Avenue. I see a girl walking down the street.
Has she got a red dress on?
Yeah, do you know her?
No, but can you fix it?
I'm sorry, she only goes out with spirit wolves.
Well, tell her I look like a coyote.
You don't have to. Everybody knows that. Now, quiet. I'm getting a message here. Now, let's see. The message says, if you want to meet your true love, go down to the graveyard tonight at midnight. And in the full moon, when the owl hoots 13 times, she'll meet you on a tombstone, third shroud to the left.
Well, so long.
You going to the graveyard?
I'll wait till she moves to a better neighborhood.
Then we have a fella who is on his way to see his girl, Clem, the fella from the country. And as it opens up, he is on his way to see his girl as usual. Oh, my darling. Oh, my darling. Do, 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 do. Oh, my darling Clementine. I wish he was my darling. Well, look who's in town. There's Chrissy. Hello, Chrissy. Hello. Windy old bird, ain't he? Well, I better be getting over to Daisy's June's house. I wonder how I look today. Now, let me see. Where's my compact? Oh, here it is. I better comb my hair. I look like something that's seen its shadow. Well, I'll just run the comb through it lightly. Sure is tough going through that first inch of stickum. Uh-oh, there's a kitty cat. I better get out of here. He might have a white strip down his back. Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's a black cat, and that's bad luck. Oh, I hope he don't see me. I better hurry up across the street so he won't cross my path. Better hurry, too. Fine place to leave a garbage pail. Empty, too. Now, stop laughing, kitty cat. You stop licking my face, too, and don't walk in front of me. Or you're liable to wind up as a G-string on my banjo. Oh, I gotta get away from this black cat somehow. I think I'll climb over this fence here. Right leg up, left leg up. Now both legs down quick. Oh, Doggone you, cat. Look what you made me do. I ripped my pants, and they were my good pants, too. Good for a couple of more days, anyway. Oh, shut up.
What you doing out there? Hello, Clem.
Well,
Clem, what are you up to?
Up to my neck, I'm standing in a mud puddle.
Well, wipe off your chin and come on in the house.
Say, tell your Uncle Denny to get his shotgun and get this cat away from me.
Oh, well, Uncle can't come out. He's disappeared.
Disappeared? Where did he go?
Well, I don't know, but you know them ships you build and put inside a glass bottle?
Yeah?
Well, ours has got a passenger. Oh, gee, Clem, that's a pretty bow tie you're wearing. Where'd you get it?
Well, it's the tie I saw in the catalog.
Oh, don't tell me you sent away for it.
No, I cut it out and pasted it on my shirt. Oh, here comes that darn black cat again. I wish I could get rid of him. You got a saucer of milk?
Sure, Clem, I'll get you one.
Okay.
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Gosh, I was thirsty. I know what I'll do with this black cat. I'll catch him and put him in this bag here and throw him in the river. It's bad, but I'll do it. Come here, kitty. Noise, kitty.
Now,
Noise,
Clem, you be careful.
No, don't worry your little head about me. I'll handle this cat all right. Come here. We'll put you inside this bag. Get in there. Oh, Daisy June.
Yes, Clem? Where are you?
Get a knife and cut me out of here, will you? Nelson and his orchestra playing Sonny Dispossessed. Say, Truman, you've been telling us all that Raleighs are made from the more golden tobaccos, haven't you?
That's right, Red. Raleigh cigarettes are undeniably made from the choicer, more expensive golden tobaccos. And I'm going to prove that to you right now.
Well, how's that?
Well, Red, I'm going to get someone else's opinion. I've asked a gentleman from the audience to come up here. Will you, sir, help us with this little test?
If I can.
You can, all right. Now, here are 5 opened packages of cigarettes, all leading brands. The names are carefully covered, of course. Now, look at the ends of each and tell us which has more golden tobaccos, will you, please?
These cigarettes.
Now, will you please remove the paper cover that hides the name and tell us what brand you picked?
Raleigh's.
Friends, there's proof beyond a dispute that the tobacco in Raleigh's is unmistakably more golden in color. Experts will tell you that these golden tobaccos are choicer, more expensive. And remember, 31 of these selected tobaccos go into Raleigh's exclusive blend. That's why Raleigh's are so distinctively outstanding in taste and flavor, so smooth and mild. And in addition, Raleigh's give you valuable coupons redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. Ladies and gentlemen, the proof is right before your very eyes that it pays in many ways to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes.
Say, to get back to the superstitions, we have a lady and her little boy. It's Friday the 13th, and she is very superstitious. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean little kid on the block. Mommy! Mommy! Mommy door! Gee, you suppose the man from the piano store took Mommy, too?
Did you call me, Junior?
Yeah.
Where are you?
Here I am, Mommy, up on the fireplace.
Come down from there, Junior.
Okay, just soon as I straighten this picture first.
What's the matter with the picture?
It's crooked. Napoleon's hand keeps sliding out of his vest. Hey, Mommy, you know what I did today? I learned how to whistle.
You really learned how to whistle?
Yeah, listen. Oh, there goes the last of me baby teeth.
What happened while I was gone?
Well, you come over here, I will show you the picture I do with me little paint pot.
You bring the picture over here.
Okay, help me carry the wall.
Oh, Junior, how many times have I told you not to paint pictures on the wall? How many times? Well, answer me.
I counting.
Oh, dear, just look at that wall. Why did you paint a picture on the wallpaper with paint?
Well, this knife was too dull.
Oh, Junior, you should be ashamed marking up my wall.
Yes, I should.
What happened to that phone number? What happened to that phone number I wrote down?
You mean the one the Iceman gave you the morning?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Mommy, can I marry Shirley Temple?
Don't be silly. Shirley Temple's older than you are.
She is?
Yes.
When did that happen? And Mommy.
What you want, Junior?
What you doing, What you doing, What you doing,
I'm cleaning house. Cleaning house, and it's some job.
Yeah.
Junior, I have to wash the windows, so please stay away from the ladder, huh?
Okay.
If you run under it, it's bad luck.
Okay, I will run under it just once, huh? Now, who tied my shoelaces together?
Listen, you keep on, and you'll get a spanking so hard you'll think you're riding an electric fan side saddle.
Hey, Mommy, can I take my tricycle out and go play in the street?
No, you can't ride your tricycle in the street. Somebody might run over you and get hurt. Now, look, why don't you run along and play someplace else, huh?
Okay, it's Saturday afternoon. Can I go down to the theater and see the cowboy picture?
No, Junior, it's Friday the 13th.
It is?
You be careful. You'll have bad luck all day.
I didn't know you were superstitious, Mommy.
Why, Junior, didn't you know that if you step on a bug, it'll rain?
I stepped on a bug yesterday.
Did you get permission from the California Chamber of Commerce?
No, I didn't have to. It was a Japanese beetle.
Oh, the things you say and do.
Yeah, I'm a regular cut-weight Mickey Rooney, ain't I? I'm going out in the street and play.
I told you, you can't go out into the street.
Now, you let me go out and play or I would tell.
You'll tell what?
I would tell everybody that you got 4 pounds of sugar stashed away.
Junior, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would, too. I seen it. I know right where you got it head, too, boy. I know. I seen it. I know. Right next to them automobile stamps you swiped last night.
Junior!
Don't you hit me.
I've got a good mind to spank your funny bone again.
Mommy,
Yes?
there's something I gotta tell you. Somebody gotta tell you.
Well, what is it?
My funny bone ain't where you think it is.
Well, maybe not, but it gets results.
Yeah, sure do.
And another thing, did you eat your spinach?
Yes, I eat my funny.
Did you eat your peas and
Yes,
your carrots and your turnips and your radishes? And
Listen, Mom, I've eaten so many vegetables that me little stomach look like Carmen Miranda's hat.
Oh, that reminds me. I'll show you my new hat, Junior.
Oh, you will?
There, how do you like it? I said, how do you like it?
I would tell you, but it would only lead to bloodshed.
Just for that, you go up to your room and take a nap.
Oh, all right, okay. Dictator! Well, here I is. I sure been a meanie today. Boy, I sure am proud of myself today. Here I is, all alone in my little room. And it's a beautiful day, too. Just look at the sun shining through the bars. I wonder what I could do to keep me in trouble but out of jail. Let's see. What can I do to pass the time away? I think I will climb out the window and slide down the drain pipe. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will slide down the drain pipe and make a getaway on me tricycle. Oh, boy. Oh, look what's laying out here on the roof, a horseshoe. Somebody must have thrown it up here. I will fit on it and throw it over my shoulder. It will bring me luck. Let me chin. Ooh, I hit myself on the head. I forgot to let go. Gee, I got a lump on me little head. I can't tell which is the lump and which is me little head. Come here, horseshoe. I'll have to do it again. Now, I mustn't look where it falls, or my wish won't come true. Oh, here goes again. Oh, boy, I don't have to look where that baby went. Boy, I better get to bed but quick.
Junior, what happened? Who threw that horseshoe through the window? Oh, look at the big lump on your head. It hit you, didn't it? Oh, my poor darling, I'll call the doctor.
You see, folks, if you just keep your mouth shut, everything worked out in your favor.
Ozzy and the orchestra recall pleasant memories with their playing of a hit tune of other years, Great Day. But for truly great days ahead, we ask you to listen to this interesting message.
Pipe smokers, try Sir Walter Raleigh. Sir Walter Raleigh has a nut-like mellowness, a smooth, tangy richness that no other tobacco offers. It's full-bodied, mild, burns even and cool, never bites your tongue. With all of this, Sir Walter Raleigh has a more pleasing, fragrant aroma. It's the quality pipe tobacco of America, available at the price of just ordinary tobacco. Try Sir Walter Raleigh tonight.
We'll all be back again Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Brandy. Until next Tuesday, then.
Red Skelton saying goodbye now. Thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studio. The program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, McGee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. And Kraft, you know, makes the famous pasteurized processed cheese food Velveeta. Velveeta has a wonderful cheddar cheese flavor that's rich yet delightfully mild. It's delicious, and it's the finest quality cheese food you can buy because it's made by Kraft, the name that for years has meant only the finest in cheese and cheese foods. Get a package or loaf of Velveeta tomorrow and enjoy the cheese food of top quality, Velveeta, made only by Kraft. Well, this is the week most of the kiddies start back to school. This always creates a great deal of consternation and preparation throughout the nation. And in the city of Summerfield, there's one home contributing more than its share to the confusion. Yeah, it's the home of the Great Gildersleeve.
Come on, Leroy.
Okay. Here's your lunchbox, Leroy.
Okay, Bertie.
Leroy, the judge is waiting to take us. Shake a leg.
Leroy, let me look at that shirt.
Oh, my goodness.
Gosh, Marge, I gotta go.
I thought I saw a spot on your clean shirt. You spilled prune juice. You'll have to change it.
Oh, for corn's sake.
No. Marjorie, it isn't bad. It just looks like a dark button.
What about them ears, Leroy?
What about him?
Bertie, I renovated his ears personally. Let's get going, Leroy. You'll be late for school.
I was ready 15 minutes ago. Then Marge and Bertie started picking on me. Women.
We just want you to look nice, Leroy.
You want to make a good impression on your teacher the first day.
What's the difference if I'm going to disappoint her the rest of the year?
Leroy, the judge is impatient.
Unky, you would have to put our car in the shop this week.
Now it's all my fault.
Here, Leroy, put on this tie.
Tie?
Marjorie, the boy doesn't need a tie.
Heck no, ties choke me. It's stuffy enough in a schoolroom anyway.
Leroy, lift your chin.
I won't wear it.
Yes, you will. Now that you're older, you should wear one every day.
You ever heard of a tie and blue jeans? Let's get going. I have a meeting with the mayor. You all right, Judge?
Uncle Mort, if you're going to meet the mayor, you should have a handkerchief in your breast pocket.
Yeah, I have one in my hip pocket.
I just ironed your best one, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Now you just run upstairs and get it.
I'm going to run right out the door. Come on, Leroy.
I'm way ahead of you. Goodbye, Marge. Bye, Bertie.
Goodbye.
Leroy, did you polish your shoes?
Shoes, schmooze.
Mr. Gildersleeve, don't you want that handkerchief?
No! Start the car, Judge. Judge, you're not very talkative this morning.
Gildy, I'm happy to chauffeur you and Leroy, but I'm not in the habit of being kept waiting.
It was the women, Judge. They wouldn't let us go. Change your shirt, wash your ears, are your shoes shine?
And don't forget your breast pocket handkerchief.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose your tardiness is understandable. Of course, I have no such problems to contend with around my house. I get up in the morning, have my rye crisp and a beaker of Kalak water, and I'm off to the bench.
You don't know how lucky you are, Judge. No women.
Well, they certainly made us late this morning. The mayor's going to be seething.
Darn old women.
I'm afraid I'm late also.
Blame it on the women. I'm telling you, Judge, they run the world.
That's quite true, Leroy.
Leroy, where'd you hear that?
I heard you say it once.
Yo.
You know what we ought to do, Unc?
You what, Leroy?
We ought to boycott them.
Boycott them?
Sure. Let's us three bachelors make a deal. Never have anything to do with them.
That's hard to do, my boy.
We'll let them cook our food and mend our clothes and keep house, but we won't have anything to do with them.
Now, Leroy, someday when you're a little older, the right girl will come along, and you'll change your mind in the twinkling of an eye.
Ha!
It's true, isn't it, Gildy?
Well...
You'll recognize the magic moment. A chance meeting, perhaps. A dropped glove. A lady in distress. Or an exchange of glances.
You Judge, here's the school.
And the spark is ignited as the world stands still, and somewhere bells begin to ring. I know.
What's this, Judge?
Gildy, you know what I mean.
Well, I've never heard the bells ring, but I could be a little deaf.
No, Unc's never been down for the count. He hardly looks at women anymore, do you, Unc?
You watch it, Judge. The lady's pulling out from the curb.
What?
Be careful. She's going to pull right... Oh, oop, Judge. Now you've done it. You banged right into her bumper.
It wasn't the judge's fault. Why didn't she watch where she was going? Women.
Well, it appears the lady and I have locked bumpers.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It was our fault.
It was not.
Leroy.
We'll fix it. Gildy, get out and fix it.
Yes. You, why don't you get out?
Well, I'm driving.
That's obvious, Judge.
Unc, you stand on one side of the bumper, and I'll stand on the other, and we'll bounce the car.
Leroy, the bell will be ringing any minute.
I can get to my seat before the bell stops ringing.
Yeah, all right. Well, let's hurry. It'll only take a moment, madam. You bounce, Leroy. Big car. Doesn't bounce easily.
That did it, Unc.
She's clear, Gilda.
Yeah, I know it, Judge. You're all right now, madam. No damage done. Hope you weren't shaken up.
No, not at all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's all right. I have to be running along now, so.
So?
She's pretty.
Well, thanks again.
Wait a minute. Please.
Yes?
Madam, Mrs.?
Unc!
Yeah, this car you're driving, doesn't it belong to Mr. Bullard?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I thought so. He's a neighbor of mine, you know.
Really?
Unc, remember the deal.
Now then.
I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Well, but I wonder who she is.
Unc, get out of the middle of the street.
What a beautiful woman.
Gilda, the bells are ringing.
That was a strange thing that happened to me this morning. Yeah, I haven't been able to get her out of my mind all day.
Unky,
What? You? What is it, Marjorie?
where are you going?
Yeah, I'm coming home. Why?
Well, you walked right past our house.
You? Yeah, I did, didn't I? An exchange of glances, and the bells began to ring.
There's something on your mind, Uncle Mort?
Is something on my mind? No, nothing but my hat.
You're not wearing a hat.
Yeah, I must have left it at the office. By the way, Marjorie, do you have any idea who was driving Mr. Bullard's car this morning?
What's this?
Does he have a girlfriend we don't know about?
Oh, Unky, that's Mr. Bullard's sister.
Your sister? Well, great.
She has a daughter about Leroy's age.
She has a daughter?
Uh-huh. She and Leroy walked home from school together.
Married, huh?
Well, she was. About 3 years ago, her husband left her a big ranch in Arizona.
Oh.
Isn't she attractive, Unky?
Well, we just exchanged glances. That is, all I had was a passing glance at her this morning. You know her name, Marjorie?
Well, the little girl's name is Babs. I don't know what their last name is.
Well, it isn't important. It means nothing to me. I mean, that is... Say, there's Mr. Bullard in the yard inspecting his chrysanthemums. I think I'll run over and pass the time of day.
Let me know what her name is, Unky.
No, Marjorie. As long as I'm going over, I might find out what her name is. Show a neighborly interest. Well, hello, Mr. Bullard.
Good afternoon, Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I see you're in your chrysanthemum bed.
Obviously.
Gathering a bouquet for the table tonight? Yeah, I see you have company.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I saw her in your car at school today.
Well, bully for you.
Well, I guess your sister, Mrs.
Gildersleeve, if you came over here to get my sister's vital statistics, suffice it to say she was born in 1916, she's 5 feet 5 3/4 tall, and she weighs 118 pounds.
Yeah. Well...
And at present, she is very happy.
Well, good.
Good day.
Well, wait a minute.
Gildersleeve, take this chrysanthemum.
Me? Why?
I don't want your trip over here to be a total loss.
He's a hard man to like. Yeah, that stuffy Bullard. Practically forbidding me to meet his sister. It isn't as though I were a dolt. I'm the water commissioner. I'm a taxpayer. I own my own home. I have a right to know who my neighbors are.
Hey, Unc!
You, Leroy. What's the matter?
Look at my bike wheel.
That's a bike wheel? What happened to the spokes?
Babs knocked them out.
Babs?
Yeah, Mrs. Winthrop's brat over at Bullard's.
Mrs. Winthrop. So that's her name.
What do you care what her name is? Look at my bike wheel.
No, Leroy, let's not get upset. How did it happen?
I was riding down the sidewalk, no hands. And she stuck a broom handle through the spokes.
You, my goodness.
Isn't that a dirty trick? What are you going to do about it?
No, Leroy, I can't imagine Mrs. Winthrop's daughter doing a thing like that.
Well, she did. What are you going to do about it?
Well, I think I should take you across the street so you can apologize.
Apologize? Me?
Come along, my boy.
Why should I apologize? I wasn't doing anything.
Well, Leroy.
I don't get it. She sticks a broom handle through my spokes, so I have to apologize. I don't get it.
Leroy, not so loud.
I don't get it. Give me one good reason why I should apologize.
Well, for one thing, there's a woman involved. And the man always apologizes to the woman. That's the chivalrous thing to do.
But,
Up on the porch, Leroy, like a little man.
This is silly.
Leroy.
I don't get it. Shh.
Yes?
Pardon me, Mrs. Winthrop. I'm Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. We talked briefly this morning. At school, locked bumpers, remember?
Oh, yes.
This is my nephew, Leroy.
How do you do, Leroy?
Hi.
We live across the street. I'm the city water commissioner.
Yes, my brother Rumsfen's been telling me about you.
Well, don't believe everything he says. Yeah, I mean, we came over to apologize.
Apologize?
It seems your little daughter stuck a broom handle through Leroy's bicycle wheel, and he feels pretty bad about it. Don't you, Leroy?
If you say so, Unc.
That's the boy. Now, apologize.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Leroy, you say Babs deliberately put a broom handle through your bicycle wheel?
Yeah, and I wasn't doing anything.
Well, then why should you apologize?
Ask Unc.
Well...
Well, as a matter of fact, Babs should apologize.
No, the apologies are all ours.
Well, why?
Well, Mrs. Winthrop.
Unc says there's a woman involved.
Oh?
Yeah, well, what I mean was, the man always apologized to the woman. That's a chivalrous thing to do.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, aren't you being a little mid-Victorian?
Mid-Vic who? Oh.
Well, this all seems so silly.
Yes, well, I just thought we'd come over and apologize.
Well, what for? What's the reason?
Well, I thought I had a reason when I came over.
Maybe that was your reason, Unc. You just wanted to come over.
Leroy.
Is the apology finished?
Yeah, and so am I. Come on, Leroy, let's go home.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute.
Let's see. Monday.
Hi there, Bertie. What's cooking?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, Mr. Heaston. Just what Bertie's going to be cooking. I'm planning next week's meals.
Oh, what's this you have down here for lunch, Bertie? Oh, here, where you have Velveeta apple sandwiches with bacon.
Oh, that's one of Mr. Gildersleeve's favorites, Mr. Heaston.
Are they easy to make, Bertie?
Yes, sir. You just spread slices of toast with Kraft mayonnaise and put a slice of good golden Velveeta on each one. Then just put a thick broiled apple ring on the Velveeta and top each sandwich off with 2 slices of bacon you partly broiled. Then Bertie slides those sandwiches into a medium oven till the bacon is crisp and the Velveeta's melted. It never takes long because Velveeta melts so easy. And do they come out good?
Oh, I'll bet, Bertie. After all, Kraft's pasteurized processed cheese food is delicious with its rich yet mild cheddar flavor.
And those Velveeta sandwiches stick to your ribs, too, Mr. Heaston.
Right, you are, Bertie. Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk, so it's good for every member of the family. You know, even tiny tots can enjoy it because Velveeta is digestible as milk itself.
That's why Bertie cooks with Velveeta so much, Mr. Heaston. Velveeta is wholesome good.
You're right, Bertie.
Yes, sir, Bertie cooks with Velveeta because it's wholesome good.
I know, Bertie.
Mr. Heaston, you know why Bertie cooks with Velveeta so much?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right, because Velveeta is wholesome good.
Well, seeing Mr. Bullard's beautiful sister was the most electrifying experience the Great Gildersleeve ever had. But so far, he's been thwarted in his attempts to be neighborly.
She's so lovely. Yet I shouldn't have gone over there. She made me feel like a tongue-tied adolescent. Water Commissioner, you missed the boat.
While the water commissioner flounders, let's look in on the Bullard Fortress and see how they're reacting to his latest sally.
Rumson?
In the solarium, Paula.
Oh, there you are. I just had a little chat with your Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, no.
Yes. He came over to apologize.
For living?
No, but it was a strange apology. Leroy was riding his bicycle, and Babs stuck a broom handle through his wheel. It was a terrible thing for her to do.
So, what happened?
Mr. Gildersleeve came over to apologize to me.
Oh, did he? Paula, I can read Gildersleeve like a book. A big, thick, very dull book. The only reason he came over here was to try to meet you.
Oh, it was quite obvious. But I suppose I should consider it flattering.
Paula, how could you?
Not every man would go to such lengths to meet a woman. And I gave him such a bad time.
You did? Paula, I'm proud of you. You're a true Bullard.
Rumson, I think I should go over and speak to Mr. Gildersleeve.
Go over there? Are you out of your mind?
Well, it's the least I can do after what Babs did to Leroy.
All right. Go ahead. Waste your time with the water commissioner. After all, you're 36.
35.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, you're old enough to know what you're doing.
Thank you.
But you don't know what you're doing to your brother. Are you really going?
Yes. After dinner.
The heat has affected her mind.
Gildersleeve, this isn't like you, letting a woman ruin your dinner. I couldn't eat a bite. It isn't that I'm thinking about her. I'm just thinking what a fool she made of me.
Uncle Mort.
Yes, Marjorie?
Mr. Peavy's here.
He is?
He wants to drive you to the Jolly Boys meeting tonight.
Well, I don't think I'll go, but... Come in, Peavy.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. You ready for your meeting?
Well, I'm not going tonight. Thanks, Peavy.
Have a date, do you?
Peavy, I'll never have another date.
How's that?
Uncie's disappointed in women, Mr. Peavy.
You don't say.
He met Mr. Bullard's sister today.
Well, I met her, too, but I didn't notice anything that would disappoint a feller.
Don't you let her fool you, Peavy. She's just another Rumson Bullard.
Well, she's prettier.
I'll leave you two alone. Cheer him up, Mr. Peavy.
I'll try. You care for a wintergreen, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, thanks, Peavy.
Let's see if I can remember any amusing stories told around the fountain today.
Never mind.
I take it you wish you had a date.
Peavy, the lady just assumed I came over to ask for a date. Actually, I only went to apologize.
Well, what did you do to apologize for?
Let's not go into that.
Yeah.
She tried to embarrass me in front of Leroy. Just because she's a woman, she toyed with me, like a cat toys with a mouse.
Well, women can do that on occasion. I know I'm a little mousy sometimes around Mrs. Peavy.
Well, I'm no mouse. I can play rough, too. I'm going to rear up on my hind legs and have nothing to do with her.
My.
I mean it, Peavy. From now on, Mrs. Winthrop can go her way and I'll go mine. In fact, I'm not even going to speak to her.
Hey, Unc!
What is it, Leroy?
That Mrs. Winthrop's coming across the street.
She is? Yeah, she is.
What do you suppose she wants?
Maybe she wants to play cat and mouse.
Yeah, all right, Peavy.
Here she is, Unc.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll slip out the back door so you two can be alone.
You, Peavy, stand your ground. I'm going to.
Very well.
Leroy?
Yeah?
Answer the door and tell Mrs. Winthrop I'm not at home.
Oh, boy, will I?
Why did she have to come over here anyway?
Hi, Mrs. Winthrop.
Hello, Leroy. I'd like to speak to Mr. Gildersleeve.
Unc says he isn't home.
Oh.
Is there any message?
No. And you needn't bother to tell him I called.
Okay.
Leroy.
I sure fixed that, huh, Unc?
Yeah, you fixed it all right. Now I'll have to go over and explain. Why did you tell her I wasn't home?
You said to tell her you weren't home.
You didn't have to be rude. I didn't say to tell her I said to tell her I wasn't home.
Yes, you did. You you said, tell her I'm not at home.
Yes, but...
Didn't he, Mr. Peavy?
Yes, he did.
Peavy, you keep out of this. I know what I'm doing.
No, I wouldn't say that.
That Leroy. What a terrible thing to say to a lady. Well, she'll understand it was simply a boyish prank. Sure. Huh? Here she comes. I can hear her little feet on the hall carpet.
What is it, Gildersleeve?
Oop, Bullard. Nice evening.
It was.
Yes, well, the reason I came over, Mr. Bullard, I'd like to speak to your sister, Mrs. Winthrop.
Oh. Well, I have a message for you, Gildersleeve.
Really?
Yes. She says she isn't home.
But I didn't say that.
I know that. She did.
No, wait. This whole thing is a mistake.
You are so right. Good night, Gildersleeve.
But, Bullard...
Good night, Gildersleeve.
Just a minute.
Gildersleeve, you rain barrel Romeo, get off my porch!
Rain barrel. That does it. Bullard, I'll never speak to you or any member of your family again as long as I live.
Gildersleeve, I have only one thing to say.
Ha! Oh, yeah? Well, ha to you, too.
Pick us up in your car, Judge. We get ours tomorrow, don't we, Unc?
Yeah, tomorrow.
It's been no trouble at all, Gildy. By the way, I understand the lady who captured your fancy yesterday morning was Mr. Bullard's sister.
Judge, she didn't capture my fancy.
Hello, boy, Unc. Tell him.
Now on, I'm having absolutely nothing to do with Bullard or his sister either. Women do nothing but complicate a man's life.
You said it.
Gildy, that's not the way you felt after you talked to her yesterday morning. As I recall, you were seeing stars and hearing bells.
Don't be ridiculous, Judge. I did nothing of the kind. I realized right then that Paula Winthrop was just like Bullard. I saw right through her attempts to be friendly with me. She didn't pull the wool over my eyes for a second.
What's this?
Now, Gildy.
Don't you try to defend her, Judge. She's just like all women. Yeah, and all Bullards. You can't trust them. Next time I meet her on the street, I'll cross over to the other side.
Now you're talking, Unc.
Well, here you are, Leroy. Almost time for school.
You better run in, my boy, before the bell rings.
Okay.
Oops. Who did that?
Somebody smacked us.
If they scratch my back bumper...
You dim-witted drivers.
Well, it's Mr. Bullard's car.
Bullard! Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. Let me handle it, Judge.
Punch him in the nose, Unc.
Now, Gildy.
Stand back, Judge. What's the matter with you, Bullard? Can't you see where you're going? You. It's you.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You, Paula. Yeah, I mean, Mrs. Winthrop. I didn't know it was you.
Mr. Gildersleeve, wasn't that rather stupid of you, stopping right in front of me?
Stupid? No, wait.
All you had to do was look back and you could have seen I was going to park here.
Yes, but she looks so sweet. But she sounds just like Bullard.
What you doing, Unc?
Hurry up, Gildy.
All right, Mrs. Winthrop. I'm very sorry we happen to be on this street. I'm very sorry we happened to be stopped right where you were driving. I'm very sorry for living.
Are you really?
Yes.
Why don't you come over this evening and apologize? Rumsen won't be home, but I will.
Yeah, I'm sure I'd be home.
Hey, Unc, the bell's ringing.
He knows it, Leroy.
The Great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. One of the most helpful foods in my kitchen. That's what you'll say when you try Velveeta, Kraft's golden pasteurized processed cheese food. Velveeta tastes so good with its wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar flavor. And Velveeta is so nourishing with its important food values from milk, you'll serve it often. Enjoy it in a hearty hot or cold sandwich, as a snack with crackers, or melted in an economical main dish. Make Velveeta your handy helper. Get it tomorrow. The cheese food of finest quality, Velveeta, made only by Kraft.
What a night, Paula. The full moon, the hammock.
Lovely, isn't it?
You know, I misjudged you. Yeah, I thought you were pretty hard to get along with. And now I know that isn't true. You're gentle and sweet.
Thank you, Throckmorton.
Paula, do you mind if I slip my arm around you like this?
Mr. Gildersleeve, stop that this instant.
Huh?
Just what do you think you're trying to do?
Paula, please, now wait. I didn't mean anything by it, honestly. Yeah, I'll go home right now.
Throckmorton.
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry. I have such a wicked temper. I really like you very much.
You do? Paula, I hear bells again.
That's my brother Rumson at the front door.
Oop, Bullard. I'll sneak out through the hedge. Good night, Paula. Good night, folks.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gail Gordon, Gene Bates, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of those famous Kraft quality foods. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
In a sandwich, what do you like best? Say, in a cold beef sandwich, a cheese sandwich, egg salad, salami, what do you like best? Well, if you've ever tried it, I'll bet you'll say Kraft prepared mustard. Because when you add a little Kraft mustard, you add a lot of tang. In fact, there are two kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, mild and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand. And remember, the next time you make a sandwich, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Buy Kraft's prepared mustard.
Here it pays to be ignorant, next on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver! Away!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger.
When gold was discovered in the Black Hills, a new wave of emigration swept into the western United States. Along with the honest settlers came gamblers, criminals, and confidence men, and the mining towns ran wide open. It was in the hills that the Lone Ranger led the fight against the powerful and ruthless Drexel Syndicate, and it was only his strength and courage that made possible the victory of right over might. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of a great horse, Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver. We're heading for Deadwood. Hail, Silver! Away!
The Golden Lady Cafe was one of Clark Drexel's many properties in Deadwood. When he reached the town, the doors were thrown open to all the miners, and drinks were on the house. Clark himself stood near the door and shook hands with every newcomer. At midnight, he climbed the stairs to the balcony, walked past several private rooms, and opened the door of the office. Rita Perry, who operated the cave, was waiting for Drexel.
Well, Rita, it's quite a party downstairs.
It should be. It's going to cost you more than $1,000.
We'll get it back tomorrow night.
That's possible. I have all the figures on the cafe here since we opened up. Cost of the building, income, expenses. You'll find everything's in order.
I know I will. You've done a good job. Only wish my other employees were as competent.
Talking about Beasley?
Yes.
What are you going to do about him?
Nothing.
Aren't you even going over to the jail and see him?
I should say not. I've already told the sheriff I'd not be responsible for anything Beasley did. He acted without orders from me.
That's a lie, of course.
Not exactly. I left the choice of methods up to him. He evidently chose the wrong ones and was stupid enough to get caught. We'll let him serve his sentence.
Who's going to manage your mining property?
I'll handle it personally for the time being.
Then, you plan to stay here?
For a while, until things get running smoothly again. You know, I can't understand why Beasley failed. He was a good man in Virginia City.
The opposition was a little bit too much for him, that's all.
Opposition? You don't mean the sheriff?
No.
Then my good friend Benjamin Steele hasn't become interested in gold, has he?
I don't think so. Ben's in Texas.
Then what's the opposition?
Did you ever hear of the Lone Ranger?
Yes, I have.
Well?
Out with it. What's he been up to?
He stopped Beasley in every deal he tried to put through. He finished up by sending him to jail.
Is he still around here?
Judge Bartlett saw him yesterday afternoon.
Bartlett?
Yes. Bartlett's one of our men. Drives the stage between here and Crawford. He saw the Lone Ranger about 5 miles from town, near Lookout Hill.
Only 5 miles. Well, you know, I've often thought I'd like to meet the Lone Ranger.
Don't forget what happened to John Kimberly. The Lone Ranger's never been beaten.
There's a reason for that. Most men have some weakness. Find it and you've got them.
That isn't true of him.
I know. That's why everyone who's fought him has met defeat. But strength can be weakness, Rita.
What do you mean?
Whenever anyone needs help, he's always ready to give in. Well, that's dangerous. When you help the wrong people, you're apt to get in trouble.
He doesn't do that.
He might if we played our cards right.
You got an idea?
I think so. If the Lone Ranger never comes into town, how does he get his information?
There's an Indian called Tonto that travels with him. I've often seen him around town.
Does he ever come to the Golden Lady?
Now and then.
Good. Let me know the next time he shows up.
Now, wait a minute, Clark. We haven't got a chance in the world of framing the Lone Ranger in Deadwood. The sheriff won't believe a word against him.
Black Hills cover a lot of territory. Isn't there some place he isn't known?
Maybe in Crawford. It's a long way.
Find out.
That's easy. My brother Rance is over there.
Better and better. We might be able to use the Yellow Coyote.
None of that. Remember, he's my brother.
That's the only reason anyone puts up with him. Just tip me off the next time you see Tonto in here. By that time, I'll have my plan worked out.
A week passed, and then one night, as Drexel was watching the play at the roulette table, Rita touched his arm.
What?
He's here, over by the door. You don't have to look.
We'll talk in a few seconds like this. When you start the fight, raise your voice so he can hear every word.
Don't worry. What was the name we agreed on? Who's supposed to hold his note?
Frank Carson.
Carson, Blue Moon Mine. Notes due when? Day after tomorrow?
And that allows too much time. We'd better make it tomorrow at sundown. Stage leaves here in the morning and gets there about 4 o'clock. If it kept to its schedule, you'd be able to make it with a couple of hours to spare.
Tomorrow at sundown. All right, I think I've got everything straight.
All right. Now raise your voice. Get angry.
I ought to have known better than to ask a favor from you.
Now, calm down, Rita.
I won't calm down. My brother means a lot to me. He's got every cent invested in the mine.
That's too
If he
bad.
doesn't pay that note by sundown tomorrow, he'll lose it. You've got to help him out, Clark.
I won't, and that's final.
But it won't cost you anything. Think of it as a business transaction. It's a good investment. All you have to do is take over the note. In another 30 days, the mine will be producing, and Rance can pay you back with interest.
I realize that.
What?
You don't know much about my affairs, Rita.
I know plenty.
This Frank Carson who holds the note is one of my agents.
Your agent?
Of course. He was acting for me when he lent your brother the money. By sundown tomorrow, the Blue Moon will belong to me.
You'll get it for just $10,000.
Yeah, that's right.
You think you will, but you won't. I'll see that Rance gets the money.
How?
I've got my diamonds, haven't I?
You won't be able to sell them in Deadwood. I'll see to that.
I'll take them to Crawford on the morning stage. I'll sell them there.
You can, and don't try it.
You try and stop me.
Rita was the only passenger on the stage the following morning. Judge Bartlett was the driver, and as usual on the Crawford run, there was no guard. They rattled out of town and along the trail until they drew near Lookout Hill. Then Judd reined up, climbed down from the box, and started to work on the wooden axle with a saw. Rita watched him.
Don't saw all the way through.
Now, you leave it to me.
Well, hurry up. There's camp somewhere around here. He might show up at any minute.
Oh, that's enough, I guess.
Hurry up.
What's the matter?
I see a cloud of dust to the south. That might be him.
All I have to do is drive the stage over that rock up ahead. Better get in.
All right, but hurry.
Judd swung to the driver's seat and whipped up the team.
Get out here, boy!
In a moment, the right rear wheel of the stage careened over a large rock at the side of the trail. There was a loud crack as the weakened axle broke. The dragging coach soon brought the horses to a stop.
That's that.
That's fine, Judd.
Yeah. Hey, he was too far away to see what I was up to.
Don't stand around. Get one of the horses unharnessed, as if you're going to start over the hill to the telegraph office.
Keno.
A white horse.
The Lone Ranger, all right.
You can see his mask now. Better let me do all the talking.
Suits me.
Help!
You ought to let on that you're scared when you see his mask.
I will.
Then I can tell you who he is.
Fine. Judd, it's an outlaw. Clark's hired an outlaw to hold us up.
Well, you're loco. He ain't no outlaw.
Steady, Silver, steady, boy.
Did you hear what he called his horse? That's the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger?
What's happened?
Looks like dirty work to me. Somebody saw the axle almost all the way through. When I hit that rock back there, it cracked.
It wasn't just somebody. Clark Drexel's behind this, that no-good schemer.
Clark Drexel?
Yes. He knew I had to get back to Crawford by 4 o'clock.
I was going to ride over the hill to the telegraph office and send word for men to bring a new axle from Deadwood. I can't fix it myself.
Oh, Judd, wait. If this man's the Lone Ranger, he'll help. Listen, mister. My brother's going to lose his mind if I don't get to Crawford. He's got to pay off a note by 6 o'clock. I've got to get there and sell my diamonds to help him.
I see.
Miss Rita, you don't have to go there yourself, do you?
Of course I do. Haven't I explained time and time again that I'm the only one...
As I see it, all that matters is for Rance to get the stones. Why don't you ask the Lone Ranger to take them for you?
What?
You couldn't find anybody better to trust, and it wouldn't take any time for Silver to get there.
Of course. Would you do it? Would you do it, please?
Why don't you ride one of the horses from the stage?
Why, I'm afraid of horses.
It's no use. I've already suggested that.
Please, here, take the diamonds. You're my only chance.
I'll have to ride back to my camp first.
Is it far?
No.
Then hurry. Please, hurry.
What's your brother's name?
Rance Perry. I telegraphed him, and he'll be waiting at the express office. How soon can you make it?
Less than 4 hours. Don't worry, Miss Perry. I'll be there. Adios. Come on, Silver.
Hi, Kimosabe.
Bricktano, you'll have to help me with my disguise.
What happened?
The girl started for Crawford, but the stage broke down.
Drexel say girl not get to Crawford.
Well, it's up to us now. I have the diamonds.
You take 'em for her?
Yes, but the sheriff in Crawford doesn't know me. I can't ride into town masked.
Not right. I taught to fix disguise plenty quick.
Are you a telegraph operator or aren't you?
Sure, but
Then go ahead and send the message.
But look, if you've been held up and your diamonds have been taken, why don't you notify the sheriff in Deadwood? It's closer.
You aren't paid to argue. You're paid to send the message.
You want to catch the crook, don't you?
The sheriff at Crawford's the only one who can do that.
It's a long way.
But that's where the masked gunman was headed.
Send the message.
Okay.
There's been a holdup on a trail near Lookout Hill. A masked man on a white horse.
You mean the stage was held up, Sheriff?
Yep.
My sister was on that stage. She was bringing me some diamonds.
Masked man got him, Rance. But he's heading this way, and I'm rounding up a posse right now.
You got to catch him.
Get your horses saddled, boys. We're going after the coyote.
For its last 5 miles, the trail to Crawford led through Shadow Canyon. The Lone Ranger and Tonto had covered half the distance when the Indian suddenly raised his arm in a signal to rein up.
Steady, Silver, steady, boy. Fellow.
What's the matter, Tonto?
It's hard to tell when we ride. Tonto think him hear other horse.
Yes, I think you're right.
Many horse.
That Drexel's men were in for trouble.
Only way to Crawford, go through canyon.
We can't turn back, but just in case anything happens, we'll make sure they don't get the diamonds.
What you mean?
It's only a little past 12. There's plenty of time. We'll leave the diamonds in those rocks over there and then ride on. Come on, Silver.
Get 'em up, Scout.
Easy there. Easy, boy.
Scout, old fella.
Here they come. It's all right. That's the sheriff riding in front.
Whoa there. You're covered, mister.
I can see that.
You aren't wearing a mask, but there couldn't be another white horse like that in the West.
Get him up, Scout.
Look out, the Injun's making a break for it.
Let him go. There was only one man held up the stage.
What stage?
The Deadwood stage at Lookout Hill. And you're the hombre who did it.
But, Sheriff, maybe the Injun's got the diamonds.
Oh, I never thought of that. Pete, Shorty Al, get after him. Rest of you grab hold of this one and search him.
You won't find anything.
I told you, the Injun.
We'll get him. They'll end up in jail together. Tie him up, boys.
Right, come on, Harris, tie him up. Come on.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. The Lone Ranger offered no objection as he was taken to jail, but Tonto made a clean getaway. It was early that evening that the Deadwood stage rolled into Crawford with Judd Bartlett on the driver's seat and Rita Perry inside. Rance and the sheriff were waiting for her, and they took her directly to the Lone Ranger's cell.
I haven't been able to get much out of him, Miss Perry. But if you can identify him, that's all we'll need. He's in here.
I'll take the lantern, Sheriff.
All right. Come over here, mister. Hold the lantern up high.
Yeah.
Well, Miss Perry,
His face was masked this morning.
how about height and weight?
Well, they seem about right. I could hear him talk, I'd be sure.
Go on, say something.
Your brother's lost his gold mine, Miss Perry. He doesn't seem to be worried about it.
What's that?
That's the man.
There wasn't any truth in your story at all, was there?
What's he talking about?
I told him that my brother had to get my diamonds by 6 o'clock to pay off a note so he wouldn't lose his mine.
Since when did you own a mine, Rance?
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, it was just a story I made up. I tried to appeal to his sympathy, but he wouldn't listen. He grabbed the jewels.
Grabbed him, eh?
And he twisted my wrist. Still hurts.
You give your testimony to the jury just like that, and he'll get 20 years. And if you don't tell where the jewels are hid, he'll hang.
Shortly after the sheriff and the Perrys had left the Lone Ranger's cell, he heard the low call of a night bird outside the barred window.
It might be Tonto.
Kimosabe. Why them put you in jail?
They've accused me of holding up the stage and stealing the diamonds. That argument between Rita and Clark Drexel was the beginning of a frame-up.
Oh, that plenty bad.
It's a good thing you got away. It's always a good thing to have one of us on the outside.
That's right.
Did you pick up the diamonds?
Oh, me got 'em. Here, bag.
Thanks.
Now, to get you out of here,
I don't want to get out just yet.
silver in corral. Out back.
It's hard to judge these stones in this light. Hand me your knife.
Here.
Got it. I'm going to try and scratch the surface of this one.
Why you do that?
Just as I thought, Tonto. Not even the diamonds are genuine.
They're imitations.
It not shine like other stone girl wear?
She has other ones.
Ah. Tonto see stone one time, this big.
Diamond that size would have to be an imitation.
It shine plenty bright.
There's only one diamond that big in the United States, and that was... Tonto, are you sure? Nearly as large as a silver dollar.
Ah, me sure.
It's possible. The Rockwell diamond was stolen, has never been recovered. Deadwood's a long way from New York City. She might take a chance on wearing it. No one would think it was real out here.
It plenty bright.
That changes things. I've got to get out of here and go back to Deadwood. There'll be a deputy on guard in the office.
And me get keys from him.
Be careful.
You wait. Tonto come back. Moon set.
This chair's sure uncomfortable. Might as well try to sleep on the floor. So that coyote's what woke me up. That and the cricket. Say, I didn't leave the window open. We'll see what...
You keep quiet.
What the...
Quiet.
All right. You don't have to stick a gun in my ribs.
You got key. You let prisoner out.
Move. All right. All right, I'm going. Say, you must be the Indian that got away from the posse. How do you expect to get out of town without getting caught?
You not talk. Unlock door pronto.
You're right on time, Tonto.
Here, you take gun. Tonto tie feller up. Put gag in mouth.
A good idea. We'll be in Deadwood before dawn.
Back at cafe.
Only one window lighted on the second floor.
In that office.
You know which is the girl's room?
Her have room next to office.
But at least we can get up to the balcony without being seen. After it, we'll have to take our chances. Come on, Silver. I'm going to leave you right under the balcony for a fast getaway.
Get him up, Scout.
In the office. Let's hope this window is unlocked.
Maybe better we wait.
It'll be daylight in another half an hour. So far, so good. All right, come on.
Get through there. Plenty dark in here.
I'll risk a match. Gotta have light. Bed, bureau, washstand. There's a cabinet over there. No lock on it. Doesn't seem likely she'll... We'll have to light another match. Look, Tonto. Strong box.
That's right.
Can't take time to open it here. We'll take it with us.
Not easy. It not big.
Who's in this room?
Take the box.
I can hear you. I'm going to shoot. Oh, my hand.
Quick, out the window.
Hey, come here. Get out.
In a matter of seconds, the Lone Ranger and Tonto were through the window and on the balcony. The masked man leaped over the railing. Then Tonto tossed the box to him and followed. The next instant...
Come on, Silver! Get him up, Scout!
When the sheriff of Crawford County discovered his prisoner was gone the following morning, he called out his posse and they searched the hills and canyons around the town. They found no trace of him, and it was long after dark before the lawman returned home. Scarcely had he closed the door behind him and dropped into a chair to pull off his boots, then...
Hey, what the...
All right, Tonto.
A masked man, the same engine that I...
He'll stay gagged until we're out of town. I'll tie his hands and feet.
After leaving the sheriff, Rance Perry stopped at the cafe for nearly an hour. Then he went to the cabin where Rita, his sister, was waiting.
Oh, it's about time. Just getting ready to go after you. Close the door and sit down.
What's the matter now? More trouble?
Plenty.
What's that you got there?
A letter from Clark Drexel. Came on the afternoon stage.
Oh, he's heard about the escape.
Listen. Dear Rita, the news of the jailbreak came to us by telegraph early this morning. I may be able to complete the story for you.
What's he mean? Does he know where the...
Be quiet. I was working in the office long after everyone else had turned in. I heard a noise in the next room. Your room. When I opened the door, I couldn't see anything, but I could hear someone whispering. Started to shoot, but my gun was shot out of my hand first. Does that mean anything to you?
Lone Ranger.
Here's the rest of it. There was more than one man in the room, but whoever they were, they got away. The door of your cabinet was open. Can't tell you if anything was taken. There are only a few old papers inside it now, however. Burn this letter.
The Lone Ranger and the engine rode all the way to Deadwood last night.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I'm burning the letter.
Well, they weren't there. What were they looking for in your room?
They found what they were looking for.
What?
My strongbox was in that cabinet.
What of it? What? If you tell me...
I've got to. The diamond was inside. The Lone Ranger's got it.
Well, you fool. You couldn't hide it safely. You had to wear it. Another 6 months and we could have taken it back to New York, sail for Amsterdam.
Don't lose your head, Rance.
And you're the one who always talking about me not having any brains. I ought to break you.
Come with me. Talk to Lone Ranger.
It's the engine.
Be careful, he's got a gun. What does the Lone Ranger want with us?
Not say any more. You come.
Where is he?
Want to show you.
Rita.
There's a chance he doesn't realize. It may work out all right. Very well, Injun. We'll go with you.
Well, friends say you not know how to ride horse.
Oh, that was just another lie I told him. We have horses out in the back. You lead the way and we'll follow.
Tonto led Rance and Rita out of town by way of the back streets, and then on into the wild country north of the canyon. When they reached a great bluff cut by the dark opening of a cave, they reined up. There was a campfire near the opening, but no one in sight. Tonto ordered them to wait by the fire and disappeared in the cave. A moment later, the Lone Ranger appeared.
Good evening.
What do you want?
Let me handle this.
Tonto tells me you didn't make any trouble when he asked you to come out here.
We, wanted to make a bargain with you.
Yes? What sort of a bargain?
You're still wanted by the law. I'm the only one who can clear your name.
That's true.
I'll tell the sheriff it was all a frame-up if you'll give me back that strongbox.
And if I refuse?
Sooner or later, you'll be jailed for a hold-up, and I'll testify against you.
But suppose I do this, Miss Perry. Suppose I give myself up to the sheriff. Suppose I hand over not only the paste diamonds you gave me on the trail, but also the real ones I took from your room last night.
No, you can't do that.
And why not?
I'll tell you what. You keep the real diamonds for yourself, and we'll fix everything up with the sheriff.
That sounds like a bribe.
You talk too much, Rance.
There's only one way you two can save yourselves.
How?
Did Clark Drexel have anything to do with the theft of the Rockwell diamond?
So, you're not interested in small fry.
If you two stole it by yourself, you couldn't be called that.
I had no part in that suggestion Rance made. I was only interested in getting the diamond back. I can't do that, all right. But you can't send us to jail for stealing it. You took that strongbox from my room. You opened it. But there's only your word the diamond was inside. You could have put it there afterwards.
I have more proof than my word.
What?
You've given your own. You can come out of the cave now, Sheriff.
And about time. I was just about getting ready to bust.
Well, he was inside there. He must have heard everything.
Yes, I must have, and I did. You're just about the most worthless critter I ever set eyes on, Rance. If I weren't a gentleman, I'd say the same thing about your sister.
You still can't prove
Miss Perry, begging your pardon, the Lone Ranger didn't break the lock on that box till I was with him. He's got my word as well as his own.
You'll go to jail for a long, long time. There's only one way you can cut down your sentence.
Clark Drexel didn't have anything to do with the diamond.
It will help if you can give us any other evidence against him.
We'll go to jail, alone.
But Rita...
I'm not trying to save him. But it's better to go to jail than to die.
Yeah, Clark, but I guess you're right.
The law will give you protection.
You're smart, masked man. You've proved that tonight. But you still don't know how powerful Clark Drexel is. If you ever find out, well, maybe that'll be the last of the Lone Ranger.
Your mind is made up, isn't it?
I want to live.
Same here.
Well, we'll have to keep trying, Tonto. Here, Silver.
Yes, Scout.
You have your prisoner, Sheriff.
I sure have.
Nothing more we can do to help you. Steady, big fella.
Well, you've done plenty. The crooks that stole the Rockwell diamond.
Adios.
So long.
Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout. Get him up.
Hello, Silver. Away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
It isn't always possible to get to a prayer meeting these busy days and so much to be done. But I wonder, could we dinner there, wherever we may be? The Lord knows there's no respect to the places. If you're driving your car along the road there, you can be praying away like mad. But it says watch and pray, so keep your eyes open when you're at that job in the car. Or boy, you'll be in the undertaker's room as sure as you live. But you women there, when you get your children away and you get your man out to work, would you not sit down and take 15 minutes to do a bit of praying? It'll do your body a whole lot of good. It'll do your soul a whole lot of good. And it'll bring blessing upon the meeting night by night. Would you do that? Now, you try to do that, you'll find the devil will begin to get busy. Somebody will be rapping at the door. Telephone will begin to ring. The pot will begin to boil. Oh, the dirty pig will be at anything to keep you back from praying. He'll move earth and hell. He'll not get anything wrong. He'll get things right, but he'll get the right things to keep you back from praying. The devil's not concerned much about preaching. He's not concerned much about meetings. But, boy, he's concerned about praying. When the weakest sit on his knees, that's when the devil begins to tremble. And he'll move earth and hell if he can only just keep you and me from praying. He'll keep us busy about anything. We'll talk to our neighbors across the fence there, across the hedge, and we'll have a nice social time with them. Well, now deny that for at least this week. And just give your 10 or 15 minutes in the morning to prayer. When would you do that? You men at your work, you can be busy with your hands there, and yet you can give your heart up to prayer. And as we wait upon the Lord, He tells us, glory to God, there's no knowing what He'll do if we'll only give Him half a chance. So would you do that? We don't covet a penny from any of you. I'm sure I say that in the name of the Christian Workers' Union. We don't covet for a penny. But boy, we do greedily covet your prayers. We do greedily covet your prayers. And we desire that you'll join with us along that line. So at 7:30 every night, those of you who can manage will gather in here, and then we'll gather to have the meeting every night. If the Lord tarries, He may not tarry, and He may not let us get at it either. I thought some time ago there that maybe my day was done and my work was done, but here we're at it again. And God knows how long He may keep us at it either. You know, dear friends, before the Lord died, He left us a good deal of instruction. And about a good many things He gave us instruction concerning. The largest portion of the instruction was regarding the Holy Spirit. What He would do, when He would come, and that He would come. And what He would do with all His followers and all His believers. But He took up the matter of prayer too. And He has left us instruction regarding prayer. You know, when people come to die, or imagine they're coming to die, they're very sober. Everybody else around them are sober about it. And whatever conversation may be engaged in, it'll be a sober thing, a real thing. And you couldn't imagine it'd be frivolous or untruthful. You believe that it'd be sincere and truthful, whatever the conversation would be. Now, Jesus Christ, before He died, He left us instructions regarding the matter of prayer. And I want to talk to you a wee while this evening on this matter of prayer. In John chapter 14 and verse 13, now here's what He says. Whatsoever ye shall ask, in my name, that will I do, that the Father may be glorified in the Son. Ask anything in my name, and I'll do it. I believe He meant what He said, don't you? I believe He said what He meant. And I believe He knew what He was talking about. Some people say things they don't know what they're talking about. But Jesus knew what He was talking about. When you take the Gospel of John, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, these are the final farewell words of Jesus before He went out to die for us men and for our salvation. And these words are the words of Jesus a few hours before He went out to die. Whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, I'll do it. Ask anything in my name, and I'll do it. Now, some of you are looking at me there with the wildest credulity out of your eyes. Is Jesus Christ a liar? Are you questioning his word? Whatever you ask, I'll do it. Ask anything, I'll do it. It's a lie. Is he telling the truth? We all say we believe he's telling the truth. Well, is he telling the truth now? Whatsoever ye shall ask. Now, don't boil it down. Whatever is just like whosoever. Whosoever means everybody and excludes nobody. Whatsoever means everything and excludes nothing. Whatsoever ye shall ask, I'll do it. Ask anything. Now, don't boil it. Anything means anything. Whatsoever means whatsoever. A fellow gets up to me and says he denies the deity of Christ and denies his word as being infallible and inerrant. Well, I feel sorry for that kind of a fool. But when a fellow tells me he believes it and then begins to tell me this means something else, you want to watch that rascal. Whether he's got a collar turned by the back of his neck or a black nightshirt on him, watch him. As sure as you live, he's going to pull the wool on you. And you hear them saying, well, whatsoever, it doesn't mean exactly that, you know. It means something else. The dirty liar. It's either true or it's a lie. And to begin and talk along that line is to handle the word of God deceitfully. And how many are doing it? And then they'll say, well, you'll get something, you'll not get what you ask. But he said, whatsoever you ask. You'll not get something, you'll get what you ask. He says, if your son asks bread, will he give him a stone? If he asks fish, will he give him a scorpion? If he asks an egg, will he give him a snake? And if ye, knowing how to give good gifts to your children, how much more shall your heavenly Father give good gifts to them that ask? Whatever you ask. Now, don't boil it. Whatever means whatever. Pair of shoes, dress on your back, hat on your head, a job, healing of your body, sanctifying your soul, saving your soul, whatsoever. Don't boil it, whatever you do. It means exactly what it says. Whatsoever. Whatsoever. Ask anything. 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 Says, I'll do it. Well, boy, doesn't look like that in your experience. Many of our experiences, does it? How many times have you asked, what did you get? How many things have you asked for and never received? That's a problem. That's a problem. And it's that big a problem that they've given up praying in many of the churches now. Presbyterian Church up at Ballymena there, they have what they don't call a prayer meeting, they say it's a meditation. And you meditate. You meditate. Shucks, imagine sitting down at the table and the wife saying, you're not going to get what you're asking a meal here, you're going to meditate. You're thinking about time to get you done by the Judge Patrick Woodhouse. Talking along that line. And yet, how we get it, they'll say, oh yes, keep on praying, and you'll get something. I don't want something. When I asked my mother for a piece of good flour and jam and butter on it, I didn't want a scalpel. I wanted a piece of bread. Whatsoever you ask. Whatsoever you ask. Ask anything, and I'll do it. Well, has that happened in your life? He that asketh, findeth. He that seeketh, he that knocketh, it'll be opened. And yet, what a gulf there is between that and our own experience along the line of prayer. And mind you, I'm not talking about unconverted people now. I'm talking about those of us who are washed in the blood and born of the Spirit. Along this matter. Why have you given up praying in your life? If I asked today, how many of you spent 10 minutes alone in prayer to rise to your feet? Boy, it will show you what a desert we've got here. 10 minutes in prayer. I had a brother-in-law, professor in a college, and when I was running a church in Scotland yonder, had a night of prayer once every month. Half night of prayer once a week. He said, what on earth do you do? He says, I've never spent a night in prayer. There are multitudes of the Lord's people, and that's what they think about prayer. Some kind of a lovely habit. Some kind of nice thing. Kind of religious thing. But you don't get anywhere. Don't get anything. So they quit the praying. Wednesday night used to be the church's prayer meeting night. See what happens now. It's generally a picture show. Maybe a missionary picture show, but it's a missionary picture show. Maybe a lecture. Maybe a Bible reading. Anything but prayer. Anything but prayer. Some of us, when we get thrown into a corner and get into trouble, we'll say, well, I suppose I could do nothing else but pray. That's what we think about it. Now, I'd like to rub a whole lot of that in, dear friends. I was hearing about a person that was preaching there one time, and he said lovely things. But as I listened, says I, yes, but he's not rubbing them in. Mrs. Booth of the Salvation Army, she said she believed the Holy Ghost to convict, but he expected me to rub it at the same time. Rub it in. Whatsoever ye shall ask. Whatsoever. Whatsoever. Do you hear? Whatsoever. Ask anything. Anything. And it's yours. She says, I'll do it. And he's either a liar or he's truth. He means it or he doesn't. He can do it or he can't. But that's what he said. Those were his dying words. These disciples were being comforted. He was going to leave them. And he says, whatsoever you ask, whatsoever you ask, in my name, I'll do it. Ask anything. I'm rubbing you down. Ask anything. He says, I'll give it to you. Well, dear friends, when I was a good deal younger than I am now, and when I was beginning to preach, that's a long time too, I got to the place where I was going to quit preaching and praying, or else solve this problem. I was going to quit. This praying and praying and praying and praying, nothing happened. Or getting anything that you want. What's the good of it? You're wasting your time. Making a fool out of yourself. And I wanted to be in an honest job, and I couldn't stand as a preacher behind the desk and talk about praying and praying and didn't believe in it. I was honest enough with that. Go and earn an honest living. But I got a solution. And that solution has studied me nearly 60 years. Preaching up and down the country, nearly every country in the world. But 12 times around the world. Held me fast. I believe literally the words of Jesus. Whatsoever ye shall ask anything, and I'll do it. Do you notice the sublime simplicity of the conditions? You get some of these big rich fellows that leave a trust or a fund or a foundation. And boy, you see the legal statements that's made and the preface that's given before the document is read out. Why, you have about 5 lawyers to understand it, and then they'll fight like devils for the love of God and 3 judges to see what they're going to do. Now look, Jesus says, whatsoever you ask anything. And then listen, here's the condition. In my name. 9 letters. 3 wee words. If you've got enough brains to give you a headache, in my name. That's the condition. Whatsoever you ask, in my name. Ask anything in my name. Says you'll get it. In these farewell words, 7 times he uses that in my name. That name had never been heard in heaven before about praying. Something new. Something new. Jesus Christ has brought something to pass. Whatsoever ye shall ask anything in my name. In my name. In my name. And I will do it. Not a doubt about it, dear friend. Not a doubt about it. He'll do it. Now here's what the solution that I had and have and it's kept me going. What do you mean by in my name? What do you mean? Well, there are three legitimate ways that you can use a name. Three legitimate ways. There is, first of all, the filial way. There is, second, the marital way. And third, the commercial way. Now let us look at it a wee while. The filial way. The family way. My name's William Pattison Nicholson. Old Mr. Pattison was 56 years minister of the Trinity Church. He baptized me in Bangor here, but the last before he passed away. And they called me after that old fellow, William Pattison Nicholson. I'm not here under a nom de plume. I'm not in Bangor John Jackson and Jimmy Thompson when I get down yonder in Belfast, or Billy Morgan or something else somewhere else. No. Everywhere I go, I've got the family name. Legitimate name. I have a right to it. Why? I was born in the family. How do I know? My mother said one day, she says, there's your father. And I'll tell you something. That chief has never blushed about that. And I've never seen any fellow stand up and challenge that I didn't vigorously protest. I'm not an illegitimate. I'm well born. And all I have is the word of a sinner, saved by grace. Godly wee woman, my mother. She says, there's your father. Dead sure. Well satisfied. Family name. I have a right to use it. 22nd of May, 1819. In the old home in Princeton Road, in a chair in the kitchen waiting for breakfast. I'd been wandering around the world and spending my life in riotous living. And I came home, just about a fortnight home. Now I was sitting there smoking, reading the paper. My mother was getting ready for the breakfast. And suddenly, consciously, powerfully, glory to God eternally, I was converted in a moment's time. In a moment's time. One moment I was a child of the devil going to hell, and the next moment a child of God and an heir of God and a joint heir with Christ. Don't look at me, I'm telling you God's truth. And I became a child of God, and I'm in the family. And I have a right to the name. I have a right to the name. Tell me, dear friend, is this solving your problem? Oh, God, my Father, oh, God in heaven, Father, would you help me? Would you do this? Would you do that? And nothing's happened. Are you in the family? Have you been born again? If you haven't, you're tugging at the wrong skirt. You're chapping at the wrong door. God's not your father. Oh, I thought God was the father of everything. Oh, not in your life. I go down the street there and a wee fellow comes and tugs my shirt coat tail and he says, Daddy? Oh, you brat, you go ahead. I'm not your daddy. I'm not the daddy of every kid that's knocking around. God's not the father of every brat, is it? Why, isn't God the father? No. God's not the father of the devil. There's not a damn child in hell. And there never will be a damn child in hell. And there's not a child of God on the road to hell. Who's on the road to hell? Children of the devil. Who's on the road to heaven? Children of God. Have you been born again? It's just as necessary to be born again to get into God's family as it was to me to be born to get into my father and mother's family. There's no other way but birth. No substitute. You can be baptized, catechized, confirmed, vaccinated, eat fish and Friday and wipe your nose and say your prayers. But that doesn't make a difference. That doesn't change you from one family to the other. You may be as upright as those pillars. You may be as clean as a hound's tooth. You may be as decent and respectable as anybody that ever lived. But that doesn't make you a child of God. You can pray like an outpost. You can be as generous as anybody could be. That doesn't make you a child of God. Have you been born again? Jesus says ye must, an imperative necessity. Ye must be born again. Born again. And when you're born again, then of course you're in the family. You've got God as your Father. Jesus Christ as your Savior and elder brother. Comforter as a sanctifier and guide and friend. You're in the family. I want to make that clear, dear friends. There's a queer lot of people and they're going to hell don't know it. There's a queer lot of people on the road to hell who think they're going to hell. Just because they're respectable and decent in church and all the rest of it. No, no. Jesus said, many will say unto me in that day, Lord, now listen, we have preached in thy name. Do you mean to tell me every preacher goes to hell? He does if he's not born again. And Jesus says there's many of them not born again. But they're using the name, preaching in the name. Orthodox Presbyterians, good Baptists, fine Lutherans, Episcopalians, Roman Catholic, Jews, or Gentiles, fine. But you see, they're not in the name. They're not in the family. Many, says Jesus. Many. From the pulpit to the pit. From the church to the caverns of the damned. From the psalm singing to the weeping and the wailing and the gnashing of teeth. That's a terrible thing, isn't it? So are you born again, dear friend? You've been born of God-fearing parents. You've been baptized into covenant grace. You've been brought up in a decent, respectable, religious way. You've joined church, Sunday school, choir member. Oh, fine. An elder or a deacon of the church, pillar. I but a caterpillar. Never been born again. Never been saved. Never been converted. I was holding a meeting in the Presbyterian Church in Whiteinch in Glasgow one time. And in the after meeting, I noticed a lady there was being dealt with by some of the workers, but she was in a terrible hysterical way. And after a wee while, I stepped up and I said, if you just stay to one side and pray, I'll have a wee word. And I took her hand and comforted her and said, Ma'am, I'm awful sorry for you. Must have been some terrible tragedy in your life that has made you feel like this. I'm awful sorry for you. I'd like to help you. She quieted down a wee bit. Says I, could you tell me what's wrong? Oh, she says, I've quit going to church. I'm sure you have. So would I was in your shoes. I've quit praying. Oh, says I know. I feel about that too. I don't believe anymore. No, indeed, says I'm sure you don't. I just would feel that way if what you had. What I'll hear about, I just feel the same way. So what was it? It was in the First War. She was a widow. She had only one boy. And he was got in the draft. Nearly broke her heart. When he left the home that morning, she got back in there, and after a while she said accidentally opened the Bible. And she came across these verses. Whatsoever you shall ask in my name, that will I do. Ask anything in my name, I'll do it. She says, Father, I trust you for that. She said, he's dead and buried in France. Says I, sister, will you tell me something? Were you ever converted? Are you saved? Have you been born again? No, she I couldn't say that. I'm a church member. Say my prayers. So who are you praying to? Our Father in heaven. Oh, no. Your Father's not in heaven. So your Father's the old devil. Not God. Well, why, she says, isn't God the Father of it? Oh, no, no. Oh, no. God's not the father of cats and dogs and pigs and cows and horses and fleas and bugs. No, he's not that. He's the creator. He's the creator of everybody. But he's not the father of everybody. He's only the father of those who are born again, have been converted by faith in Jesus Christ. And sister, maybe there's where your problems be. Oh, I've prayed and prayed. What's the good of it? I don't go to a prayer meeting anymore. I don't bother my head praying. I maybe put through a wee bit of it now and again, but it's nothing to it. Does this solve your problem? Have you ever been saved? Are you a converted woman or man? Are you born again? You couldn't be born again and not know it. You couldn't be saved and not know it. If you don't know or not sure, you can be dead sure that you're not. But thank God you can be born again suddenly and leave the family of the devil and instantaneously become a child of God. So that this very minute you can look up and say, my Father, which art in heaven. You have a legitimate use to the name. But if you're not born again, you have no right to the name. You have no right to the name at all. Maybe that's where you are. You've been praying and for this, that, or the other, but you're not born again. You're tugging at the wrong skirt, chapping at the wrong door. And then the second way, if we're to use this name, but it's the filial way. We've got to be in the family business. Second, it's the matrimonial way. Well, why my wife and I got married, they called her Collett. That is the name. Collett. Fine old English name. But I say, since we got married, I haven't heard that name used. I haven't seen that name written down. When she writes a letter, it's Nicholson. And boy, when she writes a check, she puts the right name on it. Don't you forget it. Nicholson. Why? There's not a court in the country that wouldn't stand by her. She has been legally married, lawfully wed, and it was a good wedding. It was enforced. You know, there's a lot of people, and they get engaged to be married, but they don't get married. Something happens. And there's a lot of people, and they got engaged to the Lord, maybe in a mission meeting, an evangelistic meeting, or some service, or some experience or another. They took a notion of the Lord, made a profession, and they became engaged. But they've never been married. Never been married. Just espoused, engaged. Never been married. I wonder, dear friend, does that touch your problem at all? You've been praying, nothing happened. Asking and not receiving. Seeking and not finding. Knocking and no door open. Have you been married? Are you really wed to the Lord? Strange mystical union. Are you really wed to the Lord? Are you His bride? Or did you just get engaged? And then maybe you got persecuted, or something happened, or some experience came in, sorrow and tragedy came in, and the Lord tells us that the seed that fell on the ground grew up, and because of these things, it faded away. And as yours faded away, you don't bother about praying much. You don't know any intimacy about the Lord and communion and fellowship with Him. You're not married. And then, dear friends, some of you are married to the Lord, but you're divorced by the Lord. See, the Lord has made allowance in marital affairs. If you can't get together, you can be divorced. That is, your communion is destroyed, but not your union. When you're married according to the Bible, you're married forever, while life shall last. If either one dies, then that relationship it does not exist. You can be married again. But while both of you live and you marry, you're living in adultery. You're a whoremonger. That's what the Bible says. How many are like that today? Well, dear friends, God believes in divorce too. Friendship with the world is enmity with God. If you'd be a friend of the world, you're an enemy of God. And the Lord says that if you've got into that state, flirting with the world, card parties, cocktail parties, tobacco chewing and smoking, your picture shows, the worldliness, and you're flirting with the world. Other lovers, other love than him. He's divorced you. There's no communion between you now, but you're still his. You're still his. If divorce here means the annihilation, then you've gone to the place where you can be saved and lost. No. But you're out of touch. When a woman gets separated from her husband legally, she can't benefit in that man's estate anymore. That's stopped. All communion and communication is stopped legally. And when you flirt with the world, and you're dancing and carrying on with the world, and its secret societies and lodges and one thing and another, you're divorced. No contact with him. You can pray to the crack of doom until your face is black. He'll not hear you. He says, touch not the unclean thing. Come out from among them and be separate. And he says, I will be a father unto you, and ye shall be my sons and daughters, says the Lord Almighty. If you want to get into living union again with the Lord, and communion with Him, fellowship with Him, and the right legitimate use of His name, get back. If we confess our sins, He is faithful and just to forgive us, and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. He'll take you back, sister or brother. But you've got to get away from it. Come out from among them. Be separate. Touch not the unclean thing. He says, I'll be a father to you. The communion will be settled. The fellowship will be opened up again. And whatsoever ye shall ask in my name, he says, I'll give it to you. Has this been the reason why you haven't had any fellowship? Courting and flirting with the Lord, with the Word? Untrue to Jesus Christ and your vows to Him? And then you expect Him to answer? Oh, no. Expect Him to sustain? No. To bless? Oh, no. You've got to get right. And if tonight where you are and as you are, if this is the solution of your problem, if you'll only come out from among them, have done with the thing, get into fellowship with the Lord, whatsoever you shall ask, says, I'll do it. And then the last way you can use the name is the commercial way. Supposing Brother Flanagan and I had a business together, and we were partners together in a business. I don't know what it would be, but we'll suppose that has happened. I'd go to my lawyer and say, Lawyer, I've got a partner. I'm going to enter into business with a partner called Flanagan. I'll need to keep the eye on him. Watch it. And I want you to get a document here that will tie him up well. And that my interests will be safeguarded as a result. So Flanagan goes to his lawyer and he says, this fellow Nichols is here, we're going to have a partnership together, and boy, I'll need a watch. And so I want you to bring up a deed that'll say safeguard my interests. Well, the time comes whenever we get together, the four of us. Lawyer here, lawyer there, Flanagan there, and me here. And they'll read what I want. And so it's either corrected or accepted. Flanagan has his read, and corrected or accepted. All right, that out of the two, they get one document. A deed of partnership. Sign the dotted line. There. Now there's the way the business will be done. And we get on fine, and things are prospering well in the way. And then by and by Flanagan gets kind of what they call spring fever.
And he says, I'm going out for a bit of fishing. Going up the mountains to have some recreation and rest and some fishing. That's fine. That wasn't in the deed, Magee. And by, checks come back from Flanagan. He wants money. And sweating and working away at the business. Flanagan's working away at the business. Has a big work on hand. A big work. And he has got a company unlimited in this world to carry out that work. And you and I are made partners. We're partners with God. Not only the child of God, not only the bride of Christ, but a partner in God's big business. And that is the church. When I speak of the church, I'm not talking about Church of England or Presbyterian. I'm talking about born-again people. Wherever they assemble together, wherever they are, church. And I'm a partner with God in this big business that God has in hand. Saving men and women, blessing men and women, hastening unto the coming of Jesus Christ. Well, I get tired of that. Don't like teaching Sunday school anymore. Get tired of the choir. Get tired of an officer, been an officer in the church. Don't mind being an officer in the Masonic Lodge or something else, but the church are just getting tired of it anyhow. And so we're not in the business. We're not doing anything in God's business. And you imagine poor old God's got to get that, to take that. And he's got to work, for he said to Jesus, my Father worketh, and so do I. That are working. God's a working God. And you and I are to be partners with him. But we've got tired. Or maybe we've got kind of disgusted. Or maybe we've got annoyed at God for the way God does things, and we've quit. And still you expect to get the benefit. Just as truly as you and I could be wise about the commercial things, God's as wise as you and me anyhow. And you can pray to the crack of doom, brother, but when you get busy again for God, you'll be able to get something from it, but not till. Seek first, not second, not third. Seek first the kingdom of God, and all these things shall be added to you. But you see, I don't see that I should do this and this, that, and the other for the Lord. Don't like to take too much bother, or if it doesn't hurt me or doesn't interfere with anything, I might think about it, but just, and then we expect God to answer your prayer. Ah, no, dear friend. If you'll get busy, if you'll take the yoke, come unto me all ye that labor and are heavy laden, I will give you rest, but take my yoke upon you and learn of me, and you'll find. It's what you see, what you ask for, you'll get. What you seek for, you'll find. Tell me, dear friends, does this solve any of your problem about this praying thing? As for me, I've never known a man or woman that was a child of God by faith in Christ, the bride of Christ, and active in the work of God, that didn't pray and get the answer, that didn't ask and receive, seek and find, knock, and it shall be opened. But if we're not doing these, well, we can't expect God to answer, can we? Just a word in closing. He doesn't say how he'll answer you. Will you mind that? Some of us think that we know better than God, and we ask God for a particular thing, and we tell God how it's got to be done. How it's got to be done. Can't do that. God will arrange about the how, and God will arrange as to how it's done. But you see, so many of us, we just think that God's got to do it along our way, our peculiar notion. No, got to leave that to God. Second, when will He do it? I don't know. You can't put your fist under God's nose and say, Lord, I demand immediately. Oh, no. Jesus Christ said, if it's possible for this cup to pass from me, Father, but not my will, but thy will be done. You've always got to seek God's will about the matter. He knows when it should be done, and He knows how it should be done. We mustn't be impertinent and begin to tell God when and how, but assure if you and I are children of God by faith in Christ, we are really the bride of Christ and true to our vows, seeking to serve the Lord and serving Him day by day. Whatsoever ye shall ask anything. When? That's what's up to God. How? That's up to God. Do you see that? You can leave it in His hand. He'll not be an hour too late, and He'll not do anything that's wrong. It'll be for our good. God working all things together for our good, because we love Him, and it's according to His purpose. It's according to His purpose. He has a plan. He is the architect, and He's working for your good and mine. While we're in the will of God, and He's doing it in His own way, in His own time, and as to how, He knows best. I came across these words, listen. Unanswered yet, the prayer your lips have pleaded in agony of heart these many years. Does faith begin to fail? Is hope departing? And think you all in vain those falling tears? Say not, the Father hath not heard your prayer. You shall have your desire. Sometime, somewhere. Unanswered yet? Though when you first presented this one petition at the Father's throne, it seemed you could not wait the time of asking, so urgent was your heart to make it known. Though years have passed since then, do not despair. The Lord will answer you sometime, somewhere. Unanswered yet? Yea, nay, do not say ungranted. Perhaps your part is not yet wholly done.
November 1.
The work began when first your prayer was uttered, and God will finish what He has begun. If you will keep the incense burning there, His glory you shall see sometime, somewhere. Unanswered yet? Faith cannot be unanswered. Her feet are firmly planted on the rock. Amid the wildest storm she stands undaunted, nor quails before the loudest thunder shock. She knows omnipotence has heard her prayer, and cries, it shall be done. Sometime, somewhere. Not a dirt of it, dear friend. As the Lord has blessed me in this that I've been telling you, may it be a blessing to many of you here, that this problem of prayer has been a problem in your life in the past. That this problem of prayer has been a problem in your life in the past. That this problem of prayer has been a problem in your life in the past.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is entitled The Underworld Goes Underground. Rival construction companies submitted low bids for digging a tunnel under Eastern Valley River from York City to Paradise Island. The Dunlap Construction Company was awarded the contract. Many citizens and some of the newspapers believe young Reginald Dunlap's engagement to the daughter of Commissioner of Public Works Morrison was the main reason he got the contract for his company. Since work started on the tunnel, more than the average number of accidents have occurred in the workings. Strong pressure has been brought to bear on Commissioner Morrison by politicians and newspapers to cancel Dunlap's contract and give it to the Jenkins Company. During previous and less honest administrations, the Jenkins Company had a virtual monopoly on all city construction work. As our story opens, Patrolman Dan Garrett, who is really the Blue Beetle, is discussing the matter with his friend and confidant, Dr. Franz.
I'm convinced, Doc, that there's dirty work going on at the tunnel. What makes you so certain? The past record of the Dunlap Company, for one thing. Before this tunnel job, they enjoyed the reputation of having fewer casualties on their jobs than any other construction company in the country.
But this is a very difficult and hazardous job.
It is. But the Dunlap people have had other jobs just as hazardous.
Yes, that's true.
I went to college with young Dunlap, and I know he's a capable fellow. When the old man died recently, Reggie took over the business. He's done a good job with it so far.
Well, what's causing all these accidents and so many men getting the bend?
I don't know. But I'll bet some group is trying to undermine Reggie. It's a ticklish situation for the commissioner.
Yes, I can see it is. He wants to favor his prospective son-in-law, yet he can't disregard the dangerous situation that exists. Excuse me, Danny. There's someone out front in the store.
Yeah, it's only me, Doc.
Why, hello, Mike. Hello. Come on back in the laboratory. Danny's here.
Hello, Mike.
Hello, Danny. I was looking for you. Say, there's trouble over at the Mid-City Tunnel, and we've been assigned to investigate.
Okay. I'll be right with you.
Anybody hurt, Mannigan?
Yeah, I think Mr. Dunlap himself was hurt.
Reggie Dunlap?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, come on, Mike. Reggie's a friend of mine. So long, Doc. See you later.
You're looking for someone, officer?
Yes, Mr. Reginald Dunlap.
My name's Stanley. I'm the night superintendent. Mr. Dunlap is in the airlock being decompressed.
Can I see him?
I'm afraid not. Not at the moment.
What happened?
Mr. Dunlap was down in the tunnel inspecting the work. Got word that his fiancée, Miss Morrison, had been thrown from a horse while riding in the city park. He immediately rushed to the service here without spending enough time in the decompression chamber. He got a severe attack of the bends.
Well, I'd like to see him. I'm a personal friend of his.
In a half hour, perhaps. He's back in the decompression chamber.
I see. Was Miss Morrison hurt by the fall?
Broken arm, I believe. She's at City Hospital.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Stanley. I'll take a run over there and drop back here in half an hour.
Hey, what's doing, Donnie?
Drive me over to the city hospital, Mike. Miss Morrison's been injured. Can't see Dunlap for half an hour. He's being treated for the bends.
Oh, bends, is it? That's what them tunnel workers get, ain't it?
Yes.
Well, what causes it, Danny?
Well, in order to keep the rock and mud from falling in and crushing the tunnel workers, or sand hogs, as they're called, compressed air has to be forced into the tunnel until the air pressure against the sides and roof of the tunnel is as great as the pressure of the riverbed and water above the tunnel.
Yeah, I can understand that, but
pressure may vary from 40 to 60 pounds to the square inch.
Oh, that must be tough on those sand hogs.
It is. Normal atmospheric pressure at sea level is only 15 pounds to the square inch. And that's what the human body's accustomed to.
Well, go on.
When the men go on the job, they spend a certain amount of time in the compression chamber, called an airlock. While in the airlock, the air pressure is gradually increased to a point where it equals the pressure in the tunnel. The men are then able to pass directly into the tunnel.
They say it sort of conditions them, huh?
That's right.
Well, what about when they come out?
Well, that takes longer. If the men aren't properly decompressed before they come out into normal air pressure, paralysis and even death may result.
Well, here we are at the hospital, Danny.
Good. Wait for me, Mike. I'll only be a few minutes.
Okay, but if you see any good-looking nurses, just tell them that Mike Madigan has a car of his own.
You'll find Miss Morrison in that room right there.
Thank you, nurse.
Come in. Yes? Oh, what is it, officer? Has something happened to Mr. Dunlap?
Now, don't worry, Miss Morrison. Nothing serious has happened. I happen to be an old college mate of Reggie's, and I heard you were here.
Oh.
I wanted to ask you a few questions about your accident. Will you help me?
Why, of course I will. I'll do everything I can to help Reggie.
Well, now, tell me what happened to you.
Well, I was riding along the bridle path in City Park when suddenly a man dashed out from behind some bushes, waving his hands and shouting. My horse shied and started to run away. I stepped off my saddle and fell. That's all I know until I came to, here in the hospital, with a broken arm.
Well, now tell me, do you often take that same ride, and at the same time?
Why, yes. Almost every day if the weather is clear. Why?
Oh, nothing. Well, I've got to hurry back and see Reggie, Miss Morrison. Now, don't you worry any more. Just take it easy and let that arm of yours set. I'm going to find the answer to these mysterious accidents.
Well, Danny, what are you going to do with those old clothes?
Put them on over my Blue Beetle chain armor.
Going to a party disguised as a disguise?
No, Doc. You see before you Patrolman Dan Garrett, alias the Blue Beetle, alias a sandhog in the mid-city tunnel job.
Aren't you afraid you'll be discovered?
I have to take that chance.
What did you learn today?
Oh, many things, Doc. I learned from Reggie, when I could talk with him, that he's not altogether satisfied with this new nighttime superintendent he has.
You mean Stanley?
Yes.
Stanley's an experienced man, isn't he?
Yes, and he came recommended by a friend of Miss Morrison.
What about Miss Morrison's accident?
I think that was planned with the hope that Reggie would come rushing up out of the tunnel as soon as he got the news.
And be incapacitated by an attack of the bend.
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do?
Go to work as a sandhog. Keep my ears and eyes open.
But your identity? Does Dunlap know you're doing this?
He asked me to help him solve this case. I told him it might prove embarrassing for his future father-in-law if word got around that a member of the city police force was working as a special investigator for the Dunlap Company.
So?
So I told him I was very close to the Blue Beetle, and I was sure I could persuade him to take the case.
Very ingenious.
Reggie got me a union card and a note to Stanley. I'm to start work tonight.
Anything you need, Danny? This is going to be dangerous work.
I'd like a shot of your secret 2X formula. May prove useful if I get into any trouble underground.
You shall have it. Anything else?
Not tonight. Well, so long, Doc. The Blue Beetle will crawl underground tonight instead of fly. But his nippers will be just as sharp.
You're new on this job, ain't you?
Yeah.
You one of Stanley's men?
I was hired by Mr. Dunlap.
Oh.
What difference does it make?
Plenty. The men Stanley's hired are out for no good. They're troublemakers.
What do you mean?
I've worked with some of them before. They're always brought in when somebody wants to slow up a job. They're nothing more than gangsters.
Who hired you?
Young Dunlap's old man.
What about all these accidents, blowouts, and cave-ins?
There he is now. Look out. Trouble ahead. Don't let them get you into a fight. They'll kill you.
Let them try it.
He's a spy. That new guy's a spy of the manager.
Yeah, let's get him off of this job.
Bert, too.
Yeah, let's get them both.
Hey, you. What's your name?
Slug, do you?
Oh, yeah? Well, slug to you. How do you like that?
Swell, how do you like that?
Oh, get him, Joe. Get him with that. Wait till I finish first here. Oh, yeah? That would be never, Monk. How do you like them potatoes? Hey, fella, come on. It's the first. Come on, let's get in it. Hey, look. That guy's hat fell off. He's got a blue steel hood in his head.
It's the Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle?
Yes, the Blue Beetle. And he's going to burn you with his magic ray.
No, not in here. You'll blow us all the kingdom.
What goes on here?
It's the boss.
Who is this man in the strange mask?
It's the Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle. Who sent you here? Blue Beetle flies wherever crime and crooks congregate. Well, there are no crooks here.
He was snooping around with Bert there, boys.
Bert?
Yeah.
Go up to the office and get your money. Take this Blue Beetle with you.
Well, now, listen, Mr. Stanley.
Get in the compression chamber there.
Okay.
You too, Blue Beetle. Don't let me see your masquerading face around here again. I have a feeling you and I will meet again, Mr. Stanley, after the Blue Beetle finishes his investigation. Shut the door, baby.
Gee, boys. Do you think he's wise to you?
Don't worry. When he gets out of that compression chamber, neither he nor Bert will ever be able to tell what they know or suspect. You've never had the bends, Blue Beetle, but you're going to have them now, permanently.
what will happen to the Blue Beetle in the compression chamber in the tunnel beneath the great river. Will Stanley's quick decompression of the air in the chamber kill or permanently paralyze the Blue Beetle? These questions will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. Copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is the second part of the story entitled The Underworld Goes Underground. Reginald Dunlap, head of the Dunlap Construction Company, has asked his friend, Dan Garrett, to make a private investigation of the many mysterious accidents that have occurred during tunnel operations under the Eastern Valley River. Due to certain political angles involved, Dan tells Dunlap he'll get the Blue Beetle to do the job. As the Blue Beetle, Dan Garrett, disguised as a tunnel worker, makes an investigation, but is discovered, and after a fight, is ordered into the airlock by the superintendent of the job to be decompressed before ascending to the surface. With the Blue Beetle in the airlock is a man named Burke, a faithful employee whom Stanley, the superintendent, dislikes and has just discharged. As the first episode ended, Stanley and some of his hirelings are decompressing the air in the chamber more quickly than is safe, in the hope that the Blue Beetle and Burke will be killed as a result. As our story opens, we are in the airlock with Burke and the Blue Beetle.
What are we going to do, Blue Beetle? We're chapped and the air pressure is going down so fast I can feel the cramps coming on in my legs.
Now, grit your teeth, old man, and bear it as well as you can. Just as soon as I can locate the valves in this darkness, I'll stop the decompression. There must be some control inside as well as outside this chamber.
Why, I think there is. Over there to your right.
I've found them. Lucky I had my flashlight with me.
It's getting cold in here.
That's caused by the expanding air. It draws heat from surrounding objects.
Well, I hope you can get us out of here quickly.
That's just what I don't want to do. Now, there. I'm shutting off the valves here.
Well, what about Stanley and the gang outside at the tunnel end of the airlock?
They can't get in here now. The door opens outward, and the pressure from their side is too great. We'll just take it easy for a while and let our bodies adjust themselves to the reduced pressure. Then I'll let a little more air out,
until the pressure inside is the same as that in the elevator shaft at the other side of the chamber.
But the cold. I'm freezing.
Here, put on this sweater of mine.
Yeah, but what about you?
I don't need it. I can stand the cold. I've conditioned myself to it.
Well, thanks, then. Boy, this is going to feel grand.
How's the bends?
Better. Guess it must have been my imagination.
I'll let a little more air out. That's more like it. That'll give us about 15 more minutes in here. Then it'll be safe to get out of here.
Boy, will I be glad.
Hey, Burke, how many of the men do you think are loyal to Mr. Dunlap?
Most of them. It's only the muckers that are new on this job. Them and Superintendent Stanley.
The muckers are the men who shovel or haul away the muck that's drilled away from in front of the shield?
Yeah, that's right. We sandhogs, that is, the drillers, gave them that name.
It certainly fits that bunch of cutthroats who attacked us.
Yeah, they're a pretty slimy bunch.
Did you ever work under Stanley before?
No, never.
Know anything about him?
Only that he's a son of Assemblyman Stanley from the 3rd Election District. His last job, I believe, was as foreman of a job on the West Coast.
How'd you like to do young Dunlap a favor?
Oh, sure. He's always treated me all right, as his father before him. What do you want me to do?
Keep your mouth shut about this whole thing.
Well, what about my job?
Let them fire you. Mr. Dunlap will take care of you until this matter's all cleared up. Then you'll get a real job, if I have anything to do with it.
Okay. I don't know nothing.
Oh, that's on the shaft side. I'm going to open up.
Open up.
Give me my sweater back. I want to put on my disguise again.
Okay. Yeah. Here it is. And thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Open up in there. Are you all right?
Yeah, just a minute.
Oh, what happened? Oh, now the tunnel, but we didn't get any answer.
Oh, nothing's wrong. There was a fight, and me and Bert got fired.
Yeah, Stanley fired us. We want our pay. I didn't get at the office. I'm going to find out what's wrong in the tunnel.
Nothing's wrong, except there's a few of the wrong kind of rats in it. Come on, Bert. We need some fresh air.
Now, here's the blueprint of the entire project. And here's a detailed print of the air system in the tunnel. Spag, our engineer in charge of the pumps, will know what to do when I give him the go-ahead. Now, your job, Fluky, is to see that the steel emergency curtain is jammed, so it won't fall when the explosion blows a hole through the roof and lets the river flood the tunnel. Sure, I got you.
We want to make this accident a good one.
You can count on me, boss.
But make sure you get into the airlock as quickly as possible. I don't want to lose any of our men.
Well, how you going to work it? Some of us are working up at the shield. I'll be right there where the water will break through first.
Well, I'll see that they get a signal in advance. They'll suddenly decide to strike. They don't like the conditions under which they're working. Now, all of you men, those that I've hired, start back toward the airlock to the decompression chamber before coming up out of the tunnel. When most of you are near the airlock, I'll give the signal. And Mr. Reginald Dunlap's construction company can wind up its affairs.
Hey, what's that noise?
The Blue Beetle.
The Blue Beetle?
Yes, and he's going to nip. You're unwise to get in my way again, Blue Beetle. I failed last time, but this time I'm going to make sure.
Missed me, but I won't miss you, Stanley.
That's for Dunlap, and that's for Burke.
Hey, don't let this guy get through here. Hit him with something, Fluky. Bullets ain't no good against the Blue Beetle. Get the chair out.
Sit in it. And that takes care of you. I'll just take these plans and be on my way. I don't think there'll be any more accidents, Mr. Stanley.
Boy, what a wallop he backs.
Hey, Stanley. What about it? He's got our plans. Blue Beetle exposure. Let him try it. He's an outlaw, wanted by the police. He doesn't dare appear in any court to testify. Besides, those blueprints are meaningless after the danger's done.
Now, what are you going to do?
Phone Scraggs and tell him to pull the job at once.
Annie, where are you?
On my way to the Mid-City Tunnel to try to stop a sabotage job.
Anything else?
Yes. Phone all hospitals to have ambulances and pull motors sent over right away. Got that?
Yes, yes.
Okay. The Blue Beetle has to work fast. Goodbye, Doc.
Goodbye, Danny.
What's the matter?
accident below. Explosion. Blowed a hole through the riverbed.
Anybody hurt?
Well, I don't know yet. Blue Beetle's down there.
Blue Beetle? What's he doing?
Rescuing sandhogs, I heard.
Well, he can do it if anybody can. I read a while back where he saved 15 lives.
Oh, let me in. Let me in. The water's coming. Let me in. I've got a wife and kid.
Hey, kiddies, one at a time. Now, back up there. Let him through or I'll flip you.
The water! They're up my feet!
One at a time through that door. There's room for all in the airlock.
We're really breaking through. Emergency door gateway. Here comes the water.
In you come. That's the last man, isn't it? Good. Now, help me with this door. That's got it. Well, we're safe now.
Saved! Saved! Every man saved by the Blue Beetle!
Well, Danny, how do you feel after your strenuous battle today?
Oh, I feel fine. That 2X formula certainly puts the vitality in this old carcass of mine.
You did a brave and noble thing tonight, Danny. Saving all those men.
That was the Blue Beetle's work, Doc.
Yes. But the Blue Beetle is Dan Garrett. And Dan Garrett is
vice versa. And you know who's a happy man tonight?
Reggie Dunlap, I suppose. Now that his enemies have been exposed.
Yes, I guess he's happy. But I don't mean him. I mean Burke.
Burke?
Yes, Burke. The man who got fired when Stanley discovered my Blue Beetle disguise in the tunnel.
Well, what about Burke?
Well, Burke took over the operation of the pumps. And as a reward for his work, Reggie has given him that job permanently.
Ah, that's splendid. Well, what are you going to do now?
Well, Doc, with the compliments of the management of Dr. Fran's little apothecary shop, I'm going to make myself a great big strawberry ice cream soda.
Oh, fine, Danny. That's a great idea. And you know, I think I'll have one with you. Come out in front of the store. We'll sit up at the counter and be our own best customers.
And so the Blue Beetle performed another noble deed and brought some dishonest crooks to justice. The moral of this story is that loyalty, such as that of Burke, the sandhog, brings its just rewards. What further adventures await the Blue Beetle in his one-man crusade against crime? This question will be answered in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. Copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to the Blue Beetle.
The man of 1,000 voices, Mel Blanc, is up next.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents the Mel Blanc Show. Use Colgate Tooth Powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate Tooth Powder.
Want teeth that sparkle and dazzle, a breath that's fresh and sweet? Then try Colgate Tooth Powder, for the new all-purpose Colgate Tooth Powder cleans your teeth and sweetens your breath. Yes, this new all-purpose tooth powder produces an amazingly rich active foam that's marvelously effective. Every time you brush your teeth with this new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder, your whole mouth feels clean, sweet, fresh. Your teeth regain their natural sparkle. It's been proved in 7 cases out of 10 that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And as for cleaning, you can depend on Colgate tooth powder revealing the natural brilliance of your teeth. Yes, Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you can expect or ask of a dentifrice. Try Colgate tooth powder today for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show, written by Mac Benoff with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Fran Heflin, Earl Ross, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Playing his new character, Zuki.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc.
Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga.
Well, here it is, the middle of May. And if May is here, can June be far behind? In Mel Blanc's little town, all the engaged couples are making plans for their dream house. And as they stop and gaze into the window of Miller's furniture store, Barbara Bevan says to her boyfriend, Jerry,
"Oh, Jerry, what a lovely bedroom set."
You like it, Barbara? I promise you, as soon as we're married, we'll move it right into our house.
And Mary Jones says to her boyfriend, Tommy,
"Oh, Tommy, what a lovely bedroom set."
You like it, Mary? I promise you, as soon as we're married, we'll move it right into our house.
And as Mel Blanc and his girlfriend, Betty Colby, gaze rapturously at the furniture, Betty says,
"Oh, Mel, what a lovely bedroom set."
You like it, Betty? I promise you, as soon as we're married, we'll move right into the window.
Silly. Oh, Mel, I can just see our dream house now. Especially one little room, all done in blue and pink, with Mother Goose pictures on the wall.
Well, that's all right for me, Betty, but where will you sleep?
I'm talking about children. How many children would you like to have?
10. But, I think we'll have to settle for 9.
Why?
Well, President Truman wants us to cut everything 10%. Betty, how come you're suddenly talking about a home and children?
Well, Mel, don't you realize that next month's June? Doesn't that mean anything to you?
June? Gosh, Betty, I'm glad you reminded me. I've got to start saving money for firecrackers for the 4th of July.
Oh. No. I'll give you a hint. What happens all over the world in June?
I don't know about any place else, but in California it rains.
People get married in June.
Oh, but Betty, how can we get married? Your father hates me. Every night he sits in the parlor and watches us.
Oh, I know, Mel.
I don't mind his watching so much, but he charges me 50 cents an hour for being a sitter. Betty, it's high time we got married. I'm sick and tired of getting kicked around. Let's go down to the supermarket. I'm going to talk your father into letting us get married.
Hello, Father.
Oh, hello, Betty. What brings you down to the supermarket?
Hello, Mr. Colby. Mr.
Mel
Colby.
Blanc, you idiot. I've been wanting to see you. What did you do to my sausage-making machine?
Oh, I fixed it, Mr. Colby. I was fixing a sewing machine, and I may have got the parts mixed up.
A sewing machine? So that's it.
Something wrong?
Plenty. All the frankfurters are coming out with belts in the back.
Oh, what are you complaining about, Mr. Colby? Now you can advertise frankfurters by Hart, Schaffner, and Swift.
Oh.
But, Mr. Colby, the reason I'm here is because I want to marry your daughter.
You want to marry my daughter? Mel Blanc, my daughter couldn't possibly live with an idiot.
I know, Mr. Colby. That's why I want to marry her and take her out of your house.
Mel Blanc, I'll break him. No use. I just can't get mad at anyone today. The editor of the Supermarket Journal is coming here tonight to interview me. And if he's impressed with me, he'll do the story of my life in the Supermarket Journal. That is, if he doesn't find out that I have no education.
Well, Mr. Colby, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I've had very little education myself. I left school when I was 17.
Well, that's not so bad.
But I didn't start until I was 16. Besides, Mr. Colby, you shouldn't feel ashamed just because you're not educated. You have plenty of other reasons to feel that way.
What?
Oh, I always say the wrong thing. Betty, it's no use. Your father will never let us get married.
Now, just a second. I'd be a little self-conscious lying about my education, but if you'd,
You mean if I sort of exaggerated about your education to this editor, you'll let me marry Betty?
Well, I'd think about it more favorably.
Mr. Colby, it's a deal.
But, Mel, can you make him believe I'm a college man?
Oh, it's a cinch. Mr. Colby, how many years were you at Yale?
Yale? I never even went near the place.
You see, a Harvard man already. See how easy it is?
Well, I don't know. I'm giving you a chance, Mel, but if you ball things up like you always do, your name will be Mud.
Mud, huh? Well, don't worry, Mr. Colby. I'll get my assistant Zuki to go to the library and get some books on education. Come on, Betty. Just think. By this time next month, you and I will be Mr. and Mrs. Mudd.
Hello, Miss Appleby, Miss Appleberry.
Suki, you're in a library. Hello.
Well, Miss Appleby, Miss Fruit Salad. You sure look pretty. That dress you're wearing, it's
Oh, it's just a little something I threw on.
Well, it sure landed in all the right places.
Suki, how come I haven't seen you in the library for so long?
Well, I've been busy. I've been working hard. I've been studying. I owe you 2 cents.
Well, what are you doing here now?
Well, Mel Blanc sent me over to get some books.
What kind of books? Travel?
No.
History?
No.
Romance?
Sure. What time do you get off?
Suki, are you sure you know what you want?
Yeah, but I still got to get a book. You see, I'm here for Mel because if he can help Mr. Colby, he's going to marry
Be quiet.
No, Betty. Say, is this a library or are you making Raleigh cigarettes?
Well, here are some books that may help you. A book on psychology, philosophy, and literature.
Gee, books on lit. Looks like Cy and Phil are lit.
Well, while Zuki is taking the books to Mel, let's listen to Victor Miller and his orchestra and April Showers. Well, back to Mel Blanc. For the first time in months, Mel isn't in trouble. In fact, it looks like Mr. Colby is going to consent to Mel's marriage to Betty if Mel provides the proper educational background for Mr. Colby in his interview with the editor of the Supermarket Journal. Mel is in his fix-it shop dressing for his appearance at Mr. Colby's house when who should walk in but the first hint of trouble in the person of the town beau brummel, Hartley Benson.
Hello, Hartley. Warm breeze out, isn't there?
Mel, it's merely the hot breath of thousands of women panting after great, big, adorable me. In fact, Mel, old boy, I'm so entrancing, I take myself dancing.
Well, Hartley, you may think you're beautiful, but I have brains. In fact, Mr. Colby thinks so much of my intelligence, he's asked me to supply the educational background for his interview tonight.
Mel, I have news for you. Mr. Colby has asked me to convey to you the fact that he regards you as an ignoramus. That I'm to talk to the editor tonight instead of you.
He doesn't want me? Well, why should he pick you? I'm just as educated as you are.
Oh, yes? I'm Cornell, 38.
So what? I'm Heinz, 57. Besides, I don't believe you ever went to Cornell.
Oh, no? Well, look at the Cornell yearbook for 38, and you will see. Hartley Benson voted the man most likely to succeed at Vassar. Mel, boy, they went wild over my student body. In fact, I was their star athlete.
What game?
Tiddlywinks. I played left tiddly. In fact, the beautiful girl was my downfall. I was about to score one for our side when she looked at me.
What did you do?
I winked when I should have tiddled. That's not all, Mel. I also played fullback on the football team. I was a terrific plunger.
That I can see, Hartley. You're built like one.
That does it. You mortify me. In fact, I'm so mortar I could fly. However, I shall soothe myself by saying...
You want to take that again?
However, I shall soothe myself by saying, I'm the prettiest thing in my life. Someday I'm going to make myself my wife.
Sounds like a Model T Ford calling to its mate. My one chance to marry Betty, and now Mr. Colby turns me down because I'm an ignoramus. I wish I was dead.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Greetings, Great Zebra.
Mel, you look down at the mouth.
Oh, I wish I was dead. I can't get married.
I wish I was dead. I got married. The other day, my wife and I had an argument, and she said, John, you'll drive me to my grave.
What'd you do?
I had the car out of the garage in 2 minutes.
Mighty potentate, if you feel that way about your wife, how come you ever got hitched?
Mel, strangled is the word. I remember years ago when I first met my wife. She was such a gay young thing, such a saucy baggage.
And now?
Now she's a baggy sausage. You know, Mel, how most girls' figures go in and out. Hers goes out and then just keeps going.
Oh, come now, mighty potentate. She doesn't look that bad.
No? Mel, you've heard of a face that will stop a clock? Well, in our house, we have a withered Benrus. In fact, yesterday, she looked at it, and Ben got up and left Russ. What a woman. Yesterday, I had 10 gallons of DDT. I was out spraying the garden when she came out and said, John, spray the bugs, kill the ants, poison the old gopher.
Dad, what a temptation.
You think you've got troubles. I was supposed to help out Mr. Colby by building up his educational background. But he thinks I'm such an ignoramus, he won't trust me to do it.
Oh, Mel, why do it as yourself? You're good at impersonations. If you pretend to be a foreign professor, you could really do a wonderful job for Mr. Colby. You've got brains.
That's a great idea. And if it works out, I'm going to get married.
Amazing how quickly a man can lose his brain. Well, so long, Mel. I gotta be going now.
Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going, mighty potentate?
Well, Mel, I can do one or two things. I can go to the movies and see It Happened on Fifth Avenue, or I can go home and look at what shouldn't happen to a dog.
at the movies, mighty potentate.
No, Mel. Positively not. I'm depending on Hartley Benson.
But, Mr. Colby, what if the editor of the Supermarket Journal catches Hartley in a lie? He might know about American colleges, but if I say I taught you in Europe, why, he'll never be able to check.
Yes, it would be taking a chance, but... Well, Mel, for once you've made an intelligent suggestion. I'll call Hartley and tell him not to come. And, Mel, you'd better not let me down. I'm putting all my eggs in your basket.
Mr. Colby, all I can say is...
What in the world was that?
I just added an egg of my own.
Oh, Mr. Weed, you don't know how honored I am to have you write an article about me in the Supermarket Journal. Oh, have another drink?
Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Mr. Colby, you impressed me quite a bit. These sales figures especially are spectacular.
Well, you see, Mr. Weed, it's not every supermarket owner that can boast of an education at Eton and Oxford.
I came here because I heard you were a self-made man. Never been to college or even... What was that you just said?
I just said that as a boy, I wouldn't have eaten if I hadn't shined Oxford.
Oh, you were a boot black. Wonderful.
Oh, yes, indeed. I have never been to school. I mean, I ain't never went to school, and I ain't sorry nohow.
Words which inspire me. So glad to meet a man who hasn't been pampered by foreign schools and private tutors.
Oh, don't bother, Mr. Weed. I'll get it.
Ah, good evening here.
Oh.
Who was that?
Oh, well, it was some man from the German band downstairs. You know, Mr. Weed, I ain't never had...
Jawohl, Mr. Colby. You thought I was somebody else, huh? No? You don't remember your old Professor Otto von Smorgasbord?
Mr. Weed, I want you to say goodbye. Hello to Professor von Smorgasbord.
That's a peculiar name. Smorgasbord is a mixture of strange little things.
You should see the rest of my family.
Professor, don't you have any place to go?
Oh, always joking. Little Colby was such a bright pupil. I remember how everyone almost died laughing when he came to class in his short pants.
What was so funny?
He was wearing long underwear. But he was my favorite pupil. I remember when he went to the big city for his college examination. I wrote all the answers down on his cuffs.
Did he pass the examination?
No, but his laundryman got 100%. Colby went to colleges all over the world. Heidelberg in Germany, Edinburgh in Scotland, Columbia in China.
Now, wait a minute. Columbia's not in the Far East.
No? Haven't you ever heard of Eastern Columbia? Now, don't doubt my word, Mr. Weed. I am the greatest language professor in the world.
Let me hear you speak French.
French, okay. I say there, old boy, pip, pip.
That's English.
What am I speaking now?
That's English, too.
One of us is an imposter. I speak all languages. I speak great Turkish. Akla shish kebab avak halava. Great Spanish. Si no tenemos los plátanos. And also...
What's that?
Great Danish.
Just a second. There's something highly irregular about this.
But you happen to be speaking to a man what's an MA, an LLD, and a PhD. And you know what that makes me?
What?
A Melderfuft.
Well, this is the most fraudulent thing I've ever heard. Mr. Colby, I was hoping to find a simple, honest, self-made man. But I see you're just a poser. A man who's ashamed of his background.
Oh, Mr. Weed.
And I'm going.
Wait a minute, Mr. Weed. It was all my fault. I was trying to build Colby up. I didn't think the interview would look good in your magazine if it said that Mr. Colby only went to Public Union Trade School.
The damage is done, and I... Did you say Public Union Trade School?
Yeah.
Why, that's my school. How come I didn't recognize you, Colby?
Well, I always stood with my face toward the wall.
Well, turn around. Mushmouth. Mushmouth Colby.
What? Why, there's only one man who ever called me that. Stinky Weed!
Say, I went to Public Union, too.
Well, let's sing the old school song.
Yeah.
Oh, public union, hail to thee. Our hearts belong to old U.P. Oh, alma mater, fair and true. Till we die, we'll be P.U.
Well, Mr. Colby, remember our bargain?
Yes, Father, you said if Mel helped you...
Yes, I remember, Mel, my boy, and you did help me. It was rather roundabout, but it was a help.
And you don't object to me?
Well, not too much.
You let me in your family?
That might be arranged.
And I can marry Betty?
Well, Mel, you'll have to propose first.
Then I'll do it right now. Mr. Colby, will you be my father-in-law?
Oh, God!
Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
This is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening. Good night, and
That's all, folks.
That was Victor Miller and his orchestra playing the Mixmaster song, and this is Bud Heaston reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
Remember, Mel Blanc at the same time every Tuesday night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
James Stewart is up next with The Six Shooter on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
In just a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as The Six Shooter, only one of the many fine programs brought to you Sundays on NBC. Each Sunday, listen to the music of the NBC Symphony Orchestra broadcasting from Carnegie Hall. Hear the amusing adventures of Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy in The Marriage, and tune to the NBC Star Playhouse for the nation's greatest stars. It's a lineup of wonderful programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as The Six Shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl, its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponsett, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends. Now, in just a moment, immediately following this important announcement, you'll hear Act One of The Six Shooter. A Christmas gift with a future. That's how everyone feels about a gift of United States savings bonds. Because when those bonds mature, they pay back $4 for every $3 invested. What's more, they can be held as long as 10 years beyond maturity and earn even further interest. Give a gift of United States savings bonds. Now, Act One of The Six Shooter, starring James Stewart.
expected to stay over in Smoke Falls, but when I stopped off to see old Dad Somerset and found him all crippled up with lumbago, well, of course, he didn't ask me to look after his stock, but I could see he sure wanted me to, so... Well, a couple of weeks later, he began feeling better, so I started thinking about moving on. It was nearly 5 o'clock in the afternoon that day. The sun just spilled over the top of Eagle Mountain when the buckboard pulled into the yard.
Mr. Ponset?
Oh, evening, ma'am.
Mr. Ponset, I'm Grace Proudly.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Miss Proudly.
I've been meaning to come out and see how Mr. Somerset's been getting along, but I just never have a minute's free time. It's canning season, you know.
Yes, ma'am. Well, Dad's feeling much better. If you'd like to talk to him, he's right in.
No, just say that I asked for him. As a matter of fact, it's you I want to talk to, Mr. Ponset.
Oh?
You see, I'm president of the Ladies' Aid Society of Smoke Falls.
Uh-huh.
We're affiliated with the church and do lots of charity work, Christmas baskets and things like that, you know. All the best ladies in town are members, and we don't just take in everybody either.
Well,
Now, this is what I'm getting at, Mr. Ponset. Tonight's our box supper and square dance. It's an annual event. Mr. Simpling always loans us his barn for the occasion. I've spent the whole afternoon helping with the decorations. Now, Polly Sullivan, that's Wade Sullivan's wife, she's chairman of the decorating committee, but since I'm president, I felt it was my duty to give her a hand. That's what made me so late coming out here to ask you.
To ask me?
About attending the supper.
Oh.
Now,
well,
I'm not going to take no for an answer.
Oh, but Miss Proudly...
To tell you the truth, I've already told folks you were planning to come.
Oh, but you shouldn't have done that.
Now, after all, you're practically the first celebrity we've ever had in Smoke Falls. The auction starts at 7:30. You won't be late, will you, Mr. Ponset?
Oh, but
And one more thing, would you mind wearing your gun? The men folks are especially interested in that. Get up, Sheba. Come on, someone.
Oh, but wait a minute, Miss Proudly. Say there, Miss Proudly. Oh, dear. Well, after I gave Dad his supper, I washed my face and wet down my hair and started off for old man Simpling's barn. When I got there, Miss Proudly met me at the door and introduced me around. The only name that sank in was her daughter, Ellen. Pretty girl. I figured that when the box supper she'd packed was put up for sale, the bidding would be mighty serious.
All right, everybody, we're ready to begin the auction. We don't want the music now, Wilbur. Wilbur! Now, just gather around the table here so you can get a good look at what you're buying. But remember, you can't judge a book by its cover. Now, which one shall we start with? Oh, my, look at this one. Pretty pink ribbon and white tissue paper. Why, I'll just bet you there's a whole fried chicken inside this box. Now, who's going to make the first bid? $1.50. Don't forget, gentlemen, a pretty lady's company goes with the supper.
I'll give a nickel.
Now, Spud Hooker, you stop joshing. You know we don't take any bid less than a quarter. Now, who'll offer a quarter just to get things underway? Look at this lovely box. Just think some nice young lady spent the whole day fixing it up.
Then she'll be too tired to dance.
Come on, somebody. 25 cents. Why, it costs more than that.
The auction was kind of slow in picking up momentum. But when Mrs. Proudly started in to make the third sale, well, there wasn't much doubt whose supper she was selling. Ellen Proudly sort of reddened in the cheeks and tried to look unconcerned. I saw her give somebody a glance on the other side of the room, almost like a signal. Couldn't tell who it was intended for, but there were two fellas standing over there. Spud Hooker is one, tall, husky, about 25. He'd been cracking jokes and acting sort of like he owned the place. The other boy was kind of a different sort. He's thinner, shorter. He hadn't opened his mouth since I got there.
Now, let's see if you can't do a little better this time, gentlemen. Here's the next supper.
Oh, boy.
My, it looks familiar. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have said anything, should I? Ellen will just about murder me when I get home. Oh! Well, as long as the cat's out of the bag, I might as well go ahead with the sale.
50 cents.
Bud Hooker bids 50 cents. A supper like this ought to be worth more than $50. A little bird told me there's a chocolate cake inside.
75 cents, ma'am.
I've got 75. Now, what about it, Spud? You're not going to let Tom Leverett outbid you?
$1.
$1. I'm bid. $1 silver dollar. Who'll give $1.25?
$1.25.
Don't forget, gentlemen, it's all for charity.
$1.50.
Now we're getting somewhere. I'm bid $1.50. Spud Hooker offers $1.50. Are there any more bids?
$2.
You're bidding $2, Tom?
Yes, ma'am. $3.
Oh, 3?
That's what I said.
Well, now, we all appreciate your enthusiasm, boys. But remember, this isn't the only supper you can buy.
It's the only one I'm buying, and I'll take it right... $4. Huh?
Well, all right. Going once, going twice, and it's sold...
$5.
Now, Spud, are you sure...
$6, Miss Proudly. You're making a fool of yourself, Leverett. Ellen wants to eat with me. My bid's $6. $7.
Now, boys...
10.
Oh, now you don't mean that, Tom. You can't afford $10.
No, I mean it.
Well, all right. I'm bid $10. Are there any more bids? Going once, going twice?
Go ahead, sell it to him. It ain't going to do him no good.
Now, we don't want any trouble, Spud.
Ellen's my girl, and she's eating with me. I'll take that box, Miss Proudly. Here's your money. Didn't you hear what I said? She's eating with me. Get out of the way, Spud. You're not man enough to make me move. Now, give me that box or I'll take it away from you. Okay, Tom, you hurt me.
Hold on there. Now, just a minute here. Now, hold on.
Don't concern you, Ponset.
No, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't concern me. It just seems to me that there ought to be a better place for settling things, that's all.
Mr. Ponset's right, Spud. Let's go out. Hey, where's Britt Ponset? Dad Somerset said he was over here.
Yeah, I'm Ponset.
Oh, Mr. Ponset, Sheriff Tinsmith told me to find you.
What's the matter, Jake?
Dink Falk just broke out of jail. Yes. He shot the sheriff in the back while he was getting away.
Oh, he did?
Well, we took him over to Doc Foster's, and he's bleeding pretty bad. He wants to talk to Mr. Ponset before he...
I'll get my horse.
Glad you got here, Britt, before...
Now, what are you talking about, Ray? You're going to be all right. The doc says you'll be back on your feet again inside of a week or so.
Don't know what I was thinking of. Letting Dink Falk get hold of my gun while I was serving his supper. Must be getting careless in my old age.
Now, well, you're not the first man to have trouble with Falk. He had a pretty fancy reputation, from what I hear.
Yeah, that's why I had to see you, Britt. My fault he got loose, and I don't want other folks to pay for my mistakes.
What do you mean?
I know this town, Brett. I'll get a posse together and start after Falk.
Well, that's...
And they'll catch him, too. But going out in a crowd like that, he'll hear him coming. Falk's a wildcat killer, Brett. When he's cornered, he won't give up. Pick off 3 or 4 of the posse before they can close in.
Well, not if they're careful.
That's the trouble, though. Fellas here ain't cautious. They're bullheaded, but you'd know how to take him, Brett. No, I ain't saying it's your duty. You don't even live in Smoke Falls, but you could capture Falk without him having a chance to...
No, I'm afraid you're giving me too much credit, Ray.
If you want somebody to go along, any of the boys...
Sure, I know that,
I'd be mighty grateful, Brett. The folks here have been good to me. Wouldn't like to leave them thinking that because of me, because of what I did, some of them was going to...
No, you better take it easy. Just
I
take
know
it easy.
It's asking a lot. Falk's a good shot and a wildcat killer. It's asking...
We'll return to James Stewart as the six-shooter in just a moment. Recently, the American Red Cross was called on for immediate and dramatic expansion of its part in the National Blood Program. was asked to make available all the gamma globulin possible for the prevention of paralysis from polio. Experiments conducted over the past 2 years have demonstrated the effectiveness of this treatment. It takes approximately 1 pint of blood to make an average dose of gamma globulin as used for polio. And 1 injection protects a child for a period of 1 to 5 weeks. Therefore, there is a tremendous need for blood donations now, so that we may be able to do our utmost to safeguard our children during the epidemic period next summer. At the same time, there has been no let-up in the need for blood for use overseas and for the thousands of wounded men in our military hospitals who are still fighting for a chance to live. If you are an adult, call your local Red Cross chapter right away. Get an appointment to make a donation of your blood for the National Blood Program, which aims to supply the total blood needs of the country. Join the thousands of Americans who are rolling up their sleeves. Take pride in having helped save a life. Now, Act 2 of The Six Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponsett.
Sheriff Tinsmith had been right about the town foreman of posse. They hadn't lost any time. Spud Hooker was taking charge. I was kind of surprised to see that Tom Leverett was along. But I figured he and Hooker sort of joined forces for the time being.
How is he, Ponsett?
Well, he passed out a few minutes ago. Maybe it's just as well. At least he's getting some rest.
Yeah, well, we're going after Falk. The other boys are waiting behind the mercantile.
Uh-huh. Looks like you've got quite a gang.
I ain't got no objections to having you go along, too. Not that we need you understand?
Yeah.
Well, you coming?
Well, I had a little talk with the sheriff just before he lost consciousness. He seemed to think that taking out a posse after Falk wasn't such a good idea.
What's he want us to do, let him go scot-free?
No. Sheriff Tinsmith sort of suggested maybe 1 or 2 men would have a better chance of catching him. They can make faster time, maybe sneak up on Falk unaware.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's okay with me. You going to be one of the boys who goes after him, Ponsett?
Well, I hadn't exactly made up my mind.
You better make it up faster. I'll take somebody else.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, Whoa, boy. Say, your name's Leverett, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Ponsett. Tom Leverett.
Mm-hmm. You want to ride along with me?
Why, sure.
Wait a minute here. I thought you said 1 or 2 men.
Mm-hmm, I did.
Well, we don't need Leverett then.
Well, I tell you, I sort of figured maybe you ought to stay in town, Hooker. So if Tom and I get in trouble, well, you could bring the posse out later. Huh?
You're trying to make a fool out of me, Ponsett?
No, I'm not.
Everybody knows I'm twice the man Leverett is. I can ride better and shoot faster, and I'll fight him 2 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
You want the credit for catching Falk yourself, don't you? Well, it ain't going to work out that way. Come on, boy. I'll find Falk myself, and I'll bring him in alone. That's all right. Hey!
Well, Tom, let's go, huh? Falk's trail headed west, up toward Eagle Mountain. And the moon was out, sort of a half moon, but it gave us enough light so we could follow the hoof prints Falk's horse had left. Along about midnight, we spotted another trail, fresher. It couldn't have been more than a couple of minutes old. It cut in from one side and then went on ahead in the same direction Falk was riding. You see that, Tom?
Yeah. Looks like Spud Hooker took a shortcut.
Yeah.
You reckon he'll beat us to him?
Oh, you never know. Never know. If he does, he might save us some grief, wouldn't he, huh?
You're not anxious to tangle with Falk, are you, Mr. Ponsett?
No, I'm not anxious to tangle with anybody, Tom.
But I thought, well, you brought in other outlaws before.
Oh, some, not as many as folks think, but I've never enjoyed tangling with any of them.
Why'd you pick me? Spud's right. He is twice the man I am.
That shooting, maybe, yeah. But there's more to trailing a killer than being able to shoot. You know, lots of times it's more important for a man to know when not to shoot, you know.
Oh?
Yeah. Fellow's itching to pull a trigger like Spud. Well, he's apt to pull it too soon. And, hey, look at that. The moon's going down. We might as well get some shut-eye. Whoa, boy. Whoa, you couldn't see the trail anyway.
Spud won't be stopping for sleep.
No, don't suppose he will. That's another reason I picked you. I kind of figured he'd want to keep pushing on all night. And, doggone it, guy, along about this time, I just get tired. As soon as the morning sun began graying the sky, we started off again. Falk's trail was winding up the side of Eagle Mountain now. It was a pretty hard ride. Tom didn't complain, even though I could see he wasn't used to it. Every once in a while, he almost slid out of his saddle, but somehow he managed to hang on. About noon, we reached a little creek, and Falk's trail gave out. The other trail, the one we figured was Hooker's, it sort of milled around in all directions and then went off on a tangent. And we climbed down from our horses and got a drink of water. It tastes good, doesn't it?
It sure does.
You ever been out this way before, Tom?
Oh, yeah. Not for the last couple of years, though.
Any cabins around, place a man could hide out?
Well, not that I remember. You think we're getting close to him?
Well, he could have gone on using the creek to cover his trail, but he'd have to stop pretty soon.
Oh?
Oh, yeah. A man can't keep riding forever. Even Dink Falk. So far, we haven't seen any signs that he made camp, you see.
That's so. A giant cave.
Hmm?
Well, he might be there, Britt. It's not more than a mile away, due south.
Giant cave?
Well, you've heard of it, ain't you?
No, don't think I have.
Well, it'd be a perfect spot for a man to hole up. Nobody knows for certain just how far back into the mountain the cave really goes. Some scientific fellows tried to explore it last summer, but, well, their lanterns gave out before they come to the end.
Well, it sounds like something we ought to see even if Falk isn't there. Come on, let's go and have a look.
That's the entrance there, Britt. Beside that slab of yellow rock.
Uh-huh.
I don't see any sign of Falk's trail. I guess he could have come up from the other side, though.
Yeah, that's what he must have done.
Huh?
That pony over yonder. That clump of bushes grazing.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
Easy, Scar. Easy, whoa, boy.
You know, Jake Watson said Falk stole a sorrel when he made his getaway.
Mm-hmm. Now, we'd better close in on foot. We tethered our horses on a couple of spruce saplings, moved into the cave entrance. It wasn't a very big hole. We had to sort of bend over and crawl through it. But the room on the other side, it must have been 100 feet long, 50 feet wide. The walls were sheer rock, sort of rainbow-colored, so smooth you'd have thought somebody had been polishing them. And then the light behind us got down to a pinpoint.
He wouldn't be hiding here in the dark, would he, Britt?
Maybe. He heard us coming.
Somebody up ahead.
Yeah. You got your gun ready?
Uh-huh.
Now, don't use it unless you're pretty sure of hitting something. We start shooting, it'll just help his aim.
Okay.
All right, now back up against the wall here behind you.
Falk! We know you're in here, Falk. You go any further, you'll get lost. You'll never find your way out. Hey, you hear me, Falk? You're wasting lead. You can't see us. We know that.
You can't see me neither.
We don't have to. You've got to come out sooner or later, and we'll be waiting. All right, we're going to leave you now, Falk. We're going outside and wait.
Hey, where you are?
You giving up?
No, I ain't. And I ain't alone.
What?
I got somebody with me. Friend of yours, I reckon. We're coming out together. And if you try to stop me, I'll kill him.
What's he talking about?
He ain't lying, Brett. It's me, Spud Hooker.
Spud?
I caught up with him last night, but he got the draw on me. Hold your fire, Brett. He means what he says. He'll kill me if you don't hold your fire. You gotta do what he told you, Brett. You gotta.
All right, Falk, come on.
Start backing up towards the entrance. I don't hear you moving.
Brett, please.
All right, let's go, Tom. We backed out into the daylight, Tom and me, and waited for them. About a minute later, Spud Hooker marched through the mouth of the cave, half scared to death. Dink Falk was right behind him, holding a .45 aimed at the small of Spud's back. I was pretty sure he wouldn't hesitate to pull the trigger either. Sheriff Tinsmith was right. He's just a wildcat killer. He had that stampede look in his eyes as he stood there blinking against the sun. Same kind of a look you see in a steer when the herd's shoving him along. You can't stop or be trampled to death.
Hang off your guns. Both of you. Take them off, or I'll fix your friend here.
Falk gave Spud a shove with his gun, and he jumped forward. There was an opening now between him and Falk. The next thing I knew, Tom dived forward. Get down, Spud! Tom tackled Spud, and he rolled over. The bullet missed him, but Tom was in range, and he took it. Falk aimed to fire again, and I managed to get my gun out. Bullet hit his thigh and spun him around. Then his leg buckled, and he fell face down. He hadn't let go of the pistol yet. He started to bring it up. Drop it, Falk! For a second, his finger went right on squeezing the trigger, but no, he just didn't have the strength. Tom? Tom, you all right?
Sure. Yeah, it's hardly bleeding.
I should have let Falk alone. I should have let you handle him, Britt.
Well, I don't know. Looks to me like Tom did most of the handling around here. I mean, if it hadn't been for him,
Yeah. I guess I had you figured wrong, Tom. I never thought you'd be the one to save me, but...
I wasn't saving you, Spud.
Huh?
I don't like you. I never did. And nothing's going to change that.
Then why?
I like Ellen. I like her a lot, but... Well, she's in love with you. If you got yourself killed, it would just hurt her and wouldn't do me no good.
Ellen, tell you she's in love with me?
She didn't have to.
When she finds out what happened today...
She ain't going to find out.
I'm going to tell her. I'm going to tell her myself.
I don't want her to know.
It's for me to decide.
Now listen here, Spud Hooker.
You do the listening for a change.
No,
I thought
you
I taught you a lesson
loud
last night, but it looks like...
Now, hold on now. Now, I think we ought to get Tom to a doctor, don't you? If we don't, Ellen won't have no way of choosing him even if she wanted to. Now, come on, Spud. Come on, give me a hand. Now, we tied Falk onto the back of his pony and started off for town. I sure didn't know what Ellen was going to do about Spud and Tom. Oh, you never know what a woman's going to do when it comes to, you know, falling in love and marrying and all that sort of thing. But I did know one thing. That picking Tom to go along with me, I'd been a pretty good choice. Ellen probably could do a whole lot worse, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the tradition of religious freedom and of religious worship in America goes back to the very founding of our country. So, in these days of world crisis, when our nation and all its citizens need spiritual strength and guidance, all of us should think again of what religion means to us and to our country. for it's religious faith that makes our way of life possible. During November, people of many faiths are joining in a great Religion in American Life campaign. So, whatever your faith may be, you are asked to join in this campaign. Be sure to attend and support the church or synagogue of your choice. And if you have children, by all means, light their life with faith. Bring them to worship this week. The Six Shooter is an NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt, and the transcribed story is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture Thunder Bay. Others in the cast were Jeanette Nolan, Frank Gerstle, Robert Griffin, Forrest Lewis, and Sam Edwards. Special music for this program was by Basil Adler, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. And incidentally, a great many of our friends have written in to thank us for putting the Six Shooter on the air. And a surprising number of letters have requested the name of the theme you are listening to right now and where it might be obtained. Well, we're sorry, but it is music that has been recorded exclusively for broadcast and is therefore not available for home use. But we are grateful nonetheless to all of you who have written. Your kind letters are always welcome. This is Hal Gibney speaking. Tonight, here's Celeste Holm in the NBC Star Playhouse on the NBC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Look, it's a plane! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, who came to Earth from the planet Krypton with physical powers far beyond those of mortal men, and who fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice, disguised as Clark Kent, mild-mannered reporter for a large metropolitan newspaper. The adventure of the Howling Coyote, the adventure which took Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen to the ranch of Comanche Joe, a wealthy Indian oil man, is rapidly drawing to a close. Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed Jones, Jimmy's close friend, were forced to enter a mountain cave where the villainous Rawson was hiding in order to capture him. A gun battle ensued, and the shots resulted in a terrific cave-in, trapping all three men. In our last episode, we heard how they finally lapsed into unconsciousness because of lack of air. And then, sometime later, just before the episode ended, Superman arrived on the scene. Listen. Here's the entrance to the cave. I'll batter my way through that fallen rock with my fists, hurl it down the hill. If only I'm in time, if only it's not too late. Well, here goes. It's going to take a little longer than I expected. Must be tons of rock blocking up this entrance. I wonder how long Tumbleweed and Comanche have been trapped inside with Rawson. Now then, if I can just get through this big boulder, summon all my strength. Now then. There. I made it. I've gotten through to them. Now, let's see. Yes, there they are. Comanche, Tumbleweed, and Rawson. Are they still alive, I wonder? Better get them out into the open. Here, throw Comanche over my shoulder. Pick up Tumbleweed in this hand, and Rawson in this. There we are. Better leave them here at the entrance to the cave. Here come the Indians now. They'll do whatever's necessary to revive them, if they can be revived. I'd better hurry back to town before Jimmy and the doctor discover my absence.
Where's Mr. Kent, Doctor? Why doesn't he get back here?
Take it easy, Jimmy. He'll be here.
Well, he said he wouldn't be long. He only went as far as the garage to get some gas for that car of yours. You don't suppose something happened to him, do you?
Huh?
Maybe we better call the garage.
Oh, no, Jimmy. But I don't think it'd be a bad idea if we called the ranch.
Oh, why call the ranch? We know something's wrong. We know something's happened to Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed.
Oh, you never know, Jimmy. They might be out of danger by this time. Then you could take it easy instead of rushing back there. I'll telephone. Won't do any harm at any rate. Hello? Hello? Give me Comanche Joe's ranch house, please. Oh, I'll hold on.
Gosh, I wish Mr. Kent would get back here. What can be keeping him? He's been gone for over half an hour. We ought to be out at the ranch doing what we can to help Tumbleweed and Comanche Joe.
You'll get there soon enough. Maybe they don't even... Oh, hello? This is Dr. Parker calling. To whom am I talking? Oh, Pat. Pat, we understood something had happened to Comanche Joe and... What's that? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Oh, yes, I see. Yes. Well, Pat, will you tell them that Mr. Kent and Jimmy Olsen will be there in another few hours? That's right. Do you think you'll need me to dress their wounds? All right, then. I won't bother to come. Goodbye. Jimmy, your worries are over.
You mean Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed are okay?
I talked to a man named Pat. He said that your friends had been trapped inside a cave. Gone into the cave to capture Rawson, and the entrance had caved in. They were unconscious when the Indians finally got them out.
Oh, then the Indians saved them.
Well, Pat says they were actually saved by a man the Indians call the Eagle in the shape of a man. He says the Indians claimed this new god of theirs battered his way through the fallen rock and brought the men out just in the nick of time. Of course, he doesn't believe it.
Well, what do you mean, of course he doesn't believe it?
Huh?
The eagle in the shape of a man is really Superman. Now, don't start telling me Superman doesn't exist, because I know he does. I've seen him.
Now, Jimmy.
Sure, and come to think of it, those Indians were calling for Superman to help them. Well, I believe their story if nobody else does. Superman was the one who saved those men and nobody else. Oh, boy, what a relief. I can relax now that I know Tumbleweed's okay.
And Comanche Joe.
Oh, sure, him too. Oh, that must be Mr. Kent.
Oh, yes. I'll open the door.
Hello. Sorry
Hello.
to take so long.
Did you have any trouble, Kent?
Yeah, where have you been all this time, Mr. Kent?
I'm afraid I lost my way. I couldn't find the garage and wasted some time looking for it.
Oh?
But it's okay. I've got the gas, and we can get started right away.
Well, now, there's no hurry, Kent.
No hurry.
No, Mr. Kent. We just telephoned the ranch house, and they told us Comanche Joe and Tumbleweed are okay. Superman saved them.
Who saved them?
The man I spoke to said the Indians claimed the men had been rescued by Superman.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yes, isn't it?
Well, Jimmy, we'd better get started anyway. You all ready?
I sure am. And what the doctor said about Superman isn't ridiculous.
Okay, Jimmy. Go on out to the car now. I want to talk to the doctor for a minute.
Okay. So long, Doc, and many thanks for everything.
Well, you're very welcome, Jimmy. Goodbye and good luck. And give my regards to Tumbleweed.
I will. See you in the car, Mr. Kent.
All right, Jimmy. Now, Doc, what I want to talk to you about is your bill.
My bill?
Certainly, for the operation you performed on Jimmy.
Oh.
If you let me know what it is, I'll send you a check in the morning.
Well, that's awfully nice of you, Kent, but there's no charge for what I did.
What?
The companionship you two have afforded me in the past few days is ample payment.
Oh, but, Doc...
Now, there are no buts, my friend. Just forget it.
Well, many thanks, then. I'll have one of the ranch hands drive your car back in the morning. He can come back to the ranch in Comanches. Well, this is goodbye.
I'm really terribly sorry to see you go, Kent. Funny, I was leading a rather dull life here until you came along.
What do you mean?
Well, it's hard for me to explain. Some strange things happened here the night your young friend Jimmy was brought in. Things I'm not at liberty to talk about. Now this report from the ranch that your friends were saved by Superman. Simply can't understand it. You don't suppose Superman really exists, do you?
Well, frankly, Doc, the idea of a Superman is so fantastic that I'd hardly give it a thought if I were you.
Well, I suppose you've got something there. But I certainly can't bring myself to believe that I dreamed all the things that have happened to me. Especially what happened in that operating room when Jimmy Olsen was at the point of death.
Yes, what did happen in that operating room, Doc?
What? I can't answer that, Kent. I gave my word I gave my word that I wouldn't breathe a word of it to anyone.
I see. Well, once again, goodbye, Doc.
Goodbye, Kent. Take it easy on those mountain roads with Jimmy, especially driving in that antique of Comanche Joe.
Jimmy, I've just checked up and your train leaves in a little while. I wish you could stay with us longer.
Can't do it, Comanche. Now that the case of the howling coyote is cleared up, Editor White will expect us both back on the job.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, everything's turned out for the best. Too bad about Rawson. Although he was my enemy, I'm sorry he died.
Say, gee, I almost forgot. Did you find out how he made the coyote howl?
Yes, Jimmy. Would you like to see how Rawson did it?
Gosh, I sure would.
Well, then I'll show you. Watch.
What? Holy mackerel, Mr. Kent. Did you hear that?
I certainly did, Jimmy. It was a coyote. And here it comes now.
Well, I'll be... Why, it's a real coyote.
Yes, Jimmy. It's a coyote Rawson used. He'd made a pet of it and trained it to howl whenever he gave the signal.
What signal? I didn't hear any signal.
You'll understand when I take this whistle out of my mouth.
Whistle?
Yes, here it is. Tiny whistle which can be concealed in the mouth. It makes a sound so high, only the ear of a coyote or dog can hear it. It's impossible for the human ear to catch it. The note is so high.
Why, sure. I've seen those whistles back in Metropolis. They used for training dogs.
That's right. Well, I've decided to keep the little coyote as a pet. Look here, we're wasting time. You two better get started. I'll ride with you to the station.
Oh, where's Tumbleweed? Isn't he going to say goodbye?
Oh, I was afraid you'd get around to that. Tumbleweed just couldn't face saying goodbye, Jimmy.
Oh.
He asked me to give you these.
Bow and arrow with a quiver and everything. Gee. Tell him thanks for me, will you, Comanche?
Yes, Jimmy, I'll do that.
Come on, Jim. We got to get going.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Comanche, what goes on here?
All the boys on the ranch and the entire Comanche reservation are going to accompany you two down to the station.
What?
It's a great honor, Kent.
I should say it is.
You don't see Tumbleweed around, do you?
No, Jimmy, I don't. Say, now, snap out of it. Tumbleweed's doing the right thing, Jimmy. It'll be a lot harder to say goodbye, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Up on those horses, you two. Let's get started.
Okay.
Train won't wait, you know. Let's go, man.
Well, goodbye, Comanche. I'm looking forward to our next visit, whenever that'll be.
Any time at all, Kent. Any time at all.
Thanks.
Goodbye, Jimmy.
Goodbye, Comanche. And thank Tumbleweed for the bow and arrow, sir.
I will, Jim.
Well, here we go. So long, Comanche.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Well, Jimmy, I kind of hate to be leaving. Looking back on our trip out here, I've enjoyed it, despite all the accidents and misfortunes we had. I certainly hope we... Oh, say, now, look here. You've got to take it like a man, Jim.
I'm all right, Mr. Kent. It's just that Tumbleweed didn't say goodbye.
Well, now, Jim, it isn't as if you'll never see Tumbleweed again.
Of course it ain't.
What? Tumbleweed?
Have some fudge, laughing squirrel.
Where'd you come from, Tumbleweed? What are you doing on this train?
Jimmy, we've arranged to have Tumbleweed come and visit us in the city.
You mean to say you're coming with us all the way to the city, Tumbleweed?
Sure am, if you don't mind.
Mine? Why, you old horse thief. You bow-legged bronco busting loco hombre. You're rooting.
And so the adventure of the Howling Coyote ends happily. But what new adventures await Superman and Jimmy and their new friend Tumbleweed Jones in Metropolis? Be sure to hear the next exciting episode of our story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. In Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Rosalind Russell, Fred McMurray. Production, Take a Letter, Darling. Director, Mitchell Lyson. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present a most distinctive blend of love and laughter. Here, transcribed, is our adaptation of the motion picture comedy, Take a Letter, Darling, starring Fred McMurray and Rosalind Russell in their original roles of Tom Burney and McGregor. Here now is the first act of our radio version of Take a Letter, Darling. Courage. Pure bolstered many a man in the hour of crisis. Picture the explorer penetrating the heart of a savage jungle. The condemned man, blithely facing his firing squad. Courage, you say? But can it compare to the daring of the man who, friendless and alone, stands sturdily in a strange office, stared at by secretary and stenographer as he points half-heartedly at a letter of introduction?
Is this the Atwater and McGregor Advertising Agency?
Yeah.
Well, I've got a letter of introduction to A.M. McGregor.
Yeah?
Yes, it's about a job.
You?
Yes, me.
Oh. Hey, Maggie, get a load of the new one.
The new one?
Yeah, the old one just left. Fired.
Oh, kind of tough on the old one.
Oh, it'll be tougher on the new one.
The old one, the new one, what is this?
Right through that door. Just take a chair. You'll find out.
Thanks.
Hey, Maggie, ain't it a shame?
I'll take that letter, please.
Oh, now, just a minute. This letter is for A.M. McGregor.
I am A.M. McGregor.
You? A woman?
Look, nylons.
Yeah. Ain't it the truth?
Well, are you through examining my credentials?
Oh, I'm Tom Burney. I'm looking for a job, and Mr. Dooley gave me that letter and
I
suggested
know. I've already talked to Dooley. Tell me, Bernie, have you ever been in the advertising business?
No.
Well, what kind of a job are you interested in? Bernie, never mind the nylons.
Oh. Well, I've had a kind of small income. Up to now, I've done just about what I pleased.
Which includes what?
Oh, professional football for a while, Army during the war, shipped on a few freighters, you know.
Mm-hmm. And now your piggy bank is empty, huh, Bernie?
That's right.
Well, there must be some work you'd like to do.
Well, there is, but...
But?
Well, that doesn't concern my application for a job at Atwater and McGregor.
Oh, a secret yearning, huh? Well, at least you're frank. Let's see, 6'2".
3.
A college education, well-built, attractive. Bernie, I think I can use you in my business.
Well, what do I have to do?
Well, it's a special kind of job. I got rid of my last one.
Yes, I heard about it.
He didn't measure up.
No?
No, I think you will. Are you married?
No.
Good. Any women in your life?
Well, no.
That'll help. Now, as to the job, your starting salary is $100 a week.
100? For what?
Well, this is the type of work in which a woman needs a man's help.
What kind of help?
You'll be my private secretary.
I can't even type.
Oh, you won't have to. Your duties will be more personal.
How personal?
Very personal.
Give me back my letter.
Bernie. This happens to be the advertising business.
I think I know what you're advertising.
Look. You are way ahead of me.
I feel safer that way.
For your information, Bernie, 4 of your predecessors went out of here on their ears for getting the ideas you've got.
Oh, the old ones.
The old ones. Their unusual duties gave them illusions of irresistibility.
Oh?
Oh? Is that all you have to say?
Well, I promise I won't be irresistible.
Oh. Well, you start work tonight. Oh, do you own tails?
Tails? Sure, but what
I'll
work
explain
do I do?
later. Be ready at 9, full dress.
Where do I pick you up?
You don't. I'll pick you up at your place.
My place? You pick me up?
And don't use shaving lotion. I don't like it.
Well, I usually like to put a dab behind each ear.
Now, don't be cute. Welcome to the organization, and goodbye, Bernie.
Well, goodbye, boss.
Well, there's another one. Well, hello, Atwater. I just thought
Let's say a word.
There. You did it.
Got the foremast fully rigged.
Atwater, you don't know how much confidence it gives me, having a partner who builds ships in a bottle.
Keeps me amused. How do you like this one?
It's got a pooped-out poop deck.
Run along, McGregor. I'm busy.
Well, if things go all right tonight, you can buy a bottle big enough for the Queen Mary. I'm gunning for the Castle Soups advertising account.
Ooh, $2 million.
Figure 15% of that. I'm meeting Castle and his wife for dinner.
That wife of his loves you like glue in her soup.
Oh, I'll take her out of action. I just hired a new secretary. Name's Tom Burney.
What's he like?
Oh, a St. Bernard with ingrown toenails.
Well, the poor stooge. Hope he doesn't go the way of the rest of them. You know, McGregor, the trouble with those guys is that they just don't know the difference between a woman and,
And a what?
I don't know. What do you call yourself?
A woman, Atwater. I just don't take it too seriously, that's all.
That's all. McGregor, that's everything.
Well, now, Vernie, just don't stand there. Get in.
Well, I didn't expect a limousine.
Well, get used to it. Vernie? You used shaving lotion.
Give me a gun and I'll shoot myself.
But I told you no shaving
Well,
lotion.
if I don't use it, my face hurts.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, you try shaving every day and see how you like it.
I happen to be a woman.
Well, I happen to be a man.
That has nothing to do with it.
Well, it seems pretty basic to me.
Your viewpoint, Mr. Vernie, is distorted.
So are your legs.
What?
See? You're mad. Man, woman. Basic. I didn't mean it, not your legs.
Well, maybe we'd better get down to business.
Sure.
Now, I sell advertising to men. For a woman, that presents problems. Jealous wives, that sort of thing.
You mean they're jealous of you?
Well, why shouldn't they be jealous of me?
I guess it's just my distorted viewpoint. Go on.
Tonight we're dining with Mr. and Mrs. Castle at Castle Soups. Now, I'll get the account if I can reassure Mrs. Castle that I don't have any designs on her husband.
Oh, I get it.
So for tonight, you are my fiancé.
You mean I act like I adore you?
Don't panic, Fernie.
Miss McGregor,
Yes?
do I get paid overtime for being in love with you?
Well, in these romantic business situations, Vernie, remember, your wages are frozen, but you aren't.
Well, call me out.
Now, as for Mrs. Castle, give her plenty of flattery and attention. Well, Vernie, tell me, how do you like your new job?
I wish I didn't have to shave.
Because I don't like shaving lotion?
Because I won't like facing myself in the mirror.
May I introduce my fiancé, Mr. Vernie, Mr. and Mrs. Castle of the famous soup.
How do you do?
Good evening, Mr. Vernie.
Sit down. Have a bowl of soup.
Oh, thank you.
Vernie, you know what's wrong with this country?
Well...
Go on, Tom. Tell Mr. Castle of the soup business. What's wrong with this country?
Oh, well, not enough soup?
Right. What we need is soup transfusion. Soup for breakfast. Soup soda.
Cyril, I warn you. Stop it, or I'll hide your can opener again.
Well, isn't this nice? Darling, isn't Mrs. Castle an attractive woman? Dearest. Hey, sweetheart.
Oh, you talking to me?
Oh, Tom, you dropped your napkin.
Oh, where?
Right here. Don't just sit there like a lump. Be charming and act like a fiancé. Of course, we shouldn't really talk business tonight. I just want to enjoy myself being with Tom. Say something.
Darling, do you remember the first time I kissed you?
What?
When we sat together in a cafe, just like this, and I took your hand, and then I touched your face like this, and then we kissed like this.
Oh, Cyril, look at them.
And then remember, darling,
Oh!
I kissed your ears, your eyes, your...
Clam chowder.
I did no such thing.
I just got an idea.
Cyril, I warned you.
And McGregor, darling, remember the time I whispered...
One more memory out of you, and I'll bust you right in the nose.
Oh, Miss McGregor, you must be very happy. How does a woman win the complete devotion of love of a man like Mr. Bergen?
With more clams.
He is affectionate, isn't he?
Mrs. Castle, a woman like yourself, a woman in the full bloom of life. You, too, must know the happiness of a true and deep and abiding love.
Not without more clams in the chowder.
I'm afraid that Cyril has buried himself in his soup.
Oh. Well, imagine, Mrs. Castle, if you should suddenly decide to spread your wings.
Spread my wings? Why, Mr. Bernie.
I'm sure that if I were Mr. Castle and if you were my wife, I'd pour all my soup down the drain.
What? And strain out all the clams?
The consommé.
Oh. Mr. Castle, advertising is one way to make sure your soup goes to the right place. Into the housewife's kitchen.
Shh. My wife doesn't like business.
Oh, but dear, if you and Miss McGregor want to talk about the advertising account, you go right ahead. I'm sure that Mr. Bernie and I can amuse ourselves.
Yes, perhaps you'd like to dance, Mrs. Castle.
Oh, I'd be delighted.
With your permission, Mr. Castle, you'll pardon us, darling? My arm, Mrs. Castle.
Oh, Mr. Bernie, I don't think I've ever met a more charming...
Clam chowder.
I like his shaving lotion.
What? Shaving lotion in my clam chowder?
It's basic. He said it was.
Nonsense. Clams are basic.
What? Clams? Oh, you were saying, Mr. Castle?
Clams.
Clams?
Chowder.
Chowder?
Advertising.
Shaving lotion.
Well, how'd you like my act?
You overdid it.
Well, that's okay. It won't cost you any more money.
I'm not paying you to kiss me, Mr. Bernie.
Sure, but it worked, didn't it? You're taking me home after a successful evening. Contract right in your hip pocket. All signed and sealed. Contract, not your hips.
The interest isn't necessary. The hips, not the contract. But thanks for your help.
For what? The contract?
The contract. Bernie, I don't know what to make of you. Do you like your job?
No.
Do you want to quit?
No, I need the money.
Do you like me?
Well, you're a successful woman, beautiful and clever.
Do you like me?
You're all right.
Do you think you could ever fall in love with me?
With you? I don't think so.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to hear it. You're liable to be the best secretary I ever had. Well, here's where you live, Bernie. Good night. 9 tomorrow.
Yeah, good night. Oh, are you going to call for me?
Call for you? Certainly not.
Oh.
This is a business relationship, you know.
Okay. See you in the morning.
And without shaving lotion, Bernie, please. Without shaving lotion.
Our drama will continue in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. For you people who are buying television now, that word is combination. Yes, an RCA Victor combination, which brings you AM and FM radio, recorded music in all 3 speeds, and famous RCA Victor million-proof television. Now you can have all these in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price. Ask your RCA Victor dealer to introduce you to the kingly RCA Victor combination, the Rutland. With its doors closed, the Rutland looks like a furniture masterpiece straight out of the 18th century. With its doors open, it's like an electronic masterpiece straight out of the 21st century. So superb are its RCA Victor features. AM and FM radio, 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds, and exciting RCA Victor million-proof television. Proved in well over 1 million American homes. Yet all these great instruments combined actually cost you much less than comparable console instruments would cost separately. Yes, with an RCA Victor Rutland, wonders never cease, but go on pouring out show after show, record after record, not just for one person, but for the whole family. Now, here is the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Take a Letter, Darling, starring Fred McMurray as Tom Verney and Rosalind Russell as McGregor.
Atwater?
I hear voices.
It's me, McGregor.
Leave my office, McGregor.
Is something wrong?
Yes, the world. I'm sad.
Here, your ship, your bottle.
Take them away. They are as nothing.
What has got into you? Here I come in to tell you, my partner, that I closed the Castle Soups deal and I get a death scene.
All is dust, Mac. I met a man last night who taught me to hate the world and him and myself. And most of all, women.
Women?
Don't worry, you're not included.
Well, thanks. Who is he?
Right here in print in the morning paper. Spitting black ink through his teeth.
Here, let me see that. Alimony racket, great U.S. menace, says visiting tobacco magnate.
There speaks Jonathan Caldwell.
Oh, that idiot. If I were the Caldwell Tobacco Company, I'd keep his head in mothballs.
He and his sister own the whole outfit. Incidentally, a $10 million advertising account.
Well, he's not our headache. Caldwell Tobacco has had the same advertising agency for 40 years.
But not anymore. Caldwell's in town to pick up a new agency. The way that guy hates
A new
women...
agency? Well, what are we waiting for?
Relax. I tell you, I've already talked to him.
Well, I haven't.
And you won't either. He's nuts. He's got a theory that women are responsible for man's downfall. Traces it right back to Eve.
What did Eve ever do to him?
4 of her sisters married him.
4 wives, is that all? Well, if I hated money the way he hates women, I'd be a millionaire.
You will be. Look, Mac, he's paying alimony to 4 representatives of your not-so-gentle sex. It's gone to his brain.
Leave it to me, Atwater. All you have to do is to get me an appointment.
But he won't see a woman. He'll curse you in syrupy southern accent.
Just tell him my name is A.M. McGregor. I'll take it from there.
Okay, but he's going to throw you out right on your feminine intuition. That new guy, Bernie, he's out there chewing the furniture for something to do.
Well, send him in.
Morning, McGregor.
Good morning, Bernie. I hear you're bored.
Yeah, I've been thinking of building a ship in a bottle.
Don't. You're liable to become a partner. Ah, no shaving lotion.
No.
You're learning.
I ran out.
I see. Well, there'll soon be plenty of work for you to do. I'm chasing down a new account. I'll probably see Jonathan Caldwell this morning. And at 3 this afternoon, I'll be at Francesca's dress salon. You better meet me there.
In a dress shop?
In fitting room 3.
I'm going to have more money.
Well, if this deal works out, you may get it. Hello. Yes, Atwater. You did? Well, when will Caldwell see me? I'll leave right away. Ah, here goes Eve with a brand new apple.
You just sit right here, miss. Mr. Caldwell will be right in.
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Caldwell.
McGregor here? Thanks. Now, where's McGregor?
Here I am.
You are McGregor?
Just as sure as you ever corned a pone.
Glad to know you. Get out.
But Mr. Caldwell...
No, you're wasting your time. The appointment is canceled.
Oh, I think I'm a going to faint.
Please try the elevator shaft.
Oh, I think this is altitude.
Well, it must be. We're on the 4th floor.
Oh, all right, I won't faint.
Well, it's a matter of complete indifference to me.
Is this Southern hospitality?
It is not. We are in New York.
You're here on business, and so am I.
You are a fake, posing as a man.
I pose no such thing. McGregor, A.M. McGregor, that's my name.
McGregor, A.M. Sounds like something that gets punched in a transfer.
Mr. Caldwell, I understand you've been married 4 times. Is that correct?
Not only correct, it's revolt.
Are you laboring under the impression that I came up here to be wife number 5?
I happen to be this country's most eligible bachelor since Tommy Manville went on the wagon.
Now listen, Svengali. I came up here to set you straight about your advertising. The fact is, it's the worst in the industry. Cheap copy and cheaper art. I came here with a briefcase full of ideas that it could add millions to your sales. But now I can see you wouldn't appreciate them anyway. So I intend to submit the same ideas to your competitors, you Mississippi moose.
I am not from Mississippi.
You Georgia jerk.
I happen to come from Raleigh, North Carolina.
North Carolina, nothing?
You know, McGregor, you're just miserable enough to be honest.
Thank you.
Perhaps my sister and I would be interested in a campaign by your farm.
You would? Well, Mr. Caldwell, if you'll just take a look at these sketches...
No time now. I tell you what, this is Friday. Now, I'm tied up for the weekend, but suppose you meet my sister Ethel and myself for dinner Monday night. Make it Dory's at 8.
Dory's at 8. Oh, Monday. You won't regret it, Mr. Caldwell.
Well, I know. I couldn't possibly have a worse impression of you than I already have. Good day, McGregor.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
Oh, You a floor walker?
Yes, but in Francesca's we're known as boutonniere boys. Are you interested in the dress department?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Uh-huh. What size do you wear?
I'm just here to meet somebody.
Oh? Your wife?
No, my boss.
Oh, I see. You must lead an interesting life. Pardon me, but what do you do for a living?
Well, I told you you'd hate me.
I think I hate you already.
But you see,
You're awfully nervous, and please stop fingering the girdles.
Look, I'm supposed to meet somebody in a dressing room.
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but that isn't allowed.
My name is Tom Bernie.
Oh, well, then you're an exception.
I happen to be completely normal.
Well, Miss McGregor, right over there, dressing room 3, she's expecting you.
Oh, well, see you later.
I hope I never see you again.
It's a living.
Madam, may I help you?
Come in. Oh, Vernie. Do you have your notebook with you?
Yes, I have it right here.
Good. We have an assignment. Tell me, how do you like this dress?
I don't know. I've got my eyes shut.
Well, open them.
Oh.
Now, would you say this dress is demure?
Offhand, I'd say you wouldn't look demure if you were wearing a Mother Hubbard.
I don't know whether to blush or slug you.
The notebook's ready.
Well, first, we've got to learn all about the tobacco business. Now, go to the library and get a comprehensive assortment of books on the subject. Study them up. Then stop at the office and get... No. First, you better go home and pack a few things.
Pack? Well, I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, you are. We're going off to my cabin for the weekend.
Your cabin? Just the two of us?
That way we'll be able to work without interruptions.
That depends.
On what?
On what you mean by work. What you mean by interruptions.
A real fireplace. Stop staring at the flames, Vernie, and grab a book.
Life is a delusion.
Huh? What's bothering you?
A secretary on a weekend with a boss, reading a book.
Well, stop reading. I'm going through this personal stuff on Caldwell's life. 4 wives. Oh, they all gave him a hard time. No wonder he hates women.
No, you'll do all right.
Why do you say that?
You're different. The other's just girls. Your class. When Caldwell finds that out, he's hooked. And there's your contract.
Thanks, Bernie. But it won't be as simple as that.
It will be, for you. You'll drive right to the root of the problem. Nothing to deflect you. No troublesome emotions, no reluctant heart.
Oh. And so I stand accused of being what I am.
No accusation, boss. Just an observation.
All right. How much different am I from you? Why do you work at a job you don't like?
Money.
And me, too. Only my price is higher.
My price is a low one because I don't need much to be happy. Just enough to...
To see you through this secret yearning of yours, huh?
It's not so secret. I just don't talk about it because a lot of people wouldn't understand. I'm an artist.
You mean with paints?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good?
Well, I haven't decided yet. Fairly good, anyway. Have you ever been in Mexico?
What brought that on?
Well, that's why I took this job. As soon as I save enough to buy a jalopy and a trailer, I'm going back to Mexico and paint my head off.
It sounds terribly romantic.
Yeah. Tasco, Acapulco, Pascuaro. 1,000 places and a million things just screaming to be put on canvas.
Vernie, I'll tell you something silly.
What?
I write.
Oh? Short stories?
Poetry. Go ahead and laugh.
Why?
I like you, Vernie.
Well, thanks.
Never fall in love with me, will you?
Don't worry.
Well, why do you say it like that?
Nobody falls in love with a doll. You know why? Because it's nothing but a figure of a woman. Inside, wood.
And I'm a doll, is that it?
What do you think?
I think I've never let myself fall in love because I know what it has to be with me. It's got to be thunder and lightning and fire and everything that's dangerous. I can't make a mistake because it'll be only once. Just once, Vernie. It wasn't fair to kiss me, Vernie.
By what rules? The advertising?
Oh, this is crazy. Do you think I'm in love with you?
McGregor, you're scared to death.
No, Tom,
That's the first time you've said my name.
Come on, Bernie. Pack your bags. We're going home.
Why?
As long as you're working for me, you'll do as you're told. Start packing.
Sure, McGregor. We'll work in the city so we can have dinner with the Caldwells on Monday, and maybe I'll make love to Ethel Caldwell, and you'll get the account. Right?
Right. And Bernie, put out the fire.
It's almost out now, boss. Finally got started.
Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discover the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin. A-N-A-C-I-N. Anacin. In handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. You are listening to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Take a Letter, Darling, starring Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Take a Letter, Darling, starring Fred McMurray as Tom Verney and Rosalind Russell as McGregor.
Stop fidgeting, Verney. The driver will get us to Dory's on time.
Well, that's not what I'm worried about.
What is your trouble?
Oh, the whole setup. You telling Caldwell that I'm an executive in the company just back from Washington.
Sure. Capital big shot. That should make you more appealing to his sister. She's your assignment, Verney.
Yes, and probably some silly old satchel.
Civil War relic. You won't have any trouble.
Oh, sure. I must be a world beater.
Well, just come up with one of my ideas now and again. Any questions?
I'm too ashamed for questions.
Look, boy, this is business. If you can convince Caldwell's sister that we should have the account, there's a bonus of $10,000 for you.
10,000? You mean 10,000? Just like that?
Just like that. Then you can paint all over Mexico for the rest of your life. Well, now how do you feel?
Numb.
That must be your secret charm. Well, here we are. Smile, Bernie. Oh, Dorman, do you know if the Caldwell party has arrived yet?
Yes, you must be Miss McGregor.
I am?
I've been instructed to tell you that Mr. Caldwell is inside. Miss Caldwell has been delayed at the Ritz Plaza. She'd like to have your car pick her up.
Oh, thank you. Vernie, you pick her up alone. And remember, Mexico.
Mexico, well, I guess a hot tamale is worth a little southern fried chicken.
And start selling yourself from the beginning, understand?
Yes, and it gives me goose flesh.
Mr. Caldwell, you're glowering.
Yes, I usually glower at women.
Can't you manage a nice, friendly sneer?
You know what you remind me of?
What?
Indigestion.
That's me. Heartburn with bare shoulders.
Let me explain it this way. Women to me are like cream puffs. And I'm a man who loves cream puffs. I know they're bad for me, but I've eaten 4 of them. I've had 4 bellies. Now I'm on a diet.
I represent an ad agency, not the League of Homeless Cream Puffs.
Well, you look gooey enough to be dangerous. Yeah. Well, here comes Ethel.
Oh, Tom Vernie, and that sweet old lady beside him. That must be your sister.
No. My sister's on the other side.
That is your sister?
Ethel in the flesh.
Oh, brother, there's more flesh than dress.
Johnny! Oh, and this must be Miss McGregor.
Yes. How do you do, Miss Caldwell?
Wonderful, just wonderful. Johnny, I want you to meet the most fascinating man, Tom Vernie. Tommy, this is my brother.
How are you?
Glad to know you, Caldwell.
Well, let's all sit down. Tommy's just back from Washington.
I don't know what Washington would do without our Tommy.
Vernie, I feel it only fair to warn you, my felinely feminine sister is on the prowl.
Well, of course I am. He's scrumptious.
McGregor, I think you slipped up on those advertising layouts I told you to send to the Caldwells.
I slipped up?
Ethel doesn't care for them at all.
No, they're not the least bit scrumptious.
You see, my sister has the final word on all advertising.
Oh, well, of course, Miss Caldwell. They're just rough drafts.
Tommy, what heavenly shaving lotion.
I'd say it was scrumptious.
Yes, scrumptious, that's just the word. Oh, and Miss McGregor, don't worry about the layouts. I'm sure Tommy can straighten it all out.
I'd like to straighten Tommy out.
Well, I'll do my best. Dance, Ethel?
Oh, I'd love to, Tommy.
Excuse us, please.
Tommy, tell me some more about your work.
Miss McGregor, you look as if you just bit into your first oyster.
I did, and the oyster just bit back.
Want to lose your man?
Man? Of course not. I was just thinking about the accounts.
Well, you got the whole evening to think about it. Because if I know Ethel, she's going to dance your Mr. Vernie into a case of nervous apoplexy.
Well, now that we're all together again, Miss Caldwell, we can discuss the advertising account. I think
Tommy and I'd like to dance again.
You know, that's just what I was thinking. Excuse us, will you?
Miss McGregor, what are you thinking?
Oh, just a silly little thought about Tom Vernie and a bolt of lightning.
Do you dance?
Yes, I do, Mr. Caldwell.
My 4 wives dance. Let's not.
Right. Let's just sit here and watch the young people.
My sister's a fine horsewoman, too.
I can see that. Double-gated. Well, here they come. The last number. The waiters can stack me on the tables with the rest of the chairs.
My, how time does fly.
Yes, indeed. I haven't had such a good time since I got locked in a closet.
Well, girls and boys, the place is about to close. Let's all just say goodnight and try to forget.
Well, we haven't even discussed count. Now, perhaps we can do it tomorrow.
Oh, sorry. I'm flying home to Raleigh tomorrow. You could take it up with Johnny, but it's really my part of the business.
You know, Ethel, it's too bad you and I can't settle it between us.
Tommy, what a wonderful idea. You could fly down to Raleigh with me, and then the 2 of us could just lounge around while we mull over your idea.
There will be no mulling around during business hours. And who said they were his ideas?
Well, aren't they?
Your move, McGregor.
Well, of course they are, but Mr. Verney happens to have a very pressing business engagement in Washington. Haven't you, Verney?
No.
But, Verney, the president.
Oh, he's catching up on his letter writing.
My, what an important man.
Can I call for you at your hotel in the morning?
Oh, thank you, Tommy. Then we can have breakfast together.
Fine.
That, I'd say, almost finishes the game. Can you think of another move, McGregor?
Why, I'm just tickled to death that your sister and Mr. Verney have hit it off so well.
Oh, and I'm sure we're going to do much better.
Just take him down there and stuff him with chitlings and soak him in shaving lotion. He's all yours.
The game is ended.
You know, McGregor, life is like a ship in a bottle.
Why is life like a ship in a bottle?
What are you asking me for? I'm no philosopher.
My brilliant partner. Atwater, have you seen these Raleigh newspapers? Society romance in the making. Ethel Caldwell and Tom Verney at the races. And here, Ethel and Tom at the flower show. And here, Ethel and Tom on the lawn of the Caldwell mansion.
And here, go farther with Ethel.
That's an advertisement. Sitting around slurping mint juleps out of her slipper. That heel hasn't answered a single letter. I've been feeding him ideas until my brain's doing a rumba, and what do I get from him? Nothing.
Well, like I say, life
Life
is like a ship in a
bottle.
Hello, McGregor. You got a minute?
Jonathan, have you heard anything from that sister of yours?
Nary a word, but forget her.
What about Tom? He hasn't answered a letter or a phone call in 2 weeks.
Well, forget him, too. I made a decision
Oh, about the account?
about you. McGregor, despite all my millions and my considerable personal loveliness, you haven't given me a second thought. Ergo, you're a most unusual woman, being at the same time beautiful and intelligent. I'm leaving tomorrow for Raleigh, and I suggest that you come with me. Be my guest.
Thanks again. I think that would solve a lot of my problems. But if you're hinting at my becoming Mrs. Caldwell the Fifth, I pass. I don't belong to the Union.
And this, McGregor, is your room.
Your home has all the warmth and intimacy of Boulder Dam. How do I find my way back here again?
Just tie a string to the doorknob and never let go.
Oh, look, they're flowers. Oh, they're so beautiful.
Thank you. You'll find I'm very sentimental. I cried at my last wedding.
It was about time.
Well, my taste has improved considerably since then. Well, I'll leave you all to get settled, and welcome to the old homestead.
Thank you, Colonel, sir.
See you later.
Yes, indeed.
I'll meet you for cocktails, Ethel. I'll go for change now.
Why, that lead-headed fake. Howdy, Scrumptious.
Well, McGregor, hello.
Hello. After ignoring 5 wires and 3 phone calls.
Well, I've been busy.
I know you have. And for what you're doing with that Caldwell woman, I'm paying you $100 a week.
Great little girl, that Caldwell woman. Fascinating.
So is a teething ring, but it takes an undeveloped mind to appreciate it.
Like the fella says, business is business.
Some business. Look at these sample layouts. They haven't even been opened yet.
Well, she didn't like the first one, so I handled the situation.
Oh, how?
Well, one day Ethel asked me about painting, so I started to explain. You know, colors, how Van Gogh uses yellows and purples.
And Bellini his greens. My, but she must have been impressed.
She was pretty enthusiastic.
And then, darling, Ethel said, wouldn't it be just scrumptious if we could get those men to paint billboards for the Caldwell Tobacco Company?
No, that was my idea.
Are you crazy?
Well, maybe, but here, I'll show you how it worked.
Tom.
Might work, huh?
Whistler painting his mother.
And smoking a pipe. Caldwell Tobacco, of course.
Oh, Stewart Painting, Washington. Oh, Tom, we could make a wonderful campaign. I want to get to work on the copy right away.
Well, Ethel and I, we're going to work on the copy.
Oh?
Not jealous, are you, McGregor?
Me? Me jealous of a full-grown man bibbling in his drool?
I've never been.
I mean drooling in his bib.
How can you talk like this in front of Whistler's poor old mother?
Is that all you can say?
One more thing.
Well?
I have to change. Cocktails with Ethel at 5.
Oh, pardon me. And you too, Mother.
She's jealous. She's jealous. How am I doing, Ma? Hi, Caldwell. Hello.
Oh, hello, Bernie.
The master of the estate surveys his blooded kennels, huh?
Beautiful dogs, aren't they? Has Ethel been running you ragged?
Confidentially, I'm on my 3rd bottle.
Yeah, from what I read in the papers, I thought there might be a marriage in the wind.
Now, hold on your storm signal. She's a fine girl, but Ethel knows I'm interested in someone else.
McGregor?
McGregor.
Oh, she's a thoroughbred, that one. Like these dogs.
Too much self-sufficiency. Caldwell, I think I found her weakness.
Oh, congratulations. What is it?
Jealousy.
Over it?
Yeah, she's wild.
It's a neat trick, but it takes finesse.
Yeah, that's it. How much of it will she put up with? How far can I go?
Honey, I've tried this jealousy routine over and over. And the only time it failed was when I relented.
Too easy on them, huh?
Oh, they bounce right back.
You figure it's a mistake to stop, huh?
A mistake, it's suicide. You twist the knife.
Right.
Even after you can't see how a human being would stand for such treatment.
Yeah, but there must be a limit.
No, don't be a dope. Where women are concerned, there are no limits.
Don't weaken. All right, I won't.
Pour it on.
Pour it on, huh?
Pour it on.
Tommy, doll, why don't you come into the pool?
In a few minutes, Ethel.
Oh, it's just wonderful.
Caldwell, doesn't your sister ever get tired?
Nobody's ever been able to stay awake long enough to find out. How's the jealousy campaign?
Oh, I'm pouring it on.
Oh, good. Now, here comes McGregor. Now, you pour it on some more. And try kissing Ethel in front of him. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Tommy, honey, help me out of the pool, huh?
Okay. There you are.
Hello there.
Ethel, can I kiss you?
Why, Tommy, you sure enough can.
Thank you very much.
Well, it's a pleasure.
Well, hello. I thought I'd take a swig. Oh, pardon me. I said pardon me. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, hello, McGregor. What's new?
Well, I hope I haven't interrupted your daily routine.
No, we can do this anytime.
Yes, that's right, sugar. How about right now?
Right now.
Anybody want to see me dive?
Oh.
Put your coat on, sister. Your pores are open.
Say, Ethel, look at the way I can make my muscles move.
Oh, Tommy, honey, that's just scrumptious.
Tommy, honey, you all are just making me too old sick to my stomach.
Well, I guess Ethel and I'll take a walk. You don't mind. Two's a company.
Never mind, I'm leaving. You can stay right here and admire each other's muscles.
I haven't got any little old muscles.
Oh, now, who are you kidding, me or that bathing suit? And Tom, when you get to the bottom of the pool, would you do me a favor?
Sure, McGregor.
Take a good deep breath.
Come on, Tom, let's do it again.
Oh, hello, McGregor.
Oh, hello, Jonathan.
Inspiring, aren't they? My sister's the sporting type.
I can see that. You're very good at shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, now here, you sit down on this bench. McGregor, I'm about to ask you to marry me.
To marry? Oh.
Now, first, let me make my case. At this sitting of Congress, with all taxes deducted, I'm worth in the neighborhood of $8 million. Not that my bucks are an important factor, but I just thought I'd like you to know.
Well, it gives a girl confidence having $8 million around the house.
Now, that's point one. Now, point two, Ethel is going to marry Bernie.
She... How do you know?
Well, she told me. I mentioned it for a purpose, McGregor, in hopes that you'll stop knocking yourself out over a man who's idiot enough to let you go. I won't. And that's point three. For the first time, I know what it is to revere and respect a woman. For the first time, and with full memory of the 4 women married, I'm honestly in love. And I ask you to marry me.
Oh, Johnny, that's a very beautiful proposal.
Do you accept?
No, I can't.
Well, why not?
Oh, it's...
Not Bernie. Look at him as his arm around Ethel. Is that the guy you're holding out for?
Well...
Oh, then it's we'll do it, huh? Well, hi. Don't expect us back for dinner. We're going to take a long walk through the woods.
Yeah, bye, y'all.
McGregor, I just proposed to you.
Jonathan Caldwell, you're a fine man with honest faults and no pretenses. I accept your proposal.
Good morning.
Ah, it is indeed. Join me in a lonely breakfast, Bernie.
Thanks.
There's the ham, and here the eggs.
The girls aren't up yet, huh? Missing a beautiful morning.
Most beautiful in my life. How's the jealousy campaign?
Oh, I really poured it on yesterday afternoon.
Twisted the knife.
All the way.
Didn't we?
Strong as iron.
Made her steam.
She's almost out of her head. But tell me, when do I stop?
Well, you can stop now.
How do you figure?
Yesterday, McGregor agreed to marry me.
She did? She... Marry you?
Well, that's strategy, friend, strategy.
Why, you double-crossing rat.
Well, thank you. Aren't you going to congratulate me?
I think I will. Here's a garland of scrambled eggs to wear in your hair. And here's the ham.
What, no ketchup?
Yes, here's ketchup.
Pour it on, Bernie, pour it on.
What's all the banging about?
Yeah. Congratulations. I hear you are now a tobacco tycoon.
Thanks.
May all your children be cigars.
What are you so upset about? You're marrying into the family yourself, aren't you?
I am not marrying Ethel. She was out for some fun, and she got it. I came here to get a contract, and I got that. Last night, she signed it.
And everybody's happy all around.
Well, Mrs. Jonathan Caldwell V, you owe me one thing. A check for $10,000. And I quit.
You're leaving?
Yeah, boy, what a stoop I've been. I honestly believed once that you'd be taking that trip to Mexico with me. It was so real that you stubbed your toe on the Mayan ruin.
I did? Did you help me?
I carried you. Get that for a pipe dream. You living on beans and beauty. But for you, McGregor, it's bucks. They're all that count. Well, have a good time counting. Come in.
Hi. I'm Atwater, McGregor's partner, remember?
Oh, sure. Sure, how are you? Excuse me for not getting up. I'm just finishing this painting.
It looks pretty good. I just came back from Raleigh. This is from McGregor. Your bonus.
Oh. Put it over there on the table, will you?
The wedding's next Tuesday.
Is it?
Well, you got 10 grand, and McGregor's got a millionaire. Hope somebody's gonna be happy.
She's made up her mind. It's finished.
Yeah? Funny thing. I'd swear there were tears in her eyes when she handed me that check to give you. Hey, there's quite a painting here. Beautiful girl.
Yeah, it's a professional model.
I wonder what she'd look like in clothes. Now, there's a switch for you.
It's really not a very good painting. I've been meaning to give it away. I could... Add water.
Don't look at me. My wife wouldn't let it in the house.
No. A wedding present for McGregor and Caldwell.
You can't do that. McGregor would take off like a skyrocket.
You don't know the half of it. I could erase the head with a little turpentine, paint a new face, and... McGregor, you're a bad, bad girl.
And then, darling, you'll stand here for the ceremony. Now you've got everything straight?
Isn't it terribly boring for you going through this year after year?
I'll be a nervous groom as long as I live.
Johnny, Aunt Minnie just fainted.
Good for Aunt Minnie. I love that woman when she's unconscious.
I think I'm going to faint myself.
Well, Ethel, you're not fooling. What happened?
That big package. It's a wedding present from Tom Bernie.
Well, what is it, a nest of rattlesnakes?
You. The way you worked your way into this family. Well, now we know you. We know all about you.
Ethel, you're not making sense.
Look for yourself, the portrait. Go on, look at it.
Well, if I know Tom Bernie, he could have sent anything from an Aztec idol to a... Oh!
McGregor. Oh, McGregor.
But it isn't a painting of me.
Well, that's the face you see in your mirror. And look at the signature. To Mac, in memoriam Tom.
Of all the childish tricks.
Nothing childish about this picture.
But it isn't of me. I didn't pose for it.
Oh, now cut it out, Mac. I'm glad you posed for it. That picture finally made a complete woman out of you.
Oh, I get it. I'm going to be forgiven.
Why not?
Forgiven for what? Never mind answering that one, Caldwell. You think a thing like this can draw us closer together. Well, hold on to your Mason-Dixon line, you big flub. I wouldn't marry you if you came stuffed with $1,000,000 bills and an apple in your mouth. Now go plant that in your protection and smoke it. Grow that in your plantation and smoke it. Caldwell Acres. Oh, they ought to plow it under and grow possum.
Hey, McGregor! Well, how'd you like the naked truth?
Tom Bernie, how dare you send that portrait of all the mean, contemptible things to do?
Come on, get in.
I'll walk.
Get in.
Oh, all right. You're going the wrong way. You're going south.
That's right.
Oh.
Beans and beauty.
Tom? Are there enough beans for me?
Could be. Here.
What is it?
Bottle of shaving lotion. Go on, open it. Now, dab it gently on my face.
Oh, Tom. Did somebody buy this for you?
Yeah, your partner, Adwater. Why?
There's a ship in the bottle.
Well, haul anchor and set sail for Mexico.
Viva Mexico!
Viva McGregor!
Viva everything! I'm in love!
And so ends the last act of Take a Letter, Darling. Our stars, together with our guest director, will be with us in just a moment. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse throws a solid punch of adventure as we present a favorite action star in a favorite story. Our adaptation is Lucky Jordan, and recreating his original role will be Alan Ladd, with screen director Frank Tuttle. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray.
Well, Fred, the show is over. We can throw our scripts away.
And the actors can go home.
And that leaves what?
The basic ingredient of a motion picture. The director.
And as the boss, I claim the honor of introducing him. Ladies and gentlemen, with a deep and grateful bow, we present the man who lifted Take a Letter, Darling off the paper and turned it into celluloid. And he did it with the style and dash he's brought to such other pictures as Hold Back the Dawn.
And Kitty.
Yes, and Lady in the Dark. Our director, Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you, Roz, Fred. It's always a director's prerogative to have the final word, and this is it. Once upon a time, I wanted to be a sculptor and hack away at a block of marble with a hammer and a chisel. The result, whatever it might be, certainly could never be translated into laughter and the sheer delight of comedy. So tonight, after listening to our motion picture comedy become a radio show, I'd like the director's last word to be a word of thanks for making me very glad I chose film instead of marble. Good night, Roz, Fred. Good night, everyone.
Take a Letter, Darling was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is the Hal Wallace production, September Affair, starring Joan Fontaine and Joseph Cotton. Watch for Rosalind Russell in the independent artist production, Teach Me to Love. Fred McMurray can currently be seen in the RKO production, Never a Dull Moment. Mitchell Lyson's forthcoming picture is the Paramount production, The Mating Season, starring Gene Tierney and John Lund. Included in tonight's cast were Mary Jane Croft, Arthur Q. Bryan, Jim Backus, June Foray, Isabel Randolph, Fritz Feld, and Peter Leeds. Take a Letter, Darling was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's program were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present Alan Ladd in Lucky Jordan with Screen Director Frank Tuttle. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Saturday, enjoy the NBC Symphony conducted by Arturo Toscanini on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Folks in Kansas City, Missouri called it inevitable. Truth is, it was an accident that just should not have happened. I'm talking about the head-on collision on 1st Street between Oak and Locust. Made the front page of the Kansas City Star, maybe because a doctor was behind the wheel of one car. Perhaps readers would have been more understanding if they'd learned that Dr. Albert H. Cordier was on his way to deliver a baby or to perform an emergency surgery. That would have made a big difference. But the problem with either story is that neither was true. The doctor and his wife were simply on an outing, and the doctor was driving too fast. He was known for that. In fact, friends had warned Mrs. Cordier that something like this was bound to happen one day. And those friends watched their predictions come true in headlines. And in the other car? Well, it was another prominent Kansas City citizen, Herbert A. Walpole. Just where Herb was going that day was never made quite clear, but one thing was certain: he was on his way there in a hurry. That's right, another notorious speeder. Herb had always wondered why no one would ride with him, why no one would accompany him even to a destination 3 blocks away. And now he and everyone knew why. Had the accident not made the papers, it would surely not be remembered here. But there was a very good reason that head-on collision found its way into print. Can you guess what that was? Now, the most frightening aspect of any head-on collision is that you're dealing with the compounded speed of both vehicles. That means that if both cars are traveling only, say, 20 miles an hour, for either car, the impact is equivalent to a 40-mile-an-hour crash into a brick wall. That considered, Herb Walpole and Dr. Cordier were the luckiest folks in Kansas City when they encountered each other that day on First Street. There was no bodily harm, either to the doctor or to his wife or to Mr. Walpole. In fact, neither driver received as much as a speeding ticket, which, according to bystanders, both deserved. Witnesses were quoted as saying that on that May morning, the drivers just looked silly. But as I say, there's a reason we recall that silliness. Because, you see, Kansas City's crowd-drawing, headline-making collision happened in May of 1901. Now, on one hand, as you've heard, those who knew Dr. Cordier and Herb Walpole said it was inevitable. But on the other hand, there's no reason in the world that it should have happened in the first place. The streets were not slick with rain, nor was visibility impaired by dark or fog, and the traffic was... well, it was as light as it had ever been in the history of Kansas City. That sums it up, I think. But have you guessed that accident involving two cars? Why, that was the first ever accident involving two cars. Ever. Anywhere. And the two cars involved, well, they were the only two cars in town. Now, you know the rest of the story.